Hello. Ooh, woo. Day 3, baby.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe.
What up, everyone?
Some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks.
Welcome into day 3 of the BYNX-A-THON. What up, Gold Daniel? Hope you're doing well, boss man. Let's go. Act like the pack? Bro pretends he watches football every day, man. Must be exhausting. Must be exhausting. Honestly, it would probably be way less exhausting if he actually watch the games. That's what I would recommend. Neon Panda, what up? Hormum, hello.
Welcome to the stream. I hope you like the vibe. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe. We're gonna play some games. We're gonna clap some cheeks. Now be a good chatter and don't be a piece. Binks, 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 and don't be a piece.
You busy doing the discount double check in the mirror? Ah, you're a Pittsburgh fan now. I had no idea. What up, Chansix? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome.
Like and subscribe. Binks, 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 binks.
We're all having a good day. It's gonna be a fun day today. A lot of stuff on the docket.
I hope you like the vibe. Binks, binks, like and subscribe.
A lot of cool stuff on the docket today. We're gonna have people pretty much around all day. I know that we're gonna have our legendary T3 hang 7 o'clock today. So in about 6 hours, we'll have some of the awesome people who've been huge supporters of my content for a really long time. Come on and hang out. I'm not sure we're going to play some Rivals, might play some Jackbox, might play some Snap. We're just going to kind of let things flow as they do. Let's keep finding new Game Chops albums. That was fun. I did the whole YouTube VOD got nuked yesterday from playing that classical music. Which is a pretty big misplay. I gotta remember you can't just trust random people who make playlists to understand what DMCA is. It's fair. It's a fair thing for me to forget about. No, it's not really a fair thing for me to forget about. I shouldn't have let that happen is the thing. But you know, things happen. Gotta push through it. Super ambient world. Did we play this one? Sure. Second. Remember I messed this up last time I started playing stuff from everything. Alright, we'll get some nice music going here. I think we're going to start today. We might have this kind of come back around. A little bit here and there throughout the day. But I kind of wanted to start today doing some Discord interviews. So one of the things that we oh, this is the, oh, that's my old, man, why is that still here? That's crazy. This is my announcement from the beginning of the year that changing the time that I stream. This. It's like the original BYNX-A-THON thing. I have so much shit that's just in all these scenes that's just like archaic and doesn't have any reason to be around anymore. And yet it is, and yet it is. Yet it is. We did unlock Discord interviews with viewers this week's. Turn it all on at once. Nah, some of it's like ad stuff. We unlocked Discord interviews with viewers. I think we're going to start off with that. I'll probably get in the flow of things, start playing some Snap, and then yeah, we can work this on the Discord. What's up, Plus? I'm Whiff. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna get something set up in the Discord to have like a little waiting room for people who want to come in for the interview. We can do it like this. What does Friendship Day mean? We're gonna have a lot of cool people in here all day. A lot of collabs, a lot of just hanging out with people and playing Snap. Okay. Thank you for your patience. Playing with anyone or a guest? A little bit of both. A little bit of everything. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of something, a little bit of something else. You know what I'm saying? Is that a threat? Yes. And can someone do me a favor and exclamation point Discord, please, so I can copy the link? I would do it, but I'm already typing out a message to pin. Thank you. All right, so there are the instructions if you would like to be interviewed live on stream. I'm going to be kind of playing Snap in the background, I think, just kind of like passively while we're doing this. We'll have that pinned. We'll say 4. Here, 105 minutes would put us right until when Nate comes. Between okay, fuck you then. What kind of interview? I don't know, man. We're just gonna chat. We ask about war crimes. Have you committed war crimes? I guess is the more important question. If you did, I probably don't want you on the stream. Respectfully. I'd probably have Obama on the stream. That's a lie. I would definitely have Barack Obama on the stream. He wanted to. I guess I'm a liar. I guess there's always a asterisk to things, hey? Probably lurking. Barack Obama being a secret BYNX fan would be sick, man. Barack Obama being a secret BYNX fan would be fucking awesome. What's up, everyone? Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, the schedule outside of people who come in and do interviews, which will kind of just be at random whenever people want to. I have a couple other people lined up. To come in. So Nate the Great Martin, who's been here many a time. Is going to be coming on at 3 to hang out for a little bit. And then we have our T3 hang at around 7. And then at some point when me and Dexter both have a little bit of like a lull time, we're going to be doing a just like a friendly battle. So we're gonna play some decks against each other, have a nice little friendly battle. So those are the ones that are locked in. A couple other people might show up, but they haven't confirmed yet, so I don't want to say that they will or won't. But that's what we have confirmed so far. It should be a lot of fun. We'll vibe and play some dang Lokang Arasham while things go. I also might just like I still have this idea where I just want to like just start randomly calling people aggressively. So we'll see if I start to get loopy probably at around 9 during these streams. So maybe around then we'll just start sending out Discord calls and see who answers. No cameras. Yeah. Here, I'll add that. Okay. Great start to Snap today. JVP on stream. Welcome. Okay, what do we got here? We got a Red Guardian. A Hori. Those are good cards, man. Feel the need to Loki just yet. 14 cards, 17 total. 18 total? So they're just pure Thanos. Thanos isn't too scary. I wonder if just bumping 3 power on my Quinjet is worthwhile. Probably. Just play a 2/7, right? Like, actually, we should be playing Loki, I think. Loki's really good against Thanos most of the time. Loki's very powerful, especially with Quinjet. We'll get some very cheap, very strong cards. Now we know they have Mobius. It's good intel. I don't think our hand's going to get any bigger. Might as well just get this out of the way, I suppose. Next turn we can go into Agamotto. I really doubt our hand's going to get any bigger. A Wiccan. Fortunate. Probably shouldn't put that right in that lane, huh? Let's put it there. Hey, make them work if they want to use that Mercury. Make them commit to moving it, I suppose. The Dustler. Mercury, you're trapped in here with me, type beat. It's, weird. There's a chance they move and Cannonball this turn. I think that's a rather likely play. I really should play this in case of Mobius. Put it here. Make them do some work over there.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
You're locked in with here with me. Type beat. Nice. Absolutely beautiful. Very good first game. JBB! Thank you so much for the 9 months, JBB. I super appreciate that. We're having a grand old day. No shot they stay here, right? I don't think there's be like any convocations. Mid would be lost if Cannonball. Well, luckily they have to win 2 lanes. Is the important thing to remember. If you win 1 lane, you do not win. I'm very willing to let my opponents win 1 lane. I almost encourage it. Especially if they let me win the other 2. Very kind of you. I'm a giving person, man. Everyone says that about me. Everyone says that about me. Honestly, I've been saying that for years. I think KM's Bama does today. Alabama. I don't know. I don't watch amateur sports. Vergif. Stream Vergif.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Yo, S. Figuera. F. Figuera. Figuera. Dude, that name is so hard to say. Figueroa. Your mouth goes on a whole damn adventure. Trying to say that. Thank you so very much. I super appreciate that. You don't watch amateur sports? You tune in the Bears? You don't even watch amateur football, bro? I thought you just didn't watch pro football. That's sad. Hey, man, you should get some football in your life. Thank you so much for activating the hype train.
Hype train. Excuse me. We still got a T3 sub. A legendary T3 hype sub. Hype train. Hype train.
Hey, JD Hartley. Thank you so. Figueroa.
Hype train.
Where's the U going on, man?
It's a hype train. It's a hype train.
Figueroa is so hard. I was trying to do the U. I was messing up with the U. Thank you so much, JD Hartley. I super appreciate that.
Hype train.
Thank you. You have a hype train macro? I have very few macros. And the 20 gifted, JD Hartley, you absolute fucking legend. Thank you so very, very much for that. They hated it? They hated the Legion? They hated it so much? You just gotta get this up from JD Hartley. Make sure to send some love over. With your first emote on the channel, I would really appreciate that. Figueroa. Is it like Figueroa? Like Figuere? But I was doing like Figuere because I'm very, very English. That's probably it. Figueroa. I'm bad at using. I just do things with my mouth. I don't even know what's going on sometimes, man. I don't even know what the hell's happening.
It's a hype train.
Krakatoa. One more time? Yeah, we can do one more time.
Hype train.
Thank you again so much, JD Hartley, for the incredibly generous
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train.
gifted subs as well as the T3.
It's a hype train. Subs. Hype train. It's a hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your rhymes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. Subs. It's a hype train.
I just do things with my mouth? Why is that a cap of pride?
Let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Subs. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those
Hey, AdSpend's interesting. I don't have anything to
level up, cause it's hype
do with it,
train
unfortunately.
time.
But it is interesting.
Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Rude. I guess I can copy a rhino. I don't know how good that is.
Give me those bits, give me your rhymes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your rhymes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. It's a hype train. Bits. Subs. Bits. Subs. It's a hype train.
Train time.
I might have like sage, which will cook me middle. We'll see. We're getting 12 points from these. Really depends how much goes left and how much extra juice they go left.
Give me those bits, give me your
Probably die though, right?
let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
What, Surfer is plus 12 here? We just never beat it. Yeah.
Hype train.
Maybe I should have done both these left. Might have had a shot there.
Give me those bits, give me your rhymes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Bits. Subs.
I think we might have had like a semblance of a chance if we go both left.
It's a hype train.
If both left there, would probably have a little bit of a chance to make that work. Can't wait for Jocasta. Yeah, lots of every activate card you basically want to go back and reconsider once I am clap. It's like SpongeBob clapping is the thing. Seems fun. Do I have 2 extra energy for Rhino and Rock? Maybe. But it would have cost me 4 power to play it. So I don't know. It'd kind of be the same, right? Because it would take 1 point off of all 4 of our Kohori triggers. I definitely didn't play that right, for the record. I definitely should have retreated against Surfer. Surfer just cooks us. No doubt about that. Okay, I wasn't loving this this album. Find one that has a little more sauce. Live from Pallet Town. Good afternoon, CLW. Good Good afternoon, good afternoon. No Mbaku. What's up? Hope you're doing well. Am I tripping? Yeah, I am. You're playing Erisham? What does that mean? I don't understand. I don't know if you're tripping, man. Have you like been walking somewhere and then ran into something? Did you hit your leg somewhere? Is that the situation? Loki is pathetic. Please give me Loki on 1. Please give me Loki on 1. Please, please give me Loki on 1. Oh, damn it. Oh, God. Loki on 1 would have hit like crack. Loki on 1 would have hit like crack there, brother. Oh, I would have hit so hard. I don't think I'm vibing with this album either immediately. Probably cool. Seems like a live, like, instrumental jazz covers. I need a little more sauce. I need a little more grip this early in the morning. A sonic tape. Try that. Exclamation point, Discord. It's also in the pinned comment. Alright, come on now. I know you think Loki is pathetic, but you are allowed to play cards. That is something you're allowed to do. Ouch. At least I didn't get a copy of that. Because that probably would have lost us the game on the spot. Now it only usually loses us the game on the spot. I wanted that rouge. Sure would have liked that rouge. I cannot tell a lie. Hey, dude, danger coming in clutch here. Take one of these bad boys out. I need to get a lot of power right next turn, and it's very hard to do so. You trying Strange Academy always? I feel like that hurts me more than helps me. Even though it is funny, I can't tell. I can't disagree there. Alright, you're gonna win. I promise you you're gonna win middle. There's nothing I can do to stop you from winning middle. That is what I can promise you right now. Unless I top deck Erisham Shang-Chi, which would be fucking awesome. Oh my god. Well, we don't have priorities, so it doesn't matter that much. We just hope they can't beat 10, I guess. If we had Prio, that would have been a ridiculous top deck. It is really funny, that's true. Why are they still playing more cards middle? It's probably Monkey, right? Which beats us for sure. If I had priority, they were cooked though. I tell you what, if I had priority, they were cooked. Armor since Thanos would be a thick deck. I don't think Thanos is that good in these decks anymore. The reason that Thanos was so good in Airship List is because you started with Thanos. I personally feel like now you don't start with Thanos, it actually makes the deck a little bit worse. Because like those Thanos one-drops used like 2 years ago when he came out were like some of the best one-drops in the game, and now it's just like pretty good. We like to feed Darkhawk decks free wins. True. True, you've got a point there. I hadn't considered that. What's up, YouTubians? Hope you're having a good day. No takers on the interviews yet. Are you guys nervous? No takers on the... Yo, thank you guys so much for thanking JD Hartley. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Getting drawstones from our Loki cards feels so good. Yeah, it's fair. But you're much less likely to draw a Loki if you stuff 6 more cards in your deck. So it's kind of like a... There's a give and take. You just have to believe. True. You can't just believe. Ah! My boy Yugs said that shit. Come on, Yugs. No one talks about how sick it was that he called him Yugs.
This is what we hear. Everybody's a BYNX fan.
A sick thing to call your friend, Yugi. Orange off! Thank you so much for the tier 1. I super appreciate it. All right, Snap. Come on now. I'm kind of shitting the bed today. Not a huge fan of that. What up, Uno ME? It's time. I can actually see these now because I only have Twitch chat open. I seem to take that pretty well. I'm only going to thumbs up them. I could immediately actually nux them and probably make them realize it was a joke, but for the sake of fairness, I'm just going to let it sit. I'm going to let it fester. Look at that shit, man. Got a big ass deck, yeah. Very true. Is that the black hole? What happened? How is it turn 3 already? I feel like I blinked and it's turn 3. I'm like freaking out. You're not good, man. I don't feel like I'm gonna win this. I feel like they're gonna win it here. Yeah. I don't think they play right, because if they play right and I don't play right, then they're just giving me an empty spot. And if they don't play right, I don't know. I don't think they're going to do it. I'm going to do this, I guess. Chill. I don't think they're going to play right, yeah.
All systems go.
They're probably going to have a pretty strong turn, but they didn't get Moon Girl off. I never got this down. Wait, I did. I really want to win middle, because if I win middle, then I get another Doombot, which is kind of sick. I guess the problem is if I play this no, because I'm gonna do middle. No, that's gonna be at the end of the turn. If I click this button, it could hit Titania and then it could come over to me. Which kind of sucks. That's fine though. It's fine. Hopefully we hit the Sunspot and they give us the Titania. That would be ideal. Do I like playing Cerebro? Sometimes. I like playing a lot of different decks. Okay. Nine? Oh. That was not that strong of a turn. Love to see some C12? Yeah, I bet you would. Yeah, it's a little rough. I don't know. Maybe I could have played a little bit differently. Maybe even going for the Doom wasn't even that strong. I should have just not even done that. You have a 30-card deck, so let's make our deck smaller. How does Loki work with Arishem? The same way it works with every other deck. No change. Using Merlin in your Arishem deck, it's very good. It's a good card, yeah. It's nice to have a lot of resources with Arishem. Probably a good inclusion in pretty much any Arishem deck. So, some of the cards sometimes you have a hard time finding use for. Like the, son of a nutcracker. I think in general it's quite good. Oh, you're saying if your opponent's Arishem, maybe. How does Loki work if your opponent's Arishem? Okay, I understand your question now. It takes the 12 cards they added to your deck. So you get Arishem and the 11 cards that they added in their starting deck. Are the 12 cards that get added. I understand your question now. Damn good card, man. Tell you what, that is a damn good card, brother. I think I just need a points max here. Another Valentina, I think. 1-3 can fit into my curve really nicely. One-3 can fit in my curve real nicely. Might be helpful. That was helpful. Not have done that. Wow! Wow! Insane hits, man. Needed something big. Is that big enough? We tie, but we probably lose tiebreaker. 15. Oh, man. Yeah, killing that Morbius is not going to do very much. Damn, dude! What a close one, bro. Yeah, you do not get extra energy. I'm guessing if you mean while you're playing Arishem, if you get Loki down. But you don't, like playing Loki against Arishem doesn't net you energy. Not sure if that's what you meant. Yeah, lots of great animations, man. No, Agamotto animation's been there since day one. I don't know why I played the Yellow Jacket for the record. I could have just held and hung out. I think I'll put the danger right there, knock one of those cards out. I did float for this, so 1 and 3. Let's just ping this off now. You just developed the Agamotto. I think we do bolts this turn. The next turn we'll have 9. We can play the Valentina card and Agamotto. I think that's better. Hit the Sunspot? That's fine. That's fine. Thinks if there's something wrong with me, I get so much enjoyment from shutting down every lane with Storm, War Machine, and Legion. No, man. You can play the game however you want. It's the cool thing. The cool part about Marvel Snap. You can enjoy it however feels best for you. Pretty crazy turn. Yo, what up, Rupu? And no idea how any of these cards work anymore. It's crazy. Yeah, this one's probably new. This one's new. I don't know if you were around when Agamotto was here. All right, we're just Odins all the way down, I suppose.
All systems go.
Just Odins all the way down. Cheater. If I'm being honest with you, I'm just gonna play it here again, right? It's just like really good. And let's swap these in case they're trying to do some kind of shenanigans.
Are ye worthy? Are ye worthy?
That's a good one.
Can you understand me?
How many points do we have to play around? I feel like it's not that much. What could they have left? They've kind of blown their load. I guess it's, I guess it would be the Hulk, right? The Hulk would be the scary one. If I were them, I would maybe play it left. They could play it middle, but I think they're going to play it left. And this might beat it.
It's clobbering time.
Ouch. Ouch. Not quite enough. I didn't know how big it was going to be. Ooh, for 8? I shouldn't have gotten locked into that. No idea why they're wasting on right. Just playing around Claw and shit like that. You know, when you play against Arishem, you gotta feel like you're in like a really good position to win left. So just like hunking that there to make sure you don't get cheesed out by like Claw middle, something big middle. I totally see that. Especially when you have that big of a lead, right? You don't want to get cheesed out against Arishem when you have that fat of a lead. We made the right call too. That was the best. That was the most points we could possibly get left, and it was a lot. It was a lot for the record. It was still quite short. I was hoping maybe they're. I think if they were at what, like 16, I think we were able to get over. Yeah, Arishem adds 12 cards to your deck, but you get extra energy starting on turn 3. Do you want to play card draw stuff? There's not really any good card draw stuff in the game, so not really. If there were good card draw stuff in the game, you probably would, but there's just not really much. Card sucks, man. I do want to get ahead left, though. I want to get to 10. I really want to play the Rouge. Yeah, whatever. No need to tempo Rouge. We can move this Kang when needed. Ugh, dude, the numbers are not numbering. The numbers are not numbering right now. Now I guess we like throw a flyer on getting a Rouge. Okay, them not being able to bounce left is pretty good. I hate just throwing everything out, but I kind of feel like I have to. They have more than 11 that can win left. They already used their demon. I don't really see that happening. Oh, that... Wow. The Valk. Hell yeah, man. That's based. Based Valk win. Yeah, the Kang rework's awesome, man. Kang rework is very fun. But, I mean, I think the same people who hate Erisham hate the Kang rework. Dude, I have tanked my rank the last couple days. Playing that Galactus deck for so long yesterday, and then trying to play that that other move deck. My rank is tanked, bro. I was like so far ahead I was so far ahead cube-wise the first day. Ganosha. The only thing you hate about the Kang rework is you get random variants? That's crazy. I'm pretty sure you always get the variant that you put in. And I feel like unless you shuffle your deck with other things, it's always the first one you draw is what I've noticed. I don't know if that's true per se. But it feels like the first one you draw is very often the other one. Hang on the Quinjet. I mean, it doesn't really give us much value right now. I mean, it's probably worth it either way. The cost 1, 2, and 3 can't be played here. Yeah, I gotta play this here now then, before I do that. Fuck you. Mobius player. Rouge? Mobius players, dude. Will never change. Never change. Yeah, good call, real game, right? I caught that too. So much energy and nothing to do with it. Just give me a 6 cost. I mean, that might be important if I'm being honest with you. Yeah, we gotta run. Fortunately. Can't keep tanking my rank this bad. Been seeing so much Mobius. Yeah, with the Warlock coming out, that's always going to happen, unfortunately. Sucks. Alright, y'all, we're going through Lab Brave. Those are the ads you can pay $6. You can check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. That was an album variant. Pog. Thank you for visiting. Lifetime Bubs 1.69. Nice. Million. 24,000 nachos. Thank you so much. R.I.P. Deadpool's Diner, man. What a sick event. What a sick ass event, dude. Best event, they finally listened to the community and made their event better. Sharp. Yukon Husky! Welcome to the stream. Awesome. What a great start. Just love to see it. Probably snap here. We probably have to leave. But if they don't, they'll give us some time to hang. Damn good card. Can't tell a lie there. Oh, you didn't want to go right? You want to go right, eh? Or are they trying to sneaky go for it? They do not. Alright, that's pretty scary. Top deck Legion, one time. Oh, Legion. I could probably beat this. Binder sword, I suppose. They have to be pretty accurate with where they play their cards. Only 2 cards? It's really surprising, I'm not gonna lie. Wow, that was they must have drawn really bad. That's tough. They must have drawn really, really poorly for that to happen. You consider adding 1v1 as a channel point reward? No, I have not. You just claimed end of event rewards, 1 Negasonic booster? Let's go, dude. Huge. Huge 1 Negasonic booster. Ooh, nice. These Kangs line up really well. Kangs line up really, really nicely together. The leader could be really strong. Great stuff all around here. We get a playable card. We can keep the gravy train rolling. Surely Agatha would play herself on the Shuri, right? Hella down, Legion down. Yep. You just knew that was going to happen. You just knew that was going to happen, didn't you? Agatha plays herself here, so we guarantee get Agatha, which is nice. We also have priority, so if they play it right... Well, I guess they wouldn't play it right because it's theirs. Send it. Agatha was from Loki, yes. The first card I drew. So all of our hits with Gambit are great, which is awesome. You have any ideas for a Namor deck? No, the card's really bad. I wish I did, Jaywalla. I think that card needs to see a pretty big change to do anything. My suggestion for Orca and Namor is just keep the cards exactly the same, but change it to if there's no back row cards here. Because just playing one card per lane, it's the same reason why Warpath will just never see any play or be viable. It just doesn't work. Go right, please.
Minions to me.
Oh, that's not good at all. They're gonna Ghost Rider right. I'm gonna lose. Oh, never mind. Going for Hela. For 1 and 3, I think. That could win if it hits. I don't know what card it had to hit. I think it had to hit no, we always win. Even if it hits the Agatha, we tie right. Even if it hits the Agatha, this Agatha, we tie right 2-2, and we still win tiebreaker. What a game! Oh yeah, Nate, we'll probably play Air. Is there any deck you want to play? If you want to play Airshim, I'll switch off Airshim until we jump on. Why wouldn't they Ghost Rider right? This might sound crazy. Don't draw all of your cards every game. It's probably it. That's like the biggest thing I think people forget when they're thinking about what their opponents are going to do. That you don't draw every card. No, we want whatever you want, Nate. We want to play whatever you want to play. You have an interesting card design you think SD should introduce for the next October season? You should make a custom card of it and put it in the custom card section of the Discord. I'm not gonna lie, it's been an hour and 0 people have taken up the offer to get interviewed. I'm very surprised by that. Not to say like it's something that anyone should need to do or anything like that. I just thought people would be excited for that. I guess I'll have to go back to the drawing board for stuff like that. Oh, also Nate, if you want to come on early at all, or if you're like ready and just kind of like waiting in the wings, you can come hang out whenever. Interview sounds cool but scary as fuck. Yeah, maybe phrasing it as an interview is the wrong thing. That could be it. It's just gonna be chill, man. I'm just gonna see who you are. Meet some people in the community. You're trying to remember that Dakin deck you ran in Infinite Conquest at the end of last season? Is there a list somewhere? Yeah, if you can go back to the YouTube live stream. Easiest way to find it. Oh my god. I am so sorry, G-Chomps. You were just getting destroyed here. What do you do? Oh my god, that was an Goliath. It's amazing. Alright, Chaos reigns. Hopefully you can win by not knowing what any of your cards go the whole game. That felt dirty. That was very rude, man. That's just one of them Airsham games. Alternatively, if we hit 12,000 or 1,250 subs for the BYNX-A-THON, I'm finally going to unlock my untapped profile. So there's two ways that you can eventually get that deck list. How do you create a custom card for the Discord? Is there a snap site for creating them? I'm not really sure. If you go, there's like a custom Marvel Snap Card subreddit, I believe. There might be some instructions in there on a good site to do it. I know there's ones for like Hearthstone and stuff. I'm sure there's one for Marvel Snap somewhere. But I personally don't know exactly where to find it. "15 minutes from now? Can do. Actually, I might have a picture of it. Because I've been DMing Nate right now. I'm pretty sure I sent him the list that we ran. So let me try and be nice to you for a second here. I believe it was this exactly. There might have been one difference. I believe it was this. You're running out of tokens at Binks Plays? You tagged me for that? Oh no. Adam Warlock. Like, no Adam Warlock. Alright. Potentially. I'm gonna kill one of them. I'm gonna kill one of them. This could be really risky. I like to play at least one card. Dude, I think this card is like just like in a vacuum a very good card, which makes it a good Airsham card. No, they played two cards! Fuck. It's okay. It's not really okay, but it's kind of okay. Sure, Binks, you can interview me? I don't see your request, man. Follow the instructions, man. We'll get you on immediately, but I'm down to hang out with you today for sure. They never expect me to play nothing. Oh, that for sure. Dude, come hang out, man. It's Friendship Day. All my friends can come hang. Everyone's scared to get interviewed by me. Uh-oh, you lost left. How unfortunate. That was a sick-ass play, though, dude. Did you guys see that shit? Destroying your own Valkyrie so that the Titania jumps? That was based as hell. That was such a good play, dude. That was such a good play. Is this the same person who Valkyried me earlier? Valkyrie's such a Valkyrie is one of the fairest cards in the game, for sure. No doubt Valkyrie is absolutely one of the fairest cards in the game. Dude, you know what I've kind of wanted to play? There was some really funky, I remember decks like this, like when Valkyrie first came out. So basically what you would do, so you'd play Wasp. You play, because now you could play E-Tree, which is sick. You go Hammer Bros. Where are my Hammer Bros? I will say though, but I am jumping on with Nate. Is there a time later you'd want to hang out? I have something else at 7, but me and Nate will probably play till like 4. I think like an hour and a half would be like a good time for us to hang and play. Do you want to come out at like 4 Central after that? Play some weird spicy shit that you got. Could Legion be a good replacement for... I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what deck. Alright, so you play the Hammer Bros. Where are you, Bill? Billiam, Banana Billiam. Gone Banana Billiam. Forgot I had the God Banana Split on Beta Ray Bill. I never even added Thor to my deck. And then you play Jane probably as like a backup plan. You'd play Prof. You'd play Valk. The hell are you? I don't have any splits on you. Yeah, Nate, let me play like 2 games with this deck and we'll jump on. But you were definitely one of the people too. I don't know if you're still around. You're definitely one of the people too I was going to randomly call later. I'm just going to start calling people at one point. Banana Rainbow Valkyrie? Yeah, I could work with that. Plus I can give you a nice, beautiful, shiny... Beautiful.
Order unlock.
Yeah, with the movies, no big deal. Like Mac. Bad Mac vibes. Okay, so this is kind of like the core. And then you'd want things like Ant-Man and Nebula. And maybe Luna. On Ant-Man, you'd want Nebula. Luna to get you a little bit of ramp. Old Ghost would actually probably go kind of hard in this deck. Non-ironically. And then for 2 drops. What do we want for 2 drops? And basically the idea is you cheese one lane with Prof X, and then you could like fill the other lane with Hammers and Wasps and like Ant-Man, and then you cheese the other one with Valkyrie. It's kind of like the main idea of the deck. Let's take a Kate Bishop. Those 1-drops can be good. And like a Mirage. So just ways to find small, cheap additional cards to kind of push that. And then you have Hammer Bros game plans that you can win. As well, if you need to. Yo, good job getting Infinite. Does Luke still block Valk? Does it? Does anyone know? Does Valk still act as a set? Or is Shadow King the only thing that gets through it? Luke doesn't block Valk. Yeah, we probably want Luke then, right? Well, I guess we don't really have big things. Maybe for like the Nebula lane? Maybe we'll want Luke in here. Maybe Luke instead of like Mirage or something. I can see that being correct. Dude, day 3's been good, man. Day 3's been good. We're big chilling. Not too much to report. It's kind of hanging and swanging. We're about to have Nate the Great Martin come on to hang out. Always a good time. Ajax, huh? Okay, let's get the extra energy. Very rude. Insanely rude. Might be playing too aggressively to get aggro here, or to get prio, but we'll see. It's pretty good. Let's see if they get a draw. Okay, no Wasp in deck. That's probably wins, right?
Wakanda forever.
I tell you what, chat, working as intended. Hold.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Come on, man. Come on. I guess maybe I should have done it middle. I don't know. I just didn't need... any one of them could have died. Just not two of them, man. Any one of them could have died. Any two of them could have... any one of them could have died, man. I just couldn't take Tua. Alright, Mr. Electra Player. I see you. I see you, Electra Player McGee. Oh, 07, Kate Bishop. Served us well. You haven't seen a variant for any of your 4 favorited albums in months? It's crazy, man. Ooh, the Mysterio. Very scary. I don't know if we have a win here. We could probably beat this. The main problem. Juggernaut, fun and cool card. Very fun, very cool. Hello?
We're in here.
Hello! What's up, dude? You're
Hey,
so
hey.
big.
What I'm sitting in the middle. There we go.
That
How's
one's
it
on
going?
me. That one's on me.
Happy Saturday! Happy Friendship Day! Happy
Yay! Happy BYNX-A-THON to you and yours as well, man. Thank you so much for coming on and hanging out. I appreciate it.
I'm really excited for several reasons. First of all, always good to see you, always good to see chat. But normally, when we do Infinite Conquest, or any conquest for that matter, when you go into a game, you're locked in. And I have so many takes to share with the community.
You got to figure out what shows to watch.
Yeah, all of the above. So I'm super excited to hang out, do the co-op stuff, but also actually do engagement at the level that I think is called for, given the high caliber personalities here in the Binks chat. So greetings, everybody.
What's up, man? Dude, thanks so much for coming on, man, and hanging out. It couldn't be Friendship Day without you, for sure. Super excited to bring you on. So I asked you a little bit ago, you got a deck for us, man? You got something cool to bring?
So, I have two thoughts.
Okay.
Well, I guess three thoughts. First of all, I like what you've got here and would happily continue playing it, but it's not something that I'm super familiar and comfortable with. I mean, obviously, the lines are the lines.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're into that, I got that. Two, I heard a beep. Am I gone?
No, you're good. Sorry, I was just making sure I screen shared for you.
No, I'm a Luddite when it comes to Discord, so I often just don't know what's going on. Two, I will always do Arisham, no matter like what the circumstance. Like if we want to go back to the casino, like with arms wide open. And then the other bit is my perennial half end of turn Invisible Woman, half DAC and discard that we used as a starting point for last month's Infinity Conquest. Any of those three sound good to me. Whatever
what were the
you're
three?
feeling.
You said Arisham and the
Arisham, the
deck?
thing that you just built, and my half and half. I should say I believe it's Hakan. I don't know the guy's name. I only made a slight modification to it. I can't take credit for authorship. But the thing that we discussed at the beginning of last month's Infinity Conquest, which is it's one half of a end of turn Invisible Woman, one half of a DAC and discard, with card copy throughout. Oh, this is good. This is why people tune in to see.
Yeah, it looked crazy. So for whatever reason, there was like another Discord window that was just your mouth. Just
Yeah,
it's,
I have that effect on Windows sometimes.
Thank you, Wham Bam. I appreciate that. I feel like I'm a little burnt out on the end of turn stuff. So you want to play Arisham?
Yeah, yes, that is never not true.
All right,
Wake me up in the middle of the night, be like Arisham, like yes, of course.
I need you to do one thing though. I need you to change one card.
Okay,
so that makes it yours.
Sure. Rogue goes away for sure. I just immediately I don't want that in there.
Really? I think Rouge is so good right now.
Rouge is good right now. I hate the three. Like you've already got you're drowning in threes, and I hate threes in Arisham.
Fair.
Like you need some, of course, but like I
guess Kang gives us 4, so that's like enough. That's fair.
Yeah. You know what I would put in here is a 2-drop that generates value. You're not a Cable guy, but I would do a Mirage or a Cable or maybe even a Shadow King. That's a different kind of value.
Oh, Shadow King's great. Yeah, let's take Shadow King. I was looking, usually if I'm doing like Gwenpool, Galacta stuff, I kind of don't like having Shadow King in the deck because you kind of just have to like play out as much as you can, and then like if your Shadow King gets no value, it kind of feels meh. But I love Shadow King, especially now it's a 2.
And for those of you at home that in their spare time play normal decks that get walloped by Arisham, what you do not see a lot of the time is your Arisham opponent just drawing all of his top end. And it happens a lot, and it feels terrible when it happens. And so I increasingly, when I put together an Arisham list, I get all my tech slop in there for sure. But I go much heavier on the low end because you're going to get random high end anyway. Nice Angel.
Good. My son. Ooh, we love random cards. Yes, we do, folks.
You mentioned Mac from Always Sunny. I have a little personal Always Sunny anecdote.
Okay.
That I would like to share, but also I'm reluctant to, like, if you want to actually play Snap and talk about Marvel Snap.
No, man, shoot the shit, dude. I'll be kind of on autopilot and just kind of like playing passively, but we can just shoot the shit, man. And anytime you want to jump in and do stuff.
So, first of all, hello. I don't know how many people are familiar with me, but my name is Nate. We'll talk about me a little bit more in depth later. But I played a lot of high-level World of Warcraft for many years in the Elitist Jerks Guild, which had a famous website for many years. And one of the guys that I played with and have known for 25 years at this point, his sister is an actress. And 20 years ago, he every now and then he'd be like, "Hey, my sister, she's in this new pilot, check it out." And I would check out the show, and it would be his sister would be fine or even good, but like the show would be trash and it would be canceled immediately. And I'd be like, okay, well, by the third time, then I tuned into some shitty show that my friend's sister was in, and it just went nowhere. He's like, "Hey, my sister's gonna be in a new show, check it out." And I'm like, "No, I'm not gonna do it. Not Lucy and the Football. I am done falling for this. Thank you. I'm good. It's not me good." And it turns out It's Always Sunny. And like later, some other people were like, "Have you seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?" I'm like, "No, I haven't. I'm sure it sucks not because my friend's sister's in it, but because my friend is like, it's just this bad luck bit that was going on." And then yes, it turns out to be this generationally awesome show. And so I have played World of Warcraft with Caitlin Olsen's Caitlin Olsen's brother. I've known him for 25 years. He's a pretty cool guy. And definitely did not think It's Always Sunny was going to be good.
That's wild, man. That is a crazy coincidence. I had no idea, man.
Yeah, and it's really funny because my friend is a mountain of a man. He is like 6'100". He's just built like a bear, and his sister's a bird.
Bird. Mountain of the Man and the Bird. Okay, they're going right here. It's kind of surprising. I wonder if they have like a Iron Man or something. Oh, that's bigger than mine.
That's pretty big.
Okay, so they're definitely going to play shield left, jump the Batroc left. Maybe they keep the shield there to maybe defend against the danger, potentially, I suppose.
I mean, yeah, if they move the shield, they're just throwing. I don't know. I don't know.
I just like leader. I don't know, man. They play a big card left. We get it.
I think it's fine.
We gobble their stuff up.
I was too busy with my anecdote. Where I'm guessing your opponent was the snapper.
He's anecdote maxing. Opponent was the snapper, yeah.
I'm always anecdote maxing.
Oh, that is way bigger for them than it is for us, unfortunately.
Unfortunately.
And he hit the smallest card to make us lose the lane. Danger, what are you doing? So did you ever get to meet the bird?
I have not. My me and my friend, we both live here in the Pacific Northwest, and I think that they just do, like they're not from they don't come up here to these neck of the woods. I also stopped playing World of Warcraft and kind of lost touch with my friend, but he has always been a great cheerleader for his sister's work, and I thought that was lovely.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, she's in a new show, High Potential, that apparently I watched a couple episodes of it. I thought it was fine. I don't think it's really for me, but it's getting getting a lot of mainstream praise. It got redone for another season. Cool. She's doing really good things afterwards, and still doing it, man. Like Always Sunny's just still trucking along. I still haven't watched all the episodes of the most recent season. I kind of like stock them up, so I'm excited to watch the last.
I have not seen a lot of the show. I have probably, to be honest with you, I have maybe only seen 5 or 10 episodes. total, but of every single one that I've watched is like, this is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Like, this is the most clever writing anyone's ever done. So it's on me for not watching that more.
I've probably watched more
Doxy.
episodes. I've probably watched more episodes 5 or more times than you've seen of individual episodes. I love that show, man.
I remember when, I don't even remember the circumstances, but when Charlie was wild card and then jumped out of the car in the back seat, I was like, "This is
Wild card, bitches.
I could
Yeah!
I could try and be in comedy for 100 years and I wouldn't be operating at this level."
Very, very funny, man. Very, very, just like some of the best kind of humor, man. They just hit on so many things in such like an approachable way. That's just, oh man, it's so fire. I've just always been like an absolutely massive fan of the show. There's so much energy, man. 13 energy. That's pretty good.
Pretty good. Oh, and you guys were talking about the Kang rework earlier. I'm not mad. Do not print in the newspaper that I am mad. However,
talk shit about New Arishem.
Before the rework, I purchased the 1200 gold Peach Momoko Kang variant, like on faith that they would remake Kang in a sweet way. And oh, that's pretty sick. Pretty sick.
You just got Arishem.
Oh man, it's pretty talented that you made Enchantress go middle when their Sarah went middle. That was skill that you did.
Pretty good at the game, man. Any such cases.
But anyway, I have the really sweet Kang variant, and the randomness takes away from my investment, and that feels slightly bad. But I do like the card.
Blue's here. Punisher. I want another Punisher. It's like a +8 Punisher.
I hear it's pretty good.
I am Iron Man.
Hey.
Iron Man.
I got a shot, man.
They do. That said, are you fucking serious? You can bleep that curse that I just did whenever this makes it back into the video. Sorry that I cursed.
You
This
poor
is how funny this is.
soul, dude. You poor soul. Oh, it's so unfair. Oh, God. Watch him still win somehow.
Yeah, this is police brutality.
Oh, God. Oh my God!
That
you
would have
just got
been more than
fucking
enough points.
Arishem.
I hasten to add that, like, I don't know. Punisher would have gotten big, but he would have been astronomically huge, and you simply could not allow that.
Oh, that feels bad, man. That
And
I will
to be
say
clear,
that is why people hate Arishem. For the record,
Yeah,
it is the
obviously- no.
horrendous feeling of having that happen to you. That is why people
went
hate
to Snapper,
Arishem.
right? You snapped that game?
Yeah, I snapped into Enchantressing. I snapped into the double bolts.
So if we could just go back in time a little bit, your opponent did not snap back because they're like, I'm gonna like, fuck this guy. He is dead. I am killing him with Iron Man Mystique Moonstone. But I want his cube, so I'm not gonna snap back. And then.
Oh God, that was great. That was great, man. Change was a buff for Arishem. I think it's like generally just a better card, weirdly. It just kind of like fits that role of being like a big chonky flip card, kind of like what Cosmic Ghost Rider is. Play rate went up, which is nuts.
I agree with both of you. Speaking as an Arishem, like, the back of my brain, when I see any card, I evaluate it from an Arishem standpoint. And when I saw that Enchantress change, I'm like, that feels good. I'm glad that they gave it to me and took it away from other people.
Should probably leave, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't have a play till turn 4, so...
I imagine that Cosmic Ghost Rider Shadow King could squeeze out a win, and I would maybe stay if I was a Conquest thing to maybe get the 8 cubes, but, you know. Oh, and while we're here, I have I have another anecdote, and it's a
Love it.
BYNX-A-THON specific anecdote
Double love it.
that I would like to share with the class. And you are aware of this to some degree, but I'll go into this in a little bit more detail. So,
I know exactly what it is.
refresh-
Yes.
Yeah. Please refresh my memory. The lock-in that you did. What was the relationship with that with the last BYNX-A-THON? Was that just kind of around the same timing, or was that part of the equation?
It was like a month after. It was like a month or two after, and it was just because I needed to I needed to stop being such a shithead and lose some weight for the most part.
So, yeah, for clarity, those of you who aren't familiar with BYNX, okay, Legion Carter, that feels pretty good. About 11 months ago, we'll say, BYNX had his lock-in. He's like, I'm going to stream more. I'm going to the gym regularly. Just generally life maxing stuff. Super cool, super endless. Inimitable, we'll say. Then...
I love only playing one card here.
You know... I'm from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Speaking of things that take place in Pennsylvania. And right around that time, I went back home. I visited some family. And I was, what do we got? Thor, sure. Staying with my dad. And my dad is in his middle 60s. And I could not sleep because of a little bit of jet lag, and just, I'm sure I was playing Marvel Snap too late. And I was on his living room couch. Shit, I don't know. 4 in the morning, 4 or 5 in the morning. And I hear noise upstairs, and my dad comes down, and he is in full workout regalia because he is going to like a class that he does regularly at 4 or 5 in the morning. And I am on the couch like potato chip crumbs all over me, Marvel Snap phone in one hand. My dad is middle 60s off doing his workout. BYNX out here doing his lock-in. It's like, absolutely not. I refuse to be outdone by these motherfuckers. And as a direct result of this pressure that both of these malicious people were applying to me directly, I started going into the gym, and I've been working with the personal trainer, and I've been hitting the fitness really hard. Not out of any kind of personal goals, but rather just I cannot be outdone by my retiree father and internet celebrity BYNX. And, this is now 11 months later, and I am in better shape than I have been in 20 years as a result of the spite inspired by last year's BYNX-A-THON indirectly. And I guess thank you for the reverse motivation.
Hell yeah, man, that's awesome, dude. I love you. Can be spiteful for me if you're gonna get become a better version of yourself.
I feel like that's okay, but yeah, motivation is motivation. But I really truly do not think I would be operating at this level of fitness if it were not like, if I didn't have that shame motivation that you were a huge part of.
Oh yeah, man. What have you been doing like workout wise? Like what's your kind of thing? I will be honest, dude, I've been really bad with working out. I need to get probably back on it. I have usually I'm doing a lot more walks with Saul, which is just really good, because like when I would get into like really bad habits, it would just be like I would just be doing nothing all day, man. I would just lay down on the couch literally all day. Actually just being around and like moving around I think was really good, but I definitely want to get back on the thing. My whole back surgery where I had to get a cyst removed from my back, and then it opened, and then I had like a whole bunch of like reoccurring issues that happened with it. That kind of like knocked me out of stuff in like March time. So I have really not been doing too good. I have been really good with eating a lot better. I think that like completely changing my eating habits was like such a huge thing. And I was kind of surprised, because I feel like it just takes a few months of being very, very disciplined with your eating habits, and then after that it becomes easy. But getting over those first few months of getting over like your really bad eating habits and identifying why you're doing things, and like realizing like if you're eating out, you know, like why are you, you know, getting all these extra things and like having this like 2,300 calorie meal anytime you go out and stuff like that. So I found it to be that like after I got through that first like couple of months, then I didn't even have to think about it. It's just kind of something that I just like started doing. I was like, it wasn't hard, which was good.
Yeah, no, and as a yes and to all of that, a philosophy, and when I was running my company and with all of my employees, is my perhaps single biggest mantra, which applies directly here, is perfect is the enemy of good. If you're going out and having those 2,400 calorie meals, what I would recommend is not immediately trying to get down to 1,200 calories a day, eating nothing but raw vegetables and just doing other unsustainable things that just feel terrible. If you can do a little bit, and don't feel bad about not doing a lot bit. And that's just a great philosophy for, you know, making a decent project as opposed to no project or whatever. And then you can, you know, graduate eventually as you build these habits and stuff. So yeah, I completely agree.
I think we're just gonna play big Agamottos every turn and win.
You know, it's hard to argue.
Oh, I should.
What is our Kang here?
The expensive one. Kang is Scar, so it'll get free soon.
Even better.
Then we have this Danger just staring him in the face. The Biller. I thought about playing this left, but if they had like just let it go, it wouldn't have done anything. We have Prio. We just gotta kill this werewolf, huh? That's really nice of them.
Yeah, I recommend drawing. I was gonna say I recommend drawing Shadow King and throwing priority, but why not just, you know, scam them this way too? But you know, there's so many ways to win here.
I kind of want to play this in case Mobius. Then next turn we just Legion right, and then we should win.
That's not a bad idea. The thing I'll keep in mind here is that you are absolutely playing Legion left or right, so make sure that you have enough power middle. Just as a matter of course.
No, Legion right is... So Legion right will get Baxter building here, which will make a chain of Baxter buildings. I feel like as long as we're winning left, we're going to be in a really good spot.
Sure, and I'm not saying play differently, but chat, for those of you who don't know, I haven't streamed in a year probably, but like that's what I like to do is talk through every decision, not necessarily for me or you, but chat just why I'm thinking what we're doing. That's fun.
That's terrifying. That probably still works. That was pretty sick, man. Cutting out fast food since August, we lost 10 pounds. Yeah. Cutting out eating out was kind of the biggest thing for me. I was just really bad at just getting lazy and doing that.
A thing that has always stuck with me, and there's a little bit... Well, see, I feel like they were not expecting Legion. I feel like they would have played more than 3 cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yarp.
God, Arishim is the best.
Did they call it Marvel Snap because Thanos Snap? It probably was a big part of it. It's probably why they chose that as the mechanic name, for sure.
Yep.
Also, it just has a nice ring to it. Probably went through a lot of marketing rounds.
Oh, and the games are quick. You know, I think it's a really good name.
Snap? Yeah, game's going to Snap. Yeah, I mean, we have been playing it religiously for, what, 3.5 years now? Well, I guess, I don't know. How, were you in beta?
I was not in... My first was... Carnage, I believe, was the season pass card. It was like Venom symbiote stuff. So
Carnage.
That might have been the first
Carnage
month of retail.
card.
But yeah, it's well then maybe it was. Maybe it was. I feel like it was the first month.
The first month it went live, so like the October. Yeah, I don't know what the card was for that.
We can, and I feel like this gets lost in the conversation a lot. Marv, you know, what's the monetization look like? What are the, you know, card release and development stuff? At its core, this game is incredible. There are so many design elements to this game that make it just truly spectacular, and I'm not out here in the can for corporate shilling or anything. Very nice. But there's a reason why I have played this game every day. I have not missed a single day in several years, just because I really, really like the game.
Yeah, I love this game, man. I was so lucky that if I was going to get popular for any game, it was this one. Because, like, it would not have been... I would not have been sustainable if it was, like, any other game. Like, almost every game that I've played, I tend to, like, lose my focus. And there's only been a few times where it hasn't, like, been my favorite game. And honestly, right now might be one of those times, which is weird because I've been fucking addicted to the Pokemon TCG. So that's taking up a lot of like my mental headspace and like love for gaming. So this is one of the few times where like Marvel Snap doesn't feel like the exact game that I want to play at all times. The Bazaar was like that for a little bit, and then Blueprints.
What happened to the Bazaar? I heard that was an amazing game, and the monetization things, but I don't hear about it anymore. Did something happen?
No, it just it launched, and there was some weird things with the monetization at first, and then they got better, and then they tried to make a move to Steam, and there was weird things, and then it got better. I think the game still has a pretty solid player base. The game's still really good. I was just like crazy obsessed with it for months, and then it was honestly probably Blueprints' fault that I fell out of love with the game, because I was playing the game crazy, and then literally 100% of my time outside of streaming went to Blueprints for like 4 days, or like for we have to play this Kang now, notably. Otherwise, we
is Reynad still in the mix?
Yeah, he's the whole thing. He's the whole thing.
I don't know if like I when he was because I played Hearthstone too. When he was streaming Hearthstone, he was just so very good at being in front of the conversation that the fact that I haven't seen him in a minute, but like, did he die? But yeah, I can see him being hard at work.
Yeah, no, he's the whole thing. I mean, he basically stopped doing all the streaming stuff for a long time to go all in making and trying to make the game as best as he possibly could. Okay, so we definitely want to get the Human Torch down, but that means that our turn is Stinky. Still want to get it down this turn, I feel like, though.
Yeah.
Nate! Thank you so much, buddy, for the 5 gifted subs. I super appreciate it. Helping out with the BYNX-A-THON. The extra sub from Valor. If you just got a gifted sub from Nate, make sure to thank him. He's right here. You can thank him in person. Amazing. Thank you so much for coming on and always being a cool part of the stream, man. It means a lot.
This is sick. It's my favorite thing, and I'm really enjoying actually being able to talk. You know, my anecdote maxing is how I live my life. Quarter mile at a time, anecdote maxing.
That was really good.
I love Cosmic Ghost Rider so much, despite it kind of underperforming in at least the current meta. I'm just such a huge fan of that card.
I like playing it on Kamartage because you get to slap him twice.
Slap him twice! Chain it up.
Slap.
Good job.
Slap. Over there, please.
Why don't we go over there twice?
Go over there, please. Thank you. Thoughts here?
Spoiled for choice.
Do we need to put the Electro right, do you think?
I mean, I don't see why not. I probably do Agamotto left, Electro right. That's maybe too cute by half, but like, how does that lose?
Be really hard for it to lose, that's for damn sure. I guess the way we do lose is like a Red Skull Claw or some shit, so this stops that. And that double wins with Tomb was backbreaking.
Yeah. It's
absolutely backbreaking. We even beat if they have like a 10 left. If they have like a 10 left that doesn't have additional stuff. Well, I guess the Martyr will move. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out.
When you are in this position, chat, this exact position, I don't know what to call it, but like the opponent only stays if they win. There's no like maybe you beat them or maybe you don't. So knowing for a fact that they are only going to stay if they have a really, really powerful counterplay is something that's in my mind whenever we're playing out what's going on here.
Unless it's me and anyone in chat says that I can't win the game, then I will stay if there's any possible
Yes,
chance of it happening.
you have that deficiency. But I mean, like, what normal, rational person operating at your level is, or your MMR is going to stay and lose here?
Why didn't Martyr move, by the way? Why didn't Martyr move? All right, chat, we're going to get 3-minute ad break. Don't want to see the ad? You can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. You're missing every gifted sub? That's because you have to gift subs to get gifted subs. It's kind of like the thing. So if you gift some subs, then you'll get gifted subs. It's a rotating situation.
Cosmic Karma. I've disappeared from your screen. Speaking of Cosmic Karma.
Oh, thank you. That means that I have to put this here, and you a little further here, so that it doesn't cover you. It's something I have to remember to do, and thank you for letting me know. And with the BYNX-A-THON, we don't have to wait for the ad enjoyers to come back. Look at that.
Oh, nice.
What's YouTube up to? What's up, YouTube? Why Erisham? I don't know, man. Fun card. Did you play it sometime?
Welcome to the casino.
Welcome to the casino, baby.
May the odds ever be in your favor.
What must have made an ad enjoyers happy? Been saying that for years.
BYNX, for dinner tonight, after our time together, I'm going to a Chinese buffet for dinner with some friends. You like a Chinese buffet?
I haven't been to a Chinese buffet in so long. Oh my god, dude. You just got me thinking, when was the last time I've been to a Chinese buffet? It was in college, I remember. We went to a Chinese buffet after basketball.
What are you doing? College?
Didn't like all buffets go away after COVID? I thought that was a thing.
I mean, let's come back. We'll come back to that.
Okay.
Haven't been to a Chinese buffet since college.
I would like to. I would like to.
This is actually a good segue to another anecdote / co-opting. So, for those who do not know,
anecdote,
and shout out to those who do know. I have been playing Marvel Snap at the highest level for several years, and have played against BYNX and have been a huge BYNX fan well before we quote-unquote met. I produce escape rooms for cruise ships, and they are constructed in Chicago, Illinois, in BYNX's backyard.
Mm-hmm.
And we met when I brought BYNX out to do some beta testing of a partially built room in one of our production facilities, and had a very nice time. And this is a regular thing. Oh, I love Cosmic Ghost Rider. This is a regular thing. We are building escape rooms for cruise ships in Chicago on a regular basis, and they need testing on a regular basis. I need to throw human bodies at them to make sure that the puzzles are balanced right, that the hardware is working okay. And wouldn't you know it, I am returning to Chicago for some testing. The week of November 10th. And BYNX, clear your calendar. I know you no longer live in the background of backyard of Chicago, but I don't care. I don't give a fuck. Get ready. And we can talk offline. If there's any chatters out there that are in the Chicago metropolitan area, even if we don't invite you to BYNX's thing, we can play with that later. I do need human bodies. Message me on Twitch, and I can get you in. It's a pretty special experience, and I'd love to have some Marvel Snap BYNX fans involved in the mix at some level. Sorry, now back to this game. What our opponent is playing? What?
It's some kind of Sauron type situation. So they could have Ebony Maw, Red Skull. That's what kills us for sure.
With
unfortunately,
Negasonic, though.
What's that?
But they have that's like their main deck. Negasonic.
Wait, this isn't actually turned off, right? This is lie. I think that just took the. Yeah, that's not actually turned off.
It's not turned off.
What's that?
That's not.
It is not turned off. No, I think that because I don't know. It moved up in spots, and then I think it took the thing. But no, this is not turned off for sure.
Okay.
100%. So we can't play there. But what I think that we want to do is set up to win if they opt to turn off left. don't know if they have the ability to do so.
I was gonna say yeah, that's a fine thing to do in theory, but I can't imagine this type of list runs that kind of tech. But
Oh, they had
it just played
Merlin.
free card.
They had Merlin before.
I missed that. I was too busy running my mouth.
Yeah.
This really does feel like they are.
God, I'm so good at this game. It's
You're
crazy.
so good at this game.
It's actually insane.
That's nuts. By 1 point, because why not? Thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Alexander Newell. Well, I don't care how far from Chicago you are. The games are in Chicago, whether you are or not, if you're happy to drive. And kid-friendly, I'd say 12 and up. 12 and up. Below and 12, yeah. We'd happily entertain. I don't like.
It might even be good for. Well, I guess I don't know. Would it be good for testing purposes to see?
Yes,
what...
that's exactly right. I was like, I don't want to hang out with like a group of 13-year-olds, but like it is genuinely helpful to throw kids. It's kid 12 and up is welcome. Yeah, very very diverse groups are better, or multiple diverse groups or singular whatever. We take them all. FBI enters all of our chats just as a matter of course.
I just play Loki. I feel like you're probably not supposed to play Loki on one in some matchups, but I just do it every time.
I mean, in this context, yeah. I mean, it's yeah.
And of course, we're playing Nightmare here, right?
Yeah, I mean, what is Kang? Just to make sure that we're not
Proxima.
Okay.
Those are good cards.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Get him, Batroc.
Minions to me.
Pretty normal game of Marvel Snap.
Pretty kind of standard, I would say. I think we want to kind of like save up some cards for a crazy monkey play towards the end of the game.
I mean, I don't hate. Yes, completely agree. The curve. Yeah, it's either Kang or nothing, and I think there's an argument for both.
Yeah, because I don't think we're going to be able to play all of this, and I will find a top deck to be able to play. They have a relatively cheap deck, I would imagine. Get him, Batroc.
Remind me, what was Stegron before the buff?
What was Stegron before the buff? He was a 4/5, I think, at first, if I'm not mistaken. Trash, right?
But like his effect was also different. I vaguely remember. Maybe I'm misremembering.
Oh, it used to be just move it to a different lane. I don't think it used to be. I don't think it was initially move it to the right. The only problem is going to be if they don't move a card, but they're like a move deck. That's what they do. That's their thing, right?
I'm trying to imagine a single play that their list would have that would involve not moving this turn. I guess maybe they play Sam Wilson.
Yeah, we'll just have to hope. And then we just leave if it doesn't happen, because we have kind of like a low top
I think that's
anyway.
fair. I think it's a reasonable approach.
And maybe they're scared of something because we passed. I would be, maybe. I would probably be. I'd be like, what the fuck are they doing? Fucking weirdos. Why is this so big? Oh, because I got Ironhearted. Damn it.
I mean, this could be Polaris or something. Oh, damn it.
This probably wins, right?
I don't hate it. Something to consider is I would imagine they're going to move shield middle, which is going to take your Batroc out of right into your throw lane. So, are you prepared to be able to win in those circumstances?
Probably not. Close.
Hydra Stomper. Had I thought, I don't ever play move, so I'm not thinking in these terms. We should have
attacked.
Should have seen
middle,
that
no,
coming
you're right.
and played some power middle. Or is the
Yeah.
have
If we just
right
move
is
Hydra
enough.
Stomper middle, I think that's a very good play. I agree.
We are hard coded as old heads to dump middle against move because of Heimdall stuff. Like that old move always is strongest middle, and so that's just what we're used to in the back of our brains.
Yeah, I'm also just kind of letting it fly today, you know? Like, I don't know, there's times where I, like, care, like, very, very strongly about, like, winning and stuff like that, but kind of hanging out.
We're just hanging
man.
out.
Just kinda hanging
Chat, how are you doing? How are you enjoying your Saturday on this auspicious BYNX-A-THON, day 3? 3?
It is day 3, yeah, it's day 3. Day 3 already, huh? Comes at you fast.
I want to hear how chat's doing, and as per usual, I want to hear about any media that chat is consuming, games. Which, by the way, this is a whole separate topic of what the hell's going on with game releases this past month and future month.
What do you think about
games.
Captain America, right? They all become 9s.
I don't like that because Winds of Atum.
Oh,
I
we
mean,
can just, like,
maybe
murder
Captain
this?
America, right? But like Winds of Atum, right, can lock that up if you want to do that first. I don't know, but then you what?
Yeah,
what do
no,
you
that's
do
a
in this
good
turn?
point. Oh, you're lucky you figured that one, because if we had priority there, you were absolutely fucking cooked. It's gonna be negative 22. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's not the best amount of power that you want. Sam, just watch Andor every time. Andor. I will get to Andor, I promise. But yeah, that's it. I'm
Always
actually
Sunny is
also...
another recommendation for me.
Yeah, that it's a good use. What I need to do is get like the top 5 episodes, and just get after those.
No, we're gonna have priority. I won't do anything.
Yeah, for sure, you're gonna have priority. You could.
I
mean,
like
hitting the
points
shield.
Cosmic.
Yeah, and not just points Cosmic. You might screw them up by killing the shield. You never know.
And
Which Ides
it
of March
stops the Frigga. Actually, that was actually so important, stopping the Frigga. I didn't even realize that.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah. I too was not thinking about that, but yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider just continues to pay dividends. So we don't want to do Shadow King right, probably.
Are you sure?
No, I mean you're the boss.
Okay.
You know, content is content. Yeah, I guess what I'm thinking about now is you're probably gonna have to play nothing on the right. I can't. Well, maybe they can get over the top with some stuff. Ides of March. That's the Ryan Gosling, George Clooney, Paul Giamatti, Philip Seymour Hoffman movie that was not as good as it should have been, but was.
I don't want to think
good.
anymore. I want them to leave.
Sure.
Thank you.
Very good. They're like, thank you for letting me leave this game.
I don't like what we had going. Played Winds of Atum and Bar Sinister, hit it 5 times. It would have been really funny to win that game by playing Shadow King right on the final turn if they didn't.
That would have been pretty funny. I guess I'm done playing for the day.
That would have been a good joke.
Somebody said Marvel Zombie. Is that good? It kind of came so quietly. I did not. I assume actually it's bad because I haven't heard anything about it.
I don't know. Like there was the Wakanda show too. I don't know. I don't really get down on the animated stuff except for X-Men.
What about that? I heard
97.
the Wakanda show was sick as hell.
Was it? I don't know. I don't know.
The narrative that I heard, and to be clear, this is a narrative, not to be confused with accurate data-driven anything, was that I can't believe that they released this quietly. That's how good this is. We've lost Binks. Marvel Zombies cards look disappointing. It's too hard for me to understand new mechanics that far out. But yeah, no, there's a show. Is it like it just came out on Disney? Yeah, I'm not even talking about the cards. I'm talking about the show that came and maybe is still coming out on Disney Plus. I'm curious if it's good. I really liked What If. I'm curious if Marvel Zombies is as good, better, or worse than What If.
All right, so I think we Magic, and then on the final turn we Legion left, or Legion wherever Rickety Bridge is.
I love it. I absolutely love it. Notably, you've got Doom 2099 as your Kang. Did I see that correctly? The right,
I do,
sorry, the
but
rightmost
it's
Kang in your hand.
Wait, does that help us win Rickety Bridge?
No.
Doesn't it have to survive?
Well, it might win Rickety Bridge. What I was going to say was that the Doom bots generated by Kang don't buff Kang. They buff each other, but they don't buff Kang.
Yeah, it's really it's real bad, real bad.
Marvel Zombies are having horrible reviews, apparently. Yeah, that checks out with kind of what little I've heard about it.
Maybe get multiple magics going, so they think there's no way it could go away. How about that?
I'm digging. It's like we're just going easy today. We're just going easy, and now you're committing psychological homicide on this poor guy. So yeah, I love it. I love that line.
This goes first, no? What are you doing?
Yeah, oh.
Left to right. There. Sometimes these are weird. I wonder if they. I thought Starlight Citadel used to always go first.
There are exceptions in our opponent's defense. There's weird. For whatever reason, that location always triggers first, even if it's on the right. But we can assume.
Except in that case.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying that in that instance. I am guessing that is what went on in their brain. It's like, oh, I know this is gonna swap, and then. Biggs, how are you doing? How are you enjoying your BYNX-A-THON? How's life going outside of Marvel Snap to your discussion comfort level?
Things going well, man.
Bears?
The Bears are doing better, man. We started off with 2 fat L's, but the game last week was like kind of a tale of what's to come in the Ben Johnson offense. I've had unwavering support of the team since last year, even though last year was terrible. I had unwavering support that Caleb is the guy, and I believe it's getting to the point where I'm starting to get proven right. You're starting to see the paradigm shift a little bit.
I'm not for chat. I don't know shit about football broadly, but I have heard every negative thing I've heard about the Chicago Bears does not include Caleb Williams. It's other stuff.
Oh, you must not be on Twitter, man.
I don't know. I you know what? I'm not. But like, I don't think it's that young man's fault.
Yeah, no, he's really, really good. Super, super talented. We just like, I don't know, like the Bear, we just never we had Jay Cutler for a while, and Jay Cutler had some good years left in him still when we had Jay Cutler, but that was back when I was in like a freshman in high school or a sophomore in high school is when we traded for him, so it was so long ago. What the hell is my opponent doing? I don't understand.
Like, do you even want a Legion scam?
I definitely do, yeah. I absolutely do want a Legion scam.
So probably not. Like, yeah, sounds good to me. Perhaps they're gearing up to give you the old Galactus left.
Good luck. Team defense against Surfer.
Surfer Wiccan is a hell of a modality.
Dude, people are playing it quite a bit recently, weirdly.
Yeah, I that is a fair point. Let's witness your victory here. There, as foretold in the prophecies. Yeah. What was that? What was that, Kang?
Penny middle, very important. Stardust.
Ah. Well done. Well done. And the Nux, real cool opponent. throwing you.
Yeah, Surfer Wicked is a thing, and a lot of people are playing it, or a lot of people have been kind of on and off playing it. I feel, dude, we have dug ourselves out a hole. We got to 1900 today, so this is a nice little.
Yeah, I'm happy to take all the
drowning.
credit. I just talk about bullshit while you're out here winning games.
Hell yeah, man! Hey, dude, it's a team effort. It's a team effort.
Have you seen K-pop Demon Hunters?
Sorry, you mentioned how am I think I'm overall, and then I started talking about the game. Overall, things are really good. I'm going to San Diego around the time of TwitchCon, but not going to TwitchCon. I kind of noticed, like, I've been to TwitchCon now 3 years. What I've noticed is, like, every time I go to TwitchCon, the only time I'm in the event itself is just to, like, meet up with people and talk to people. I never actually do anything in the event. And I just kind of got to the point where I'm just like, why am I even, like, paying this, like, $400 to actually even, like, go inside the con? Like, there are a couple things that are really good. Like, the partner party is really, really awesome. It's really cool. You do get to, like, meet a lot of people, and you get to do some really good connection stuff, which is pretty awesome with that. But outside of that, man, there's just, like, nothing that really made me feel like, man, I'm like stoked to do this, I guess. So I just kind of got to the point where it was like, what's the point of paying for it? So I am going to be in San Diego. I'm actually going to get to spend some time with my dad, which is going to be really awesome. My dad's driving up, and he knows someone from.
Have you snapped? I feel like you should snap here.
Yeah, sure.
I feel like you're in a.
Yeah, we got all the spells that go crazy on Sinister. And then if they ever choose to play into Sinister early, we just Windswatoon them to death like last time. So I get to see my dad. My dad, he lives in Arizona, and he met someone who owns a bunch of breweries and stuff in San Diego. And for his birthday this year, he gave him basically like, hey, anytime you want, come out to San Diego with one person, and we'll give you like the VIP treatment and take you to like, we'll get like shuttles for you to go to 3 different bars, get to taste all of our food that's down there, get to do a bunch of like tastings and everything like that. So that's what we're going to do one of the days while I'm down there. I'm going to get to see JJ Rolk, who's one of my favorite people, which is really, really exciting. What do you think about this?
I Legion Bar Sinister here all day long. Okay, yeah. Love it.
I really hope they play middle and right. That would be so beautiful.
That would be pretty great.
So we're going to do that one of the days. I'm going to get to see... Oh, baby. I really hope those are really good and very important cards, and you only have one other card to play the whole rest of the game. Otherwise, you were in a boatload of trouble, Brazilian Arishem. You're not even playing Arishem now. You're Brazilian Arishem. And wins, right? We could do that whenever we want, man. We have so many turns left. It's my opponent who has no turns left.
To be clear, does your dad's friend, does he own brew pubs or like the breweries themselves? or sorry, breweries themselves.
Didn't even get to see what the cards were.
That's tragic. Can you?
I'm not gonna lie. I don't exactly know. Click on who? Oh, the cards.
The unrevealed cards in that situation. I play on mobile, so I don't know if you can do that.
Nah, they folded. They folded real fast.
I asked just in case, like they're actual breweries and they're nationally known, and because I don't drink, but I have friends who are very into beer, and that would be cool if like you could name a couple of those breweries and be like, oh yeah, that's very well regarded for such and such and such.
I'll figure it out and tell you privately. That's cool. I don't want anyone finding me while I'm shithouse drunk with my dad at 1 a.m, unless they're my friends. Like I'd be cool if you did that.
Chat, we're gonna go on a field trip.
But yeah, that's gonna be really, really fun. I haven't seen my dad in a while, so it'll be really, really nice. He just spent a couple months in Costa Rica, which is really, really cool. I think he's gonna move there. He found a condo down there.
It's an expat friendly environment, to my understanding.
So that's so I'm doing that. I'm gonna see JJ Rolk, and then anyone else who's any of my other people who are in town for TwitchCon, I'm gonna try and find time to meet them, which will be really, really fun. So I have that to look forward to, which is really cool. BYNX-A-THON is going really well so far as well. I think that doing the theme days is cool. It kind of like keeps me on track. Like I feel like in previous years, there would be just a lot of days where I would just be like, I don't know what the hell I'm doing today. I guess we'll figure it out. Like kind of having these like theme days to have like something to like ground me, I think has been really, really cool. And I think that in general, people have everyone who's been here has really, really enjoyed everything so far, which is awesome.
That's wonderful. Glad to hear it.
Tom Brady's your favorite expat? Hey, he's really good, man. I would love playing. I would love if Tom Brady was on my team at some point. Ah, that's the worst possible card. That card sucks.
It's not
Right.
ideal.
That's okay. Our opponent doesn't know that. Only we do. That's a good one. And then other than that, yeah, dude, I kind of mentioned before, I've been pretty obsessed with, ooh, holy shit.
What is
Wait,
it?
we can kill their bullseye.
I mean, they're at Modok. I don't think they're gonna be doing bullseye tech. I mean, that is cool to. Oh wait, no, bullseye's not end of turn. You're getting
Oh, you're right. That's not activate. Yeah, you're
it's
right,
my
right,
deck
right,
that
right.
runs half one, half the other.
Right,
and-
right. I think I need more cards. I think I need to steal more of their cards. I think that's the only way we can do anything.
Yep.
None of our cards do anything right now.
I completely agree. And
And then we can Venom it
to.
to clear the lane.
Hmm?
And then we can
Oh,
Venom
yeah.
that to clear the lane later.
I'd say you're behind, but this is the path to victory for sure.
Yeah, if there is one, it's this, for sure. I guess it is a good point. It's all Modocs.
He could have drawn, like, there's a world in which he drew Khonshu or Apocalypse, and that would have been sick.
Just ain't living in it, unfortunately. I guess, yeah, maybe getting rid of the Quinjet was bad then. Maybe that was Maybe that was dumb. I don't know. Who cares?
To go back a couple steps in conversation, I watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and I thought it was very good. I don't think it's quite where the hype is, but it's crazy how they made a good movie and banger songs, and the banger songs were used appropriately and effectively in the movie. That's a real achievement, and I'm just wanted to put a little respect on that movie's. I'm glad it's doing well. Are you? Yeah, I probably leave here, but you know, hey, what?
Ye of little faith.
You won't need this anymore.
That's correct. I have little faith.
The Malekith, please. For the Surge. Malekith or the Surge would be great. Little faith.
You won't need
Less
this
cubes.
anymore.
What a wizard, this man. I forgot about Toxin. Great.
Yeah, the
great
Toxin was
pickup.
Toxin was a very, very funny hit there, dude. The Toxin was a very funny hit there.
There's also a pretty funny, like, knife in the wound. Like, let me just barely edge you out of these other two lanes and just pick up the...
And then show you that right lane was just lost the whole time. The whole time. There was never a world where we were ever winning right. It was impossible. You moved Nate up a little so you can see turn numbers?
I'm blocking
Probably not, if I'm being honest with you.
What I can do is shout the turn every turn.
You know what I did
That's
before?
much.
Actually, I think I still have it set up here. Let me see. I think I did something about this at one point.
Also, while you sort
if we
that
go
out,
to here. I believe we got a fix for this last time. That was the wrong button. Go here, and we... Copy? Go here. Paste. We have the technology. You think I should put it over his face? Oh. I think I want to draw cards here. I think we want to draw cards here. Drawing cards for free, generally pretty good. Maybe through Thanos 5. Okay, so we want to play leader on 5. I think leader on 5 is the vibe. Playing leader on 5 is the vibe. No more eating for you, sir. You've had enough.
Oh, I like this number 6 in my face. That's good. Good. Now it's 0. That's appropriate.
I guess that's not necessarily the turn number, huh? That's the energy I have, which is over on the left. Actually, you don't need this one. That's right.
I mean, it was good comedy, but from an educational standpoint, I don't think so.
Okay, you'll have to give me a second. But I can get it. I do have the technology to do such things. That was a great hit. My thought process here is like Isan middle. And then hope that they're just terrified of left. Also, wait, do we have, does this have it grown any? No, just one. Actually, if we launch something big, because we go first? No, we go second.
What is your unrevealed card, right?
It's a Mysterio. Full power Mysterio.
I probably throw middle, but I don't see a great way to build the other 2 lanes comfortably. I think.
Well, this is Null, which will get bigger if we launch or if they launch. So that's quite nice to have. You could scare him with this, and then maybe just fill here. Fortunately, we can't launch this because this goes first. They threw. Well, surely they didn't play that right. Right? That would be a real bummer if that was the card they played right. Almost had him. Needed to play there a little earlier. Very, very smart by them. They recognized that this was exactly 4.
Yep. Let's go play. Juggernaut is a perennially underrated card, even when it's kicking
so
ass.
much.
It just wins. It wins and gives you 8 cubes.
I have completely flipped my opinion on Juggernaut. Even as a 4/5, I just want to take the card out back and shoot it.
Yeah, but to be, you your reasoning for that is not because it's a bad card. Bad for the game, perhaps.
It just feels terrible every time. It's never fucking...
Yeah, no, there's when you're running Conquest and your opponent has Negasonic and Juggernaut and just like every kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't card, it feels awful every time. It's hard to argue your point.
Why not just play for right? Because if they had filled left, they would have destroyed one of my big cards. I guess I could have, yeah. No, because if they would have filled left, we almost certainly would have lost. So my thought process was they might counter fill left. But there might have been the better play. Live Legend Real. That might have been the better play. I definitely don't disagree that could have been the smarter and better play. Someone say Conquest? I don't think so. Life is about to be rocks.
Would you say that Terex the Tamer is the best card in the game?
Probably, yeah.
Is that your take on this card?
I mean, it does make a third of their draws rocks from here on out. It does. I do want to play this Jiggy on curve, but then I can't play the Taskmaster, so I actually don't.
I think that
nice.
Terox is worth it here.
Then we could just go Jiggy into Task and then have a great time.
They moved their great, like, that wasn't the game moving that. That was them moving their Mercury. Did I catch that correctly?
You caught that correctly, yeah.
But why?
I don't know. I have no clue. So there's a couple lines we can go on. We can go Danger into Jiggy into Task. Pretty strong. But then we can't fit bolts in anywhere.
What is your K?
If we play bolts now, we go to... Sorry. If we play bolts now, we go to 9, which doesn't really help us out too terribly much. I guess with 9, next turn, we could play like Kang Jiggy. Maybe get a full fill.
I see it both ways. I support either decision.
Now we have him fully locked in.
I guess
snap, right?
I understand conceptually why they moved the Mercury, but like it just seems like a very poor decision. But
I guess we do have 10. I don't know why I didn't think we were gonna have 10. So do Danger right Jiggy now, or we probably just fulfill them and then whatever card moves over there.
Yeah, I don't hate Danger mid Jiggy, but yeah, the debris is very tempting.
Because then all of our cards are going to move over there and we could end up in a really annoying spot. For example.
I think... Yeah, I think it's just that.
Put the onus on them to figure out how to win. Doesn't seem easy. They'll think that they, you know, well, maybe they won't, but it's not guaranteed that our card is the one that's going to move right anymore, which is pretty big. Hey, yo!
Simple as...
Pawnee! Thank you so much for the raid, Pawnee! Super appreciate it. I hope that your subathon went really well. Are you just finishing? You were live so late last night. Thank you so much for the shout out. I super appreciate it, Pawnee. Welcome in, Pawnee Raiders. I also wouldn't doubt that she just did click that button and immediately went to bed, which is probably what I would do as well. But wake him in. Yeah, she should rest. That's awesome. I hope that her subathon was super, super successful. I hope that you all had a lot of fun. What's up? I'm Binks. This is friend of the show, Nate the Great Martin. Nate comes on the stream once a month and we play Infinity Conquest together. And today is Friendship Day. What the fuck? Why would you say that? I'm gonna guess that was like an inside joke, but if people don't understand the context of that, they're gonna take it very, very wrong. So I understand that you're probably trying to make an inside joke with the people who came in here, but these people are not part of that inside joke, and we'll take that as you being very, very weird. Yeah, people just, just gonna, just a 1 second timeout, but like you guys just gotta think for 2 seconds. Just use your brain. Thank you, Teta. I understand what it meant. Don't worry. All right, Nandash. Thank you all so much for coming in here.
Great to see you. I hope everyone's having a great day.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I understand that no one did that with Malice. I'm just You just have to understand that people will take that very wrong. Like I will get it, and plenty of people will get it, but some people will be very not okay with how you said that. I don't like having that ever happen to another creator of feeling bad or anything like that. But much love to Pawnee, much love to all the Raiders. Thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had a really fun time.
Yeah, what was Pawnee? I guess it sounds like a subathon. Was there a gimmick? Was she playing normal stuff? Sounds like there was some gimmick or gimmicks.
Saw there was some Jackbox, which looked cool.
Oh, I love Jackbox. Biggs, let's do some Jackbox sometime.
Do some Jackbox sometime, man.
I loved it. We should Jackbox with all the subs. That's a good time. I would like to impart some targeted wisdom to both the BYNX audience as well as the Pawnee Raiders who've just joined us. I do not know if this is still the case, but for decades, Play-Doh had or has a very distinct smell. Very like that is the smell of Play-Doh. And for me, and probably a lot of other kids in a certain era, it's a very positive sense memory. I love the smell of Play-Doh. Burning in the background here is a candle which I purchased at IKEA. And the IKEA candle, the name of the flavor is called vanillin. Sorry, the name of the candle is called vanilla. And it turns out that the chemical used in fake vanilla smell is the same is used in the fake Play-Doh smell. Or the very real Play-Doh smell, but fake.
It is a fun
chemical.
fact.
And that chemical is called vanillin. And so you could pop over to IKEA, get some vanilla candles, and make your home smell like fresh Play-Doh for $4. Forget about it. It's amazing.
I think I'm going to Cosmic Ghost Rider this Hercules.
That's probably a good use of your time. The alternative is Adam Warlock. What we're facing here, chat, is a deck that is designed to make Human Torch grow to 1 trillion points, and then you tribunal it.
Mm-hmm. You also had the Enchantress as backup, so
yeah, and that deck is really shit if you don't get the end. Like you kind of need Human Torch by a certain point to set up all of the bounces, and if you don't, you just lose.
Some Snaps, some Jackbox, a little bit of Hades 2. Yeah, I tried some Hades 2 last night too. I tried it about a year ago when it came out into early access. I felt okay about it, but I just wasn't really feeling it. I gave it a good college try yesterday. We played for about 3 hours, did 3 runs. I just don't think it's for me, unfortunately. I really wish that I liked it because I love the original Hades. And if you make it to the Gamer Gauntlet, the original Hades will definitely be a part of the Gamer Gauntlet. But yeah, I don't know what it was exactly about it. It's just like some of the mechanics I guess I just felt I missed the old Hades the whole time while I was playing it. There were some things that kind of felt a little bit of funky and a little bit off. I don't know if I like the smell of Play-Doh. After you said that, I don't know if I do.
It's very much like it's tied to a memory where I don't know if objectively it smells good, but I always have a lot of positive memories of it, and so I can summon those. And if you don't have those memories, maybe it smells like crap. I don't know.
I don't know. I like playing with Play-Doh. I don't know. It's just like I'm smelling it in my head, if that makes sense. And it's just like I don't know. It's just
no. This is when I lit
maybe
that
it does
candle.
the nostalgia. Maybe it does do like a crazy nostalgia bump thing.
No, the human mind is wired pretty powerfully to that kind of thing.
It's definitely an adjustment from 81. I hope you'll get back into it some year and enjoy it more than I probably won't. I probably won't give it another try. I give it two really solid tries. It's usually where I cap out, I would say.
There's also, not for nothing, we haven't talked about this yet, the volume and density of releases at the level of this would be a game of the year lock if it were not being released 1 week before or after another generationally important game is bonkers. I have never seen anything like what we're seeing right now, and I have been basically in the games industry my whole life. This is bonkers. And so if you don't like Hades 2, that's fine, because you can just pick one of the other 18 games coming out this month that is just world class.
Okay.
Simple as.
Simple as, man. It seems like a good time to bolts. We're just gonna keep making the Kang. I'm gonna get the Kang as big as humanly possible. I think is the.
You could even
plan.
bounce the bolts if you want to do bolts mid.
I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure it banishes. We could. I'll do
Oh,
it
I
like
thought
that.
I thought that you could, but
pretty
now
sure you
if you have any,
Magma Storm. Thank you so much, Magma Storm, for the Primarino, and I believe it just kicked off a dang hype train. So you guys can hear the song. If you guys are new here, you haven't been around, came over here from Pawnee Stream. We do have an awesome hype train song whenever we have a hype train, featuring vocals from yours truly and friend of the show Felicity, one of my favorite people in the Marvel Snap community. So let's get it going.
Hype train.
You can help support the hype train with gifties, primes, or biddies.
Hype train.
Whatever
Hype train.
floats your boat. We can slot this down here too, which is quite nice.
Subs.
I guess we set up the danger to hopefully snipe the Iron Man
It's a hype.
and scare him.
I love sniping Iron Man.
Wow, you know, weirdly,
It's a hype train.
I don't want it to be 8. So I want to get a better chance to snipe that. I guess if it hits this, it's good too. Yeah, that's fine actually.
Hype train. Subs. It's a hype train.
Oh, they love their odds. You could remove one variant type? Yeah, probably pixels. I don't mind pixels as much as most people, but
It's a hype train.
Is that rude? Do you think?
Hype train. Bits.
I hope it's not.
Subs. It's a hype train.
I want, not sorry, not that brood, but I wonder if they are snapping on the back of. They are going to have a brood next turn.
for chance. I think this always wins.
Well, what is your total? Yeah, right? Yeah. That's sick. If you did they would you I think if you excuse me, I think you're definitely going to win this game, and I think they're definitely going to stay if you step back. Okay, then I was wrong about
Liar! I think maybe they don't have brood, and they didn't think the agony would do that. Might be my guess.
It's also possible that they
or they're
they
terrified of
crunched
the
numbers
danger.
Black Panther.
Yeah. I should have definitely played the hella left before. What are you doing, chat? Get your Kang jams out if you got them. I think maybe they were just really scared of the because if they had played another surfer, then I think it guaranteed sniped the. I think it might have guaranteed sniped the Iron Man, and maybe they just didn't think they can get over top. Ooh, we can Cosmic Ghost Rider abs, man. That's good.
Opponent loves it.
It must be a cast deck, I would imagine. Not many other reasons you would snap this early. Or maybe they just love Shuri's Lab.
Destroy. Oh, you know what? It's probably Cerebro too, and they just couldn't wait to run out Shuri's Lab.
Could be. One more time?
Hype train. Hype train.
I don't know if I want to bolts just yet.
Hype train.
We just
Yeah,
hang.
I would not bolts.
Subs. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Ah.
It's a hype.
I didn't know this kind of deck ran Echo.
Hype train. Subs.
Ah, damn.
Hype train.
I snapped before seeing this. That kind of gets funky.
I think that you're fine. I mean, obviously play with how you're going to play. They're going to win one lane by 1,000,000 points, but I think that you can engineer it so that you win the other.
Well, I was hoping we could Cosmic Ghost Rider this. Should still be able to do, hopefully. Still a pile.
Hype train. Bits. Sub. It's a hype train.
Let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Fine, I didn't need that. I didn't need that. Just one of the points.
Give me those bits, give me your primes. Let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those
Oh, I was gonna
bits, give me
sustain the
your
hype train. Did we miss it?
primes. Let's level up, 'cause it's hype train time.
Looks like we missed it.
Hype train.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Hype train.
The
I love
that
using
was a
that
fun
button.
match. I was locked in.
I was also locked in. I love Marvel Snap, man. Marvel Snap's a sick game.
Sick game.
I just love every game of Marvel Snap we get to play together, you know?
Such a sick game. The fact that and I have not played your Pokemon games. I am guessing that the Pokemon games have not also weaponized that people are taking their turns at the same time, like Marvel Snap has.
No, much the opposite. It's actually like on the exact opposite spectrum. You can do nothing on your opponent's turn.
It is unbelievable to me how strong the play at the same time design is, coupled with how well Marvel Snap executed it, coupled with the fact that I hadn't seen it before, so they executed it well the first time, really. Coupled with nobody else is tapping into the sorcery. It's bonkers to me.
You drop the code for this deck. If we get to 1,250 subs, you can. How you unlock the untapped list. Yes, I am weaponizing that. No, I don't feel bad about it.
Not at all.
Friendship Day not
Friendship
do
Day not-
Conquest? It could, but we're just playing ladder, man. We're just having a good time.
I love hanging out during ladder. I mean, I know that the children yearn for the mines as well as conquest, but it's nice to be able to talk to folks, and you can't really do that during conquest. Yeah, somebody said, blueprints and Expedition 33. Yeah, let's talk about Silk Song. Let's talk about Borderlands 4, which has got performance issues, but it's still a great game under the hood.
Sword of the Sea, underrated, really amazing game that just came out recently.
It's an embarrassment of riches. We're going to be untangling this stuff for months and years.
Oh, don't hurt my wolf.
I bought. This is not a recent release, but I believe in the past year a new RoboCop game came out, and everyone's like, "This is pretty sweet," and it was on sale for $5, and I have like a whole ass RoboCop game. Doom, Dark Ages came and went, and it's bizarre. It's just what a time to be alive. We don't know how we're gonna look back at this year with a lot of awe.
Your stinky card out of here. I don't want your stinky card. I want my super powerful, amazing card. Hi, Wolf. 07s.
Good night.
Nice Hydra Bob. What is he doing over there? Nothing? What I thought. I have no idea if this will work for the record. Pulling all their cards into Cancun to hopefully win.
Wait, hang on.
Seems
You're
very fun.
already undo turn. You're not adding points. You're losing on board.
Yeah, but I'm pulling their cards middle.
Sure, but Polaris will help you win, but Arrow does nothing here.
Sure. Nate is right. Air does nothing. It actually hurts. It actually makes it worse.
Bah!
I was just dead either way, to be fair. I mean, the right answer was to retreat.
That's true. It's not like, oh, here's a way better play you could have done. But
my hope is that they would play like they were actually very smart to play their last card middle, knowing that I played Loki and knowing I might have access to Arrow. So very, very good play by them, first of all. But second of all, I was hoping they would just like cannonball one of them. It would go left, and then we would just pull the cannonball and then like pull the Craven, and then we would win in fantastic fashion.
That would be sick. That would be sick.
It would be sick.
Time isn't what you think.
I'm in my what if maxing era, you know? Like what if we won?
What if?
What if we won? You would never know. Okay, wait. Someone asked me to do the end of turn thing, and I can do that. So if I do this, I go copy, and I go control V, and then I do this. Ah, that's not the right button. I do this. No, that's not the right button. And then I do this. Move this here. There you go. Oh, it snapped. I bet you would.
That,
I know what crop is, Revolver, okay? I know you're just trying to help, sorry.
the Silver Surfer portrait that guy's using is from a pretty early season pass card. This opponent has been playing the game for a long time.
Was it from the Silver Surfer season, you think? Probably, right?
I believe so, yeah. I have it, and it's one of, like, my prized possessions.
Literally all of my cards are... Ooh,
Pretty sick.
very interesting.
Pretty sick.
I need to find something to make this worthwhile, though. But for now...
Are they just Thanos, or are they full casino?
They're full casino. 37 card Monty.
So Panopticon, not the most useful Legion target, like it otherwise would be.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for, Cheese Rules, but we need powerful cards to make that happen. We do not have access to just yet.
Yeah, and Mr. Sinister's dropped down to small boys.
That'll help. And then we'll really make them think that we're going for... Really make them think that we're going for right.
So, the question, is there any situation where you would avoid playing Loki? In Conquest, there's a lot of situations where you would run Loki but not play him on turn 1. In Ranked, in this situation, we would know that our opponent is playing full casino, and you would absolutely Loki on turn 1. If, for example, they had Sam Wilson's Shield, you maybe wouldn't want to Loki, because a lot of combo or specific decks, you do not want to be drawing piecemeal. So, yes, the answer is yes. There's a lot of times you wouldn't. But it's easier to know that in Conquest. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. They were the snappers?
They were the snappers. Should you snap back? No, they'll know something's up. We'll take our 4. You told me to do this last time, and they left. Immediately.
Yeah. It's what I am thinking is not will you collect 8 cubes. What I'm thinking about is will you win the game, and you should be thinking about will you win 8 cubes. That is the correct modality. I think that's a righteous.
You love boomer snapping, dude. That is one thing about you that I know wholeheartedly. You are a boomer snap fan. What
people
on earth?
Stay. People
are they
stay.
legioning? They're legioning somewhere else. You fool.
Is that well? Do they have the mana for that? Okay.
What are those? They just like cards? Okay. Wait, why is it... Wait, what?
How do they have that mana? What's going on? Oh, I guess the Lockjaw? They paid 1,000 mana worth of cards.
Playing. Yeah, a shocking amount of people do stay on boomer snaps. That's true.
Yeah, and I'm not saying you should always boomer snap, but I am a fan of it more than your average bear. It is often wrong, and it often, like, it's stupid. People boomer snap Like, for example, if your opponent is playing Mr. Negative, they have negative on 4, Jane Foster on 5, and then they snap on 6. Like, that's dumb and wrong. You should never do that. But sometimes when you have context clues that your opponent thinks that they can win and you've snapped correctly, you can collect your 8 cubes. Shout out, Binks, we're joined by my dad. My dad has joined us here in Twitch chat.
Hello! Nate's dad, what's up?
Welcome, my dad. Everyone say hello to my dad if he's still here.
Thank you so much for being here and hanging out with us. You should be very proud of your son. He's an awesome, awesome gentleman. And one of my absolute favorite people that I've met since being a streamer. You should be very proud of him.
Very, very kind words. And you know what? I'm proud of all of the chatters in here. We did it.
Your MMR is near mine,
out.
but you're at 10k infinite. Would we queue up? I don't know. I don't know how those two things would happen, but maybe.
I'm sure. I think the answer is definitely yes. I think that collection level above a certain threshold does not matter too terribly much.
No, I think they're asking about MMR, but I don't know how MMR versus like rank works.
No,
really.
sorry. I said only half of the thought. Assuming that you're above a certain collection level, then MMR is the only thing that matters. But like if you were winning a ton of games but only had 500 collection level, I don't think that broadly you're being matched against people with too different of a collection level. But they're changing stuff all the time, presumably.
It's a dang nightmare, man.
Love it.
Let's give the old brain destroyer.
Love
Always
it.
fun. And with the brain destroyer. Privilege and an honor. Yo, thank you so much.
That's separately another problem that I think is a whole.
Sorry, one second. Chat, we're about to hit a 3-minute ad break. Don't see the ad, you can pay $6. Check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. If you're watching on YouTube, please make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, please make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Sorry, go ahead.
No. A hole in a lot of people's games, if they want to get to the next level of Marble Snap, is to snap earlier. Whenever you are about to make a big play, even if it only has like a 90% chance of success, you'd really like to see what your opponent does. Do it before you drop the hammer, and you will collect more cubes over time. And then don't be afraid to leave. That's even more advanced. If you snap and then something doesn't go your way, you can leave. But what Binks did there was kind of, I would say, obvious to a lot of the people in chat, is to snap before filling up that room and throwing down Supergiant. You're never going to collect cubes if you wait until after that play to snap.
Yeah, I love my new fire border red crackle.
It's pretty nice. It's
so
pretty
cool,
nice,
dude. I kind of need a different
again,
Arishem because unfortunately there's not enough Justin Fields to get some cool variants. But some of them are really like the Dr. Doom is crazy.
It's pretty fun whenever one hits, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out again to if anyone in a decision-making capacity is listening, the generosity of the Deadpool Diner. Speaking of somebody that has paid money for stuff, is really cool. I'm really excited to be having so many more border options. I find myself excited to log in at a level that I even wasn't before, and so it's just super cool that you got that fire and you could throw it on other stuff too. It's just really, really nice.
I spent 1,400 gold in the event, and it's probably the best 1,400 gold I've ever put into Snap.
Mm-hmm.
Cerebro 3.
A lot of folks didn't, and they collected stuff just the same, and I think that's wonderful.
Let's fight them with even more random garbage than we already have available to us.
Oh, so sorry, going back. Ghosty Hosty says, "Hello, Nate Senior. I hear you have a very healthy workout routine. If Dad, you're still watching, I was talking about how
You might want to hold that for about a minute.
Oh, okay. That's right. He's probably watching ads.
Yeah.
Now he's probably Twitch subbed. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised, but it's funny.
I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna make a joke telling him to give some subs, and I had to find my tongue. I tried really hard. I held my tongue, but I really wanted to make a joke about that. I held off though.
Absolutely, the credit is applied. That counts for sure.
Man. Oh shit! They love it. They love it. I'm scared of Cosmo coming down. Cannot tell a lie there.
I wouldn't say it's fun that Cosmo's back in the mix. Speaking of somebody that gets screwed by Cosmo a lot, but like Cosmo was just dead, and now that he's back, or she actually, Cosmo's a girl.
What a call out, dude. God
Oh
damn.
my God.
That, okay,
What
by
a
the way,
professional.
that's an important thing to remember. Like, reading your opponent's snaps is such
Yes.
an important thing with this game that not enough people like really think about or do. But reading your opponent's snaps can make such a massive difference in how you can perform in this game. 100%. It's very, very important to think about that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And in that specific case, what Binks was thinking about but did not say out loud was like, okay, they've snapped. It is a pretty limited number of things that could be, and Cosmo is on that list pretty high, so why not play around it? He did, and looked like a genius.
Yeah. A very good thing is to hit undo turn whenever your opponent snaps and think, why did they snap? If you have any indication as to what they're doing. To me, it was like, okay, I snapped. That means I'm probably going to play a pretty powerful card. So they snap back thinking, oh, they're probably going to play it in Starbrand Crater because they want the extra energy. So I'm going to play a Cosmo and I think I can trap them. But then I can read that and then adjust my play accordingly. Very, very important thing to think about with snap if you're trying to kind of hit the next levels. Which I'm definitely a part of the next levels.
Yes, absolutely. And yes, this does read pretty Cerebro 3 to me.
Yeah, we got 2 of their cards. It really helped. Okay. I thought I had played Loki. I was like, why the fuck do they have Angela in their deck? That makes no sense. I think I want to mess them up with Sandman. I think Sandman will ruin their what they want to get done.
I don't disagree.
Especially if they want to go like Cerebro Mystique here. Then okay. I'm not going to mess them up as much as we wanted, unfortunately.
Yeah, that is exactly what they would have liked. Now, notably, they have the I guess 7 mana doesn't really make that much of a difference in most permutations. I dare I say we have to leave here.
So if they just Bastard Mystique, because that's probably all they can play, most likely.
And I'd say because they very well could have been that aggressive with the snapping, not just because of Cosmo, but because Cerebro Mystique is a very likely thing for them to have. I think they play it right. Can we?
Don't think we can beat that. No, we're really close. We can tie them, but then I think we lose tiebreaker, right? Because they'll have 9-9-1. 9-9-1 will be 19 exactly. We'll also have 19. But they'll win the tiebreaker.
No, I think I leave here and save 4 cubes.
Yeah, they could leave as well. But yeah, I think we just retreat later. I'll play the opponent.
And you know what? We played that great. Well, you're the driver. You played that great. Would have been nice if we could have won, but they had all the tools.
Sometimes they have everything.
Super well.
Sometimes they have everything, even with a weird world. And they got our Shadow King, and they were able to bast it. So even though the weird world didn't matter because they had saved the bast. But yeah, very, very well played by them. It is very funny, FTB, that your 3 messages in a row was, I wish Cosmo stayed at 4 cost. Hold on, why didn't Shadow King reset himself? Oh, Cosmo. That's a very funny. That's a very funny 3 messages in a row.
That is. And to be clear, that is coming from a place of like not insulting, because we have all had those three thoughts in our head. 1, 2, 3.
I thought the exact same thing when it did it. I just didn't say it out loud. So with this Odin, we can actually play the Shadow King rather aggressively and lull them into a false sense of security.
That's absolutely true. Or you could just keep throwing them. Yeah. Now this is not a false sense of security. This is a true sense of insecurity.
Yeah. The #1 Cosmo hater. That's an interesting thing to hate.
Cat person.
I love the 7th Cosmos, man. Cat person. I'll give you a +2 on that. That was good.
Thank you.
Okay, so now we're just gonna hyper aggressively fill the board and then just play Legion next turn and win. That sound like a plan?
I don't hate it. get what's his face. Ah, well, there's. Okay,
That's
no,
fine. That's why I
zero
played
to
the
nine.
Aranya second.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
And the opponent snap. Binks can't snap back here because that just tells them that they have Legion. Well, that's going to be some good discounts. Good snap. Imagine if they stayed.
Like, they made such a stupid play. Why would they do that? Snap. Legion comes down. That is why they did that. That makes a lot. You know, that makes a lot of sense after I thought about that for 2 seconds. It makes a lot of sense why they would do that.
Yep.
And that's why people hate Erisham.
Mm-hmm. I have collected a lot of cubes from Irisham on Squirrel Town.
Yeah, playing that that was the exact reason I played that as well, was playing the Aranya second, because it would eat the 0 in case it came down, which would be the only thing that could stop the play.
Well, or what I was thinking was Ebony Maw Middle would have been a pretty fun way to have your
Ebony Maw Middle would have been very funny, and we had no way to stop that, but we'll stop one of the low rolls, I guess. And it's fun. I didn't even consider Ebony Maw Middle. Then we would top deck, of course, Kang War Machine, and then just do it on 5.
That's all you gotta do.
So anytime you see Starlight Citadel Shuris, you should get as much Shuri juice
Yeah.
as you possibly can, as fast as possible.
I want that Shuri juice directly.
Give me that Shuri juice right in the veins.
And even if that now we got Merlin, like they can obviously turn off Starlight Citadel in advance, but that is even more incentive to get Shuri juice, because then they're trying to play the same game.
Love calling it Shuri juice, man. I'm happy they were doing that.
Yeah. Perfect.
Right.
Chat, you don't know this, but Second Dinner has the most advanced eye tracking technology in the business.
True and based.
And when you don't want something to happen to a card and you look at the card, they know, and it happens every time. And it's weird that they don't advertise that, but that's how that works.
Did you snap here? By the way, look at this fucking sick ass dude.
Yeah, I like
Look
snapping
at this
here, dude.
shit. Look at this shit, man. Holy.
That's. I snap here. Yeah, images can also go kind of hard if you get kind of lucky with not filling up stuff. Yeah, I like snapping here.
Ouch.
Uh-oh. That is a full lane, not for nothing. I don't know if I agree with that.
I'm pretty sure the Shuri's like, once you do that, you know the Shuri's lava is gonna land there, and then you're just gonna think about it for 2 seconds, and be like, well, that was a very bad choice. Fucker.
Now, hear me out here.
Mm-hmm.
You can Loki, Wolf's Bane, left. They're never going to get over the top of your middle, I don't think.
And
I
then
think you can
Super
Loki,
Wolf's
Wolf's
Bane?
Bane, and then Icon next turn.
Oh yeah, and this won't go off.
I that's my line here. I don't know if there's, like, if you're afraid of Shadow King or Shang or something. Or some sort of Galacta nonsense. We are throwing right here, but I don't know if I really care about
You're
that.
going for middle, it's very scary.
Ah, that's a very specific way to do that.
Bail me
Now
out,
they
please. Any bailouters?
I don't. If we lose here, it's not because they didn't like our line. We just
Thank you for the bailout.
well. Are we worried about some sort of tiebreaker?
We're gonna have
Yeah, I'm just
70 something points middle. No, 50.
Okay. All right.
54
All right.
points middle. It's a lot.
All right.
Could have more. Oh shit. Yeah, I forgot about that
how
one.
Merlin works.
Did indeed forget about that one. Well played. Did indeed forget about how Merlin works, unfortunately. And would have lost tiebreaker either way. Yeah, maybe you're right. No, you were definitely right. I completely didn't even. I completely got sidelined on the fact that they could get a shit ton of points right because it was Shuri's. Very well played, Peanut Man.
Yeah, no, they did that. The ghost was that's just like a what I call a Binks ghost spider, right? That's just a ghost spider for no reason, or were they Arisham? I was not even paying that attention.
I had no idea what deck they were. I didn't even think about it for 2 seconds. But I'm guessing it was maybe just a could have just been a ghost spider as a joke. Like ghost spider at 1/3 is sick, man. It's a very good card.
No, but I don't disagree. The thing is, I don't run it. People don't run it. You run it. You and that sicko are, if assuming that
That
was
little
not an Arisham ghost spider.
Oh, my Kang. I don't even know if you were good. That was pretty damn good. Well, maybe. Then it could have also been terrible. Oh, okay.
Yeah. What did they lose?
I guess theirs was worse. I wasn't even paying attention to what they were losing. They lost quick. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I imagine that their hand was, even if it wasn't Wiccan, it was probably Wiccan and like a bunch of other stuff. Great follow-ups. It just feels terrible.
Yes,
that's the worst.
Odd cost cards. Yes.
When I'm running a Wiccan list and that first location gives you, like I forget the name of the location, but it gives you 1 extra energy, which causes Wiccan to fail. That's about the worst feeling in Marvel Snap.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like anytime you get the what is it, the peak or whatever on turn 1, you just get their get their Quicksilver. Like, yeah, you probably wanted to play that on 1, huh?
Probably did.
Ooh, it's a cute card. I had one of those in my deck anyway.
A Legion of Legion.
Oh god, I hope they're freaking move, dude. That would be sick.
Fisk Tower middle against a move list is pretty good. Also,
Ghost Spider in the MLF deck is awesome. Yeah. There was some really funky move stuff that Mango was experimenting with that I found to be very, very novel. All right, well, let's see if there's a location that Kang wins us the game with. You do. Your thing. Oh, you get +3. That's good. Oh, it's Rebro Kang. I mean, that's really good. They got a second Morbius, huh? That's bad. You want to just make a bunch of more Zenray Laws? Sounds fun. You can even make a bunch more of them next turn. That's a good one. Just rip all their 3-cost cards out of their deck so they can't do anything cool with them. Yes!
Hang on.
Witness me! Witness me! Oh god, dude, we are ruining. We are not helping with the Arisham discourse with so far. We are not helping with the Arisham discourse. You're making so many more people hate this card. Nate, thank you so much for some more gifties. Make sure to send some love to Nate if you just got a gifted subscription. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate the support, man.
Yep. We were here. We were here for that,
man.
that turn of events.
Just everything, dude. The immediate leave after the Rouge. Just fuck this, dude. It's not even in their deck. We even cut that card from the deck, man.
Yeah, that's a fun thought experiment I wasn't performing. We put Mirage is in our list, or no, sorry, Shadow King. Yeah, every time we have Shadow King in hand, I like to imagine it. Okay, what if that was Rogue? Would that be better here? And like kind of aggregate that data. It's anecdote, but you know.
Oh, they hate Loki.
What does that look like? Oh my god. You want to
What about his friend
I
Mobius?
do. Hang on. Any deck that runs Mobius is not happy to have Mobius played against them, and I like that snap button.
Now, we talked about this earlier. We're just having
man.
fun here. The right move is like, oh, our first draw is
Ruining
Mobius.
lives.
Click that snap button, collect our 2 cubes. Get your thumbs up.
Hey, we're having fun.
Straight up not having a good time. This is cyberbullying for sure.
I honestly like Airship just does like a Marvel at Snap has so many crazy cool like interactions and like cascading effects of like random cards that sometimes happen, and like when you just play a deck like this where you just like Kang, Airship, just all the random detritus you can imagine, you just get to really highlight them, man. Or you can think that I'm toxic. I don't know, whichever one.
I mean, both of these things can be true.
Yeah, and often are. Yeah, true. Man, I really like snapping Subterranea, if I'm not gonna lie. Subterranea is so much worse for other decks.
That is true. Our hand is kind of clunky. I don't like Toxin, and drawing Arshium feels bad. That said, I do love Valentina on 2. It's one of my favorite things. Get a Destroyer is what next. Actually, it's not great.
Yeah, it probably does very little against their deck. Sick ass Omega Red.
So what I'm thinking about now is I'm committing to maybe throwing right or going hard, or basically, am I throwing Kiln or am I throwing my shot at the Raft? I'm probably throwing. I'm considering throwing Kiln.
I don't think their deck can play 2 cards next turn. I think it's pretty rare. But I don't know if we can play 2 cards next turn either. We would have to draw something that's 3.
The thing is, what they can do over the next 2 turns can be a very, very impossible thing to overcome if they dedicate to 1 lane. So I cowardly, perhaps, if not strategically, throw Kiln now and just prepare to get all of the points in the other lanes. Or they don't play anything.
Yeah, this deck, like, this is kind of their whole early game. That and Sauron. And maybe sometimes you run Maximus.
Yeah, and then, oh, yeah. Easy.
Yeah, this is how we win Kiln.
Yep, and then you've got, oh, perfect. You got a pretty discounted Mockingbird is going to appear. Yeah, what, you threw down your Typhoid Mary?
Oh no, I can't play it right! Oh, what am I gonna do? Slap.
This is a funny way to win Kiln if you just continue
Slap.
to...
Slap.
Now, notably, chat, in a lot of circumstances, in this exact board state, you'd be like, oh my god, Eliath is gonna lock this up. I can't wait to play Eliath left surgically.
Doesn't do shit.
Their deck is going to have all sorts of things that they want to have disabled, so we're probably not going to Eliath left, or at least not try and have it hit left.
Problem is they could still win left. Our max right now is 30.
Yeah, I think that's probably a fair play there. Yeah. And then if this is a Red Skull or something, we're glad we didn't Eliath it.
Oh yeah, that's a card they can play too.
That's a card they can play too.
There's also a card they're allowed to play.
Now that said, I don't like. Does this lose to anything?
I don't think so.
Because they have if they play a Red Skull, it's fully Red Skull. They have not turned it off, nor can they.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most they can play is left is 12 with Scar, which they can't even play. They don't have any 10 power cards.
Assuming we don't lose this is some freak bullshit. I really like how we played this. This is.
I guess Shang left is a problem.
If that deck runs Shang, awesome, good game.
That deck runs Shang, awesome. It was a great.
Just, I mean,
I think we knocked some already, but I'll just make sure. Oh, dude, I could play Arshium with you for like 15 hours straight. I feel
it's good time. This and I love adding value to the stream in terms of like Infinity Conquest insights, but this is really cool hanging out with folks and just, you know, playing some relaxing just dumpster cyberbullying. Talking about my dad's exercise habits, which, by the way, if you're still there, Dad, I was telling on you for attending very early classes because you are my hero.
Aww. It was very sweet.
Oh, do we know? Well, let's actually talk about Marvel Snap for a second. Is it established how Jocasta works? Like, can you... Jocasta is the card that's coming out that allows you to turn on other folks' activate without using the activate. Can you do those both on the same turn? Do you know? Like, will it double up?
I have no idea.
I don't know either, and it's kind of informing
That was a crazy
like how
hit.
I'm spending boosters this week, or not boosters, credits this week. Oh, sad about the wins. Do you want to snap here because Man Thing is going to go absolutely okay? Sorry, I didn't mean to infer that you had not already snapped like a madman.
Snapped
But Man Thing's
immediately,
going to do work. Do you maybe even want to hold the bolts just to? I don't like.
This is 7. They already have a lot of points.
And I'm sorry, you've probably clicked on it several times. So what is Kang?
Kang is invisible.
Oh yes, of course. That's how I was bringing up the Jocasta of it all. Okay, thank you.
I love how you say "of it all" the time. I think it's a good word.
I don't know where I picked that up.
Time's up.
Oh, I forgot that I'm so focused on Bar Sinister, I forgot where TVA. Of course, you play bolts that turn. That's where that was coming from.
Yeah. Pretty important, I would say. Did we play both of these? Probably not, right? We just put this here. Okay. Yeah, they probably leave. That
Yeah,
makes sense. I don't think going
imagine-
against turn 4 with 4 energy versus 24 energy is probably
Yeah.
gonna work out well for you most of the time.
Before you click through.
Yeah.
It's almost as a thought experiment. If somebody comes back to this video, imagine, like, how many? Do we know how many cards are in Rook King's hand?
4.
Okay. Other than location change, what possible 4 cards in what possible order could overcome that play
They only
in
need
Marvel
1.
Snap?
Is the problem? It's called
I
Juggernaut.
know, and I'm not saying that
called
it doesn't
Juggernaut.
exist, but I wonder what it is.
It's just Juggernaut,
I guess
unfortunately.
Echo? Oh, Juggernaut. Juggernaut.
It's just Juggernaut.
Would do.
They just play Juggernaut and win. Yeah, unfortunately.
Negasonic
but-
Teenage. No, just, yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Negasonic and Echo, maybe if we didn't set up right, could have gotten us too. Yeah, Juggernaut just cooks us. Well, maybe, I don't know, because we would have played the 10 power right, and then we would have played a bunch of shit left. Like, we actually might have
I wonder.
Because we would have played the Atuma right, so we're winning right no matter what they do, and then we would be pushing the other cards left, and we still might win. It would probably be close.
I bet we would. But anyway, that's
Yeah.
I imagine there's some sick, you know.
Ooh, well, I guess we wouldn't be able to play the Atuma first, so it depends. Like, they could have knocked all the cards right.
It could have. Yeah, there's just absolutely. Oh, Uncle Ben, murder word value. Okay, so yeah, Jug hitting them right, that is absolutely a lose condition. Are there others? What are they? What is Kang number 1? Kang number 2 is Devil Dinosaur. Cerebro, look, what's that?
Yeah, probably some. Well, they couldn't play Negasonic and Echo, I guess. We want a Loki here? Yeah, probably. I don't know. It's in my hand.
I
and
think
can
probably
play it.
their top decks are better than our random top decks at this point. And we've got, you know.
And we can re-roll it if we need.
Yeah, exactly. Classic Medusa. Is this Cerebral 5 then?
Most likely, I would imagine. Ooh, this is actually stupid because the...
Yeah,
No,
you're-
well,
you're-
the Spider-Man can go middle.
Oh, I was going... Okay, so this is definitely Cerebro 5. I was going to say it's potentially stupid because you're going to make... we are not going to be able to take advantage of
But then we have
Cerebro
the 1 and 3. Ah, look at that.
5. Perfect. Perfect! Ah, well, that changes
Oh,
things
we're going to
dramatically.
get to see their hand. Wait, can we just be Cerebro 5?
We could just be Cerebro 5, but
Yeah,
then
we'll have potentially 2 Cerebros.
that's kind of
So
funny.
we have a Kang Cerebro.
Their hand has to be some turbo doo-doo for us to make this work, but this is definitely content-worthy plays right here. All right, what is there? Now they're going to be able to see that we have Cerebro.
But I don't think they'll have enough time to actually see that. No joke.
Chat, do we know how Mindscape shows Kang, or I don't know.
It might flash it for a second. I do think I want to play the Devil Dinosaur. I think I would just want to play it out, actually all out.
Yes, yeah. Well, don't play your. Oh, sorry.
It'll go down to 4. It'll go down to 4.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, maybe we don't need to. There's nothing we could top deck that we wouldn't be able to play, so I guess we do hold the Cerebro. But I do think we can get that down and not worry about it.
No, I like playing both of them because you want to be. You're only going to draw 1 card, so of course, yeah, yes, that seems fine. Yes to this. I guess you could get Doctor Doom. That's something that you couldn't afford to play both of these.
It's a very weird place to play Captain Marvel. What do they got? Cerebro, no Mystique. You do have the Tom and Dala though.
So they can do Cerebro, Tom and Dala, then split the spider. I think we lose.
Cerebro, Tom and Dala, split the spider. They can't split another Cerebro. That doesn't work like that because the activate ability goes away.
Oh, the activate goes away. Okay, but that's still. I feel like
the problem is getting the ancient one. It breaks our Cerebro. We actually can't get our Cerebro online. I forgot about the fact that they had this card, so we do still have to leave. Because the Tom and Dala adds a card to our hand. It brings the dinosaur to 6.
Oh, of course.
I should have thought because I said what top that could be, and it was none, yeah. But there is one, unfortunately.
I was not clocking that also. Good teachable moment in a low stakes environment.
It just shows the effect if it has one. Yeah, but I don't think they would have the time to like see what it does. You know, like I don't think you have. You might have time to click it while it's in your hand. I don't know, but I don't think that they would have the wherewithal to do that. I would be very impressed, I suppose.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if you couldn't at all, but that would be sick if like you're like, okay, here it comes. They're gonna have Kangs. Click, click, click. Oh, I can see. Only because I was so surgical with it.
Mm-hmm. Are you sure you can't click the cards though?
No,
like we could have clicked
I'm not sure.
Cards.
I have no idea how.
I was talking to someone in chat.
Oh.
People do be saying things confidently in chat, but then be like, "Oh, I don't know. I just said it." What's up, Melissa? Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for being here, as always. I'm just someone who plays Loki on 1 when it's there. I don't know.
Today, if anytime it's Friendship Day, today is the day for Loki on 1.
Yeah, Loki's all about friendship. His big old smile.
Perfect, and I love it. I love a Danger Room reveal where we have played cards.
And we're gonna buff those cards. Ooh, Kang on Mr. Sinister, Tom and Dala. Maybe I should have done that already.
What does that work?
Yeah. Check it out. Should I do it right?
No Conquest Nate. We're actually coming to you from the future. This is a future Conquest. So we get 1 copy of Kang. Or, yeah, 1 copy of...
Oh, we get 2.
Kang's power.
He just looks cool as shit. Look at him. Look at his fucking sick-ass vibe.
Wait, it stays? Well, I'm so confused. It stays?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just assumed that the banish of it all trumped everything else. Well, very nice. Have you considered snapping?
Should we? They've gotten like 3 Viv Vision hits already.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's kind of fucking scary.
Fair. A little spooky.
They'll do it for us.
In fact, here we are.
I'll let it stay. I just don't want to snap myself.
Yes, I agree. I expect to see a big old brood on the Danger Room at some point. That's what this reads to me, is like they are confident in their ability to win Danger Room. I guess they also want to get Bob out of the way.
They won't get the Viv Vision this turn, though, which is nice. Viv Vision started turn, Hydro Bob's end of turn.
Oh, fascinating.
Oh, fuck off. Do you want the Surge trigger? Is that important to us?
I think that you should consider playing also to the left, because then you can do move stuff if you want. But getting the Surge trigger seems like it would be valuable, and not getting the Surge trigger, I don't think you're losing too much by playing some gigantic stuff left, because you can get out if you want to move stuff.
Any consideration on middle instead of left? Are we so sure they're going to play Big Brood that it's going to be tough to beat anyway?
No, I think middle's an option, for sure.
I like to take the risk earlier rather than later most of the time.
Yeah, I think that's completely fine.
Whatever cards they have in their hand right now are going to be very big and very scary, though. This much I know for sure.
Interesting, Sam. Thank you for that. Oh, our own big old Brood.
Really nice, actually. How big of a card do you want to put right? Biggest one? I kind of like biggest one.
Yeah.
Replace it with 10.
I think just make them beat this. I don't snap back, but they have to be. And you know, they easily could, chat. Like, if they could throw down a sickle, huge Sebastian Shaw and Brood, and it's just lights out. But they need to have that. Let's make them have it.
They need to have it and play it accurately. So there's you know. And you were very correct that the Surge trigger was absolutely worthwhile.
Oh yeah, so it was.
Yeah, they used to have in the skill cards, I believe they used to have Banish as part of the text, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's
I
just assumed that's...
it. I guess it doesn't even show that it's that anymore because it copied it. They're trying to work out the best play very, very strongly. I feel like we had a really, really nice Loki game plan here. Like, we got a lot of really powerful cards. We're still going to get 2 more little boops left, or middle, from the Marvel Boy. And notably, if we see any of their cards move right, I'm pretty sure they just cannot win right. So that's very, very good for us. That's very good for our chances if we see any card move right. The loose condition here would be Giant Mr. Sinister left, and then the Giant Shaw right. Oh, that's exactly what they have.
I was going to say, no, it's the opposite, but you just said right, the left, right. Yeah, no, that's...
I'm dyslexic.
That's it also could have been a Giant Brood left.
Yeah,
but
it
yes,
was
the
same
same principle.
Same, but different.
But yeah, as you said, make them have it. That's
make them have it. They did indeed.
They did have exactly that. How many ticks did their Shaw get of various bullshit?
2 Vivs, a Gwenpool, and the Mr. F. But they didn't need any of them. All right, chat. We're going to get 3-minute ad break. If you want to see the ad, you can pay $6. Check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Nate, I actually have to go and take a break. So if you want to entertain chat while I'm gone.
We're going to continue the media conversation.
Love it.
Have a good break.
And then also, if you want to do any like shout outs for yourself or anything like that, we'll probably end at like 5-ish, so like 3 your time. We'll go on to something else.
Whenever you need to reclaim it, you can reclaim it earlier than that, and that's fine too.
Sounds good, man. I'll see you all in like 3 minutes.
Chat. And first of all, I'm not gonna shout out anything. I used to care about my social media and everything like that, but we're just gonna hang out. We're just gonna hang out. Find me on LinkedIn. Tell about that. That's my social thing. Nate Martin. I invented modern escape rooms. Connect with me on LinkedIn. How about that? What I want to hear, if you've not already told me, is media that you have consumed recently that you would recommend, not just to me but the other people here today. A movie that you saw that was particularly sweet, or TV show, or one of the thousands of games that has come out recently that is, game of the year quality. I can't believe how good we have it. As for me, I am getting through, no spoilers, I'm not finished with it yet, Noah Hawley's Alien Earth. I also started Peacemaker Season 2, which is, I should say, Alien Earth is quite good. Peacemaker Season 2 is a pretty high floor. And I have a lot of, like, and, you know, I'm playing Borderlands and Silk Song, and it's just, that's all great. Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've heard of it. Andor, every time Andor, I'll get to it. I will get to it. You know, I'm going on a couple of trips in the next couple of months. I'm always traveling. Going to Chicago to do some escape room testing. If you're in the Chicago area, hit me up. And we can talk about getting you in to test some pretty cool escape room stuff. And flying to my hometown of Pittsburgh. And on both of those flights, I could download Andor. There's no reason I could not download Andor. It's pretty low stakes. Why not watch Andor on the plane? I might consider doing that. So Marvel Zombies was very entertaining. I hope they plan a season 2. I asked about that explicitly earlier. Because I was curious it was good. I heard somebody said it was very bad. Another person, you just said it was very entertaining. I really like Marvel What If, so I don't know if I would like zombies or not. Foundation is kind of fun if you like sci-fi. I tried Foundation, and I didn't dislike Foundation, but it was weird. It felt weirdly outdated, and I don't mean to say that the production was anything short of great. It did look beautiful, I think, and it was well performed. But I believe the book about which, or series that it is based on, if it was not written in the 1970s, feels very much like this is a 1970s sci-fi story in a way that I didn't quite click with. A lot of that stuff ages reasonably fast in my perception of like enjoying some of these stories. So I'm not discounting Foundation, but I tried it and did not like it because it felt like it was from the 70s. And yeah, the new Alien series is fun. As I said, it was created by Noah Hawley, who is maybe the single most gifted showrunner in television history. He did Fargo. He did Legion, the TV show Legion, based on the card in front of us right now. And those are both world-class shows that everyone should check out. As I said, I'm playing Borderlands 4. Kind of, I would say, approaching the end of Borderlands 4. I've done all of the story and content and stuff, and I've reached Ultimate Vault Hunter 5. Kind of running out of stuff to do. But that was a good time as long as you can get through the performance issues. Kids really enjoyed Marvel Zombies. You know, I just check it out. It's not like it's a huge investment of my time. Oh yeah, I need to check out the Pee Wee. I don't think I would like the Charlie Sheen one, but I hear the Pee Wee one is pretty good, and that guy had a fascinating life. And like many children of the 1980s, I watched Pee Wee's Playhouse quite a bit growing up. So he has a special place in my heart that I think not unique to me, but I imagine most people in here are younger than me and maybe do not have the relationship to Pee Wee that some of us old heads do. The, as I say, Alien Earth is like a current TV show. If you're looking for... I haven't watched this recently, but it's still stuck with me. The two bits of anime that I always recommend are Pantheon, which is a show on Netflix, and Mars Express, which I actually don't know where it's streaming. It's a French animated film, and it's fantastic. Anyway, we're caught up. Here comes Binks. Binks, you have a good break?
I had a good break, man. I've barely gotten to see my roommate the last few days, so just went and chatted him up a little bit. Pet Saul a bunch. Went to the bathroom, got another Coke Zed. I wonder if I'm gonna get through my entire 35 rack of Coke Zed that I got right before this started. Could get close.
I'm a big fan of Coke Zed. And certainly I'll call it that from now on. Because interestingly enough, you do see it more in Europe, which is, you know, Zed is more popular over there as far as letters go.
Yeah, I don't know. It just sounds fancier, right? My other really funny thing that I like to do is that sometimes when I'm drinking, I'll drink Coke Zero and vodka. You want to know what it's called?
Please tell us.
Z and V.
It's good.
Zero and vodka. That's a good. I'm a big fan of it. Little Z and V.
One of the very similar, like, I don't know if I want to call it stupid, but Die Hard with a Vengeance was a pretty big part of my, like, Middle's great. And
yeah, not the two locations you want to see as the Cerebro player.
Not
Understandable.
ideal, no. And having Die Hard with a Vengeance, it was very recently brought to my attention that could be abbreviated as DH with a V. And DH with a V is just, whenever it comes up in conversation, I like to slide that in there. So yeah, you got your
DH with a V.
DH with a V. Die Hard with a Vengeance, the third one, a very good film. Great picture if you guys aren't familiar. Die Hard 1 and Die Hard 3 stand above the rest.
Oh, we got our first custom card submitted. Very exciting. Thinking about reaching out to the subreddit to see if some more people want to do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Just, a lot of people maybe are, it's not in front of them. Yeah, the person that submitted that, they said, I forgot their name, I'm sorry. They mentioned in chat that they had done it and they were excited about it. So shout out to that person.
Let's go! I must have missed that. Hoggy Woggy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna see if they will let me do a post on the subreddit and say like, hey, put any of your favorite community cards that you've had whenever. Throw them in here and I'll look at those as well. Rude. I feel like this danger is gonna be kind of mid here.
Yeah.
I still think we put it out. Like maybe they play. I don't even know what they would play. Where it would be good.
Well, I would give. Would you not want to play it on Rocket Pad?
Sure. Yeah.
I literally can't think of a good. You just don't want to destroy any of their shit, and like let's win Rocket Pad.
Well, they're gonna destroy this all now. See, I could have killed the fucking Deathlock.
But yeah, then you're just pumping their
That's the
no.
one.
What a game!
What no? What no?
What is your Kang?
Kang is Warlock. I don't
Perfect.
think it's very good. I think I want to play Gamora, right?
I think that's probably fair. I think if they have Venom, they maybe do the stuff middle. Yeah, I don't.
Fuck.
I'm not super surprised by that.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
And I guess you have to leech this turn if you're interested
Yes.
in. Or you could just surgically hit your Enchantress. But yeah, I think leech is the play.
Yeah, I gotta stop the null. Gotta stop the null. Absolutely lose condition.
I'm sorry I talked you out of the danger in the middle. If that causes us to lose the game, I'm very apologetic.
Alright.
It's another Venom. I suspect we might have lost this one anyway.
Top Tech Shadow King, one time.
What a game!
With Prio, huh? Sucks.
Yeah, and I don't. Yeah, can we even? I don't remember how big their Deadpool was, but it feels like it
14.
was beyond our reach.
Yeah, 14's pretty big. We'd have to have some way to, I think, cheese left to feel confident to stay. Plus, they could have like 2 deaths. Is the scary thing because they had the Moira go off.
Easily.
You playing against Destroy? Really? I think it's a very fair deck. I don't have any qualms with playing against it.
To split both sides. I simultaneously agree that like it doesn't need any nerfs. It feels it's completely reasonable. But also there's something that feels bad about like whenever they hit their curve. It's like, screw you, buddy. Yeah, you made a big Deadpool and have 7 mana on turn 6 to play out all your huge numbers. I don't like that you can do that. I am the one that needs to be unfair.
Yeah, I'm the unfair one. Actually, a really nice card. A lot of move synergy going on.
A lot of move synergy. Schmoove synergy.
Movement. Okay, we have Legion with the Limbo. Always a nice little tool to have in our back pocket. I don't know why I said it like that.
You know.
Oh! Wait, we have so much move
combos,
synergy
man.
going. What are you again? The non-move card. Yeah, fill. Okay, if they don't fill, that's very... Oh, never mind.
They did fill, but also how are they getting out of here?
Isn't they're not? But they have a lot of
They're
energy.
not. A lot of energy and no way to add points.
I want to set it up so I can win with Legion left, so I think I leave that there.
Yeah, I can really see it a lot of ways. Yeah, I think honestly playing that, moving the 4-drop is something that I would consider doing. But I'd say we need
really
not get too tunnel visioned on the Legion scam because we have all the time in the world to. If we don't, excuse me, we
they have
all the
like
time
so much more energy than us. I guess it's the scary thing.
Well, that's the thing, is they could dump it all on by turn 6. We can't. We can just give ourselves an extra turn to spend that shit, or to catch up on the mana efficiency of it all.
Big hit.
What was that?
Huge hit. Juggernaut.
Oh, very nice. I don't go for a Legion scam here. I don't think.
Okay.
He is. He's going for a Legion scam, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect. I'll say this. Threatening a Legion scam is always the right move. Whether you're going to do it or you're not going to do it, threatening it is just sick psychological warfare that you always want to perform.
And yes, but I meant in about 5 minutes here. Let's get one more game in. Let's get one more game in. Last one, best one?
Heck yeah. Chat, I hope that you have had half as much fun as I have today. This was a great time.
Thanks. What is the pin Thanks. What is the pin message about being interviewed? I think it kind of pretty clearly says it. If you want to come on and jump onto the stream, just follow those things. Anyone who wants to will. Literally, I posted that 5 hours ago and not a single soul has done it. So I don't know if that's because I'm scary and intimidating. Maybe that's because no one wants to be interviewed. There's a litany of reasons why that could be. Except for Butt, who said fun fact Snow Garden. But yeah, no, not one person has. But if you'd like to come on and you like to talk about yourself and you want to come on stream, and I'm just trying to, I kind of set this up as something like last subathon we had it as a, if you gifted 10 subs you could come on for an interview. And we actually had, I think, about 5 people all kind of cash in on that and do it. So that was one of the goals, was to do it for today. And I posted that at the beginning of the day, and no one except for Butt, who's going to be coming on in just a little bit here, wants to do it. Yeah, I guess maybe like showing it as an interview is weird because that gives people anxiety. Maybe that's it. I'm very nice.
I tell you,
I'm just gonna let you talk about yourself.
Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable in this situation, and even hearing the word interview, it's like, I don't know. Yeah, I can sympathize if that is people's concern.
Next time I'll call it a cheeky chat. That sounds way less intimidating.
Perfect.
Want to come on stream for a cheeky chat?
This is that top end challenge that we talked about earlier.
Next time I ask for a resume and cover letter. I don't know if adding more restrictions onto it would cause more people to do it, but maybe.
It adds an air of exclusivity. That's the thing.
I'll write that down for sure.
Hoops. Pretty sick Iron Patriot.
We just dump the She-Hulk on that, right? I want them to get discounts. I'm the discounter.
Yeah, I think that probably makes sense.
It sucks. -2 net power.
What is the
Fun fact is I also invented escape rooms.
I also choose that guy's dead wife.
Oh my god, dude. That, if you guys don't know, literally the funniest comment in Reddit history. Or one
Possibly
of them. There's a couple really good ones. But there was a thread. It was talking about, like, if you could have sex with one person in the world, who would it be? and this person gave like the most heartfelt, beautiful thing about how much he loved his ex-wife and how he would give anything
Widow, not
to have
ex-wife.
one more. His widow, his wife. Sorry, his wife who had passed, and how he would give anything to have one more night with her because like she was such an important part of his life. And the next,
and it went on. It's important, a long thing, very, very beautiful,
so heartfelt, so beautiful. And then the comment that got probably 100,000 upvotes was just, I also choose that guy's dead wife.
Grammatically perfect humor, by the way. It's not just funny. It's just it's executed.
Oh man,
Yeah.
it's just so good, dude.
So that's what just happened to me with Butt. Butt's like I also choose that guy's dead wife.
Oh man, it's so funny. There's another one that I really like that I couldn't say on stream because it's not okay nomenclature to use on stream. But I mean, I can't think of there's the person who does the he would just like earnestly reply to comments, but then would always wrap it around to his dad beating him with jumper cables out back. That guy is so
I am
funny,
unfamiliar
dude.
with that, but I do appreciate the
Like hundreds, dude, hundreds of earnest, very honest like comments to people about this stuff, and then just, oh my god, it was so funny. Crazy to play Rocket Raccoon on the Jessica Jones lane for the record.
I don't agree with that decision at all.
We have a lot of energy here. We're not gonna play this card because it sucks. The question is, can we win?
I think you can win, but you do need to read your opponent's mind. I mean, that said, he's got Quinjet down and how many cards in his hand? Like, I think you're unfavored dramatically, and maybe I would leave here, but I do think that you can win if you are.
What's our best play? It's probably Mockingbird, Legion, Loki, right? So we could do like. We could push like 9 left while winning rights somewhat favorably.
I was gonna say, what is your how could you afford that? You have 11 mana, of course.
This is our last one, best one though. So. Well, we're gonna stay no matter what. So you tell me how we stay. Like this is kind of cheeky.
You need to play the Legion. If you're playing Legion, you're playing it middle, because if you don't play it middle, you're giving him a ton of extra power middle.
True. Good point. Really good point. Really good point, as a matter of fact.
I think we'd leave. This is the last game, you know, the discretion, better part of valor, and all that. We can call it there. Okay. Then Legion, Mockingbird middle, and then Justice. I think they throw Icebox, personally. I think that's how they. Oh, I guess you're gonna lose. I don't know. You know what? I'm not sure there was a way to win this.
I don't think so either. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. Our other play, well, yeah, we were gonna go Mockingbird right, Legion, Loki left. I believe that would have won. No, because we wouldn't have won here, right?
No, Mockingbird right does not win that lane.
Because then we couldn't have played the Legion. Well, anyway, Nate, you want to say why you're awesome and anything else like that?
I'll say this. I have not streamed in a minute, and we'll possibly get back into it, so don't worry about following me there. Find me on LinkedIn if you want to, and if you're a Chicago person, find me there, and we can maybe set up some fun inside the behind the curtain escape room testing. That we see some really cool stuff that millions of people will get to play. Again, my name is Nate Martin. I invented modern escape rooms, and I had so much fun hanging out with you, Binks, and all your chat. And I hope everyone had a lovely time. And I hope everyone has a great rest of the BYNX-A-THON, including Binks. And I will.
All right, he was going on for too long. We just got to move on. So anyway, but do you want to? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Nate. That was too. I just had to. So I let the intrusive thoughts win. There, man. I let the intrusive thoughts win. I couldn't stop it. I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. Oh man. fun here. Oh God. Hang on, I'll address that after I finish it. Much love, Nate. I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoyed being the vessel for a great +2. Sorry, I simply had to. It came in my mind. I thought it would be funny, and I just had to do it. But thank you so much, Nate's an amazing person. Legitimately, like one of my favorite people that I have met through all of my time of streaming. Nate's great. The shout out's up there if you want to make sure to give him a follow. And yeah, if you guys are around the Chicago area, man, definitely hit him up. He's looking for bodies, and you get to test out really amazing escape rooms. The escape room that I got to test out when I got to meet Nate for the first time was the most expensive escape room ever made. That is a fact. It might not be a fact anymore, but it was a fact at the time. It does really, really cool, really amazing stuff. Super cool human being. And someone I'm very proud to call my friend. So thank you so much for coming on, Nate. Sorry for that. I'm sorry. I don't have a good response. It was funny though. All right, let's get Butt on the stream. Cost $700 to make. No, it cost like I think it was like $1 million plus, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, Butt. What's up, Butt?
What's going on?
Not too much, man.
How do I follow up Nate?
I don't know, just being cool, just being yourself. Do you want to be on camera or not? It's whatever's up to you.
I'm not gonna try to set up my camera.
Yeah, no worries, man.
Right now. Yeah.
No worries at all. We'll just chill as is. But you are well known in the Marvel Snap community for being someone who is not afraid to play really crazy, really weird off-meta stuff at the highest ranks of ladder. My question to you is, do you have a deck with which we can co-op and play together and have some fun with?
You want to play Helicarrier?
I would love to play Helicarrier.
All right, let me get you a code.
And I will share my my stream with you through Discord so that you can follow along without the delay.
I was playing this deck a lot during the Fenris Seaball Mercury meta, which is a terrible time to play Helicarrier.
Mm-hmm.
And I just decided the other day, I might as well bring that back because there's not that much Fenris out, and it's actually been doing really well for me.
If I'm not mistaken, we did have a pretty crazy night where we got absolutely shithoused.
It was that deck.
Playing, and I'm pretty sure that was the deck you were playing. If I'm not mistaken,
was that
so
deck.
I'm excited to try it.
Do you still want to do it, or do you want?
Absolutely, I
right.
want nothing more. I didn't get the chance to play it.
It's exactly that deck. All right, here I'm sending it.
Right.
Put the code in Discord.
Thank you. So what's up, man? What are you up to today? It's Saturday. Doing anything fun?
Yeah, I'm going to a friend's birthday later. So I got a couple hours, but
sick.
Other than that, I'm just watching your subathon. I'm watching Dexter do the Cerebro challenge. Just
Hell yeah.
I don't know, hanging out,
being a dude.
I played a lot of Deadpool's Diner and no ladder for a week, and then I started playing ladder again and was having a blast. So I've been playing a lot of Marvel Snap lately. A lot of fun decks out there right now. The meta's great.
Yeah, man, the meta's in a pretty good place. I like that they're gonna keep testing out what Shang-Chi's like where he's at. I think that having no Shang in the meta, or as oppressive of a Shang where you can just absolutely blow out a lane, I feel like a lot of people have liked. And the fact that they didn't bring that back, they gave him a power back, and they're gonna kind of keep testing the waters. I like that they're doing that. What's cool is right now it feels like they're taking risks with things. The whole change all of the tech and see what it's like. I thought was really really awesome. And a really good meta right now. So tell me a little bit about how this deck functions.
So it's a Victoria hand deck. I mean, obviously you want to discard Helicarrier. I always snap when I discard Helicarrier on principle. It's not really a true snap condition. But basically you win by gambiting things, and you win by Victoria hand, Quinjet, random card things. So, you got Coulson in there, you got Helicarrier. If you get Victoria hand Prodigy, you're getting 7 Power Swarms, which is great. Prodigy is awesome on Victoria hand. It's awesome on Quinjet. It's awesome on Gambit. I usually Gambit or Victoria Hand are my favorite targets there. You got Grandmaster as well, so sometimes you're just gambiting 3 different things, which is very, very fun. Firelord probably could be Ghost Rider, and it would be better, but I'm trying to farm Firelord boosters, and, you know, it looks cool. You could also put Proxima in there. I used to run Proxima before Firelord came out. I think I was running this deck, like, right when it came out.
We're just passing here, probably, right?
Oh, I didn't realize you started.
Yeah.
Yes, we're passing. The nice part about Firelord is, like, you don't mind sometimes just, like, discarding a Coulson or discarding a Prodigy when you know you have Firelord, because you can bring it back, and there it is. So I would actually Quinjet Redshift here.
Quinjet Redshift, so we get rid of the Agent Coulson, and then next turn we can set it up to Firelord, maybe even in
back.
Quantum Realm, potentially?
Exactly.
Okay.
And then
I kind of like that. I've never really played. I don't think I've ever played this card. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's cool. The other thing I guess to keep in mind is you are a Grandmaster deck, so you do want to kind of think about where your on reveals go. I mean, Redshift is probably not the most important one. But you know, with your on reveals, you really do like to play those on side lanes, so you have that option. One really cool thing also is, like, if you ever are discarding your Prodigy, a Firelord Prodigy on whatever on reveal you're on, if it's the only thing there in the lane, is just like a duplicate of the card, which is great. So especially like Gambit, like I always love to play Gambit on a side lane and sort of leave it alone so I can Prodigy that potentially. But yeah, just Firelord left.
Yeah, I think so. Get in good position there. Obviously they're fast though, so they might have like a big brood or something like that that can cause us some troubles, but as well at least get some momentum when we can.
You've got to force them to do it, so. Okay.
I just want to rip Corvus here. You like it?
That's what I would have said. Yeah, absolutely.
We're probably in trouble here. We might want to get out of here, but
I would. Yeah, it's not looking great. I consider Corvusing right. Just because, like, you don't want to make it look like you're contesting mid, and then they probably never play anything else mid, and then you can just Grandmaster that Corvus mid. But I mean, this works too.
On time, Helicarrier.
Yep. So yeah, this is not good.
Yeah, this seems like a lead.
Get out of here. Yeah.
Tough. That's okay. We just, sometimes decks like this just kind of cut a little bit. They also had a really good curve. They've had, like, you know, two Viv Vision hits here.
Yeah.
We're gonna be in some trouble, especially with Quantum Realm. Like, I think against most other decks that aren't buffing their hand, this Firelord, Agent Coulson would be pretty solid over there on the left, but yeah, just kind of got a little bit behind there. First of all, by the way, if I ask any questions, and like I know that you're a bit more like public facing, I know that you like have been doing some streams and stuff like that, and there's anything that you just don't want to answer, don't feel like you have to answer anything. But like, what do you do? What do you do in like your real life? Like, what's your 9 to 5 if you're open about that?
Yeah, no, I think I've talked about it on stream. I run a software engineering, like a small software engineering department. I'm out in the Bay Area, so like everyone else, I'm in tech. But yeah, so I do that. I'm on calls a lot, which is why Marvel Snap is perfect. It's kind of my first card game.
Okay,
and it
that's
worked
really interesting
great for me. Yeah, because kind of discovered. I mean, I like Marvel stuff, and then 3-minute games when you're on meetings is like the perfect thing to do. Can play it on my phone at work, so kind of how I got into it. And yeah, it obviously got addicted very quickly. So this is a interesting username.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna address it. That's sad.
Yeah.
So you manage a software dev team. Were you in software dev yourself, or did you kind of like laterally move into managing there? So you did learn, or you are like a developer?
I am. Yeah, I still actually do individual work as well. Because kind of like the way it started, it wasn't quite a startup, but my department was a startup, and I was employee number 1 of my department. So I've been doing it, I don't know, like 8-10 years.
Do you have any consideration to Grandmaster this, or are we going to hold it for the Gambit or much better?
No, I just Quinjet.
Probably not, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not, you know, the Hawkeye's not really doing a whole lot.
1/7s, man. 1/7s are pretty good. But no, I agree. I'm a very, very psycho tempo player. It's always kind of been
this is maybe snappable. I think it's just Coulson mid.
Okay.
But
we
you
won't get
got
a top deck. Do you care about that? I guess we're not looking for
the
too
thing
much
about
more.
this deck, you don't get top decks a lot because anytime you basically draw discard helicarrier, carrier, you're losing a top deck. But you really want your created cards here, and you already have Gambit in hand.
Yeah.
So you like, what do you want from your top decks? Prodigy is basically it.
No, we don't have Quinjet anymore, unfortunately.
Well, oh, I guess I'm delayed. I was about to say it looks like it's a 50-50, but
It's
okay though.
Are you watching the stream?
Oh yeah, should I watch on?
Oh, it is a 50-50. It is a 50-50. Yeah, I'm
right,
sending
well,
you.
I'm
I'm
on
sending you it
Discord
through
now.
Discord, so you won't have any delay.
Quinjet's not even. It's just a sinister. Quinjet's not as important, right? Because we're not playing as many cards. Those are some unfortunate cards. I'm honestly.
I want to rip this Gambit.
Well, but like, it's just hitting. It's gonna hit a toxin. And
They have
electro.
Prio.
They have Prio. That's true. I mean, it is bounce though, so they're. I would just Victoria hand.
Okay.
Because we might just want to rip a Corvus next turn, especially if we top deck. Oh, okay. Especially if we top deck Helicarrier.
Mm-hmm.
Taking aim. Taking aim.
Okay, I would rip the Gambit now. And the reason that I would do that is because you can, as long as it doesn't hit Prodigy, you can do anything else plus Prodigy next turn. And they're just machine gunning stuff. They're also, you could even Grandmaster the Gambit instead.
Dude, we can go crazy. And then it could, if the Gambit lands left, we can get even another Gambit. I mean, for the 1 in 4 chance of the quadruple Gambit, man.
Yeah, when you can machine gun Gambit, you got to machine gun Gambit. Of course, they might pick everything up here, but whatever.
Just kill they who remain.
Oh, he changed it. That's unfortunate.
Well, at least we still got our 2. Corvus down.
All right, what's in your discard pile? What 3s?
It is Corvus and is it a 3 or 4 or just 3s?
Just 3s.
It's just Corvus.
Okay.
I think we're dead as hell.
Does not look good. You could cope. Yeah, no, this is
no. I like the cope.
Not looking good.
I like the cope. I live for the cope. Just imagine, man. Imagine if it worked.
It would be pretty cool.
Surely if we hit this beast, then the other card they're going to play is less than 2 power, of course.
Yeah, for 1 power. I mean, that was pretty close.
Damn close. Damn close. Way closer than we should have gotten.
All right, we need a Helicarrier pop off.
Yeah, we just haven't drawn it in a good time.
No.
So how did you get started in software development? Like, why did you want to go into that? Was there like something specific that triggered it into you, or was it just like, this makes a lot of money and I'm kind of smart and I want to do it?
It's pretty much that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was, math major in college. Had no idea
Math
what the hell I
major?
wanted to do. Math major, yeah.
That's interesting.
Nerd.
Did you do masters at all, or just bachelors?
I did like a bachelor's / like accelerated master's combo.
Okay.
Not a full master's, but it was kind of like it was, I don't, it's weird. It was a weird program, but not quite a full master's. And thank God for that.
It's a lot of school, man.
Yeah.
Plus, I feel like I have one friend who went into a doctorate in math. They did like a double major in math and physics, and then they did a doctorate in math. And it's like very limited scope of what you can actually like end up doing, and you have to just like really love like wanting to be on like the analytical side of the sciences and everything.
Yeah, and it was exactly, that's kind of what happened with me, right? Like, there's not really a career I wanted to do that was math related, and I took a CS class in college, and it was making games, which was fun. And so I was like, yeah, like maybe I'll do something with this, and that's how I ended up in that sort of career.
Mobius player.
So we just rip the Gambit and we always hit the Mobius. It's just gonna happen, and we're gonna do it left. Exactly.
Left to make sure we have set up for Grandmaster. Yeah.
Exactly.
This will teach you playing
And then if it
Mobius.
discards Prodigy, we're just gonna Fire Lord left, and it's gonna hit something good. Never a hood.
Never a hood. It would never do such a thing. Can't even hit the hood.
Well, yep. All right, we're just gonna Grandmaster the hood, I guess.
Or the Gambit.
Yeah.
And it hits exactly Prodigy, and it hits the worst card.
You hate to see it.
You hate to
Doesn't
see
matter.
it.
We got another try.
Do indeed. And we have a 3 to play alongside of it.
I actually
What is
think
our discard pile?
it's Prodigy, which is good. Except we're not really going to be able to do anything with it. I think it is Grandmaster left into... I mean, this is probably a leave,
Just
but the
gonna play
fun
the
play
Sith.
is this. And then you can Fire Lord middle,
And then pop
and you get
the
another
Prodigy.
Gambit.
Oh
If
yeah,
it doesn't
get
hit
a
hood.
Prodigy that hits the Gambit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Sif is the... Yeah, if it doesn't hit hood, that's true.
But at least we have a demon, I guess. I mean, we're probably
a
not
demon.
winning left because they have a demon arrow, but
We do have a
So
demon.
it-
This is true. These are true things.
if they don't put any more right and they kill Sif, Fire Lord does win there, but that's pretty cope. I mean, they're probably always playing their demon left.
Yeah, you'd imagine so, right? This would be
But-
the... Oh, sorry. So this
No,
would be the
demon.
co-play?
Yeah, but like that's 3 energy accounted for, and basically they only have to put 3 power on either lane. So
Always be
I mean,
coping.
this is like definitely a run, but if you want to send it, then by all means.
Oh, you're right. You're right. But you're not making games or anything, are you? What does your company do that you do?
It's
I think you-
e-discovery, which is probably a lot of people don't
It's
know
like
what that
Tinder
is.
stuff?
No, it's basically how lawyers collect evidence online, essentially. I'm not going to
Mhm.
go too deep into what part of e-discovery I'm in, but basically, you know, if you're in a lawsuit, you're going to have millions and millions of documents or whatever, potentially. And so I am in an area related to that, which is not the sexiest thing, definitely. But
So is the development gathering the evidence, or is it like sorting through it to find what the lawyers might actually find valuable?
it's the sorting through it, really. and
Okay.
storing it. Yeah. It's a pretty small area, so that's probably all I'm gonna like really go into on that.
Sure,
but
yeah.
yeah.
Ooh, okay.
All right, this
now
is,
we got
this
a
is a good
helicarrier.
looking hand.
Hopefully they can't get the wrap by 3. Maybe they can.
I mean, even if they can, this is a good looking hand. I mean, I would stay here for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're not leaving.
If you want to be really spicy, you can gambit on 3. Oh, well, they're gonna fail, so never mind.
And they said
I would have
no,
loved
no
for that to
gambit
hit
on 3.
Storm. Or Swarm, I mean. I think he just Coulson mid.
Coulson mid. I kind of want a Coulson right. Thoughts on
Okay,
that? Get this out of the
sure.
way so then we can have set up for like Gambit and stuff like that outside of Necrotia.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I don't hate it. I mean,
Look at
that was a
that.
good call.
And they get all their cards back. Seven.
Hey, Miles,
I
look
got
at that.
shadows.
Look at that value there.
Look at that. Gorgeous.
Devil Dino Corvus synergy. I think we see Gambit right now always hits Falcon, which that's really solid. It's just, do we risk hitting the Spider-Man, the Miles?
I was almost thinking we Miles Corvus here. Is that crazy?
Oh, Miles Corvus, I like that. Let's do that. Absolutely.
And then we still want to probably keep the right lane secure for if Gambit survives.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it gives us good chances to hit the Swarm or the Helicarrier. We're almost certainly going to get one of them.
There you go.
Ouch. Okay.
Did he already? Oh, he did activate. He's Falcon on that mace. That's fine. We're probably not playing. Although Devil Dino and then top decking a Sif would have been pretty sweet. We can Devil Dino now because we do have
Do the
the extra energy. What? We don't have a 3 discarded, right? We discarded Grandmaster Swarm.
I believe you're correct. Yeah.
I
I actually
think
like
we
the dinosaur now.
Yeah, we ripped the Devil Dino and then we just top deck Sif. And then
Yeah, and
we
even if we
Sif
don't,
Gambit.
if we get either Redshift or Quinjet, we will be able to almost guaranteed hit Helicarrier as well. If we don't,
Exactly.
then we'll have to take a 1 and 3 on it, maybe. Well, I guess
I
no.
mean,
Even
I
if we
would-
get Prodigy, no. We can pretty much always almost guarantee it. It's kind of
Yeah,
sick.
if they do have the Raft card, but I mean, I'm feeling pretty good about where we're at here.
Or like, surely this can't get bigger. What's on you?
There's-
It absolutely can. So we.
I mean, we
Hmm.
we Gambit and then we Sif.
And the swarms as well.
Yeah, and the
6
Swarms as
or-
well, obviously. Now the
Oh,
question
I
is,
think
do you
we
go
do biggest
all in,
cards left, and then this one right.
or you could just abandon left? But yeah, no, I like this.
Yeah, I think they're probably scared, kind of scared to go left, right? Now Crochet is kind of a weird one to go against. We should Gambit first, right, to try and get the Fire Lord down. Because if
Yeah,
we Sif
Yeah,
Gambit, we always
Yeah,
have
did I not
6.
say
If we do the
Gambit
other, it's
Sif?
a
I would
50-50.
definitely Gambit Sif. If that's not what I don't know which one I ended up.
I think you might have said that, and I'm pretty sure I just inputted it differently.
So it's got to be the Raft card left, right? So it's probably pretty big. So we might be in trouble here.
Falcon dies always. Be helpful too.
I mean, it could be the Raft card right.
Ouch.
Oh, I mean, we still win on the right. Ah,
Good card.
yep.
That is a good card to find there. What is a trader? Why are you a trader? What is a
Good
trader?
question. Oh, it's
Dexter's mad that you're not hanging out with him.
I'm watching both. I got
Jelly,
it on
bro?
my other monitor.
Jelly, bro?
Yeah.
He's jelly. We know he's jelly.
Look, man, there's enough of me to go around.
There's enough butt to go around.
I'm stealing
That's
that.
funny. Oh man, that's good. Have you always lived in San Francisco, or?
Bay Area. I grew up. Yeah, so I grew up here. I went to school in LA. I went to UCLA. And that was pretty much the only time that I was not relatively in the Bay Area.
So weird.
So yeah. You're Chicago, right?
Yeah. Well, like most people who are from the
Greater
suburbs
area?
of Chicago, I say that I'm from Chicago, but I'm definitely was born and raised in the suburbs, southwest suburbs. I did live in Chicago for about 3 years, and now I live right up near Wisconsin.
Okay.
I'm still in Illinois, but I'm like a stone's throw away from Wisconsin.
Yeah, I know you're a big Bears fan.
Big Bears fan, man.
Same thing for we don't want to win Destroyer. We're just gonna Gambit their Destroyer.
True.
What was discarded in Sanctum?
Redshift, which would have given us guaranteed Helicarrier, which is sick.
That'd be nice. We just simply fill with Hobgoblin.
Yeah, it could be nice.
Fanfei into Hobgoblin. That seems kind of good. I mean, it's too late to actually do anything with the Redshift, but we could just rip a Corvus.
Yeah, I definitely think we might rip Corvus, especially if we get something else that we can. Oh, you mean this turn rip a Corvus?
Yeah, this turn rip a Corvus.
That gets us up to 6 for next turn.
Could discard a Swarm. Could discard Helicarrier. I mean, if we're playing Corvus, we're playing it now. I think.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe playing it next turn, but yeah, because then we would be great hits. I didn't want those anyway. It's the thing. Because we didn't even want those anyway.
All right, that's a problem. I mean, it might just. What do we have discarded from a 3? Nothing. Oh wait, no, we have Redshifts at 2. Yeah, it's got to be this.
I think it's just
And then
this.
we just get
And then
Gambit.
we could redshift Firelord middle to get the Prodigy.
So this is what we do. We draw Gambit. We play Gambit Firelord. Gambit always hits Prodigy, and we get a double Gambit.
Hopefully we'll beat Spectrum, which is almost impossible with what they're playing. No, we do beat Spectrum. Wow.
Okay, we didn't quite do that, but I mean, this is what did they get back from Sanctum?
I have no fucking clue, if I could be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, send it. I didn't see what they got.
There's a lot of points. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like this Firelord addition to the deck. It's very neat. It's very neat.
Yeah. You could do some really cool plays with that, and Prodigy too. I think Prodigy is kind of like the secret MVP, and that's why like you could. I don't know if Ghost Rider would be better. It might, just because you can also. Usually, when you're playing Firelord, you have like one card discarded often, because if it hits, you know, I mean, unless you're Corvusing. So you usually know what you're pulling back. So, you know, Ghost Rider is not necessarily bad, but yeah, I mean, I wanted a chance to play Firelord, so why not? Oh, so this is great. I mean, I would almost snap this now. If we draw Gambit, we snap this every time, because you just, as soon as he plays Dakin, you're gonna have Prio. Good chance to hit his Dakin.
Oh yeah. Okay, so you know too that this is the one trick Dakin player.
Yeah. But he is gonna magic left, so we don't necessarily need to stack our ongoings there. I mean, he just always does that. He doesn't have it. I don't even remember if he runs Morbius, but then again, I don't know. You might as well.
Yeah, because like we can set that lane up fine either way, right?
Yeah. And Coulson's always gonna give us a Legion here.
True. And then, so Coulson right for Rocket Pad is interesting.
Definitely Coulson right, yeah.
Yeah, and because we have you know, some extra juice.
Right.
We can get something from it. Not that juice is going to be as juicy as we once thought it was, but it's still pretty good.
That's a magic. He's got a magic, so.
Oh, they turned off our Red Skull synergy there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So I think this turn, right, we want to start setting up for Dakin. We definitely want to be pushing for Prio. Best we can.
Yes, absolutely. I would just Man Thing right. Or you could Red Skull right even.
Let's go right is pretty fun.
I mean, I'm not scared of this. He's playing Dakin this turn, but we'll just keep Prio and.
Yeah, I think Red Skull is very strong, even though it's giving them points like.
Yeah, because
at least it's 8.
He's playing 2. Oh, he played 3 cards. That's unfortunate. Or he played 2 cards. I was gonna say is that not a Dakin? That's a Bullseye. There is an argument to just trying to Gambit the Bullseye as well, because I don't know if the problem is we can't play Man Thing left right now because we really want to set up.
You want to just take 2 shots here to take the Bullseye? It's a 50-50.
Yeah, it's just, do we wait for the Dakin or not? Because I think the Dakin's coming down this turn.
And then we'll have even more chances at good hits.
Because you can't Dakin Frigga. I don't remember if he runs MODOK or not. If he doesn't run MODOK,
for points, probably, right?
Discard. You know what? I would just do. Let's just do the Gambit Grandmaster. I don't think he.
No, I actually like your idea that because they're probably going to play Dakin this turn, right? We're probably still going to have Prio.
I guess it's if we hit.
So if that happens and they play a Dakin, then we have we need to hit either, right?
So then we just Man Thing middle, right? Man Thing middle, so we always have Prio. You can redshift.
I think I kind of want to keep this Firelord potentially. Like if we get we have 3 3s that we could top deck. This Firelord could be good.
The problem is the Firelord right now, the way our board's about to be set up, is not going to be. We're only ever going to be able to play it mid. Because
I still just want to get this magic down. Like I don't mind. It's 4 power. It's a little bit more. So if this is just a Dakin, then we definitely made the right choice here. Yeah. So now we have 2 potential really big hits.
Yeah.
And if we get this Lady Sif, we could potentially, pull it back with Firelord, get a little bit of value, and even though Man Thing I agree with you. It's not as ideal as we want it to be, but we could also top deck a Prodigy and then get a Prodigy landed there. Let's see.
Totally.
First shot.
I mean,
Okay, now it's a 50-50. Up to a yes.
all right. So he's a big emoter too. Like he loves the frustrated emotes. So let's see if it's coming.
They're kind of cooked here now. They can't play Dakin and Modok on the same turn.
They can because it's turn 7 and they have Quinjet. Oh no, we killed Quinjet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so they're I think they're cooked, right? I mean,
they feel cooked to me. The question is, how do we try and finish out here to guarantee a win?
I think
because they could have like a let's say like a Calling Wing or something like that. I don't know if they run that in their list.
I mean, even then, it's only discarding one Dakin, right? Unless it's Calling Wing Blade.
Yeah, but like if they play Dakin middle, right, and then it gets the Agony buff, even though it has like it would still. Yeah, okay, that's fair.
Yeah, I was gonna say
it still seems quite strong, but
he does like to retreat now when you get him. So I was waiting for that.
Nice. Yeah, I think we played that just patiently enough. It is tough to be someone like that who plays the exact same deck every time and is a very recognizable avatar. But yeah, man, if you're gonna give that information out there, people are gonna do it. Anyone can stream snipe me, so like 9/10 time I'm playing, so I'm probably at a worse disadvantage there.
It's funny too, just because like at this point, there's like 50 people that you just cycle through all the time, and maybe even less, right? Like, you know, if it's like a Shamo or a Jay Walla or you know whatever, it's like I play them like 6 times a day. It feels like. So it's like, you know, there is the whole, hey, you know, streamers, you know their decks. But at this point, like, frankly, I pretty much know everyone's deck I'm playing, especially if they're a one trick. So it's not as pronounced of an advantage or disadvantage, you know, up at our MMR, I guess, as it could be. Like, we all kind of know everyone's deck, especially because a lot of the top players all talk to each other and bounce ideas off each other. So it's always you're always kind of playing with that information, unless you're someone who changes decks a lot. I would just Coulson, or honestly, well, the thing is, I like to.
Well, I guess we always have this, right? We always have Redshift.
Exactly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I almost might Corvus. I was so distracted by talking, I didn't even see it there. It could backfire, but
it really hurt if we hit the Redshift. Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Because like if we hit the Redshift there, which is like just as likely as hitting the Helicarrier, and then we don't hit the Helicarrier, then it's just like then we're kind of in a bit of a funk.
The reason I don't want to discard the Helicarrier there is we have none, like with Quinjet, no Victoria Hand, no Gambit. It's like you want to draw cards right now.
I'm kind of down to rip the Corvus.
Yeah, this is definitely a rip a Corvus territory.
Then are we ever thinking about this
Clog.
Valkyrie?
I think you're gonna want a Corvus left. I mean, it's Clog, so it's just like you're gonna want to stack the location.
Yeah, mini game. Mini game time.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the second time that exact thing has happened.
Yeah. I mean, you could just Prodigy it.
Yeah,
Prodigy,
first you don't
Prodigy
succeed.
left, Victoria Hand right.
If at first you don't succeed, try again, as they say.
Exactly. And then Helicarrier always gives us an Annie. It's just gonna happen.
True. Or Skillmonger.
Skillmonger would be good.
Skillmonger would hit.
We just gotta kind of put those things out into the ether, and then it'll work.
Yeah. eventually it'll all come together.
It's really cool when you call your shot.
It does, yeah. I do it quite often, and then people only remember the ones that you got right.
Exactly. You know, most of the time I'm an audience of one, and even I only remember the times that I got it right. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, I was playing that the discard deck that won the
Golden Gauntlet.
The Golden Gauntlet. I was just like the way that you can kind of use Corvus and like Ghost Rider and stuff kind of as like a backup plan just felt way better than I was expecting.
Right. So Symbiote mid is interesting here because if we have Cryo, I mean it isn't gonna.
You're just full fill, right? Is that the most psychotic thing you've ever heard in your life?
No, I like it.
Just make them figure out how the fuck to win?
I like it, yeah.
Yeah, the onus is on you, brother.
Because if we want. Oh, well, that's a little too bad, but it's not the end of the world. It still turns to 5. And see, the cool thing is now you activate Spider Symbiote first. We get that Titania back.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I think we just won this. Like,
And then just biggest card. That's not. Well, do we have a 3 that's discarded?
So they already
We have
used
no
their
3
team
discarded.
in. So Mercury left does tie the buff, but like it's not enough to.
Yeah, then they need 10, right?
Yeah, so just Firelord. Wait, does Firelord? Wait, hold on. Oh,
I don't have any
well.
3s. I already checked.
Oh, cool.
Thank you. Yeah, they didn't know. They didn't know our tech, man. They didn't know
There
the
you go.
tech, bro. That that
full
Symbiote
fill.
Spider-Man was real juicy to get there.
Yeah, that was clutch.
real juicy. I feel like that's like a lot of people really hate Clog. I actually don't mind playing Clog at all. Like sometimes it can get very
yeah.
frustrating, but like you just have to think of it like you're not playing Marvel Snap anymore. You're playing this weird Marvel Snap mini game mode where you just have to
Yeah, absolutely, and I appreciate it too because frankly, this is a little bit of a hot take. I think Clog might be the highest skill ceiling deck.
Yeah.
I would say so. I think
especially when you're running stuff with like goblins and stuff to like doing the risk reward of like when to like do risky goblins if you don't feel like you're going to be able to get there and like trying to figure out how to piece together these wins. I definitely agree. It's a very high skill deck, and it's very high skill to play against it.
Because I think move bounce it has like the highest skill floor. Like it's hard to play, but I don't think the ceiling is necessarily as high. Yeah, because it's a lot of. I mean, the play patterns are kind of straightforward once you figure them out, but Clog's all mind games.
Like just redshifting the swarm here.
I think, yeah, redshifting swarm's great. This is almost like a snap condition. Should we do it left?
Yeah, I actually like that. Plus, we can clear this out and then re-trigger. Yeah, no, definitely not middle, because then we could re-trigger redshift on the swarms.
Well, yeah, we would have to, I guess on turn 4 we could, yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's not too terribly much work we would have to do this. I don't know, does the swarm copy? Yeah, swarm copy's coming first. No. That's really good.
Yeah, and then if we do redshift a copied swarm, it will just be a 0 cost card, not a
really?
Not a 2 cost. Yeah.
That's very rude. Very fucking rude, Scorpion, for the record.
I think we ripped the. Well, no, we got to get the hand out. Yeah. I wonder, do we Victoria hand mid? I don't think we're winning right, and now we're not putting that much. Just keep it right. Right's fine.
Yeah, and then we could just throw this here to get gobbled up. I don't think we're gonna find much value out of that. And
yeah,
I think the ongoing will persist. So we actually will get points from it.
We will. Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, we get a free run.
Oh,
delicious.
Exploded. The other thing I was gonna say is like even if we do win, we don't necessarily want the rock because that is a gambit target. But I mean, at the same time, it's better to not have it ourselves.
Ooh.
I think
that's
it's
interesting.
Just
that's interesting to try and float it. Maybe. Yeah, I didn't consider that with the game. That's actually really smart.
Especially because like Sunspot is a really good gambit target. I just Coulson.
So we have to Grandmaster here if we want to re-trigger it, and they're like good cards, right? They're free.
The thing is, I think Coulson is probably. I mean, Coulson's probably better value. But you know what? Nah, let's just.
I think we do this now.
I was gonna say play one swarm just for hand size because we're gonna have a bunch. Yeah, I was gonna say play it left. But
oh, interesting. Yeah, to get more Clintar value. Yeah. I actually like that idea a lot.
Because Coulson is just really good when you have Victoria hand redshift out. Gambit's got a lot of value now.
Yeah, Gambit's pretty damn good.
The question is, do we Gambit now? I think we Coulson now, and Coulson swarm, maybe even 2 swarms for a draw. And then we're drawing for, let's see, deck tracker. I guess Prodigy.
So you like
So
Coulson
Coulson, 2
double swarm
swarms?
here. I like something like that.
Yeah.
Now we're getting draw still. They take their float turn. Probably Infinite coming
Which
down
is
next
good
turn.
because those are 2 10. We have a 50-50 to hit a 10 power card. And I don't think they're clearing out their hand so that Ronin's got value, although we're probably gambiting anyway. So I think it's Gambit, right, Firelord, right. No, wait. We got a yellow jacket.
We have a
want
whole
yellow.
extra turn too.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's why when you were like, yeah, we need to do this. It's like we kind of got time.
I forgot it was a 7-turn game. I think we just ripped a Ronin, right? I don't think we're gonna play this yellow jacket.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You know what? I kind of want Prio next turn because I think Infinite comes down this turn, and then if Infinite comes down this turn, then Gambit has so much value. I think if we do Ronin, and then we play one of these middle, which looks a little sus. I don't know. What do you think?
I think we hold the swarm.
Okay.
I think we're. I mean, I think we're getting Prio this turn, no matter what. Like even if he, well, maybe not.
We even have some like Lady Sif Firelord lines.
No, we're not getting Prio. No, maybe you're right. Wait. Oh, we tied, but it doesn't matter. I mean, we still rep the Gambit.
Oh yeah, most definitely. I think we like. This makes us tie if we hit this. I think that gives us some pretty good conditions for hitting either of these.
No, it wins. It wins if. Oh no, you're right. It ties. 2020. Yeah, and then I think it's.
So we actually do play the yellow jacket because it does give us value. And then.
Well.
Yeah. Then.
I actually think we don't. I think we play Gambit Swarm right, and Yellow Jacket middle.
Oh yeah, because we can get the swarm. Right? Oh wait, what, really?
Yeah, because we're not winning mid unless we hit the sunspot. Well, I don't know. This is a little sketchy.
Yeah, because this is like 1 power. This feels kind of.
Yeah,
I mean,
play
it's 2 power here,
middle.
which isn't that big of a deal. Like maybe we could do like this, this.
And we're now playing. We have to. I would swap the swarm and the Gambit. I mean.
So you want more power here?
Yeah. They're probably giving up, right? Is what I'm thinking.
Nope.
They're not giving up, right?
They're going crazy mode, right? I think any decent
How much they
hit,
floated.
I think we like always win, I believe. Maybe the rock was our lose condition there. The rock might have been our lose condition there, hilariously.
Yeah.
I think the rock was the only way that we lost. Because if we go here, I'm pretty sure we get tiebreaker. Maybe, I don't know. Tiebreaker was probably... No, they were +1. We would have tied, been -2. Or +2, -1. Yeah, the rock was the only lose condition there.
Yeah, that was a 6-power Cyclops function.
Oh, was it six power?
Yeah, they
because it was going to float. Yeah. No, actually, no. Then maybe we needed more than that. Maybe this was also a lose condition then. Yeah, so this was also a lose condition.
Right.
Actually, no, we would have... Maybe we were lost a lot of times. I don't know. Who cares? We won. That's all that fucking matters.
You just always trust the Gambit. It's just how you got to play this deck.
Yeah, you just got to believe.
It was funny.
Believe in your son.
I was playing this with Browday, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was playing this with Browday, and Browday is generally more conservative in terms of not just willing to rip things. And it was pretty funny watching him having to trust in the Gambit or trust in the Helicarrier or whatever, or the Corvus. Not a deck for those who are afraid of taking risks. That's for sure.
Very true.
I also just think like early Gambit is just, it's like now that Negasonic Teenage Warhead is dead, it kind of does the same thing, except it has that discard where it's just so strong if you hit like because then you generally know what you're going to hit. Yeah, just rip the Victoria hand. I'd just rip it.
I like it middle, right? Because then we get one here, then we have a pretty easy Prodigy target. If we put it here, it's hard to Prodigy it because we're going to get a lot of
that's fine. I like that.
Cards in our hands, I think.
Sure, no, that's good reasoning. I like that.
Oh, the classic Wasp with your Nico deck. I kind of love that tech, dude. Lambie used to be all about that. Because just using it with like the demon power was so strong.
That's huge for our swarms right there. If we can ever discard them. I mean, we stay.
You have a lot of cards. You have a lot of cards that we can discard with it. Oh yeah.
I mean, I would almost snap back. Did they snap or did we snap?
They did, yeah.
I mean, let's see what their next turn is. But I mean, I am tempted to say snap back here. I mean, we have what we love, what we want for our early game, and now we have a Legion into the Magic. I think we snap back on turn 5. We don't. I don't want to snap back right after a Coulson when Coulson gives you something really good.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just Omega.
I love this card, man.
I do too.
So
I
much
just love
sauce.
playing it with Cersei or Merlin. It's fun.
It's got a lot of sauce, man.
All right, so snap back now. They may. Yeah, I love the snap back here. Also, Nico draw 2 into Moon Girl. It's just like you're kind of wasting your value there a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we're not really making use of it, I think right now we're gonna
like
Prodigy middle, and I think
I
we're
wish we had
gonna-
another. Wait, dude, hear me out.
I'm here. I'm listening. I mean, I like it. I like it a lot.
That's saucy, dude. That's some sauce right there.
Oh my god.
Their hand is gonna be so fucking discounted, dude.
And it doesn't matter because they're floating here.
Just delete the shit out of their left side. I like the Legion right to win all the lanes.
It does. Yeah, no, it's it's for sure.
I guess if they play a card, it could be.
Let's double up left. Yeah, just like there's no
guarantee it.
Yeah. Because if they do play a big card right, we could lose here.
Yeah, I don't think they're beating this. Yeah. A lot of float, bud. There would be a shame. Blast them! Blast them!
Oh, you love to see it.
I love Omega Sentinel, man. I love Omega Sentinel. You played around it, bud.
Oh, it's just fantastic.
Oh, you love to see it. That's a fat.
I know
right
the last time we got on. Actually, it was the same deck. It was actually, I think we had this exact conversation about how I hate Arishem, but this is my excuse to play Arishem.
I remember. I was like, do you see the fucking deck you're playing? And you're vehemently saying how bad Arishem is. I'm just watching you make the most degenerate plays.
You gotta earn it.
He says. Oh man, so funny.
I mean, if it's ethical Arishem.
Oh, dude, it's my arch nemesis, the person who says Magento wrong.
Ah. Well, we'll just have to beat him here.
You gotta.
Deep Stay sucks.
Yeah, not ideal. It's nice that it's shown now.
To Dave the Bucks comment, I do think Coulson is like severely underrated, especially if it's like in a draft format or in a tournament format. Oh wow, what terrible Triss cards. I mean, I guess we can spam them.
The X23 is kind of sick because they're gonna play Killmonger.
X23, that's true. And we could discard it, right? The rare discard X23 value.
Oh, I kind of forgot that you could do that with the card. I'm not gonna lie.
So this looks like a Morgan Le Fay deck, or was it? No, that's a random rocket.
Dude, okay. Dude, this Celine. If they blow up this Deadpool, it could be the lowest cost card in their hand, right?
You gotta
do it. Real nasty.
So it's Celine and it's Redshift. And the reason we want Redshift is I love discarding Redshift in case I draw Firelord.
You love discarding Prodigy for that reason. Yeah. Okay, so we'll put
Prodigy,
this here and then kind of in a weird spot. But yeah.
So I feel like this is such a cool play. This is where I just Psycho Snap, just on the idea that I'm about to.
Just on the idea that it would work. That's so true. I guess we go Redshift first, and then we could land that there. Come on, please let it be your lowest cost card.
I mean, it probably
they'll
is,
probably
right?
retreat immediately.
It could be a Carnage. I mean, Null. It could be Null. But, I mean, the odds are good, right? And even if you don't, just Rocket and Groot mid, because that's where he's gonna play his Deadpool if it didn't hit it.
And then we could just get this X-23 out, hanging out in case they play Skillmonger.
Yeah.
You don't want to play the X-23, you don't think?
No,
Are you
I
still holding out on discarding it?
No. Sorry, I swapped back to your actual stream so I could see the deck tracker, so I was a little delayed.
Gotcha. Ah, we missed it! Oh, it's dead anyway. That was dumb as hell.
Wait, what? Does he not know? Did he not think of that? I guess he was just like, screw it, I'm taking the risk.
Makes you extra energy.
So that means he does have Null. Or he does have, I mean, it could be a Carnage, but I feel like you Carnage that?
More likely, yeah.
I mean, unless he just wanted to curve it. I wouldn't Gambit just yet. I mean, it's not really doing all that much.
Yeah, that's a good point. I just get so excited. We should definitely Coulson here.
Coulson, yeah.
And then I guess we keep ourselves available for that play if we do want to take it.
Yeah, I almost just want to say he already played his Killmonger, so I just swarm Nicholas Scratch. Well, no, you know what? Keep the swarm. We need it for if we want to do 2 Gambits. We need a discard target unless we top deck.
True. Oh, they hated that.
Yeah.
They hated it.
Oh, that was that poor Deadpool was just getting targeted.
Yeah, dude, we were hunting him, man. We were hunting him all game. Kept getting confused, thinking it was turn 6 there because we had the extra energy.
Oh, that's the other. I know you're a fellow Omega Sentinel lover. Poor Zinrius, man. When I was running
what
Omega Sentinel, I would just constantly Omega Sentinel his Dakin, and then he'd copy it.
Oh yeah, hitting the Omega Sentinel on the Dakin is gorgeous play.
Yeah.
It's like, are you sure you want to discard the shards? Are you sure? You can. It's not gonna. You're not gonna like what happens.
I think I hit him with it like 3 times in a day, and then the 4th time we queued, he just retreated immediately.
We're probably gonna have a hard time winning left if they have Sam Wilson. If they don't,
yeah, probably
might be okay. Okay.
Is this a destroyer? This might be a destroyer deck.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with Destroyer, man. I had this really funked up Destroyer Galactus deck that did pretty damn good.
I haven't.
Yeah, that's actually very good for us because they're gonna have a really hard time filling that.
No Cosmos. No Cosmos, great too. I really want to mess more with Destroyer. I really wanted to do. I've been having so much fun with this deck. I haven't tried it yet, but I really want to do like a Destroyer. I want to do Airwalker in a lane. Destroyer, kill the Airwalker, pull back Phoenix Force to revive something else that died. I want to mess with that. I don't know if it's good, but it just sounds fun. So we're probably not going to be able to Prodigy our Victoria hand. If we could Grandmaster something, our Miles will be free, but that's kind of cope. I think
that's what I was thinking. Because I was trying to work out how that would work. We'd basically have to like skip this turn, so I think we just play this.
I was gonna say Rip to Corvus, just because like our cards aren't that great. It's like we might as well get more energy.
I really like this Black Panther, man. I guess it's only 12 still, but
it's only +2.
Maybe just play both of these left and say you can't destroy her there. Well, I guess they can't really destroy there anyway, right? Otherwise, without absolutely marking this.
True. Yeah, and they have no Cosmo. So, well, I do like. Well, I was gonna say we should play left just to beat a Spectrum.
I want to play the Black Panther there, I think. Oh, I forgot that is a thing that.
I also forgot that was happening.
That is a thing that's happening, huh? Okay.
Yeah, that's too bad. Especially because Black Panther doesn't win that now. But we just snipe a Gambit, surely. Just Gambit Grandmaster. It always hits Helicarrier, surely. Who cares that 3/5 of their cards can't be killed? It's kind of our out.
I kind of just want to play Black Panther left this turn.
And then Grandmaster. Okay, I don't hate it.
Maybe we can Grandmaster it. Maybe we do something.
Actually,
maybe we find
a
way to like push middle.
Yeah, it's just like he's encouraged to fill his Ant-Man.
Yeah, so even if they move the shield left, Like, it's pretty risky to get the Spectrum. So they probably want to go shield left, Spectrum right, if that's their line. Like, now they just can't. They just straight up can't do that, right?
Yeah.
What do you think their play is?
So they can't destroy her. They can't destroy her anywhere but left, or I mean right, which I don't think they do that.
I guess they could Spectrum left. Spectrum left is probably what they are.
I was thinking Spectrum left or Moonstone left, which is not that big, but.
Ooh, do we? I don't think they could beat 12 with one card unless it's Destroyer, and then this goes away. I think. And we just win anyway.
Yeah, and the shield loses too, so it goes back to 0.
Yeah. So I think we just go like this.
Helicarrier? Or what's the most power?
This gets its 11.
Yeah, that's
and
11.
2 more, and 2
2
middle.
mid. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they took the play. I don't think this is a. I mean, this is like an always losing play. I feel. I guess we could have also swapped it and done a Prodigy Black Panther. Would have been more points left if we wanted. It's got to be Spectrum, right? I guess it could just be Destroyer, but it would just be giving up basically. If that was the case.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like putting that pressure on. Like, I feel like Spectrum decks, a lot of it comes down to putting pressure on making their final turn like feel like shit.
I mean, Spectrum decks have a really hard problem setting up for 3 lanes. Like, you kind of have to say we're winning these 2 like by turn 3.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, it's because so many of your cards require stacking. So yeah.
So someone asked why not Prodigy the Black Panther? I think that this would make this an 8 power card. Right now it's a 6 power card in this lane because it's giving 2 to here and it's giving 2 to here. So in the off chance they had some like crazy play a bunch of small cards that can be 12, which sometimes these Spectrum decks can do depending on like how like what kind of cards that they have available. I feel like splitting it because I just don't think that there was any way that they were gonna be able to win here. I guess Spectrum left maybe still won that. No, because Spectrum left would have been 2 less here.
Because it's only 5
less here.
It's only 5 more, so we would have won.
So I think that this gave us the same upside of doing that, but spreading out the power gives us like some outs against some crazy shit they might have done. All right, chat, we're going to get 3-minute ad break. Don't see the ad, you can pay $6. Check see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available. Like, click on the subscribe and use a little Prime toggle. If watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes.
All right.
Do you have any like time restraints?
I have to go in about an hour and a half, so it's not really. I mean,
yeah, in about an hour, I'm gonna be.
You've got other stuff to do at that point.
Getting the T3s on. So yeah, let's play for another hour, man. This is good. It's good hanging out with you and chatting.
Yeah, like I was saying, like I this deck's so fun for me. I've been having a lot of fun. I grinded a lot out of Deadpool's Diner, like not really playing the game, and after a while, I didn't really play ladder at all, and coming back, and I've just been jamming this. I've been playing a lot of Spider-Man 2099 also, which has been a lot of fun.
I want to push for middle.
Yeah,
I mean, we get another Vic.
Timeline.
I don't know how realistic it is that we can get to there, and Vic was our second card, so we'll have to keep that in mind too.
I mean, we just Corvus.
Yeah, easy Corvus, easy Corvus snap.
I almost want a Corvus right, and the reason I want to do that is if we keep Grandmaster, we're always hitting Helicarrier.
I actually really
like
that.
I guess not really, but it's 4 out of 5.
Yeah, it would be hitting like exactly these two. Yeah, I think we'll be good here.
Or like I guess if we hit Swarm first, but if we hit Swarm first, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm not going to complain about that for sure. Swarm. Those are good hits.
All right. Well, this is amazing.
Rude.
I mean, we can still get another one. So I think we just we fill right here with Grandmaster being one of them.
Okay. How about this? Grandmaster you like better?
I like Grandmaster better because we're actually going to run out of. Actually.
What if we did like
we could Luna? We could Luna to fill. But I mean, I don't know if they put 2 cards there.
If we did something like
This is what I think we do.
this,
Wait, hold on. I see the line. It's
this,
swarm.
this.
And no, I was gonna say Coulson. I guess that Coulson, and yeah, I'd put do we want to put a? No, I like this. Yeah.
We're gonna have so much energy. We're not even gonna know what to do with it. Now the problem is we're kind of missing cards here, but we can just fill Sacred
But we're about to
Timeline.
get Sacred. We're about to get our Coulson cards.
We got a Ghost Rider. It's a
The
joke.
Ghost Rider's great.
It's probably just better than anything else we could play, right? We have Misery, Helicarrier. I think we could Corvus again.
So I think we have 8 energy, right? How much energy do we have?
We have 10 energy.
We have 10. How did we get 10 energy? Oh yeah, the double
I don't know,
Corvus.
man. We're just vibing.
So hear me out.
dude.
Hear me out. Luna mid.
Okay. And Ronan?
Luna mid. Ronan left.
We want to get the Quint. No, we have infinite energy.
We
yeah.
don't need.
We're
it.
even getting
Yeah.
more energy from this, and then we can do the Ghost Rider left next turn if we want it.
What discards do we have? I mean, I don't think
It was
we're
really
playing-
good. It was Misery, Helicarrier, or 2 of them, and then multiple Man and Swarm, which is kind of why I wanted to push the Ghost Rider. But
You can always Ghost Rider. I mean, that's way over committing, I guess. But
yeah, we could just wait. We could just see next turn if it's the best play, right?
and also like they're not filling that Ice Cube's not getting destroyed from their side. That messes a Brood play.
Get
This
Gambit
screams
as a
Brood.
joke.
I mean, I don't think we're doing the double Gambit. I think we just do the one Gambit. But
yeah. Right's actually pretty hard to win. Are we
I
playing
mean, I don't
Ghost?
think we can win, right?
Yeah, it's very unlikely.
So I think it's always Victoria hand right. Or unless we say they don't
Wait,
put
what
a
are
single
these?
power
No, this is
there.
created. I actually don't mind this. Like, this is pretty. Like, this goes to 7. This goes. We go
Yeah,
plus 9
no,
here.
yeah,
At
it's
least
fine.
puts
And if
pressure on
Gambit,
it.
and Gambit could hit right, so yeah, I don't
Mhm.
mind that. I do think
And
we want to
then
put our
what's
next
created?
biggest card
You're
in mid,
created,
which is going to
you're
be
created.
Swarm, the created Swarm.
I guess both these are the same size, but
Well, the created Swarm, right?
It's
I would say
created.
put. Oh, it's Sacred Timeline. That's right. Duh.
oh, I didn't
Alright.
play Gambit. Oh, I'm an idiot. I might have screwed us.
I mean, this would be hard to beat.
Yeah. We're just ripping
Even
it.
if that hits a, yeah, I was gonna say, even if
That's
that
a
hits a
surfer.
Mr.
They still
Sinister,
lose all
that's-
3 lanes. Still lose all 3. Yeah.
All right, nice.
Yes, turn 5 Nakia. It's true. Dude, that game was awesome, man. That was a really fun one, dude. So many cool interactions.
Yeah,
Dude, decks that can take advantage of Sacred Timeline are based.
it's
It's
rare.
like, oh, we're out
It's
of
very
cards.
rare.
It's like, oh, wait, no, we're not, dude. We have,
Yeah.
we have all the cards we need.
It's that, and then the one where Adelan, where you lose all your cards on 3, right? It's like that's a free Corvus. Like, who cares?
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time when you're like, please don't hit Swarm Corvus.
Yeah. When we draw on these 0-2 swarms. King Shaman. That's a pretty nice
It's a good avatar.
Nocturne avatar, probably.
I haven't
Probably
seen that
Nocturne.
before.
I've also never seen that one before.
I just noticed your Helicarrier avatar. Very, very, very fitting.
I'm a boat.
I also, underrated part of this deck for me specifically is I think my best split is my Helicarrier split.
What is it?
And getting that on all your cards is it's just beautiful. It looks real nice. Even though I'm rocking the Pixel Helicarrier one, but I think we just ripped a Corvus.
Yeah, I like the Corvus too. The Gambit's interesting, even though like the shield has a hit, because these are pretty high value targets.
What I like here is even if we hit our Gambit with Corvus, unless we specifically hit
Yeah.
Gambit Firelord,
Well, now
you just
that you
bring it
said
back.
it,
And
I
same
mean-
thing with Coulson, right?
Well, now you said it, of course that's gonna happen, but
Yeah, but I mean, then we just play Coulson, and we're not
Yeah, we're
too.
chilling.
And we have Redshift Swarm also, which is great.
unless of course we hit exactly Redshift. But yeah, I think we're big chilling here.
But I mean, if we hit Gambit Firelord, we can't hit Redshift, so
True.
we got a
yeah.
line. We got a line no
Yeah.
matter what.
Doesn't hit 3 yet. They haven't made that card yet. I like his little sound, man. It's like the sounds I make when I get up from my chair. Korg,
Yeah, I can relate to that
Why do
one.
you have a Korg in your deck? Is this Schmoove Darkhawk? It
Might
must be,
be.
right? There's no other reason you're just hard running Korg.
Korg's his favorite tech card, I guess.
Let's see here. We got Shawarma and Lady Sith.
I
in the
mean,
pool.
Firelord hits. If we Firelord, it always hits the Helicarrier, so we could tempo out swarms.
I actually really like that. Yeah, I like in some. Dude, I love how he spins the staff. I never noticed.
I know
that.
he's got such a cool animation.
He's got sauce, man. Look at him go.
I would play one Firelord right, one swarm mid, one swarm left, but I would want Silk to end left, so I would play that swarm first.
Jesus, man, that's a lot of work you're asking for.
Just no, just play swarm left first, and then it doesn't matter after that.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, now Firelord right.
You want the swarm to land left, you said.
Yeah, we want the swarm
Yeah,
there,
okay.
because that's
Heard.
yeah. It doesn't really matter.
I'm
'cause
picking
it's
up what
only
you're
turn
putting down.
4, but you know, because they were going to want to move their shield back there, so it's a little awkward. If they move the shield there and the Batroc there, yeah, I mean, whatever.
Fucking Terex
Okay, that
players,
hurts
man.
them
Terex
more.
players
Okay,
will never change. They'll never change. It's crazy, dude. What are you doing? I know. What are you doing? People don't know how to play the card, man. You consider Moonstone in the list at all?
Oh my goodness, Agatha.
Oh, they
I
love
did
it.
run Moonstone for a while in it, but we have it's turned. We played Corvus, so we just ripped to Agatha.
Sick.
Do we ever Agatha right and to beat a Darkhawk?
Ooh, yes. I think
Nah.
that's a great call.
Nah, because then I actually like it. I like it left. Make them play it left.
And then we just
I
push
don't know.
middle next turn.
Yeah, I can see it.
It
either
is kind
way.
of a guaranteed win right, which is pretty sick.
How many cards are in our deck?
Wait, how do they only have 4 cards in their deck? That doesn't make sense. How do we have more
how
cards
many-
in them? I guess we missed a bunch of draws.
Well, we just missed it. Yeah, we missed a
We
draw.
have 5. But they added 2 rocks into their deck, so that's
But
weird.
they added 2 rocks into ours as well.
No, only 1.
No, Korg, Terex.
Oh,
They
true,
won
true,
one
true,
Terex
true.
lane. So actually, doesn't Agatha always beat Darkhawk unless they rock slide?
Yeah, I
So
kind
yeah,
of like Agatha
actually, I like Agatha
yeah.
right. And it's not bad to throw Prio here because we have the Gambit. So I mean, I don't know if we do. Looks like we do. We don't. Oh wait, it could go back
Unless?
left. Never mind. Could go left. Oh, that's really bad for them because now they have to Darkhawk there, right? And you can always just okay. I think the play here is Arrow right, Zorn left.
Arrow
'Cause
right, Zorn left. So you think their Darkhawk is going to be their last card? You don't think they're going to do any... They're going to play
They
like
can only
Darkhawk
play
one
one
drop?
card, right? Only one card left. And Silk moves.
Yes, but they could play other cards. Like they could play, if they have a 1-drop, they could play it. I don't know what
They
1-drop
could.
they might have.
But they've already played Korg. They've already played Miles. I mean, we could just... I mean, maybe that's risky, and maybe we just say Arrow wins. Because that Silk's not coming back anyway. And we just
I feel
double
like,
up.
yeah, I feel like Arrow Zorn just like never loses, right?
All right, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this never loses. Maybe, wait, I'm not thinking about Cannonball. Cannonball's the consideration.
That's actually a big mistake, but... my play would not have done anything anyway because they played.
I'm sure we still win. I'm pretty sure we still win.
I think we don't.
You're right.
We don't.
Wow, I
We
did not
actually had
even think
no
that they were
line
allowed
there.
to play the Mystique on the Hydra Stomper. I didn't think that that
Yeah,
was a legal
we
play.
had no line there. That was crazy. I mean, Gambit, I guess. We just needed to high roll Gambit.
Wow. I just forgot that you're allowed to do that. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
you don't
I have
you
no
don't see
idea that
Hydra
I
Stompers
completely
that
forgot
big.
you were allowed to do that shit.
I didn't think of that one either. I don't know if I've seen that in a long time.
The very first time Hydra Stomper came out, I kind of made a meme deck where basically you're just trying to play Hydra Stomper, Mystique, and then you just play Heimdall on the final turn to like give them all +9. But I don't think I've ever seen a Mystique copy of Hydra Stomper like that.
No, me neither.
Good on them, man. Good on them for finding the line. That's sick.
Yeah, that was a pretty sweet play. I mean, I know you never can be too upset about losing to a play like that.
True, man. That's an important thing to think about in Marvel. A big thing with like playing the game for a long time, and especially if you're gonna like be weirdos like us and not just play like the best decks and like just play a bunch of random weird like experimental shit all the time. It's like you have to fall in love with losing, man. You have to like look at a loss and like find positives to take out of it, either like we said, like, oh, there was nothing we could have done, or like, you know, examining like was your play actually like the right play and stuff like that. And also like I feel like complimenting your opponent is a very, very important thing to that. Like everyone just looks at them as like enemies and like this evil being that's on the other side of the court than you, but like I don't know, man, they're playing the game that you love too, man. They're cool usually.
Everyone's
sometimes.
different. I know for me, I would not be playing this game still if I was not able to find the joy in that and stuff like that, you know. And that's why I like off meta stuff, right? It's doing things that are interesting, I guess, or that I find interesting, or that are like not things you don't see every day. And if you can't find the joy when your opponent does that, then I mean, like, I don't know, it's the game. I would get bored for sure.
100p.
I mean, this is, if we get Quinjet, this is like extremely good.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I really don't care what we're doing. I'm pretty much just going to play Swarm, Lady Sif and just get a full hand of whatever the hell and figure it out.
I mean, I'm not mad about that.
All right, sick. The Quinjet would just be all the sweeter.
I mean, it looks pretty good to me. Well, hold on. I'll just take what Sif back, put it mid.
Yes, for
terrible
Gambit,
Grandmaster
Gambit
lanes.
in the future. Yeah. Well, we've already lost Grandmaster, so I don't think we have to worry about it.
Have we?
Discard pile,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
it's still probably fine,
still.
right? Yeah. Okay.
Claude.
This just always gets us a Killmonger, which is fine. Just always find a Killmonger here. Or like Hazmat Annihilus would go pretty hard.
That would be sweet. Either.
Destroyer, I'm not gonna lie, actually kind of
that is
completely fine.
Sick. We just the problem is we don't have the energy.
Yeah, we do. Play Corvus, man.
Did we play Corvus? Sorry, I'm doing too many things at once. Well, hell yeah. Destroyer task.
Middle task left.
It seems good to me. Now, does that werewolf go over the top of mid? Maybe.
I think it's a lot.
It is.
Nihilus middle. Does that ever net them a win middle?
Nihilus left too might be there. Well, no, because they need they would need a spell.
We could always task right. Like we don't have to task left.
I think we do task right.
I mean, I think if they work out a way to win middle, we're just kind of cooked no matter what. Unfortunately, we actually have Prio here, which is quite funny. Or discard pile with 3s. Why are you so on fire if we got no 3s? Wait, we have Hela? Wait, is that good? Hela's sick, right?
I mean, is it? We
sick-ish.
Have Helicarrier. What else do we have? Helicarrier.
We have Helicarrier, Swarm. That's about the same amount of points. Helicarrier, Swarm, Grandmaster.
The only problem is, do we really want to spread points here?
Good point.
I mean, if we Hella, we're Hellowing left, I think. I kind of like that better. It scares me that they're playing so many cards mid. Is that a cannonball? Yeah.
Wait! No, it's still not enough, right? Ah. Everyone right. Get casserole. Unfortunate.
Yeah. I mean, whatever.
How do they have all that energy? Am I crazy? How do they play all that? Oh, the once in future all?
The once in
What a
future
loser, dude.
rock in the mid.
Fucking win with some damn class, you dork.
Yeah, seriously.
I had to wait 5 minutes to finish my Marvel Snap game instead of 4. I'm mad.
Yeah.
You, dude. Fuck you.
Also, just, you know, you're playing Cannonball Mercury and you're against a Helicarrier deck.
Yeah,
like,
fuck
I
off.
guess you
Like,
should be really
fuck
proud of
off,
yourself,
dude.
I suppose.
Talk
we
about,
love
like,
the-
you know,
the
doing the opposite of what we were just talking about. Of, like,
Winning with, yeah.
respecting people. Just no.
I mean, I think this is snappable here. Look at this hand. Look at what is in front of you right now.
It's a
Did
beautiful,
that
kind of the
curve
best
just
possible
speaks for
hand.
itself? And
Maybe
the
a Batroc against
Batroc?
him. Wait, we should put Batroc on top of the shield.
Yeah, probably. I
That shield's moving somewhere.
Yoda's
I don't know for
Yoda's
sure.
a very good player, but I mean, this looks. If you're not snapping here, when are you snapping?
Very true. Basically have guaranteed Helicarrier now that we draw the Redshift.
Yeah. Now it's gonna discard Redshift in your top deck, but you know,
True.
sometimes that's how it goes. Okay, do we ever Corvus right and then have it hit Grandmaster and just have a ton of energy?
Just go wild. Maybe, but then like we're also hitting the Helicarrier, so it could just be anything that comes out of our hand.
It's true, but then we have a lot of energy
Dr. Pog.
and still a decent amount of cards. Oh, okay,
hit the
Fenris. Look, we even get a draw. It was the Grandmaster.
It was the Grandmaster. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome.
All right, so we just draw a Gambit, and we have a Fenris, surely.
Do
we have what have we discarded?
Great
Is the
question.
Firelord hit anything?
No, we had the Helicarrier Swarm are the best 2 hits. I kind of like playing this Doc Ock. You have any thoughts on that?
I was thinking, yeah. But where do you want to play it? Mid?
So they're gonna move this away. A bunch of stuff jump. I kind of want to play it left.
I feel they could fill left because they're getting a shield and
Then we just get a 410.
Batroc. Okay, fine. Sounds
Right?
good.
That's a good still, right?
The reason I like mid is it makes moving the shield and the Batroc a little more awkward for them. But I mean, I'm cool with this too. I mean, I don't know. This is kind of.
Yeah, there's some funk that they could have coming out of their hand too. I guess we are just feeding their scream now. I didn't really think that through too terribly much. Not the Hydra Stomp. I said it. That's on me.
At least he can't mystique it.
Shouldn't have said it. That's on me.
He can't mystique it.
True.
All right. I like this. Redshift mid, Firelord right, and then we draw Gambit.
Redshift mid.
Or not? Yeah. And Firelord, I think we want it right because that always pulls back Fenris, right? It's our only 3.
It would, yeah. I kind of like it middle, no? Oh, because the Batroc might jump middle and then it messes things up, but it'll always be free right. Okay.
Although they might move our Batroc right, actually. So actually, hold on. No. I think you're right. Because if their Batroc's about to go middle, our Batroc's going middle. They're probably going to move it again. If they move it again, that frees up middle.
True. Only get 1 screen per turn. Don't be greedy. They could also opt not to move if they feel like they could beat this.
They could, but like they're gonna have prio, so like if they do any move cards, and we got the gambit.
You do need to leave a space for this to move.
I mean, they're gonna want to move right? Like they always want to move right if they do move. So I feel like it's. I almost want a hazmat. Hazmat first. Maybe hazmat left. Because they're gonna be full, right? They have prio, so it's a little more net points.
We're gonna win. This is probably how.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think this wins, but it's gonna be a fun play. Okay, so our Batroc moves. Theirs doesn't. Which means we're gonna win mid, right? Unless they do something crazy here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
So we just need Gambit to pop. Oh, I guess we're not.
Well, just have to win right. How many points are we getting right? We're getting like 10?
I mean, if we hit Scream, if we hit...
I think we actually just... no, yeah, we didn't need anything on the right, I think.
That was point on the
Lose
right,
tiebreaker.
and we lose tiebreaker.
Yeah, so if we had hit
That was a good play.
if we had hit Hydra Stomper, I think we win.
If we hit Craven, Helicarrier, Hydra
Or Hydra
Stomper,
Stomper.
Scream.
I don't think Scream
No,
was
no,
enough,
it's not
right?
Scream. Scream wasn't enough.
Yeah. We had 3 hits there out of 10. Hey, man,
It's not
I'll take a
terrible.
30% chance.
Yeah.
Firelord is only 3s, yeah. I also did not know how the card worked until we started today. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Also, if Spider-Man did not pull Doc Ock, if it pulled anything else, not anything else.
And we had a lot of other chances to win, you think?
Yeah.
With many more outs.
It pulled the biggest card. All right, we got another move deck. Iris has actually, I really like Iris's deck. Well, minus the Mobius. But I play it with Rocket and Groot instead.
Damn, Discord ad is making me unable to use the whole rest of my... Okay. Damn, Discord ads do piss me off. Just because I wasn't clicked in. Sorry, what were you going to say?
I was just saying Iris, she has a very cool deck, minus the Mobius, but I just don't play Mobius in it. It's like a move thing first steps deck. That I think it's pretty sweet. Okay, this is great.
Yo, we have our first person who wants to be on for the interview. So we'll probably cut off at like 6:45 then, so we can bring that person in to give him a little interview. Gotta send some love to the only person outside of you who did it.
Yes.
They picked Ghost Spider on 1. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that's just interesting for sure. Rhino. Oh, maybe she's changed her deck a bit. I don't remember her running Rhino.
Watu player? Maybe? What?
No. Well, maybe.
You just Gambit every turn for the rest of the game?
I don't hate it. I like it a lot, in fact.
If you hit the Helicarrier, it sticks.
I also kind of like Corvus here, but we can Firelord.
Well, Corvus like almost like very often hits, right?
Yeah.
And it's bigger than Ghost Spider, which is good. We hit him with 2 rocks, bitches.
This is a very different deck. Just hit.
I guess
Helicarrier.
the
It has to hit
Helicarrier has to be
Helicarrier
second.
though.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, wow, we didn't get any 2s or 1s. That's very awkward. I mean, Kahori does kind of go hard here.
Like the biggest Victoria hand you've ever seen in your life.
I also like playing out 4s here, and then if we start rocking the Gambit, like there's a really good chance our Firelord, as long as we don't discard our Firelord. Holy.
Chonky rock, man. So we want to try and discard a 3. Do we have any 3s?
We have to play Gambit Rock, I think.
What about Gambit Corvus?
Well, we want to discard a 3, and now that only leaves 2 3s. I
then
would
I'm
say it's
discarding
either
3
Corvus Rock. It's either Corvus Rock or Gambit Rock, is what I would say.
Yeah, I like that because then we can hit. Yeah. I like the Corvus a lot better because I think it gives us much better chances to end up hitting it.
I mean, we could hit our Fire Lord is the problem, but
Yeah, or we could not.
true.
Fair
And
point.
Gambit could also always hit the Ghost Spider, but whatever. I think either play works. I mean, the good news is we don't really care what's in our deck too much. That's unfortunate. They do have Prio though, so we just always hit Ghost Spider or we always hit the giant Darkhawk that's about to come down.
Love the way you think. And put this here to make him scared.
I mean that Iron Lad could hit a Prodigy, which so hold the Rock, or at least play Rock first if you're gonna do that.
Love your idea. Love that idea. Just think first steps, huh? Good one.
I mean, if anything, if it hits anything mid, we win. Oh no! I mean, is there one? No, there's no winning line now, unless Prodigy. Oh.
Yep.
I think.
What's up, Fudge? Welcome in.
I think we had a 5 out of 8 targets there win that game. Right? Because anything mid, we win. Ghost Spider, we win tiebreaker.
Yeah, even if it's the Rock because it wouldn't kill something. Yeah, good calls.
Yeah. You live with those.
Hey man.
And then there was the chance that Iron Lad hit Prodigy, which was small, or Grandmaster actually. So we had 2 cards in deck that could have won us that game.
Not too shabby,
Right?
man. Can't complain about that.
Yeah. Although I guess Grandmaster could have hit Kahori and we had nothing in hand, so. Wait.
But then we would have won middle, probably, right?
The Prodigy
maybe
didn't
then we
matter.
would've
We had
lost.
nothing to discard, so. Oh, that's true. We could have won middle.
We had something to discard. No, we didn't play our whole hand.
No, we did. We had an empty hand. Well, after we gambited the first card.
Oh, the set. Yes. Okay, so we did have one thing left. We didn't have 2 things left. True. That's pretty true. Let us live and cope, chat. Okay, stop telling us that we're wrong when we're making up lines.
Now, if the Kahori went mid, we still could have won. So. If it
Hunter's also a very good player.
He is, definitely. He does love his Thanos, too.
The Thanos alert.
Alright, Gambit's not as good here. I mean, he loves the snap. He loves early snaps. I say stay.
Yeah, I'm kind of in a stay in mood the whole BYNX-A-THON. I've retreated very few times.
Oh, he's on his
Thanos
Darkhawk
Hawk.
stuff. Yeah, he's doing it. I saw this deck. He sent me, sent this deck in a channel I saw.
You free Terex, man. We're screwed.
I think it's not great here, but we redshift and Quinjet.
I mean, it's Lumerius, so it's not going to happen immediately. I think we just Gambit. Like, our Gambit's not going to get any better, right?
Well, I just really want to get the... I mean, I guess we can get Quinjet down next turn. That's true. Yeah, I don't...
Yeah,
because
the Quinjet will matter if we play it this turn with the Lumeria.
Yeah.
And
Let's get a Helicarrier. It's
then
not
more
terrible.
Gambits.
I mean, we could Grandmaster Quinjet. I mean, do we even need the Quinjet at this point? We could Grandmaster Redshift. Because we don't have our Helicarrier yet. We might as well turn that Sif. I don't know. I could see either way. This is not. It's not going
like
great.
when a lot of
right now.
Gambits come down. Yeah, I knew they were going to get the fucking Terex, dude. Honfer knows how to use Terex. It's scary.
Okay, we're incredibly cooked here. This was a.
I don't know. We top deck. No. Chill. We top deck. We top deck the Helicarrier, and then we play Swarm, Redshift, and then I don't know. Something. We win. Fuck.
Okay, we swarm Redshift. We get a different 1 cost.
Get a different 1 cost. That'll really turn the tables.
Especially with Grand Central here.
He's vulnerable to a third Gambit, to be fair. He's very
Yes.
vulnerable to a third Gambit here. No, it's going to hit the yellow jacket. It just has to. Praise be. Jesus Christ. Just get your only other giant card that you have in your hand down. Why not?
Yeah. This is not looking
Get out of
great.
here. Take a rest.
I'm not sure we can beat pass. I guess we can. No, we can't. Can't beat pass.
Couldn't we? We could beat pass.
Could we?
No.
I guess we. Let's
Maybe.
see. No. I don't think we can. Right? Because yellow jacket makes that 6, and then we could tie right.
Maybe with the Yggdrasil hits, we can make it work. Because we play a 5
No, 'cause
left,
we'd
and
lose
then the
tiebreaker.
Yggdrasil.
I think we lose tiebreaker.
I don't know. We play the 5 power middle. We go to 16. Then we get more from Yggdrasil because it lands
Oh, okay.
middle.
Okay.
Ye of little faith.
That's true.
We
That
just
was-
have to
no,
have them
no,
not
no,
play
we
any
didn't.
cards
Oh,
and
hold on. even then it didn't work because we didn't win left. We don't win left or right because it only can hit one location.
No. Then we play the swarm there, and then we play the yellow jacket other swarm right for 8, winning us by 1.
Did it win by 1? Okay. That might have. All right. There we go.
Now, this is
Okay.
all dependent on them not playing any cards
Yeah.
and getting a 50-50 on the Yggdrasil. But, you know,
Like our
in
odds.
trying times, you have to...
I've
Hey,
stayed on
what's up? We're
worse.
just talking about you. We were just talking about you, sweetheart. A great chorus hand. Snappable chorus hand, even?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
We love 50-50 helicarrier swings.
Yeah.
Yes, we do, folks.
I mean, we could also just Coulson next turn because we got the Quinjet down. I don't hate that. I mean, well, there's another reason.
Yeah, we
Yep.
get the swarm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just,
Yeah.
I definitely agree. Going for the Colson line does make sense, but yeah, once you get you cheater.
It's all right. We're gonna double gambit. We're gonna double gambit those hulks. Don't you worry.
That has happened multiple times in that order.
All right, our gambit machine is about to do some, or Agent Coulson is gonna carry us somehow. Can't think of how, but it'll happen. Whoa, we hold the X-23, so we redshift it next turn
I want to draw though. I want Gambit.
for an extra, but it's an extra point. And surely we play X-23 left. Wait,
Yeah, probably left.
Ammo?
Yeah, that's fair. Darkhawk is not going to help us against this deck, probably. This is a pretty nice card to play in Camelot, so that's something. Wait,
Yeah.
well, I mean, like this is kind of
I mean,
sick
we
with
can
with a Prodigy Ares follow up.
Do we
Prodigy Ares
Prodigy-
Redshift follow up.
I mean, I don't hate it.
I was just saying if we could do any Moon Girl shenanigans, but I don't think any of it's very good.
No.
Oh, someone's stuck at 20.
To warm Wham Bam Sam. Yeah, so you can't. It picks before it. It's not like it orders the picks. So if you. Do we now tie left? No, we don't. Okay, cool.
Our deck is 3-3-3-6, so I think on average we're gonna hit 12. I guess Surfer deck has more than 12 in their next 3 cards on average.
I mean,
Or is
It's
the
what we're
one
playing
extra
anyway,
point
right?
from the is the one extra point from this worthwhile? I guess is the question.
I mean, I would say he didn't play. I'd say play the Ares.
Yeah. 1 point
Right, 'cause-
probably won't make or break. 6 points very well might.
Oh, sorry. To keep saying what I was saying, it doesn't pick one target and then pick a second after the first one resolves.
Easy.
So if it discards Helicarrier first, it will never hit a Helicarrier card.
Bro just played Surfer to hit only Viv Vision. It's based.
I mean, it's a 3/7. 3/7's not bad.
Yeah, 3/7 isn't bad, man. I'd probably put that in my deck.
I think we won mid. Yeah, just by a little bit.
We're probably gonna go last one, best one here. As we're closing out, anything you want to shout out or anything like that? You're gonna start streaming again at all?
I'll probably. So I don't plan on streaming a lot. I'm probably gonna stream sometime this week. Basically, it's when my wife's out of town is when I stream more, and my wife just left for a week. So I'm definitely gonna stream sometime this week. But I don't have a set schedule. I'm not trying to make it like a super permanent thing. I have fun doing it when I can. So you can catch me there. Otherwise, I'm in everyone's Twitch chat
all the time.
Borderline at all times. Yeah.
Can you say something in chat just so I can shout you out? I don't know what your tag is. Your tag, I feel like is it
Butt
just
Squad
Butt Squad?
888.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, go and follow Butt, man. Butt's an awesome dude. It's been one of my favorite members of the community. Even before, like, he even did anything, I would just, like, constantly, like, be very happy whenever I would queue into him because he was, like, one of those people who would always be playing weird and awesome decks at a high level that not a lot of people are willing to do. So it's always been really awesome. One of the coolest deck builders in the community. Yeah, catch him in any chat. And I think is a really, really amazing example of how to like have fun while playing Marvel Snap while doing cool and different things that other people aren't doing. I think he's a really, really awesome example for that. I think that the community is really, really happy to have you, man.
I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I have a lot of fun doing it. So, I mean, I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't really like it. So, all right, it's not a mirror, but it is close.
Those are cards we could have hit.
It's all right. We just grandmaster that.
2 3s. We did hit the Prodigy. Wait, we can even just do this.
Wait. Just Firelord it.
Yeah, it's even better.
I almost want to snap this. I mean, he has some good stuff he can do like that. But we just draw Gambit. Oh, he didn't even get us Agatha. Oh, this is hella. Why did I think this was just
going
straight?
On? So many things just happen.
No Swarm, that's a little sad, but whatever.
Random bullshit go! Oh, the Morbius goes crazy.
It does.
Morbius fucking Ancient One setup. Holy shit, dude.
We have 7 energy. We can even danger something, because why not?
So this just wins 1 lane, and then we just figure out the rest?
Wait, how many cards does he have in hand? How many cards?
4.
Okay, he's played almost all of his low end, right? If this is Hela. There is a non-zero chance Black Bolt discards Hela. As crazy as that sounds.
Alright. So what would that setup look like? I really want to do the Ancient One Morbius thing. It seems crazy, no?
Okay, I mean, let's do it. That sounds cool, too.
Right?
I mean,
like, we will just win that lane. So, but I actually like putting, like, hucking Danger left here. Hopefully targeting this red shift down. And
yeah, I
then
don't
we
hate
play
it.
2/2/2.
I mean, but the problem is this... He just plays a big card left, right?
I guess we'd want to get the setup middle then, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the big card left would lose to our super.
What if we play
Danger, right?
Well, he's never playing a small card.
Yeah, they do like him to play big cards. Let's try this.
I just love the idea of Black Bolting this Hela. Oh, well, there's this Hela. Never mind.
Well, now we have a way to win left. Can we win another lane? Rather unlikely.
That's not what we needed. We needed a Gambit.
Nope. It hits this and nothing goes middle? Or nothing goes right? Oh, it's still not enough, right? Because they just played an Odin.
No, they're at 16. And they get +4 from Madripoor. It was a cool play, though.
And we get to kill their Gambit. Gotta love it. GG's little foot. Well, Bud, thank you so much for coming on, man. Good as always to hang out with you. Thank you so much for joining Friendship Day here on the BYNX-A-THON. If you guys want to be cool, shout outs right there. Make sure to click Blitz while and check him out as he streams every once in a while. I super appreciate you coming and hanging out, man.
Of course. I'm gonna start talking, and so you can cut me off like you did with. All
right, he was being too long. Okay, so let's jump over here to. We got here. I want to go here. I want to move you to here. That didn't work for some reason. Okay. Where did that work? Move to Green Crew. Just grab you? How did that work? Huh. I can't pull him in here. He's the one in here. This will be fine. Hello. I might be scaring them. Deadweight, hello. Can you hear me? Are you safe? All right, we'll give them a second. Deadweight, if you can hear me, I cannot hear you, so you might have to change your voice and video settings inside of Discord. This poor soul coming in, whoever it is has to know what it is. Then those things will cut him off now. I kind of stole that joke. There's Auntie Donna is like one of my favorite comedy groups. I think that they're like unbelievably funny. And they have like one person who they used to know in college who's like a pretty famous like Broadway performer in Australia. Like he was like when Australia had like the big Shrek thing, he was like Shrek in it, and he's like this like rather well-known performer in Australia. And they're just friends with him, and they just troll him and do that to him every time they'll just call him randomly, just annoy him, and then they will just always just cut him off as he's trying. And they'll be like, "Hey, is there anything you want to shout out, or is there anything you're doing?" The moment he starts talking, like, unfortunately, we lost him there. That's rough. Fortunately, we lost him there. What are we gonna do here? It's kind of not a great situation to be in. I guess we could just redshift and then we could play the gambit. Feels good. Redshifting into the gambit feels pretty good. Armor? Oh, brother. Now you can join voice chat on your phone. I will say I'm probably not going to do after this one. I'm going to be jumping the T3s in for about an hour, so I probably won't open it up until probably like 9 p.m. So as long as... Hello. Hello, are you safe? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can. What's going on?
Not much. How's it going?
Not too bad, man. Enjoying the BYNX-A-THON. So your name is Deadweight in Discord. Is that what you want me to call you, Deadweight, or is there a preferred thing I can call you?
You can either call me Deadweight or Night Dragon.
I'm asking you what you want.
Call me Deadweight.
Deadweight.
Funny story how I got. Yep.
Well, that's a very good first question. Why is your name Deadweight?
So in high school, we had a computer science club class where we would go in, learn how to do coding, build computers, build maps in Counter-Strike.
Mm-hmm.
And one of my classmates had a hard copy of Call of Duty Modern Warfare that he shared with the class, and we just played LAN. And people would always say, "Tyler, stop playing, you can't play, you're just deadweight."
That's rude. Did you fight them?
So,
did you fight their dad?
Not really. I kind of liked it. It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
And so...
Sounds like just bants.
Yep.
So one thing that you said that, fun fact, retail work can be fun. So I'm guessing that means that you have a job in retail work, and not only that, but you quite enjoy it. What's all that about?
So I work for a home improvement store in the United States. I don't know, in Midwest, and they're a very nice company. They do profit sharing, so every year they'll give money back to their employees.
That's kind of sick. It's rare.
Yup. The only downside is I worked during COVID, so
You're an
that was
essential worker is the thing. Your work is very
exactly.
essential. Yeah.
And I've seen a lot of things working retail.
So you said it's like a hardware store, like a Home Depot-esque place. Obviously, you don't have to say exactly what it is, but like kind of like a Home Depot vibe. Is that what I would be right in that assumption?
More a little laid back than Home Depot is. More, more friendly with the people.
So how many people are working there in like a general time when you're working? Like,
well, it all
is
depends
it like
on
a bunch
the
of people?
department. So it all depends on the department. From there, my department, we could have, during the day anywhere from 10 people on, including managers, to at night where we have 4. You know? And it really just depends on where they're at and what's going on. Like we'll have our manager, our head cashier, one cashier, and a service desk person at some time.
So generally just like pretty chill vibes. So not as like, I guess a lot of people will like look at, I feel like retail work and just think like, it's so, you have to deal with like a lot of really annoying customers, or maybe you just kind of have like this big kind of corporate thing. You can just kind of feel like a dot. So do you feel like maybe you're more valued there than you'd normally be at a normal retail job? I think that's probably part of why you enjoy it.
With the company I'm with, you feel their actual value of their team. So they will, they'll give bonuses here and there. They give you raises every 6 months. They'll mail out. They're flex paid. If you're the only downside is if you're full time, they're basically you are our person. We have no life. You have an open availability. Whereas part timers, they get full control of their schedule. If they want to work 1 shift a week, they can. One of the downsides is it's an every other weekend job, so you do have to work at least 4 Saturdays and Sundays a month.
Ooh, yeah, I could see that being pretty damn tough to deal with for sure. But in general, I'm sure like pretty nice sometimes too. Like, I mean, I guess I don't know, maybe nice is the wrong way to put it, but I could see that. Do you get like extra pay when you work the holidays at least?
Oh yeah. You get so the way it would break down is, they have the holidays, like say coming up, we got Thanksgiving. That's a paid day off, full 8 hours paid. Christmas Eve is a full day paid if you're not working. If you are working, you get time and a half. You get basically what we call weekend pay, which is what they paid employees to work the weekend, which is like $3 extra per hour.
That's nice.
Yep.
Always good to get some nice little perks there. I always really liked. I used to work at a place called Penske Truck Rental, and with Penske Truck, yeah. So with Penske Truck Rental, what they would do would you get pretty damn good. You get pretty damn good pay for it, like way better than you'd expect. Oh no, I might have lost because I forgot that I was playing Invisible Woman. Oh, I'm a fool.
Yeah, I've been there, done that mistake.
I forgot how Invisible Woman worked. I forgot it would wait until after the lasher. Oh man, that freaking hurts so bad. I had such an easy way of doing it too, and I just kind of flew through it. Rough.
So earlier I was watching you stream. I was watching the stream, and I was playing my own game of trying to rank up to 100 for the first time in a while. And I had an opportunity to spam Silver Surfer with 3 drops because they had the bar that bounces cards back.
Mm-hmm.
So I could have kept spamming Surfer.
It's always nice to spam Surfer, and you can play a whole mess of Surfers. I tell you what, it's pretty damn fun. What got you into Marvel Snap? Why'd you start playing?
So I'm actually been playing the previous Marvel card game. I'm not sure if you're aware, there was one before. Many years ago they had one, and that was a really fun competitive game.
What was it? What was it called?
I'm looking it up right now because I'm trying to remember.
So I know I have Marvel Legendary, which is like a deck builder, but that's like a board game that's like I feel like quite a bit different.
Yep, there was so what was it? I didn't know on it. Because it was a game. I think it was War of Heroes. It was called.
Hmm.
And
I've never heard of that.
Yeah, it was an old game from back in 2012, and they had really good. It was a really fun game because they took a lot at characters and see how they work. Like they gave certain characters, like, you know, hey, if you're running, you know, A-Force, you get all your female characters get buffed, you know, or X-Force or whatever. It was very interesting how they ran it. Unfortunately, the servers ended.
Oh, that's no fun.
No.
Yeah, I've never heard of that game at all. Yeah, I knew that there was Marvel Legendary. I know there's like Marvel Champions was another one that I'd seen before in the past. But those are all like, I guess, a little bit different. So was it a physical game or was it?
It was actually a mobile game.
Okay.
It was a mobile game that came out, and it was from DNA company. Yeah.
Very
It was one of their earlier attempts at a mobile game.
One of whose earlier attempts? You mean just like Marvel in general?
Yeah. Because they've had a few games out in the past, like physical. They've had like, what is it? Versus System was one that was out for a while back in the 90s.
Remember they had Hero Clicks? That was a little bit different, but
that was the
Hero
figures,
Clicks.
little figures they did, kind of like Warhammer.
Yeah, you'd spin them around, and then they'd have like little effects and stuff like that.
Yep. There was that. There's what else was there? There was Versus System, Superhero Squad, that kids show Marvel did. They got their own card game for a while.
Oh, that's interesting.
And of course, you still got Marvel has the top still pushing out.
Yeah, they do that, man. It's really weird, like going into like actually understanding like how all of these like different card publishers and like all the different games that they've like tried in the past. But then it's also crazy like how much money all these just like sports cards and stuff still do. And now there's like all these like digital sports cards things where it's like basically trying to more pull onto the, because I don't know, I don't really like the aspect of like pulling packs as like you doing it like gambling. Like I play Pokemon trading card game now. And like the only content that's popular for the Pokemon trading card game is people who are just like literally ripping packs to try and gamble. And like to me, it's like I feel like there's like all these people on Twitch who like are so against like you know, people playing slots and like people like promoting gambling and stuff like that. But then also like no one ever like I guess like turns the eye that like it's like people who just like sit there and pull like 1,000 packs are kind of just doing the same thing. It's like just as like something that could like mess up your life or ruin your life. It's always so weird to me, like thinking about stuff like that.
I mean, we've seen the videos of the scalpers out there and stuff. It's insane what happens to them sometimes.
Yeah, 100%, man. Well, hey, is there anything else that you want to shout out or anything else that you want to say while I got you on here? I appreciate you being the first one to take the dive and come on here. Do you think I'm scary? Like, I think people maybe think I bite, but I think I'm pretty nice at interviews.
No, I just was, I was trying to figure out how to get into it for a while, and then I finally had to reread it carefully. It took me a while to understand how to get into the interview system.
Mm-hmm. Very scary.
I think that's what's putting people off, because when you first open the Discord, you're not seeing much.
I will be honest, there's kind of a method to that madness where, like, I kind of want, like, if I'm gonna have someone onto the stream, I kind of want them to, like, actually want to do it, and I want them to be, like, somewhat computer literate to be able to, like, work through the Discord. So there's kind of like a little method to the madness there, as opposed to just like kind of doing all that stuff. But no, I definitely agree with that. It looks like I feel like what tends to happen is that since you you ripped the band-aid off and you were the brave one to go first, now like immediately now a couple people are already getting into the queue as well. But I super appreciate you coming on, man. I know I said anything you want to shout out or anything else you want to say?
Two things, a couple of things here. One, I do attempt to stream myself via Twitch or YouTube. So you can either find me at Deadweight669 on Twitch or Night Dragon 669.
Is it W8669?
Yep, and then Night Dragon with an Night as a Night, Dragon 669 on YouTube. On YouTube, you'll find more of my comics, pack openings for older card games, uploading clips and stuff of games I play. And then from the Snap community, what I would like to see, more of a challenge. Deck building, where you take a new card that comes out. We could take Warlock, let's say, since he's the newest card that came out. Build a deck with him as a person who has all the cards, and then go from there and try to figure out, okay, let's say they don't have, High Evolutionary. What cards could work well with this card to make it beneficial? Because, like earlier, I saw someone run no Evolutionary, but they had what was it? Psylocke and on-go. They did like double Psylocke with Mystique and Wong, and they were able to gross out like 10-15 energy plus.
So finding ways to finding ways to do things for people with maybe like more limited resources.
Exactly, like the free-to-play players. I myself, I do $20 every season for the pass. Occasionally, if I like the card, like Viv, I was like, oh, Viv's my favorite character from Marvel right now. I loved reading about her in her comic run, so I'm gonna get that card.
Yeah, I like that. And let me tell you this: is there like one piece? If you give like one piece of advice in like less than 30 seconds to anyone playing the game, what would it be?
One piece of advice: watch your snap.
Oh, unfortunately, we lost him there. Well, thank you so much, Devway, for coming out and hanging out and being a part of the stream. I super appreciate that. There are a couple of people who jumped into the queue. This should not be a running joke. I can't stop myself. I simply can't. It's like like 9 TT. We may open up for more interviews then. But we have something scheduled. Meow. Okay. Thank you so much for that. Wait. If you guys want to do that, we already have 2 people who are in the queue. We are going to be pushing this off for a little bit because we have T3 hang do it much earlier. Nah, I'm trying to be nice. I just added one little extra one in there. Okay. I let them get the real thing in, and then I added another one to do it. Okay, so let me, so T3s, if you're here, There. We'll jump on in 5 mins. Start with some co-op. That. Anyone have a cool deck they wanna show off? Question mark. Okay, chat, we're gonna run through its ads. You wanna see the ads? So cutting off is just mean. Ugh. Yeah, it's all mean. But hey, if you're here at this point, you know it's kind of a running joke at this point. If you guys don't want to see the ads, you can pay $6. Check if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, please make sure to like and subscribe. If you're watching on Twitch, please make sure to follow. We're gonna have our live T3 hang coming up here. We're gonna have some people who are in the T3 come on and play a little bit of Snap, and then maybe some rivals afterwards. I'll see you all in 3 minutes. And my dog is whining at me. I think I need to take him OUT. So I'm going to need to take a real break here. See you all in 3 minutes. Hello, sorry about that. My dog took so freaking long to go outside. He was just waddling around, man. It was crazy. Right. Let's see who's here. Oh my gosh. Hello.
Hello.
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Dude, I cannot complain. I tell you what, I cannot complain. It's been a dang good BYNX-A-THON so far. You been enjoying it? I think that is a no, I guess. That is a no.
What's that? You cut out.
I cut out? Oh, I said it's been a damn good BYNX-A-THON so far. Have you been enjoying it?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man. So what's new with you, man? How's the Homer Simpson life going?
It's good. I actually have 2 job interviews lined up next week.
Dude, are you trying to go into a different like field, or is it like within the same company? What's going on?
Different companies, same field. Trying to find a better fit. Financially, my current job is underpaying me by probably about 40% of what market rate is. So, trying to make up that difference.
That sucks, man. How do you do you think it's just because you like rose up in that company and it's like the companies are like super evil at paying people more money unless they're coming from somewhere else, or is there something else about?
No, it's partly that, and it's partly that I work at a startup, and so it's harder to, you know, get big money at a startup when it's pre-revenue, or mostly pre-revenue. It's not entirely, but
there's a nuclear power plant that's a startup. How's that? How do those two things exist? I feel like those two things can't exist.
Yeah, I don't work. So there are nuclear power startups for like small modular reactors. So you have companies like Oklo, that's doing a certain type of small modular reactor. You have TerraPower. You have a couple others that aren't coming to mind right now, but they're trying to modernize nuclear reactor design and make them smaller so that you can more easily deploy them to areas, and you don't have to have such a large footprint of the plant because you're what's called material at risk, or like your you know, radioactive shit that you have on site is less, so you don't need as big of a footprint, and yada yada yada.
Yeah. That's interesting. So you work for a company that gets like contracted by the power plant? Am I picking that up right?
No, I work fuck it. I work at a medical. Well, I was like debating about how much I want to dox myself.
Okay, you don't have to at all if you don't.
No, I work at a medical isotope company. So what we're trying to do is fission uranium and then take some of the fission products out of that and extract them for things like cancer treatments or like diagnostics. So if anybody you know has had like those heart stress tests done where they inject you with something radioactive, and then they have you like get on a treadmill or something, and then they watch how the blood goes through your body. That's an isotope called technetium-99m.
Okay.
And it's a decay product from molybdenum-99. And so our company is trying to extract what we call the moly-99 out of the like fission product soup that we have, and then deploy that to pharmacies around the world.
Does anyone ever make jokes about how the Molly-99 is like a new form of party drug ever?
I'm sure people have.
Did I just give you some good water cooler talk for next time in the office?
Brand new joke.
You didn't make me laugh. I was muted though.
What's up? Who else is in here? We got Dave. What's up, Dave? I was actually just starting to build your deck. What's going on, Dave? How are you today?
Doing good. I finally started playing Hades 2 like an hour ago. Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
So good.
Hell yeah.
I'm very happy other people are liking it. I'm still just don't think it's for me. I wish that I liked it more. I tell you what, I really gave it the old college try, but it just wasn't hitting the same notes that the Hades was.
I figure out to play like 20 hours at least before I compare too much, but we'll see.
Fair, fair.
Yeah, some
I
of
got-
the
I got
unlocks
into,
make
like-
a big difference.
Okay, yeah, I figured. Yeah, I got to a point with Hades where I was considering doing speedrun stuff, and then I realized there's a lot of RNG still. I want to like sink the time into it, basically.
Yeah, I don't know. Speedrunning roguelites is so weird. I've seen some other. I've like seen people who do it, and it just feels like it's just reset. Wait for like the
Until you get the right roll
seed.
to start, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's up, Rainbow Pit? If you're around, man, come hang out. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like speedrunning, like, I feel like there's like some core concept of speedrunning, or at least why I find speedrunning interesting is that it's like this thing, right? And then you are trying to figure out this like perfect premium route to get through the thing as fast as possible using any kind of exploits and glitches and like just mastering that. So I feel like roguelites just kind of like take away, I guess, like a core aspect from my perspective of what that is.
Yeah, with Hades, I feel like you need to do speedruns that are like play 3 games and average the times or something like that.
Yeah, or like seeded speedruns,
Yeah,
I
or
think would
seeded
be
runs, yeah.
better. Yeah.
So Corvus is going to be correct here, I think. If we get 2 hits on Conchu, we'll just win with Bar Sinister, probably.
Yeah, I think that's my idea, is to try and set up. Now, Nexus kind of puts a little bit of a damper on things. It also looks like there's a Fallen one deck, but I don't know how scary that actually is. I think we do just rip this.
Gore.
I feel like we probably...
I think you
We'll
always
probably
Corvus
do
here
this.
still.
I'm just deciding if we should activate Lockjaw. I think we do.
The only downside
Odin.
is if you get Hela, then you probably can't control where the discards go as well.
Yeah, it's just kind of use it or lose it, right? And I feel like it's enough. Oh, I guess it's not use it or lose it. Because I'm but a fool.
Classic magic. They're gonna go really tall mid too. But if we can block off right, then we'll be able to guarantee the Gore, Conchu, and mid.
We probably just Ghost Rider here, right?
Or pass.
So I don't like Ghost Ridering. Like I don't know. I feel like we probably need to get ahead at least a little bit. Like Jubilee again pulls us towards more of what we want. Horse isn't even around anymore in the area. Yeah, maybe you're right.
Hello.
You're right. Maybe I was a little bit too hasty there.
Okay, we could pass the whole game and draw Gambit and just win too. You know, maybe.
That's true as well. So we still have Gore that's in this setup. I'm wondering how we can force a Gore middle, because I feel like a Gore middle still probably has the sauce to get over the top. But I'm not exactly sure what that looks like. I think it starts with passing, though.
Yeah, because if we drop Blade, we can do 2 cards right. Tricky.
A little bit tricky here. Just really depends on like this last spot is so valuable now. And then also like if we use the blade, then the Conchu gets weird. I think we just take the roll for. I think we just take the roll for the Conchu to go left, and then we just leave if it doesn't work. Probably the best way to go about it. If it lands middle, we just die. Okay.
No Gambit anyways. So sad.
I don't know. They
It's
could probably
pretty
get over
big
the top.
Gore.
I guess it depends on how strong their card is. Yeah, this guarantees Gore by playing the blade second. And the Gore is going to get +8. I think we'll maybe win here. I don't know. It's a big ass card. I never know
It's
how
kind of
exactly how big Gore is.
Yeah, even though this deck's kind of like meme RNG, it wins a lot of games somehow. I don't really know why. I think it's just because.
Oh,
are you serious?
Oh, can't do.
Wait, do we? No, we don't still win.
Priority mattered.
That was very smart. That was a very smart play by them. I cannot judge them for that at all. That was unbelievably well played.
Yeah, that was. was big brain.
Like especially, I feel like
Luna
Luna Snow like is such a good card for like that exact reason too. Like the weird ways that she can stop things like Hela or like Arnim Zola sometimes in really annoying ways. Like she has some like surprisingly more utility than I think a lot of people give her credit for. Rainbow Pit, what's up? Are you able to talk? I see that you're muted. I mean, you know, God, if you don't want to. What's up, man? How are you?
I was just not sure if the fan was picking up on the mic, so I...
Keeping it muted between, I do very much so appreciate that. I do indeed.
Just waiting. Honestly, I have been out of Snap since like the middle of last month.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
You're back on the full Pokemon grind?
Yeah, I'm just playing Pokemon right now. There's not...
Okay,
fun.
Immediate apology to everyone watching and the other two people on the call. No one else is going to care about this for like the next like 1 or 2 minutes. Dude, I've been playing Mega Kangaskong. I played some Mega Kangaskong last night. Dude, that deck looks like really, really crazy. I don't know if you messed around with too many of the Mega stuff though.
I saw Control Mega Kangaskhan deck that's popping up. That one seems a lot of fun. And then Mega Venusaur also seems super fun.
Yeah, yesterday I was trying to make a
Oh, perfect. I love it when they snap and Hela goes out early.
Yeah, it's like joke's on you. I don't need
probably
Hela.
Corvus here, actually.
Probably, right? Yeah, I almost just like snap played Gambit, but I think you're right. I think the Corvus is just better. Plus, we still have a lot of good hits. I mean, we could just like Odin the
You have
Hela
2 5s,
right?
so there's like really good odds we can play one of them next turn. Yeah. Well, never mind.
Why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to say that out loud?
You should have known.
Do we ever just clear the hand here? No, probably just pass,
wait.
right?
I mean, we could draw Odin, Jubilee, or Conchu, and all of them are like great for us. So.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to not just pass. I think we're going to be able to develop our game plan.
Maybe you want to Gambit mid there to set up like a good Odin, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, just like, what are we gambiting, right? And then if we gambit and then we hit the gore and then we play our blade and then we have no way of like augmenting anything that we might be doing. Yeah, it just feels weird.
Yeah, well, they're big, right? Joke's on them.
Yeah, we'll just find an Odin somewhere.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. It's probably that though still, right? It's probably just the gore though. Let's see here. What top decks would really help us? Ghost Rider would actually still be really strong. I think we just play the gore over here on the right. Yeah, I think we just play the gore out.
There's a weird world where Lockjaw is kind of better.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking too. But like, I feel like we have no.
If we draw Conchu, Jubilee, or Ghost Rider, I think it's probably.
Maybe you're right. Yeah, actually don't mind it.
It's tricky. Like I know maybe we give up right anyways. I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, he really wants to win right.
Because it can pull out.
I mean, I think I'm just doing it. I don't know. Because what can happen actually is, I don't know. We might move middle and then it could flip into Odin. That might be a thing. I don't know if it would work like that, but I mean, I'm willing to. My cube's not yours, so we'll figure it out, I guess. Okay, you won right. All right. You won right. You won right.
Wait, just win anyways. What? Hold on.
we win.
Don't be like Tiger.
I don't know.
Oh.
I do have the Discord. I do have the stream going in the Discord too. If you want to. Oh
no.
I don't think there's anything we can hit him.
Does it mean not me?
Wait, maybe Conchu? Oh no, that had to be Conchu. If that hit Conchu, we would have outs.
No.
Wait, no! Oh my god, dude, we had so many outs.
That's why
we had a million outs, dude. We had a million. What's up, Oracle? How are ya? Working hard this weekend, I'm sure. Oh man, dude. My rank is so tanked. It's okay. We're having a good time. So I know Rainbow Pit and Al, Dave, you play Rivals too, right?
I did update it. I haven't played in like 10 months, I feel like.
I've played probably like twice in the last 2 months. I think doing a little half-hour Rivals could be a lot of fun after we play this for a bit. You guys down for that?
Yeah, I don't have it installed, but I'm down to chill.
Hell yeah, man. Why don't you have it installed?
I went to install it earlier, and it was going to take
Very
4 hours.
Ooh,
I was like, no,
lot of
I'm not
hours.
going to hold up the house internet for 4 hours.
True. Oh, we'll see. To be determined then. To be determined. Yeah, this is weird. Like these funky hella, because obviously like there's been versions that have somewhat similar lines, but
There's a lot of fun things that come up with this deck, I've noticed. Like
Legion, though.
sometimes you miss a bunch of stuff, but then you can do Gambit and Ghost Rider in the last turn because you played Corvus, and it's just like you win for free.
I'm just gonna send it. Oh, the game it's generally not that good here, but if it hits the Sam, it could be very powerful.
Yeah, this way you might be able
If
to
it's
play
a shield, then we'll
twice
be
this
sad.
turn.
Hey, that's the good one right there. No! Wait, that's
Nah, it's
still fine.
That's what Ghost Rider's for. Cosmo,
Jeez, what did we
our
lose?
nemesis.
We have like the exact same cards that we didn't have last time. The problem is like Hella becomes like such a liability.
Yeah, like, well, maybe just blink right for stats. Or
Yeah.
I would Ghost Rider mid and hope that we don't get White Tiger.
Yeah, I will eventually Ghost Rider mid, I think. I'd say that's probably the most likely line we go down.
Oh, we probably just
Honestly, I'm
always lose
probably
this
just
matchup.
Hella right as well. I don't know if they're gonna have location change, so it might just be a pure points, and they're probably not as in as good of a position to get pure points. If they're just cannonballing this, like we're in a great spot. That's a huge win if they're just cannonballing this.
Do we lose Prio? No.
What's
Okay,
bad
so
about
World-
having Prio?
Kim makes Cannonball better.
Oh, true. Very true. Let's think here.
There is a world where Khonshu is more points, but
No, I think it's always Ghost Rider
it's
mid.
a small world.
Ooh, they could also Cosmo, which actually wouldn't that be that big of a deal? I don't think. Well, I guess it depends on what their follow-up is.
Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah.
I think it's just always this no matter what. Even if they move the Cosmo, it will just be sad, I guess.
I guess they'll probably just Cannonball right, and then we lose no matter what.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe it lands middle. I don't know. We probably lose, but might as well have some fun.
It's a 50-50, just like New York game.
Bartho name is always always tough. I lost you points? I lost you the game? I lost you the game? You could have just left it there? You just left it there and you chose not to? I guess they just expected us to play a bigger card, which is pretty fair. I mean, you'd expect a bigger card there, I think, like 9 times out of 10. All right, sure.
Stats hella.
You just played 4 cards into their Cosmo and won the game. That's sick, dude.
I would have retreated on like turn 1 with that location too.
Yeah. Probably should have looked to retreat there. So Dave, you said that you've been enjoying Hades 2 a bunch. Alex, has there been any game that you've been playing recently? Have you also been on the Hades train, or did you play it more before?
Yeah, I played it more before, like when the early access first came out, and then I've been playing it in little stints as they've updated it.
Nice.
I've been hitting Borderlands 4 like it's going out of style. Been hitting that really hard. I'm gonna pick up Silent Hill F to play through that.
What is Silent Hill F?
It's Silent Hill, but it's in like 1960s Japan.
Whoa.
So
I didn't know
seems
that was
cool.
coming up.
Maybe we just watch Rock. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah, it might be the best. I kind of just want Gambit here, but it's just like so bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch Rock. Another Rock. It's a sequel to Silent Hill E. I'm gonna give you a +2 on that one. It's pretty funny. Yes. That's the kind of stuff you're scared of. It's fine. We have Odin. We have Odin. We have Odin. Never fear. We have Odin. We never hit it here. Well, I mean, there's not any hit that we get. We'll be able to figure it out, right? Except for the Rock, kind of. But
there's just so many bad locations. At least we got rid of Mobius. That probably messes up this turn for them. Well,
sick turn.
That's
sick
great.
Turn. Well, we can Odin our Ghost Rider to get another Rock. So there's that.
There's no way the opponent expects that.
Man, we really needed a Corvus that game. Corvus that game would have smoothed everything out. It would have kind of solved all of our problems.
Well, no, they can play too many cards.
None of our cards do anything. Is the problem.
I was thinking like the best play is probably White Tiger Blade mid and hope the Tiger goes left and that they can't play anything left. But
there is a chance that wins. I will not deny that there is a chance that if they pass that could win. I don't know. That seems like a bit of a crazy prayer there.
They'd have to play 9 or more mid, which is like almost.
Hey, it's your cubes, not ours, man.
That's true, man. That's true, man. I've been sending them out. I've been sending them out to.
I think I already treated when the rocks when I drew 2 rocks.
Yeah, moment Subterranea drops. I forgot. I can't hold 2 chips because I knock them together and it makes a terrible sound in the mic. Okay, we got a Changa. Got a very fat hand. Got a dream.
Chimichanga on Lockjaw is so funny.
To send itself.
Yeah.
My people need me.
This is fine. This is fine because we can still Jubilee.
Oh wait, this person's playing Fallen One. That deck sucks. Look at this.
Perfect. Okay.
Look at this. Now it's all coming
definitely
together.
Jubilee here.
Sure, that's fine.
5 next
I mean, what are you gonna do? Play the Fallen One, get extra energy? I'm just gonna win White Hot Room and do the same thing. You're gonna look like a fool. Mobius player.
That's fine. We'll just get Gambit.
Yeah, just get Gambit and kill the Mobius. Hold!
Oh!
Wow.
Oh, come on. Oh, but we can Ghost Rider mid.
If only.
Oh, yeah.
We'll probably end up losing mid, but who cares?
Make sure that we get it, even if they fill this turn.
Now we're gonna clear a spot for them, but if it's Mobius, it's worth it.
They already have spot cleared.
I got that.
Come on, Gambit, don't do us wrong. Are you? Yes! Die, Mobius player, die! Sorry. Okay, so +3 cards. I think we're just doing this. We're probably going to try and
hold.
Really? You don't want to get this gore on the field?
Because we can surprise them with power.
Cost 5, man. It's so expensive.
I was thinking if we draw Khonshu, then and Corvus, or like Lockjaw into Corvus, the just Khonshu gore is so strong.
We have a Hela in our Khonshu though. Isn't it pretty good? I don't know. I guess
yeah, but then
really, I guess it doesn't really do
Hela
anything.
will just spawn Khonshu gore anyways.
I guess it doesn't really do anything. That's a good point.
Let's see. Odds of drawing Khonshu, not good. Now we could force it with White Tiger Blink.
Yeah, but like then we get the Hella, but then we have nothing to discard. Kind of just in a funked situation.
Wait, what's the Spider-Man for?
Spider-Man.
I don't know what their deck is.
Oh, they're Fallen One. Fallen One. What if we... Oh, we could do this. We do this, this, this. I don't know exactly how good this is, but it's cool.
If we draw White Tiger again, it's a lot of power, actually. Doubles.
It's a big card, man.
Well, that's
I don't think we're getting around this, boys.
that's unfortunate.
We did kill the Mobius, though, so in many ways it's like a spiritual win. In many ways it's kind of a spiritual win. Anytime you can kill Mobius... Mentality. Anytime you can shred a Mobius apart and make him at least think twice about their terrible decisions. You know, there's something to that. Yeah, card's not fallen really in our favor here, but I think that it's been mostly just super jank location stuff rather than the fault of the deck at the moment. Dave, what do you do? What do you do with your life? What do you do? You have a job or whatever?
What do you do with your life?
If you're comfortable with sharing, if you're not, of course, no pressure.
What existential crisis are you having today?
How's your relationship with your parents?
For work, I work on Fortnite.
Oh yeah. No, we had that really good talk about that when the fake the
with the T3 when no one else showed up.
The fake T3 hang. To be fair, you and Rainbow both did show up. To be fair,
as separately.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell to do here. I'm just gonna Corvus and then
Corvus always, yeah. Because especially if we discard Hella and they snap, then we can snap back. We need Hella.
What's life like in the Fortnite world right now? Is Daft Punk really gonna have a concert? Or is that fake?
Yeah, we'll do that today at 2 Eastern.
Is that, did it get like officially announced?
Yeah.
Oh, that's sick.
And it's in game already, and it's gonna be. I actually don't know how long it's gonna stay, but it'll be playable for quite some time.
Hell yeah, man!
It's very cool. Like I didn't even realize.
Have you seen it already?
Yeah.
Oh, can you say that? Sorry, I feel like that.
Well, no. It went live like earlier today. So.
Oh, it went live today. Okay. So right now I can go and watch. I can go and watch. It was at 1 p.m. today. Thank you. Gotcha.
I forgot we discarded.
I can check for you. We have discarded Jubilee and Blade.
They didn't get Raft.
No, they haven't gotten Raft yet either.
Maybe just Lockjaw here and trust. Oh, it's turn 5.
Yeah.
Or Hella. Because Jubilee pulling a card is going to be good. If Hella's mid, we might be able to open it.
I feel like they play Deadpool, Venom, middle. That's my guess.
Venom, middle. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So here, okay, so crazy. What if we do this? And then we discard half of our hand, or most of our hand, right? Which is bad. But
yeah, we can get Khonshu Ghost Rider still.
Yeah, now we can find some like weird follow-up line here.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I guess the Hella isn't all that good, but we can make something happen here. Now we can blink the Lockjaw, which would hit Khonshu, which could hit Hella, which causes a Rube Goldberg machine to win us the game. And also we can click the lockjaw and then do this.
Play it right then. Because if you swap into Odin with lockjaw.
True. We love Rube Goldberg machine.
Yeah, this could work.
I didn't
or
earn
even
my
just
free sheet.
rolling Gambit would still be pretty good.
I always love playing lockjaw in the blink. I feel like it's such a funny like interaction because like the blink comes down, flips the lockjaw, and then the lockjaw from the grave flips the blink.
I mean, with this combo in this deck, you can literally fill up the entire board in one turn. It's crazy.
Yeah. Who knows? Anything could happen here. Or we just hit like Ghost Rider and then we look like a fool. We hit like Ghost Rider and then like
Just
I don't know.
cry.
Yeah, just cry. I don't know. We kind of put the onus on them to do something cool. We'll see what happens. Or just get like Contra, like a 5-power like She-Hulk and just like, oh, sick. That's a weird. Oh, that's a null fuel for sure. They're juicing their null, dude. Wait, how are they planning on winning these other lanes?
Huh? Oh.
Oh, that's cute. Hold. Hold!
Oh.
Hold!
Oh,
Hold! Ghost Rider Hella? Oh!
Oh my god.
Into the gambit!
No, there's no cards to
Nothing in
discard.
hand.
Oh
No, it wasn't fucking close!
And
Wasn't
we
even
missed Gore.
close!
Oh. The She-Hulk actually destroyed us.
Oh god. Yeah, if that hits Gore, we definitely have enough on reveals to get that over the top, eh? Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was close.
Yeah, the Gore is huge here.
Somehow that didn't work is very funny. There's no way we could have expected that not to work. Like, obviously that works every time. Craziness.
I mean, they got an Ultron
My
too.
8-leg
that's
parlay
rough.
didn't cash out.
Yeah. Oh man. Dude, parlays are crazy, dude. Parlays are so nuts. Like, you know, they're set up so that like it happens like that very often that like 1 or 2 doesn't work. That's like the whole point.
Yep. Easiest way to lose money.
I just gamble with this deck instead of gambling with money. Easy.
Yeah, man. You only have to pay in cubes. Definitely want
That's why
Destroyer.
I'm almost not ranked top 5,000 anymore. Keep losing. But I have fun though.
I love a little roulette wheel, man. A
Sure,
little
everybody's a big
roulette
fan.
wheel kind of hits. Any chance that we are clicking? Oh, we're clicking this for sure.
I think we for sure snap because we have, like, if you play Corvus and you have Conchu in hand, I would just always snap.
Nubs! Thanks so much, Nubs, for the Prime, Marino. Appreciate ya. Yeah, it's like we got some points somewhere. We'll figure it out. I don't know, man. Just click it, flip it. Something will happen. Who
Yeah,
knows?
I should have mentioned probably like this. You win a lot of cubes by snapping in like the first 2-3 turns.
Yeah, that'll happen. I'm gonna crack a couple claws. Then we're hanging out with the friends. A nice little day going here. So Alex will be out on Rivals. Yeah, we'll play this for a little bit longer, and then I guess we'll just stick here if everyone on the call doesn't have Rivals. I think that'd be fine. That'd be a whole swap to set it up. But
I really
Alex,
don't mind.
I
Genuinely,
know
if-
you don't. It's cool.
I mean, I got it ready like if we got like 5 or 6 people, but I don't know. It's just gonna be a few us. I don't know if it's as fun.
Alex I know Rainbow Pit says he doesn't. Alex, what decks have you been playing in Snap? Have you been playing much Snap recently?
No, I fell out of Snap a couple months ago. Yeah, I found that I kept getting super stressed out. And the climb became a lot harder for me back into Infinite, and I was just like, it was like having a big mental toll on me, and I'm like, this probably isn't very healthy. I got enough other things going on.
I might snap. Oh, we have big park.
Snap? Nah, I mean, I don't. This seems like a really bad play. No. If that
it's
was
the
Corvus,
intimidation factor.
Corvus, I would probably agree.
I just have the rule of like I always think about do I snap before I play Gambit.
Mm-hmm.
You might want to blade actually, because almost no
And
matter
then
what you'll
pass
draw a
next
card
turn?
you can play.
Those are famous last words, brother. I think Blinking Gambit's pretty darn good. Get to a Jubilee. Maybe get to a Hella, which doesn't do too terribly much, but never gets to a Hella.
That's pretty good blink, actually.
Let's look at either Jubilee or White Tiger, both of which are quite good. I mean, the White Tiger landing right could be really, really nice.
I think Corvus is the best, but we won't flip. I guess we flip into Jubilee.
We can hit Jubilee into Corvus, but that would be pretty unlikely. It could happen.
Maybe we should have played mid. I don't know.
No, because that ruins our Jubilee hits if we get it, I would say.
Or
And-
that happens after, right?
Oh, I guess you're right. Just always wins, huh?
It's funny if you do this when you have a 6 in your deck. Blink will swap herself, which sometimes is good. I've won that way.
Yeah,
from, like,
yeah, we saw
swap-
that
swap-
earlier too. For him, it's just sad. You just look at that and you just be like, man, it sucked to be that person, right? Probably not a very happy person, I would imagine.
Could win,
Sucks.
right?
Hurt people hurt
have to
people.
commit.
It probably loses. I don't know. I think this is the best we can do, though.
Yeah, and blading when I said wouldn't have worked either because we drew Hella, which is the only card we couldn't have played on turn 5. Scammed. I think we Giant Werewolf, right? No, they're moving it.
I do want to see how big their werewolf gets, though. They're going crazy.
Are they gonna get to?
Oh, we assuredly lose. There's no shot.
They played one
Yeah.
too many cards.
Yeah, they needed 5, and then we lose tiebreaker no matter what, I'm sure. It's okay. We'll draw a good one game, I promise. Our discards have actually been like pretty unbelievable. How I feel like they've always hit the worst possible options.
Yeah, that was that was really bad draws.
No nuts for you, loser. Not a loser because they're a player, a loser because of their name, of course. Yeah, I feel like we're just like not getting anything that like actually flows, and like I feel like every time we've played Corvus, it's been like, oh, of course it hits those two
worst
cards.
things to discard. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that time we had the Gambit, it hits our Ghost Rider, like with, what do we have, 3 6-drops in our hand and a Ghost
Yeah, it
Rider, and it
would've
just
been
hits the Ghost Rider. It's
amazing.
like awesome, dude.
It's like a really good hand normally, and yeah. Nor Dimension's weird with this deck because you kind of don't want to discard those.
Yeah, you just kind of get them onto the field. I guess with the Warrior Falls, it makes it a little bit easier to make something happen.
Yeah.
Hopefully this will hit either Marvel Boy or the Clea. Both are pretty good.
And hitting a 6 early is really good for us.
Even that one is fine.
Yeah, that's what our other cards are for. Ooh.
We could discard our whole
So you
hand. as a
could
joke.
Ghost Rider to set up like an Odin Hella.
Ooh, that's cheeky.
Maybe do it right.
Ooh, I actually really like that.
Minions to me.
Oh, that means we
Vision.
can't Odin Gambit, which is pretty good too, but oh well.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would have thought to play,
Play it
that
all
middle.
together. Yeah, that might be just be correct.
With extra energy, we can play Corvus and then Odin on the same turn.
Yeah, I messed up by not putting us in the best position to do that, unfortunately. I think we can blink here. We can blink this.
Conchu's not that.
I think I want to blade this white tiger. I don't mind white tiger being in the pool.
Yeah. That's a good
If
Conchu
I'm going to
hit,
do
too.
that, I want to blade first. Wait, do you want to blade the... Well,
Yeah, I think you want to blade tiger. It's good value.
or actually, if I... If I play the... If I play the blink right, won't blink herself into either Gore or Conchu? We just talked about that, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's
Yep.
sick.
Uh-oh. Well,
Fuck. I mean, frick.
this is fine. This is fine.
Honestly, yeah, it's fine, honestly. And we could just Odin the Gambit now and figure it out.
Yeah, we don't have any. If we draw Blade, we might want to Odin left, potentially.
Yeah, that could be nice.
Oh, wait, no, I forgot we want 7 energy. Whoops.
Yeah, we don't have 7 energy, unfortunately.
Gambit.
It's just always wins. It's just always wins is the thing. Even if we hit the void, it might be sick because they're probably gonna set up to attempt to use the spell on the right, and because we have priority, even if we hit the void, it would still win.
There's a lot of cards here. That
Ton of good hits. Ton of good hits. Once again, though, we do
so funny, though.
we do feel like we're landing on a lot of different things. All right, yep, the one that
of course,
probably
like
matters the
maybe
least. This game hates us right now, man. Yeah, hitting either of these would have been so good. It would have made this completely whiff. Instead, it just flips the lane. That's a crazy choice. I guess to get it over top of the other card, I guess. Yeah, tough. I feel like almost like so many of the other hits we could have gotten would have won us the game. That's very, very unfortunate. Either it's right. I don't know if Werewolf would have won.
I think I would have had to go right.
Yeah.
Or hit Werewolf. Yeah, any of the cards are right.
Werewolf might not have been enough, weirdly. Because we still would have tied middle. They only won middle by 19, which is how big Werewolf was.
We were down 2.
And actually, we would have been down even more because we hit like a 1 power card. We hit Jin or something middle. I don't really remember.
Marble Boy.
Yeah.
Marble Boy, yeah.
The card I've never played because I don't like playing Zoo.
Yeah, that deck is really novel though. I've been seeing that take up a lot more of that, like Dormammu, like weird Clog Wolf,
all the
like
affliction stuff.
Giga, just like mashing a bunch of stuff together. Pretty neat stuff. Hello, it was me. Gonna have some Nux. So is the hyper on the concert and stuff pretty crazy? Because like they haven't done a concert in like a decade.
Yeah, all the Daft Punk fans were like crazy for it. It was pretty good. I feel like I became a fan. Like for me, it was Daft Punk was like listen to that. I don't know, back when I was in high school. And
it's the first time we discard.
Haven't really in a while, so it's kind of nostalgic.
Yeah, we love it. Yo, Quoof Lover! Thank you so much, Quoof Lover. That's a crazy name. Quoof Lover! Thank you so very much for the 5 gifted subs. I super appreciate it.
Everybody's a Binks fan.
You just got a gifted sub from Quoof Lover. Make sure to send some love their way. Just as they send love to the
playing footsies with a name I would not want to say.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
What don't you like about it? Bro, I can't. I don't understand what we have to do to make this deck work. This is crazy.
Clog is so good against us.
This is what we got. Everybody's a big
What did we discard? I don't know what happened.
We discarded the Conchu. Discarded the Conchu. Which maybe was my fault. Maybe we shouldn't be blading the Conchu when that comes down in front of us.
I think it's okay, because like even if like say we Jubilee here and get Corvus and it hits Conchu and one other card, that's a lot of power in the last turn.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is we're gonna get clogged probably.
I don't even know what like we're supposed to do here. Is it just playing the Jubilee?
I kind of I think Jubileeing for
Jubilee and hope
Corvus
for Corvus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what we need to get over the top there. It's a poetry collection, not a dirty word.
Yeah, no one said Kloof is a dirty word.
I believe you, Kloof lover.
It's just the other word that's, you know.
I don't even know what the hell to even think about what's going on right now. Thank you as well for another one, Kloof lover. I super appreciate it. Make sure if you just got one, you send some love over their way, and you just activated a hype train as well.
Hype train.
All right, what up? I'm hearing you up.
If we had drawn Corvus, you could maybe Corvus lockjaw Corvus.
Hype train. Hype train.
I mean, maybe.
Flip into Hela and then win.
You're right. We could have done that. This is crazy, dude.
Every game, it's like, hear me out. If we Corvus and then Hela.
That's why, I mean, this deck is a lot about just like calculating the percents, it's all about odds.
And then always low rolling?
Yeah, basically.
I took a calculated risk, but man, I'm bad at math.
Hype train. Hype train. Subs.
I've just been trying to mess around with like Conchu.
Selection Kloof by Paul Muldoon. I believe you. I'm being honest when I say I believe you. It's just a funny sounding word. Thanks so much for the electro and
I will say, Kloof lover is extremely based for getting to a nice round 400. They didn't leave
Let's
that,
go
that 399 floating out
Hundo.
there.
Hey, I'm actually having some sips, man. That's a good time to unlock BYNX drinks. I super appreciate that, Kloof lover. You didn't want to leave it at 399. Ah! Dave the Black with the 20 banger.
You was even better, 420.
What's better is 420.
424.
Hey, much like you probably do at your job sometimes. Just blame Valorant, you know? Just blame Valorant for that one. Thank you so much, Dave. I super appreciate it, my dude. If you guys just got a sick ass gifted sub, make sure to send some love over to Dave. Oh, you never apologize for playing Clog. I wasn't leaving out of frustration from you. I was leaving out of frustration to the fact that we have not drawn a good game for the entire time. How long have you playing this? Almost an hour now?
Too long to never have a good Conchu play ever.
It'll happen. It'll happen for sure. I am someone who, like, when this starts to happen, I just bite down. I'm just like, it's the law of averages. Law of averages, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
It can't keep happening. It could, but it's unlikely to.
The thing is, if you're good about cube equity, you lose a lot, and then you just like cube someone who doesn't know your ceiling. But that requires the right stuff. It's usually good when Hela gets discarded because people think then your deck sucks when actually you don't need it.
I was about to crash out. The amount of times we have just not been able to like play a card by turn 3 with 5 cards. I guess it's only 4, but snap away, Theodork. Snap away.
REP Sunspot. 07s, maybe?
Maybe. I think they have a Jhin. I think they have a Jhin. I think they have a Jhin on there.
Surely Gambit hits the best card though, always.
I think, Dave, one more time on the Hype Train song. One more time. Dave, I'll leave it to you one more time on the Hype Train song. Hello?
Oh yeah, we should play it again.
One more time on the Hype Train song. Oh, 07 Sunspot. Let's go. You were correct, Mundo.
Just gotta trust.
What do we discard? Oh, we get the Khonshu.
It's a hype
Awesome.
train.
No, that's good though. That's good.
No, it's
Jubilee.
good. It's good. It's good.
Hype train. It's a hype.
Maybe Jubilee mid.
It's a hype.
Yeah,
train.
because we want to be able to force Gore to left or right, probably.
I love that you're making the assumption that we're gonna have the chance to discard Gore and get a Khonshu Gore off. I love the optimism.
You have to play for the big one.
I love the optimism, dude. It's awesome.
Man, why does he have to have War Machine? Oh, would have made our mid-play so much better. It's fine. We'll just hit Odin and then hit the game. Ah, perfect.
Yes, Ghost Rider, that's the one.
Come on. Oh.
Oh boy, we get a Ghost Rider back. Look out. Look out for that one. Ah! The blink doesn't even work now. Oh
No,
my
just
god,
Corvus.
dude. Well, we can Jin Blink, and we drew Corvus. That's nice.
Oh, this is crazy. So, ooh, I don't think... Or if we have to just make sure we don't accidentally Corvus and Blade the Khonshu, which I don't think is... You
Just
do
this,
yeah,
right?
accident.
Just this.
Hype train. Hype train. Hype train.
And then we can
It's a hype train.
How much energy
Are you watching on the Twitch stream or the Discord stream?
Oh my god, I forgot. I had an overlaid and then I talked to
Okay. Because like you keep like commenting on things that I've like already done. It's but I feel. I think it's just Jin Corvus. I think it's Jin Corvus who figure it out.
Are we gonna have... I was trying to think if we have enough energy to play 6 and a 5.
Link it is.
Drop Blade, please.
You know it's gonna be Lockjaw. Oh! We have to do this, right? I'm pretty sure it beats the Infinite.
We simply don't hit Blink.
Yes! Yes, we got one! Let's go!
50 power
Time for me to
Gore.
get back.
Just in time for... Oh, Alex, get out of here.
They never
Get out of here.
So we probably could have YOLO'd for 8, but and they wouldn't have been
Oh, let's go, dude. That one, we needed that one, man. That was one of those ones you just need, man. Ooh wee. Alright, well, this deck is cool, man. This deck is cool. I do really like the ideas behind it. What are your thoughts on the Lockjaw? Do you think that that's like, do you feel it's a key concept? Because every time I play Lockjaw, I feel so whelmed by it. We
think-
gotta stop drawing hands like this.
I kind of use Lockjaw for snapping more because you can be like really underpowered on the board and then make a big swing in one turn and people will retreat a lot of times after.
What?
And then if it doesn't work out, you can just retreat and save yourself from cubes.
Hmm. Dude, the amount of times we have like drawn all 6s and 5s for
This
like
is
the
a little-
first 2 turns is crazy.
But it's where we get Corvus. We're fine. We, yeah, just like discard anything. Are they snapping? Do they have Wiccan? Rough. Okay. Yeah, this is not looking good.
Come on, do the White Tiger, please. Give me the White Tiger. Give me the White Tiger. I want you to give me the White Tiger. I want the White Tiger to come to my hand. Do it!
I guess I use the Lockjaw more because it almost guarantees, like if there's games where you can play out like 10 of your cards. You can like, it's a lot more guarantee of getting all of your cards played.
Mm-hmm.
And we sort of like don't care if Hela gets discarded or Odin gets discarded or whatever, because we have so many ways to bring things back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like it's more like a Hela deck that's designed to fill up the board and then make your opponent have to beat all your locations, even if one of them is like kind of low, the other two will be high.
Makes sense. I don't even know what we can do. Like, just I feel like it's just like the likelihood of how often we've just like had literally nothing going for us. So annoying, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? Of all of the cards.
Yeah, just blank.
Nah, I mean, like we're just basically conceding if we play Blade here, I feel. This gets us White Tiger, or maybe Jubilee, which maybe gets us Corvus, which maybe flips us into the right spot.
Then maybe we can play Hela.
Then maybe we could play Hela. You never know.
If they play an on,
how many times have we discarded Ghost Rider? I'm gonna lose my damn mind. I'm pretty sure it would still work. I think it would still work.
Excuse me.
I could be wrong though. Yo, Saucy!
Yeah, I can't remember if it counts as an on reveal or if it's like the text, because the text is gone, it's just a card with no.
That one's a little weird. Actually, I'm not a hundo P on that one. What's up, Saucy? Thank you so much for the legendary T. Space 3, I super appreciate you. Thank you so much. If you want to come in, we got about a half hour of playing Snap left. If you want to jump in the Discord. Because we're about to find out. Sure does.
Oh, it does.
But now the werewolf's stuck there.
Oh, please.
Oh!
Oh my god.
It could have been great if we had the blade.
It could still be good, right? Wait, it could still be sick. If we Odin and it lands left?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. 30%-ish? Sure.
Just gotta believe in the
Probably
heart.
less than 30% because I think I'm supposed to Hela mid. We have no other, but if the Odin hits here, if the Odin hits the Hela here, this doesn't do anything, and then there's no other cards to discard.
I'm trying to think about if it spawns a different card first. I guess if Odin's second and it hits Jubilee, it won't spawn anything anyways.
Well, so you're saying if Blade lands first, not in deep space, and it hits Lockjaw, then we could get a Lockjaw by doing that. But I think this is the
you get to play doing
because then the Odin will hit the Corvus and then hit the Hela a second time to get us our value. Now either way, it's like I'm pretty sure it's less than a 1 in 3 too, because any of the cards can come previous to it, and then you didn't want to do the Spider-Man 2099?
Confusion.
Just making shit up.
Oh, okay, there's a chance. R.A.P. Oh! Oh! No, are we gonna lose though? Because these. Oh no, mid is good.
That was crazy.
Minions to me.
Give me the -1 gore over there. Give me the -1 gore. Wait, that was so unlikely that would work out. Like the Ghost Rider was a 50-50 if it would hit the Odin and then
you just have to trust.
Not fucking make it work. That was crazy. Man, they really should have grappled that Spider-Man 2099.
I know.
Give them any semblance of advice, it would just be. Maybe they like worked out in their head this crazy reasoning behind it. Maybe they thought the werewolf was gonna jump.
I think maybe they just forgot how grapple arrow works. Like.
Maybe they thought it was the next one. Yeah, they thought it was like Ghost Spider. Yeah, that'll happen. All right, that one made up for a lot of the saw. That one made up for a lot of the really bad games.
Sometimes you lose a lot, and then you're like, I got like 20% chance of winning. I'll just play for 8 and hope. I'm trying to think about why I really had the Lockjaw. Like, I don't know what else it would be. Maybe a better Conchu card. I don't think Iron Man would be good in this deck.
You're trying to think if who would be good in this deck?
Like, if not Lockjaw, what would the replacement be?
Yeah, I don't know. Like Lockjaw just always feels.
I've got one actually.
What do you think?
Awesome Andy.
The Awesome Andy believers will never back down, man. They'll never back down.
Redshift might be better than Lockjaw. Now
yeah, Redshift could be interesting.
Ooh, we can blade the gore. I like.
Yeah, I like that a lot. And then we just immediately can go into Ghost Rider if we want to, or we could Jubilee. We can get weird with it, but I kind of feel like cashing the Ghost Rider immediately would be nice.
Jubilee Blink's going to be strong too because Odin's in the deck, but now we have Corvus.
Femto is a great name.
Femto?
Why did they give us Crystal?
Yeah, it's 10 to the negative 15.
The only deck I know that runs this is that psychotic.
The Dakin one?
No, not the Dakin one. The Human Torch Tribunal deck.
Giant Torch, yeah.
Yeah, so we kind of need to win with Gambits usually, if they get their combo. I still just think we rip this Ghost Rider.
We could just Corvus, because if we hit Conchu, then
all right, yeah, okay.
Gore can be bigger.
Energy is good.
Oh, cool. Magic too, so we kind of want to stall anyways. And so, like, a setup like this too, where you have 2 discard cards in different lanes, is nice because, say we just
more Odin outs,
like Conchu. Yeah, there's a lot more Odin options for like a double.
So this is a very important piece. We hold on to this like our life depends on it. I think we just cash in this Conchu now, right?
Yeah, because this is a good
insane. This Conchu's insane.
And then
now.
do it. I mean, you might want to do it mid or left though, so you can Odin it potentially.
Mid or left, so I can Odin it. Why couldn't I Odin it right?
Because you might want to discard. Well, I guess we want to guarantee that we draw. We already discarded with Odin. Yeah, I would do it right. That's a good point.
Oh, so you're saying because we can Odin and then it would discard another card.
Yeah,
okay. No, I actually like that a lot.
I think our 2 best discards are already discarded. So, yeah, this might be better than.
What the fuck?
Huh? Is it like an Ultron deck? Oh god, if we just Odin and then we can Gambit Ghost Rider maybe in the last turn.
So wait, you wanna Odin now?
To get the giant gore?
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It probably is not that many points.
Actually, or I guess
like the Human Torch could be a lot of points.
You could Gambit right maybe and just hope it doesn't hit Odin.
Yeah, I guess that's the risk, right? But I think I like that too. I think we do Gambit. We take the 1 and 4. We take those 1 and 4s all day.
Do we Jubilee as well?
No, because we want less chances to hit the Odin. Okay. yeah, fair. Yeah, fair. That's pretty fair. Does someone need to update again? It super does, the Destructive. Thank you so much for mentioning that. I really appreciate that. We did unlock Binks drinks. We're not going to do Binks drinks tonight. I'm going to sip a couple right now to keep us having a good time. Well, that's not why I'm doing it, but I just want to. But Binks drinks is going to be on Monday night. We're going to get a little friggin' wild with it, as we do every Binks-A-thon. A lot of people's favorite parts of the Binks-A-thon, I would say.
Yeah, he was going to have a hard time winning there anyways. The gore is huge. Ooh.
Alex, I have 2 questions for you.
Yep. One of them's going to be about Jordan Love. I can just feel it.
It's actually not, surprisingly. There are 2 questions, and neither is about Jordan Love, because I already know everything I need to know about him, as you should as well.
I should have seen that coming. Damn
it. The first question is, were you very impressed when I juggled those wine glasses on my birthday?
I actually think about that more than I should. It's like once every couple weeks. I think like, damn, that was crazy.
That was funny. I think I was already. Was I drinking at that point already? I don't remember. But that was very funny. That was just one of those you had to be there moments.
Yeah.
I even kept persisting when you said it was fine because I was like, I can get a flash. I think they call it a flash when you like throw 3 or catch 3 or whatever. That was really funny. And the second one is how's Ben doing?
He's great.
He's great.
Yeah, he's great.
Just starting back up
chilling.
in school right now. I guess
Yep.
the last month.
Yep.
Awesome,
Yeah,
man.
he's crushing school. He's getting into coding right now. So
Getting into
it's
coding
fun.
already? That's sick.
Yeah.
Are you doing any of those like little like coding camps or anything? Was it any push from you or was it?
It was push from the school.
Okay.
They're running a Scratch Club, which is that like MIT made programming language for kids.
Interesting.
Some of the local university students are volunteering to teach Scratch Club after school, and he put his name. He wanted to be in like the lottery for that, and he got drawn. So he does that now.
That's really good. So he got you would say he kind of got like excited about it, and then you'd say he kind of got excited about it, and then he's got selected into this thing and he's doing it more. That's really awesome. I'm glad that they're like pushing different things like that to get people excited about like different skills and things like that you can learn.
Yeah, agreed.
Oh, that's good, man. Give Ben some nucks for me next time he's around.
Will do.
You just Ghost Rider this Gambit?
Maybe just Corvus? I don't know. It's tricky. Yeah.
I don't like getting another Gambit trigger going.
If you Corvus, we could have 7 energy and then we could do Blade Conchu next turn, but this just hits Conchu easy. Perfect.
Yeah.
Too bad our Odin went to Grand Central. Oh well. Discarded. We have nothing discarded.
Who do the Bears play this week? Oh, it's the Raiders, huh?
Raiders on the road, and Tom Brady has been being sneaky and figuring all our shit out. We don't have anything in the discard pile. Do we just rip the glaive here?
This hand sucks.
Does it? Well, yeah, because of this, right?
Because of Grand Central too. Like I think we just play Conchu dry actually.
That shit dry.
That'd be bad.
Dry Conchu.
Because like
Yeah,
overall, it's
you're
going to
right,
lose
actually.
our entire hand.
You're right.
otherwise.
What the fuck do we do?
Yeah, just Conchu left. Yeah.
It's just very weird, dude. Everything's no option is good. That's honestly might have been the best. I guess Raw Hella was the best, but
Well, because Blade would just discarded Conchu then if we played Hella.
this is sick. Actually, this is not bad at all.
Wait, Corvus into Jubilee. Yeah, because then if we hit Blink, we're gonna get Corvus into a bigger card, maybe.
Go Corvus first.
Oh, Atuma's a little awkward as well.
I think it's this. Because then if we get Blink, we tie here, which is nice. If we get Gore, we win. If we get White Tiger, we hopefully win one of the other lands. And Blink gives us one of those here as well.
Yeah, like Blink could change Corvus to White Tiger, and we still might. I guess we wouldn't win mid then. But if they play, yeah, this should be fine. I mean, their deck is just random garbage, so who knows? Maybe they'll play 3 Kings.
You never know, man. Sometimes people are little freaks and they just play 3 Kings.
See what happens.
I haven't played with it myself that much, but playing against it, I think it's pretty fun. I kind of like the King change. I know some people don't like it, but it's just chaos.
I love the Kang change, man. I think it was such a cool idea.
I think maybe they should be 4 costs instead of 3. I don't know, but playing 2 on the last on like a normal energy game is pretty nice.
They pass.
The last turn.
Must have been a DC, right?
But now our genius.
must have been a DC. It did hit like probably the best thing. I guess we still lost to something middle 6+ power left, but I think we navigated that game well. Dude, that was such a funny turn where it's just like every option was fucking terrible.
I know. I was like, I feel like we had a good setup previous, and then it was just like, how did this happen?
Yeah, man. It was so weird. It's like, well, how do we get here? Like everything was going right, and then you get to the end, and you're just like, oh, everything sucks, man. What am I talking about?
I think maybe we're not supposed to put Corvus back into the deck with Lockjaw, because playing him twice is awkward. A lot of times, that's what we ran into.
Playing him twice is awkward. Weren't you just talking about how sick it would be to Corvus twice and get 7 energy?
It depends on your hand, I guess.
It's like not 1 minute ago you were telling me how that's something we should be going towards. No, I know what you mean. Everything is within its own context. I know what you're saying.
Because like it's almost better for him to be on the board for Odin to hit than to like play him a second time.
That's actually a really good thought process behind it.
Ah, squirrels. I might just leave. Like, this is so bad.
What are you talking about, squirrels, dude? We have so many
picks up
points.
board spots, and our deck fills up the board.
Ah, dude, don't even sweat it, bro. You see
we
the
filled up the board once this whole round.
Did you see the trash that we've been staying on the rest of the games?
We're back in.
We're so back. It's so over. We're so back. Both these take up 2 board slots. Do we
that's
pass?
ideal.
I kind of want to pass. I want to pass and then play Khonshu.
Yeah. And then just gore somewhere, maybe. Or if we drop Blade, we could do like Blade Hella. That's rough.
Ooh, we're probably running Mobius. Oh,
let's play Khonshu mid, and Odin will go mid. Easy.
No, I mean, I was legitimately thinking that exact same thing. The problem is that there's multiple issues with that. The first is that the White Tiger has a 50-50 to fill. But I definitely think we Corvus and try and Odin it. Well, I guess that doesn't work, huh? Unless we top
No, I just
Blade
Khonshu,
exactly.
because if we, or we might Odin the White Tiger, like, that's still a lot of power in the last turn.
That's true, yeah. Even if we just hit the White Tiger, it's still kind of Bing chilling.
They did get Bastion Vic, though, so I'm concerned. But they don't have generated cards.
Odin, one time.
Okay, well, that could have been better, I guess. Oh, there.
They do have a lot of cards in their hand. That is something we have to be.
Well, they have to play mid, though. Gore's not that big. So sad. Oh, well.
I'll make it bigger, maybe. I don't think they can win right. Like, even Spectrum right doesn't win.
What?
Play on reveals. Make my day. Ah. Not with math.
Let's go.
I tell you what, one thing they're not cooking with is math.
They could have played anything left.
That was a massive Goliath, though, man. Holy hell.
It's in the name.
Why is this? Look how big this shield is, dude. It is in the name. That's true. It is.
Got a lot closer than I expected it to be.
Yeah. We love that. We love that.
Well, we went down.
I was just gonna say, was that a new voice? Was that you, Saucy?
Yep.
What's up? How are you doing?
Pretty good. About you?
Not too bad,
How's the
man.
streaming
Not too
going?
bad, dude. It's been fun, man. I actually like. It's kind of weird. Like, I feel like the second day or so, whenever I do this, kind of starts to get funky. And I definitely feel like I was getting kind of frustrated yesterday. Just like with like streaming and with like anything that I was playing. But like, I feel like the first day is always really good. The second day starts to get a little funky, and then like once the third day goes on, man, I'm just like in a flow state. It's like I should just be streaming 12 hours a day every single day, man. This could be fun.
Yeah, it's like a juice cleanse that goes on forever.
Yeah, that's probably okay to do. Maybe, I don't know.
Please draw Gambit. I love Gambiting Thenas. Oh well.
So we don't push the button here. We'll believe you. It is much better to push the button on like a Ghost Rider or something like that. I do think that you have a really
like
good point.
Jubilee.
And Jubilee, yeah, Jubilee's a much better. Well, fuck.
Well,
Oh, never mind.
We'll just draw.
Fuck yeah,
White
Mobius.
Tiger.
Give me some
Sure.
Gambit.
Yeah. Well, okay, we could blink Corvus. to get
That is the exact same thing as lock drawing it. What are you
You know,
you gotta figure out what we're
It's
supposed to
lock
do.
drawing
because
with extra steps.
You're saying one thing and then you're immediately saying the other thing. It's confusing the hell out of me, man. Just jokes, just jokes. I think we just we ripped this. We click the button, rip the Ghost
I'd be
Rider
tempted
left,
to
right?
Ghost Rider. I don't know. Maybe that's just like.
Well, I guess we can even not click the button and wait to blink it.
well, wait. So if you Ghost Rider, because we'll get Odin out on it, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. See what
Kind.
Okay.
Minions to me.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good for one turn. Before Stardust, skip wrecked opponent.
Perfect.
No, just Gambit and
Yeah,
block.
we can just
Now
kill it.
Exactly. Yes.
And don't push the lockjaw button. That is a bad button now. That button
Oh yeah,
sucks.
that doesn't work with
The
Stardust.
lockjaw
It'll just
buttons-
kill Stardust and then
the
it'll
lockjaw,
work.
the lockjaw button, that would be sick. That would be all right. I mean, you know, I'm just gonna do it just because it'd be so BM if it worked. It would just be so BM.
I was gonna
if
say
it worked.
Odin the Gambit seems pretty good on as the finisher.
Yeah, it's probably better just to not, because we can Odin.
Yeah, you're right.
No one
you're
expects
right,
double
All
Gambit.
right, all right. But God, I mean, you know what I mean? Though it's like that'd be so, I love those.
But I respect the go for the 1 and 3 too.
Yeah. Ah.
Or like Nobius.
Yeah, screw Mobius. Well, so here now, Gambit almost assuredly wins his left too.
Like, what are they gonna do? How are they gonna win?
Oh wait, we discarded Odin. Oh, so sad.
It's okay. You just Khonshu middle and pray.
No,
you can't.
Ruins
That's
our life.
Stardust. Yep.
My most hated card in the game.
The blink fucking
'Cause of
sucks.
this deck.
The blink sucks too, man.
Everything's bad.
It's okay. They can't.
I mean, Blink and Blade.
No, you can't.
Yeah,
you
at least
can't.
that-
It doesn't work.
Adds some decent power and adds to gore. But we do lose the blade.
Well, losing either one is the same, right?
Yeah, we lose 3 power.
Oh, this is so depressing.
Imagine
It's
if
not to
the,
beat
if the
11. It's
Gambit
not
had
that
his
easy.
Stardust.
They would have to have like, I would imagine.
Or Gambit just didn't discard Odin.
Havoc.
Yeah.
Havoc. It would be some combination of like Havoc, Sunspot,
Havoc.
right? Probably gets us.
Yeah.
Dude, getting that much value before the Stardust went down was so fucking.
Are they trying to
lucky.
play around something without thinking
crazy.
about what Stardust does? Like, that's what I'm wondering here.
Maybe, yeah. They don't even know what their own card does. I've fallen victim to that so many times where I just be doing shit, man.
Huh?
Go ahead, Gambit. We got you, bro. I guess going all in middle is kind of interesting. It's a cool idea by them. Obviously, you could have done the same thing and still won right, but I forgot that this goes all the way up to 9. Is it enough? 6, 4? They go to 10? We win. Easy. Easy.
Bro,
Quick
thought we
maths,
weren't gonna
quick
play me
maths.
on reveals. Or...
Ah, true. I didn't even realize, yeah, adding the 1 on reveal was the kicker there.
Maybe they expected one big, like
Just one
a
card.
big drop on the right.
Like a Odin.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, an Odin or a
'Cause I
Hulkling,
didn't know what
something like
people
that.
don't know this deck really, so yeah, you just play around like a big card, right? Probably.
It's kind of weird because you're just by making that play, you are saying that you have less. You are going to play more than 12 power, right? Right? Like something like that. It is really
Yeah.
interesting. I don't think that I think that they should. I mean, obviously, we know that if they would have done both right, they would have won. But I think that you have to think that like your opponent can't really do much once you get Stardust down.
I know that's because like 12 is like a really good number to play round 2. So I almost would have gone for 12 right if I were them.
Yeah, interesting.
Interesting. Yoshi. I've definitely A-cubed them before. I apologize.
You think Blade on this Gambit? Is a
You
joke?
know-
Yoshi! Ah, fuck, that was terrible. I'm sorry. Trying to do a Yoshi voice. This sounds like shit, man. This isn't good at all.
You have to leave now. I'm sorry.
All right, you guys got the stream? You guys can take
Yep.
care of this?
We'll figure it out.
Okay,
Yep.
surely this time Gambit won't. Okay, but they didn't play any cards? Oh. I guess we just pass because I have Elysium.
Yeah. We definitely just bet. There's nothing we can do. None of our things do anything.
We kind of want them to play a card so we can kill it.
Oh.
Dang it. We want them to play a better card.
It's 4. 4 is a number. This isn't a bad card to Blade, right? You would just Blade Blink here. Feels good. No?
I'm trying to think about like we want to try to get Khonshu in hand, but we don't have Jubilee to thin the deck.
Well, oh, no. Hear me out. This is actually sick as fuck. Okay, we Blade the Odin, Blink the Blade. Next turn, we Gambit Ghost Rider. Ghost Rider hits the Odin, re-triggers Ghost Rider, gets another card. We get everything.
Perfect.
We win.
Easy.
Easy peasy. Raha ringtone, pick up your phone. Pick up your telephone because you hear the ringtone. Whoa! Do you guys like Regular Show? Anyone else watch Regular Show? I used to be obsessed with that for a little bit.
I can't say that I have.
What the fuck? What is this gonna hit?
Wait.
Yeah, no target. I was gonna say that is such a crazy like series of events. Easy Corvus Ghost Rider.
We can guarantee that we get Gore, I think, with Lockjaw.
If you Corvus Ghost Rider and hit Gambit, you're not gonna do anything.
Yeah, but we always hit
Right.
Hela, which then hits Gambit, which then does nothing.
Maybe just Gambit
But
Lockjaw
fancier.
so we could have a chance of drawing Gambit again, actually.
Ooh,
That's
Gambit
probably-
Lockjaw feels great. That's a really good call. I actually love that play.
Just hit Starbrand, easy. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that one's good too, yeah. I mean, all good hits, like Nightmare would be a little stinky, but other than that, it's pretty solid. Discard again. Corvus, that's not ideal.
At Gambit Ghost Rider,
What
I mean,
the
it's a lot of
fuck?
power.
What is going on? So we Gambit first to make sure we hit the Hela. And then actually if we hit the Hela, then we 50-50 with the Ghost Rider, hit the Hela to get the Corvus.
It's still like, what is that, like 20 power or something? It's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know. This is probably enough or whatever. Why don't you let me play that there? Okay, what do you do? I don't care what any other cards do, let's be honest. I don't give a shit what your
Gonna
cards
be
do.
fine.
Yeah, something's gonna happen
Gambit
and
will
we're gonna
just-
win or lose. It happens every time. Oh, thank you so much for the card. That was so nice of you. Wait, what the oh yeah. Yeah, they played-
Oh, got nightmared.
That's right. That's a card they're playing.
Oh, good.
Just get
Oh, it's not gonna be enough though.
There we go.
Is it? Isn't it though?
Isn't
it though?
Yes.
Get wrecked.
What a ridiculous line. Oh man.
I love it.
18 power, you know, it's not bad.
And you absolutely love to see it.
I guess it's more because we also minused power from their side.
I'm so
We actually
glad
went-
we bit down and kept playing this deck because the first 40 minutes
Oh, I
was
know, the first stretch
torture,
was
dude. The
awful.
first 40 minutes was torture.
It's awesome, Andy.
I think we've actually gained rank now, which is somehow I didn't
Yeah,
expect.
dude,
that.
we've come around quite a bit. Dude, I've had a crazy, like, I got down super far the first day. The first day I had some decks that were just absolutely cooking. I kind of just want to blade this gore, no?
Yeah, I like sometimes. I think I just like Conchu too much. Where like if you can like do Corvus and Blade in the same turn, you get Conchu Giant. But
Yeah, but like I feel like every
probably
time we
better to
discard
play it.
Conchu, it turns into like every time we're like purposefully discarding Conchu, we just end up with like, okay, we have Conchu, but we have nothing to Conchu with our Conchu.
this location's good for us.
Yes, that's a good one.
We could like
Dude,
pass the
I feel
entire
like this
game
card is pretty
and, like,
underrated. I feel like
Gambit
Wong
Odin.
Tiger Odin
Yeah.
decks are probably just like sick right now.
That's part of why I put White Tiger in this deck because I was just like, it's actually crazy for Conchu, and it works well with Odin. You want Odin for other stuff, like it's pretty strong.
Is there any world we yeet our whole hand and then figure it out?
I think it's Gambit's too good, so we probably want to just Gambit mid or pass. No, pass because they have
Yeah, Gambit
we
mid
have
would
priority.
hit a shield and a Vic hand. I guess Gambit not mid is pretty good. Well, maybe no, we would still Gambit mid. I think killing this Vic is really good. Because
Yeah, I think-
they're
yeah,
probably gonna try.
yeah.
Actually, I'm not gonna lie,
With
they're
the
gonna
Vic.
try and double Frigga it. They're gonna try and double Frigga it, so we have to kill it.
Yeah,
Like double
Yeah,
Frigga on this
it's worth
Victoria
it.
hand would be a fucking death sentence. But this isn't the opposite of a death sentence. It's a win sentence.
Yes.
got him.
A shield.
It's got to be a. Oh, it wasn't the Frigga.
I'm
Use
sure they
Odin
would have
later.
loved to play the Frigga if they had it. That's nice. So now we have a Jhin that we can play, rip into
Oh,
our deck, and then
perfect.
figure it out.
Yeah.
Really, really nice.
Assemble.
So the only thing they can ruin our life with is, does this deck have Cosmo, the one they're playing?
I feel like
Wait,
if they're gonna
opposite,
Cosmo,
right?
it's gonna be middle.
Maybe just do this. I think we chill.
The only
We'll
thing is if
have-
it hits Odin, we're gonna wish it was mid.
Well, no, we should play it mid. Actually, I'm stupid. Because then we could play Corvus Hella if we
Or we
want.
could get double Conchu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, this is good. If it rotates into Conchu, that's the best. And then we draw Odin. Easy win. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Something's happening. Something's happening.
Oh, no!
Oh no!
The fast forward.
It did nothing? It fast forwarded and
Wait,
did
yeah,
nothing. It fast
When
forwarded
did
and did
Jubilee
nothing
pull
is
it
the thing?
twice?
What the fuck? What the hell?
Wait, no, we have 20 power. Hold on. Gore's
Oh,
mid?
yeah, no,
There's
yeah,
an
there must be
invisible
something
card
there
there.
we can't see.
Okay, turn the game off and turn it back on, maybe? No, if we play a card down, if we play a card down,
If
it'll
you-
readjust everything. Once
Is
we play a card
maybe
down, it'll
Odin there because
readjust.
it's 8 power, right? So maybe it pulled the Odin.
No, we have no cards in our hand. The
You
problem is
can
we have
click
actually no cards in our
location
hand.
too, and see. It should tell you what cards are there.
Odin.
Odin.
Okay, yeah.
Odin. Wait,
So our only player
Secret
this turn
Odin.
is
so
to
their
play
side of the board
Jhin.
is wrong too, because we killed a bunch of stuff. Can we look at their destroyed?
Oh yeah, yeah,
What
because
the
they're
fuck?
They don't have Captain Carter. They don't have Iron Man. They just have a Ant-Man and a Moonstone Right. They just have
That's
these
so
two
funny.
middle. I
So
mean, we're
we
dead.
just
We
play a
have
big. Oh, we
all
have.
we have is Jhin. All we have is Jhin. We've discarded our whole hand. Oh, that's very funny. There you are, Odin. There you go.
What a fast forward.
Oh, that's so funny. Dude, they need to fix the
If only
fast
we had-
forward.
we
They
had
need
a
to fix the
50-50
fast
draw
forward or get rid of
conscience.
it at this point, I think. Because the fast forward is so broken right now. It was kind of functioning and then it was over functioning and then it was like under functioning. I don't know. love
If
when
we
people
could have
say
drawn
small.
Conchu there too.
I love
and
when
we would've
people.
just won.
I love the double irony of calling Second Dinner a small indie company, because it's like a joke at usually Hearthstone that they were a small indie company, but Second Dinner is actually a small indie company. It's like the joke feeds. It's like an Ouroboros joke. I love it.
Oh no, our nemesis, Spider Ham. Surely they just will forget to activate it. Oh no!
6-1, good card.
Conchu can still make it a 6/12. You know.
True. Easiest play of our lives. Hey, just remember the gore is fake, because I will forget. Just for the record.
Yeah, last time you said this, you immediately tried to play that card the next turn.
Immediately. Didn't even think twice, dude. Didn't even.
Oh look,
didn't
we
even
could
think
play
twice.
Gore mid, guys.
Didn't even think twice, man. Okay, so we want to. What, Conchu? Conchu feels nice.
Actually, yeah, Conchu mid might be pretty good.
Yeah, Conchu feels like.
Because if we hit Jubilee, our odds of getting Odin into our hand are pretty.
Or we hit
nice.
Hela and then we get Jubilee. Yeah, we got some sauce coming here.
Minions to me.
What are they cooking?
Lockjaw, of course. Of course, it's Lockjaw.
Okay, so we still have the fake Gore, which now is just garbage. Okay.
Always has been. Are we just gonna like White Tiger Odin to victory?
We have 2
That's what I was
discards
thinking.
in the
White
deck.
Tiger left, Odin left. And then,
Yeah, if we
but there's
draw
a but there's a
Blade-
turn 7, so
Ooh, if we draw Blade, Blade goes pretty crazy. Yeah, there is a turn 7. We got time. We don't have to freak out. We can start freaking out a little bit now at this point.
They're setting up for something, right? What are they?
I want to not play. I want to pass. Or I want to play Gore with the Lockjaw.
We'll have 9 energy in the last turn, so we could Odin Gambit, like 2 Gambits in 1 turn.
Let's just pass this turn. Let's just chill. See what happens.
All systems go.
That's not good.
Okay. They're like Iron Man and stuff.
That's not
Makes
good at all.
sense.
That's a very scary card.
But no. If we keep dropping priority, we'll just kill them with Gambit. Surely. We get it 100% actually because of Lockjaw. So we either draw it or we swap the card we play into Gambit.
I mean, do we have to throw priority? I don't think throwing priority is the right play. I think we need to
So
try and
Gambit
do
hits
something.
better stuff. Or do we just win if Gambit hits Onslaught?
I think you're pretty happy if it hits Onslaught, right? That's got to be a big part of their game plan, like TLT.
So we ideally we top that Gambit, and then if we don't, we actually have a guarantee with Lockjaw to get Gambit.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So we are gonna White Tiger left, put the big old boy over here.
Well, because we could Gambit and Odin left next turn, because we'll have 9 energy.
But
is there a world? This is crazy. They
Can't
have
we just Gambit
oh,
and
no,
Odin,
never
right?
mind.
Isn't that the same thing?
But then we won't hit Hela and spawn the cards we discard.
But like, do we even have
For more
space
power.
for that? Isn't getting 2 9-power cards just as good as getting any of these cards?
You know, that's fair, because Gore's not real. Yeah.
Gore not a real card. If Gore was real, dude, this shit would go crazy.
Damn, I was just gonna call out that play.
This is fine, because
Moonstone, Mr.
Gambit...
F.
This makes Gambit better, right? Because, like, any one of those pieces missing ruins their combo they have going. I think Gambit Odin, yeah.
I thought I could fit in
And
Blade as well, but we cannot. And then, do we Lockjaw? Wait, this is actually great. We can Lockjaw the Odin, which will turn it into... No, because then it'll try and hit itself. It'll be the same. Okay, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I was thinking, is there a way we can get it can flip Gambit into something, but no.
Oh, that's surprising. I was not expecting that. Gambit
They
just
have a
always
lot of
wins
good
us the game, let's be
cards.
honest.
It'd be a shame if Gambit killed them.
Boom.
Easy.
All right, now just hit anything middle.
Or anything, or the Iron Man, I think, wins still. Yes! Yes! Gambit! Dexter wants to play with me. Bat Night, can you tell him at 9 p.m. or 8 p.m., 7 p.m. his time? Here, I'll just go into his chat right now.
That was good. We love Gambit. We love Gambit. That was really good odds too. I guess if we hit any card left, we would have lost. Even if we hit Iron Man, I think.
Or Molly inviting you to a battle at 7 p.m. Okay, there we go. Cool. So we'll get our last couple of games in here. Thank you guys all for coming on, man. I really appreciate that, and of course, I always really appreciate the long-term support you all have always done for me. It really means a lot. I'm glad we get to do these hangs and have some fun and play some games together, man. It's always a highlight of my month.
Do you have deck tracker running for this deck? I'd like to see it when we're done, just because I always play mobile, so I don't actually know how the stats average out.
Yeah, we'll take a peek. It does look like we kind of brought ourselves back to where we were.
We could have been snapping way more aggressively too, but
yeah,
Then we get to play less games
so far from what I've seen.
Yes, from what you've seen it is.
You missed the first.
You missed the first 40 minutes, which was fucking torture. I think we won 2 games.
Yeah, we should have retreated a lot more too. But it's
oh yeah, we were just sending it, man. That's still fine because we can find Odin for there. Corpus right, probably right. This is Cerebro 3 almost.
Yeah, I'm trying to think like are they gonna play? No, because Wave was pulled out, so we're fine.
Well, they could just play Wave again, yeah. It doesn't.
Wait, are
pull
they
it
at
out,
C5?
Wait,
are they
what the
C5?
hell?
That's F'd. Like what's?
Yeah.
Why are they playing?
They are indeed a C5 that is indeed F'd. Just Lockjaw Jubilee, right? That's pretty crazy. Maybe they're just being Cerebro 7 now. Maybe they're gonna play Shadow King right this turn.
They're probably like, why did they snap after discarding Hella? The thing is, we don't care though.
I suppose depending on what got hit by Wakandan, they might not be completely out if they've got the Cerebro and maybe trying to set up a
turn 1 though.
kiln in another lane to make 2 really big beefy guys with help of the Tau.
Big boy.
Oh hell yeah.
But
Oh. Oh, okay.
Pretty good turn, all things considered.
Okay, so we have a 30% chance to draw Odin if we play Jubilee. It could hit Blink, which would not do anything.
What about?
I feel like I want to pass.
Or Gambit. But yeah, passing sounds
just
good
a raw
too.
Gambit. It's like White Tiger, if it lands middle, I feel like it's kind of stinky.
I was thinking Gambit because if we draw Odin, or we could Jubilee to guarantee Odin, maybe.
Yeah, I'm just scared if we get like Gambit, we hit the Jubilee, and then we draw Blade, and then it's like White Tiger, which might end up right.
Oh yeah,
which we don't
true.
even need.
And we could just Jubilee and Gambit next turn.
Yeah,
So,
that's the.
So we actually hope we don't draw Odin, I think.
Doesn't even win right. Doesn't even win right. Let me just do this. Rotate 2 Gambits, call it a day.
And their Martyr is just going to leave
Sometimes
anyways. course, we hit the 0 power card. Classic.
We actually might lose here.
Surely they just have less than 10 left.
Cerebro pulls us, I think? No.
Wait, doesn't Martyr move?
Yeah, Martyr would move anyway. It doesn't have to.
It doesn't have to. Yeah. But yeah, would have moved right to mega mess him up by turning off the Miss Marvel in both locations.
That was a well-deserved Ultron emote.
Calculated.
And we had a 50-50 for double gambit, so...
Crazy that they stayed on... Oh my gosh, J-Wall's
J-Walla.
ranked 2
Oh,
right
turn
now.
2? Snap. I was... I placed on the top 10, I just snapped. No, rocks! Oh.
Not the rocks.
Rocks are so bad for our deck.
I don't remember if
Yeah,
J-Wall
I
is
think
still
that
on
was
Cerebro or not. I don't remember.
I just always assume that he was on Cerebro, and then if...
It's a safe assumption.
Yeah.
Surely we won't get a rock with Lockjaw. This will be fine. Oh. Oh?
Nope, okay.
Cards.
Oh, I couldn't 0 the Maximus. That's convenient.
Classic Cerebro 6. Oh, they even have the setup for it.
Ooh.
Rockjaw? This Corvus is stinky as hell. I don't really want to play the Corvus.
Yeah, I think we just gambit the Lockjaw.
Really? I want to get these rocks out of my hand. I think we Rockjaw and then we just go here.
Okay, yeah, we can do discard Blade next turn. Yeah. Wait for him to play better cards. Or take priority and just, well...
Minions to
There's an Odin
That's
in
fine,
there
let's
somewhere.
draw Odin. We'll just draw Odin. Easy.
3 rocks in a row. 3 rocks in a row.
It could have been the rock we just played, too. Hard to tell.
I think we swing with the Gambit, right?
Yeah.
We play the rock out?
It's just where. Like, you might want to do it left or mid for, like, the Odin setup, but...
I hate stacking these lanes already. You might be right. I don't know. It just feels stinky to stack the lanes like that, I guess. That's a great hit. I tell you what, that is a damn good hit. As far as hits are concerned, man, that's a good one.
Surely Malekith hits a rock. Oh, it's fine.
You know what you do when you have a fistful of rocks?
We'll just play Blade left, and then...
As Broad has taught us.
Well, no. What we could do is we could just always top deck the Odin if we want, and we could play like all the shit out, or we could even discard the Gore.
Ooh, I don't know. How many cards do we have? Ghost Rider.
It just always works.
I was gonna, yeah,
Link would work
go
too.
for it.
Yeah, actually, we have a lot of draws that this would work for. So. Except maybe we should have left a spot with 2 open for Ghost Rider. Oh well. We just won't draw it. Classic.
Oh.
Of course. The single rock. We could have gotten so many cards. That would have... Oh, that's fine.
Drew 5 rocks that game. Drew 5 rocks that game. Every turn except for 1, we drew a rock. Every single turn except for 1, because we put 1 rock back in the deck with Lockjaw, and then we drew it again. That is.
I don't believe you.
Yes!
Wow.
The Bad Broad special, baby. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Clip it.
Oh man, I kind of want to just leave the screen open for J-Wall to pop it and see. All right, friends. Well, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out for the live T3 hang. I hope that you had a wonderful time.
It was fun.
Yeah.
Can you pop the stats up quick, or just share it in Discord or something?
Very quickly grab the stats for you. No problems there.
Yeah, thanks for having us. That one game makes it all worth it.
Hey, well,
What a good
actually, after
game to
that
end
one,
on.
yeah, beating the number 2 player in the world with drawing 5 rocks. That's great.
And 5 rocks when there are only 4 put into your deck, so
Man.
it's pretty incredible.
It is hard
We
to
just-
draw
we
5
love
rocks when only 4 get put into your deck. It's actually like a skill is the thing.
Calculated.
So we went 12. Lost a pass.
You lost
Jay Walla, I drew 5 rocks. We drew 5 rocks. We drew all 4 rocks and we put one back with Lockjaw and we drew it again. Oh man, dude. That was crazy. Oh, GG's Jay Walla. That was a funny one. Final stats of the deck: 10 and 12 plus 14 cubes. Somehow plus 14 cubes. Unbelievable.
I don't think we've really snapped back ever too. We accepted a lot of snaps, but that was it.
Oh man, I'm guessing Jay Walla had a bunch of rocks in their hand too. I wouldn't tell a lie. Well, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I'm gonna go and get a battle going with Dexter. But always a pleasure. You all have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I hope to see you around for the rest of the BYNX-A-THON.
Have a good one.
Absolutely. Take care, guys.
Oh, Super Chicken, hello. Sorry, I didn't realize you showed up at the very end. What's up?
Hello, doing good. Missed it all.
Yeah, sorry. We're
Happens.
gonna aim for another one around the 8th day, which will be Wednesday, I believe. Whatever day 8 would be, with if today's day 3. But I'll put that stuff in there. But thank y'all. Y'all have a good day. Bye.
You too. Have a good night.
Rocks and Shadow King. Yeah, that last play was an all-in at the hopefully top deck Odin there. All good, Super Chicken. Like I said, we're gonna do another one live, like I said, on Wednesday, I believe. Alright, apparently Dexter hates me. I had no idea. Oh, Ripperino. Dexter did agree. There's a battle, which should be right now. So he should be giving me a call back momentarily, and then we'll get something going. I don't think we've really decided what we're gonna do. I just told him that I wanted to battle him. Maybe we'll get some stakes on the line. Maybe we'll do something fun like that. What am I gonna play? I have no idea, man. I have no idea. Dude, Dave, it was a tale of two. It was a tale of two. It was a tale of 2 sections, man. Because I'm pretty sure the first section we went like 2 and 10, and then I think we finished like, and then I think I don't know, or we must have been like 2 and like 7 or something like that. Then we finished like 10 and 3. That was awesome, man. That's why you bite down, man. That's why you bite down. That's why you bite down and you suffer through. Oh, he's mid game. So once he's done with the game, I'm sure we'll get connected. We'll do a snap draft battle. Do any of those sites still work? Let's see, the Draftinator. 5 packs of random cards and make the best card you can. Choose 1 or 3 cards from 12 cards to build your deck. 1v1 draft mode beta on cards. Yeah, I don't know if that would work. Has this been updated though? I guess is the question. Let's see. Let me see if I can see if they have any like newer cards. If I just like rip through one of these drafts. I don't know if this one has all the newer cards, but honestly, it wouldn't be too bad if it's like Namora, Kyera. This one looks like it's probably at least a year out of date. So Blob is maybe the newest one that I saw. Somebody had Spider-Man. That was like a year ago about? Please answer the call. Am I not getting the answer? Oh my gosh. Hello.
Oh, there he is. Hello.
What's up, Dexter? How's the dad-a-thon going?
Going good. It's
How's
going
the
good.
baby food? Is it delicious?
How's BYNX-A-THON? No, it's not good. My stomach is not happy.
It's good, man. Babies eat that. It's like just like pure nutrition, right?
Have you eaten baby food like recently?
I eat baby food all the time, man. No, I
Really?
haven't. No, I haven't.
okay.
I've never. I don't think I've ever had baby. Well, probably when I was a baby, but that was some time ago.
It's ran right through me. It's not.
Yeah,
good. It's
I
no
think
good.
that's kind of how it works, eh?
Yeah, it's no fun that. Okay, we're gonna do a draft battle.
Okay, exciting. Yeah, that's what people in my chat were also saying that because I said I didn't really know what we were doing, and multiple people said a draft battle would be awesome. So I'm down for a draft battle.
Okay, I did the. There's the old draft mode.
Draftinator.
And then there's also, there's also a new one though. If you're
what's the new
comfortable
one?
with, I'm linking it to you right now.
Yeah,
I don't know how new it is.
I'll click any link that you send me, probably.
But you have to log in, with your Google account. But it's, I think it's safe. I did it before. Nina
this
did
one
it.
I could just blame you and like send you a check if they like steal everything from me, right? Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go.
But it seems good. Okay, so you got to log in, and then you got to go to cards and
Cards.
click that you have all your cards.
Okay. I'm gonna end the tour. I'm not gonna add all. I have added all the cards. Yes.
At all. Okay, now I'm gonna send you a link.
Okay, we got a secondary link.
Click-
Let's go.
Click this link. This one will drain your bank account.
Okay, sick, dude. You invited
And
to
then,
play a draft game with Anonymous. Join.
All right, so we can run through this one as like a mock, just so you kind of know how it works, because it confused me the
Sure.
first time I saw it. And you skip the tutorial, which is basically the card you select is the one you get, and the one you don't select is given to your opponent, and you just do it 6 times.
Oh, interesting. So then you just try and get the best ones and give them the bad ones. So we'll do one as just kind of like a joke, and then we'll do it for real.
Yeah, so you could just click through these to kind of see what it looks like if you want, and then we can actually run it. Or if you understand, we could just do this. This can be real.
Let me just get my screen set up so the chat can see. Ooh, I think it's that one. Is that one okay? Let's see. Make this bigger. Shrink that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm down to not do a mock one, because then I have to like redo the lobby.
Yeah,
Nina
yeah. We
didn't
don't have to do a knock one. That's a-okay by me. And everything looks good here. Cool. So I'm picking 6 and you're picking 6 independently.
Yes.
And then at the end it'll show what all of them are.
And I don't know what you're giving me or what you're picking.
I'm gonna give you really bad cards. I think would be my goal. Would be give you like the bad ones.
That's probably a good goal. So I was thinking we can mute our mic and go through this and then unmute our mics.
That sounds great, man. All right, I'll see you on the other side.
All right, let's do that.
Best of luck to you. All right, chat, let's get after it. Okay, we have Destroyer Orca, a very, very funny pair of cards to get. Weirdly, I think a Destroyer might be the better card in your deck. Like, Destroyers kind of, you need to like build a deck around it, so just having a Destroyer in your deck is usually like really bad, I would imagine, right? So I think I'd take the Orca. I tell you what, if Awesome Andy gets selected, I will choose it, just for you guys. Okay, so then we have Spider-Man and Madam Web. Both good cards, both 2-drops. I think in a draft style format, when you're just kind of getting cards, Man, dude, Madam Web's pretty darn good. I actually quite like Madam Web, I'm not gonna lie. Let's take Spider-Man. I think like in a vacuum that might be the better card. Atuma and Topaz? I told you, I'm gonna take Topaz. I'm not gonna give him I'm gonna give you Atuma. I think. And then Multiple Man and Iron Patriot. This is interesting, because I have Topaz, which has some synergy, but I gave him Madam Web, which also has synergy and can be really good. I feel like Madam Web into Multiple Man is kind of like a really nasty play in like a draft style format. But yeah, Iron Patriot's just too good of a card, I think. We have Ronan and Hela. Well, I tell you what, I haven't given him any discard cards, so have fun playing with that Hela, I suppose. Is this the last card? No, I have 2 more. Oh man, he's so fast. Then we have Havoc or Penelope Parker. I think that I take Penelope Parker because Penny Parker with Multiple Man and then being able to move it is very strong. And it just gives him even more synergy with the thing. And Havoc is kind of a hard card to play, so I guess we take the Penelope Parker here. Waiting for the opponent to enter the match code.
Wait, did you do it? Are you done?
I did do it. I am done. We don't know what the 6 cards that you have are at this point.
Yeah, but you're about to find the 6 I gave you when you create the deck.
Yes, when I create the deck, it will.
Yeah.
And then I copy the deck code and then just like jump it into Snap. And then you want to just share the match code to me in Discord instead of doing the match code thing?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, awesome. And then you want to do, I think like these generally work best. We mute between rounds and then mid rounds we can talk some shit.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, you could talk to your chat
man.
and then you could talk shit if you want.
Hell yeah, just a little bit of shit, like bants, you know, like a little bit of bants.
Yeah. Okay, I'm looking at the cards you gave me.
You like
Havoc, Madam Web, Multiple Man, Madam Web. Very nice of you. Good.
I was kind of forced to give you a little bit of synergy at some point, I feel.
And the Hela with no discard is real fun.
Yeah, that's probably good. I'm guessing you didn't like draft 6 discard synergy cards that would all work together and make that work.
I guess you'll have to.
I guess I'll have to see. See is the thing.
Ooh, okay, all right, no.
So you gave me Toxie Doxie. You gave me Toxie Doxie Brew, dude. That's broken.
I might have given you
dude, you gave me Galactus. What a homie. Thank you so much,
up.
man. I super
It's okay.
appreciate that.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm scared. Okay, let me start the lobby. I gotta switch cameras.
All right, no worries, no worries.
Friendly battle. Create. Okay, I'm sending you the code.
Who's begun to switch cameras? Otherwise, people will snipe, man. They love sniping. It's like their favorite.
They do.
Dude, we like this.
Oh my god! I can't believe I gave you Galactus. Actually.
I'm the Galactus master, man. You gave me the keys to the kingdom. Now you're just gonna be terrified of Galactus the whole game.
I know.
You're gonna be freaking out, chat. Make sure to let me know when he freaks out. Okay, let me make sure I pick the right deck. Bingo, bango. Hit a little join action. All right, well, I'm gonna mute and get going, man. Best of luck to you. I'll see you after round 1.
All right, good luck. Enjoy destroying me.
All right, where are we at, chat? So give me a second here. Let me get this on the right scene. Okay, I feel like our deck actually is just like fine, which is kind of crazy. With how everything went. I guess we do have some weird like Spider-Man brood.
It's a big red man.
Wind, aid my hand.
He's large and in charge. Okay, I have to thumbs up you. Just immediately. Okay.
Hey, what's that about? What you?
Someone paid good channel points for that, okay? All right. This is scary, man. I kind of want to like play Spider-Man off lane and jump him in. I feel like he's gonna win there. All right, get in there, Spider-Man. Thank you.
Someone paid a lot of points for that one. Sorry.
Don't worry, we can win this maybe. We have Topaz! Wait, we have Topaz. Wait, they don't know that we have Topaz, I don't think. Wait, the Topaz tech is so sick here. I think we take a turn to Toxie. Toxie and Vibe. We snap. Wait, 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 it's still flooding. Wait, we can still play middle. I forgot about that. We don't care about it. We don't care about it. We don't care about it. Oh, we both threw middle! What the hell is going on? Oh my god, I forgot they have Madam Web! Oh my god, I missed the brood. It's a disaster. Oh no, everything's terrible. Don't worry, we play this Topaz and they get so scared. He has no idea what to do once his Topaz comes down. He has no idea what's happening once his Topaz comes down. He has so many things to think about. Okay, so card that we now know that he has is Nocturne. Nocturne's the card that we now know that we have. We've shown him Spider-Man, and we've shown him now Topaz. Dude, he's moving around like crazy mode. Dude, he's freaking me out. Is a Sentry deck? Oh, that's a big green man. Oh, he won me middle. What a homie. Oh, and I matched his entire power with one card. Beautiful. Okay, he has a Void. Why does he have Sentry in his deck? This is crazy. Okay, so he's Cannonball. Cannonball is a damn good card. Man, what do we do here? We probably go Iron Patriot Penny. I guess both left? I want to decide what to move middle at the right time. If we put a 5 power card here, they're never going to be able to beat it, right? I think that's fine, actually. I don't think they can beat the Iron Patriot moving middle. I doubt it. I very much so doubt it. That Nocturne's going crazy mode, man. She's going nuts. Oh, the Atuma Madam Web synergy. Oh, I need low rolls. Oh, it's a nightmare. Okay, is there anything I should be scared about? I don't think so. I think I'm just choosing not to be scared. I could Orca right, but
That was not the card I wanted to destroy with Atuma.
Really?
But I got this. You're cooked.
Oh, I'm cooked, man. Oh
You're
no,
cooked.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm freaking out.
-4. Okay, shit.
That was some good. That was some good. Some good bait there. I was thinking, man, did he somehow find Sentry and Nihilus? That'd be pretty wild.
I just didn't draw my Nihilus.
Yeah, true. How bad was the card you had to give me to take Sentry?
It wasn't.
Was it
wasn't that
Toxic?
bad.
It must have been Toxic, right?
No, I think I gave you like Red Hulk. I took Sentry.
Yeah,
I
those
think
are
that's it.
pretty comparable cards.
Something like that.
Good luck. Good luck.
Oh God.
Oh man. All right. All right. We're cooking here. We're cooking here. We've got some sauce. We've got sauce. We've got sauce. Dude, plus he always has to fear Galactus. Like that is my one. That is like the biggest positive I feel like I have with him giving me Galactus, that he's constantly has to be in fear of it. The Morphler! Oh! Game 2, takes game 2 to get the Morph Galactus play.
Yes, it was all worth it.
Oh man.
Yes, that's
Wait,
what I'm. Oh fuck. Oh no, why did he snap back? Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Your cards are bad, man. Your cards are bad. You're gonna get a Tuma. It's gonna kill the Galactus. Ah, that's a good card. That's a really good card, man.
That's a good one. Nice
she's so stinky. Man. She smells.
Why'd you choose Toxie?
She freaking smells, man. She smells. Oh, it's a disaster. It was the worst snapback of all time. They're calling it the worst snapback of all time. I should have bigger cards than them, though. I should have bigger cards than them. All right, bad night. Well, I guess you just like don't know how to be a regular human being. You try again tomorrow, I suppose. Oh my god, it's a disaster. I wonder if I just try and storm into this Ronin, it's okay? It's probably not okay though, right? It's like the only thing I can think of that might work. It's probably just not okay. Oh man. Not my proudest snapback there. Big first steps, man. Such a good card.
Yeah, good card to come out of the whatever the tunnel thing. That was scary.
I thought Toxie was pretty good too, but you know, kind of pretty similar.
I was
guess,
scared you'd pull Red Hulk out of that thing. I would have got wrecked.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's a big boy. He's very angry the whole time. All right, all right. Settle back in. Settle back in here. Look at how big he is. Look at how big and scary he is. I mean, like, Death's Domain middle is actually kind of sick for me. You know what I can also do? I can activate Krakoa and then use Storm left so that they don't get Krakoa buffs, and then we follow it up with the Thing, and it's freaking clobbering time, man. Probably won't work this game, unfortunately. No, no, no.
Right. Predictable.
No, no, no. You'll never get this. Ah!
Oh my god.
Morph and Thone hit a 6-drop challenge. Impossible. All right, we gotta move into backup plans, chat. We gotta move into backup plans here, because this clearly we're in trouble here. Oh no, it's a freaking disaster, man. What if we filled? What if we filled like a little freak? No, that never works. We have to get more points middle. Oh, man, this is tough. Because they can move Void and Nocturne left, but I could counter that by playing a card left. But then the problem becomes is that then Dexter knows that I know. Dexter knows that I know that I will pick up on that play is available, and then I will know that Death's Domain will change. So I think that he'll circle back, not want to do that. They're going to play Cannonball. They go to 21. Then we play Red Hulk with non-priority. They Cannonball this, and then the Red Hulk gets bigger and we win. Simple as. Simple as. Ah! Wow, that was a really cheeky one. I tell you
I'm
what, that
gonna
was a
need you
really good
to-
play.
Oh, the sea ball.
Yeah, so I thought that you were going to play... So my thought process was maybe you go Void middle and then Nocturne middle, but then I feel like you would know that I would know that you would do that, and then I would play middle. So then I circled back around to you just playing Cannonball right. I completely forgot that you could just move something in Cannonball mid. That was a very cheeky play.
That's exactly what my thought process was. I was like, I
Yeah.
can move Void and then Nocturne, but you're gonna know I'm gonna move Nocturne, so I'm not gonna move
It's like
Nocturne.
he knows, I know, he knows, I know. All right, we got a lot to dig back from here, but I feel like we can do it. I feel
You
like we
can
can
come
do it with
back,
this
yeah.
deck.
As long
All
as my morphs don't keep hitting.
Stop
prime
hitting
targets,
6
you know?
drops every time. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Also, I need you to send me your footage after this so I can make a montage of me beating you.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'll send it
Okay,
right to the. I'll send it right to the drive.
Thank
you. Son of a bitch. Ah! All right, we're in some trouble here. Damn, man, I completely missed that Cannonball middle line. That was a really, really good find by him. I would not have thought about that in a long time. And if I did think about it, I could have played around it with Topaz. So there was some sauce to potentially be had there. Let's just play Toxie, I guess. I don't know. Hello, probably not super important in this matchup, but who knows, man? Could be everything. We just hope Thing doesn't get hit by Toxie. Thing getting hit by Toxie would be bad. All right. All right, there's one thing I like to do. It's keep Dexter on his toes. So let's keep Dexter on his toes here. Just move his Madam Web around. Keep him on his dang toes. How many unknown cards we have? I wish I was paying more attention to that, but I tell you what, I'm not. I'm going to move it around next turn too, just to let you know.
What?
I don't believe that he has a way to get rid of this void. I simply don't believe that he has a way to get rid of this void. I might get absolutely mollywopped here if he does have a way to get rid of this void. But I'm kind of like refusing to believe that he does. I guess I should play you here, right? Oh yeah, Tuma, that's right. That's the card. I did give him the card to take care of that. He did get, yeah, that's crazy actually. I didn't really consider that too terribly much. And he has a Carnage? Oh my god, the synergies are out of control, man. I even gotta use my damn Galactus, bro. I just make the simple play. I'm trying to think too hard ahead. I'm trying to think too far ahead here. I'm trying to think like 8 moves ahead. I just gotta think 1 move ahead. All I gotta do is think 1 move ahead. There's no way you can get 6 right, and there's no way you can get 3 middle, and then Hulk just batters him left. Just beats the snot out of him. I guess attaching to Penny would have given me extra energy. How do I have extra energy right now? Oh, from Starbrand. That's right.
Why didn't you move your Patriots?
Why
didn't you move him?
Because I knew you knew I would move my Patriot, Dexter. It's a layer of mind games, and then eventually you just have to go back to first principles. You know, so whoever goes back to first principles wins sometimes.
Disaster.
I do want to try and get a nasty little Galactus game at some point. That would be good for the clips. That would be good for the clips. What card did I give him, by the way? Does anyone know what card I gave him? I gave him I gave him Penny? No. What card did I give him? Does anyone know? Okay, here's the setup. This is the setup. We got the setup. We got the setup. He'll never see this coming. We spider onto the Penny Parker, and then Galactus is active. I gave him Red Hulk. Damn, that's a really good card. I shouldn't have given him that one. That's a really good one. I would love for me to have not given him that one, I think. Ooh, yeah. I feel like I still want to go for it. Because they move the Nocturne and then don't play anything there. Then it will still go off. And then we won't swap hands, but the Ronin will still beat out his guy, I think. Pretty sure. Oh, I can't play another card. How big is the Red Hulk? How many times is it activated? Got Red Hulk and Seaball? Nah, probably not. It's at 16. 16 is a lot of points, man.
You could just retreat too, you know.
I could. It is a valid play.
It's fine.
Well, here's the thing, Chad. If he goes Red Hulk, we tie with the Ronin.
What do you got in there? What are you hiding?
If we play Red Hulk, we tie. But if they play...
He's thinking about it real hard.
If they play Cannonball, then I can win.
He's gonna do something. Oh my god.
Is it Cannonball or is it Red Hulk? Tell me right now. Oh my god, I forgot I gave you Destroyer! It's even bigger! Oh, damn it. Dude, you had so many options there. I actually won that with Ronin. I had Ronin, but I figured if you played Seaball, then it lost. So I was trying to play around Seaball. You had every good card to play middle. You had Destroyer, Red Hulk, and Cannonball, man.
And Morph and Thing.
And Morph. Yeah, Morph's a good one, too.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow,
man.
Morph won. Morph was great.
Won. You want to run that back, dude?
Let's do new decks, though.
Yeah, oh, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that was fun.
That was really fun, man. I like this pick one, send one, because you kind of like it's like a mix of like poisoning your opponent's deck and trying to find the best stuff. I can't believe you found so much Sentry synergy, man.
I know,
gave you a Tuma and you had Carnage.
I chose Morph, and then I just started giving you good cards, hoping it would make my Morph better.
That's awesome.
And it kind of worked out.
What am I missing from your deck? So you had the cards that you drafted were Thing, Carnage, Nocturne, Sentry, Morph. I'm missing one card, I think.
Multiple Man, Sentry, Nocturne, Atuma, Cannonball.
Oh yeah,
Thing,
Cannonball.
Hella Destroyer.
Thing, Hella Destroyer. Yeah. Oh man, dude. That was good. That was a good back and forth. I'm glad I got that Galactus playoff, but man, dude, that was such a weird. I forgot I gave you Destroyer the whole game too.
Well, I could never play it, but then it was useful at one point.
It was useful. Did you have Cannonball in hand too? You just opted not to play it.
I did, yeah, because I knew 18 was probably larger than anything Cannonball could hit.
Yeah, I think Ronin actually got over the top at 15, but it was gonna be real tight. New link. Okay, let me open that up. awesome.
Yeah, I don't know how big running was. I don't remember how big my hand was.
Yeah, it was gonna be.
okay.
It was gonna be 15. I think I would have beat you by 1 because it was gonna tie Red Hulk, I believe. I think it was gonna tie Red Hulk after the +3.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was
Red
gonna
Hulk
be
+3 was larger than Destroyer 2, so you would have won them.
Yeah, a lot of mind games
Alright.
back and forth, man. All right, best of luck.
Alright,
Best of
good-
luck.
good luck.
Good drafting. All right, let me make sure. Definitely don't have this on. Okay, Crystal Nakia. I feel like you always just take Nakia, right? Because if he plays Crystal, then I also get Crystal. I take the thing that helps me and doesn't just help him. Next, we have Phoenix Force Cyclops. Phoenix Force, my favorite 5/5 in the game. Well, I mean, either way, it's like them playing Destroyer versus them playing Red Hulk is the same thing, right? It was just that between that and Cannonball, it was the back and forth between that and Cannonball. It was funny that it was a third card that I wasn't playing around. All right, we'll take the Phoenix Force. That could be cool. Wow. Oh my God. What an awful pair of things to pick from. I guess we give him the Gore. The Thing First Steps is such a good card. Because this won't destroy... Because, like, giving him the Thing is kind of interesting. If I think it could destroy my card, then I could Phoenix Force. But, like, Gore might not be good, depending on how many on reveals there are. I mean, I'm just giving him the worst card in the game, for sure. Well, actually, like, in draft mode, is Quicksilver that bad? In draft mode, Quicksilver might unironically be pretty good. Because you just want points. And being able to play points on one is not bad. Weirdly, in draft mode, I think actually Quicksilver is okay. We have to give him Destroyer again. It's just not a choice. And then Clea versus Scarlet Witch. Yeah, you can have a Clea. You can have a Clea for sure. It is very funny we get to give him another Destroyer.
All right, I'm ready.
How'd you feel about your draft?
I feel like it's actually got some surprising synergy.
You did get some synergy. I feel like I didn't get almost any synergy, but I do feel like I got some good cards. So we'll see how that turns out.
Why do you give me every time you just give me a Destroyer?
I did give you Destroyer both times. It is pretty satisfying. I cannot tell a lie. Unfortunately, I had to take like a really bad card to give you that, so that kind of sucked.
Oh.
But outside of that, it was pretty good.
Well, I hope it's worse than Destroyer. I feel like it can't be.
So what'd you give me?
you
Give me
know what?
Elixir? Give me Valkyrie? Valkyrie's sick, man. Give me Squash? Oh my gosh, dude. I could run this deck on ladder, dude. You gave me all the keys to the kingdom.
No, my deck's pretty good. I think you'll be impressed.
All right, I'm excited to be impressed about your deck. You got a friendly battle code for your boy?
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Gotta switch scenes. Make sure you choose the right deck.
I will make sure I choose the right deck. Thank you. It was very good that you said that because I literally, absolutely almost didn't do the right one the last time.
Hey, I've done a lot of battles today. I keep forgetting to switch. I like that you're giving Cleo with no buff. Yeah, that's a bit demonic.
I just thought that you would get the buff cards, man. You got all the synergy of the cards I sent you last time.
Yeah, maybe I do. You know.
That's a good point.
Right.
You might. All right. Good luck.
Crystal.
The voice caught off of him getting mad about Crystal is great. Ain't Snap? What about now? I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? Alright. I mean, we're just playing cards on curve at this point, I feel like. The Beta Ray Bill could be good. I mean, it's not super likely that you draw from the Beta Ray Bill. But you can draw from it. It is possible. We're just curving out, man. We're just curving out like a stud. We just curve out and then play Eliath, and then we win. And we're going to use the Dakin Shard as a... we're going to use the Dakin Shard as a weapon. Thank you. you so much for giving me a card. Did we just pay the Blade Array bill? I don't think we have to think too much about it. Now the question becomes next turn, do we turn off New York to kind of like give him a little bit of a razzle-dazzle type situation? Oh, Nabula! You just put 2 rocks in your deck. I don't know if you noticed that.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to.
God, what do we do here? I kind of want to fill right. We don't really have a great way of doing so. Brings us to 15. 15's not easy for him to beat. And then I don't want him to be able to do anything over here. And this maybe gives us... No, I guess this ties. This gives us the best chance of priority. And we're playing 3 cards. So we can play Squash, Phoenix, or something like that. Kind of goes hard. Actually really like our position here. Play the shard after... Play the shard after switch and it definitely gets destroyed. Play the shard after switch. And it definitely gets destroyed. Ah, yes, 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 yeah. Very tactical there. Yes. What's wrong? You don't want to play with me? Did you draw a rock that you put in your deck on purpose?
I didn't mean to put so many rocks in my own deck. I don't know if you know this. That was not intentional.
I thought it was.
But...
You chose to play the card as the thing. I don't know.
Yeah, but you weren't supposed to play so much right.
Oh, we have fun here, man. Okay, all right. The Fist Towerler. That's really gonna make. Oh, the Iron Fist is actually kind of sick here. What did I take? Did I take the elixir of the Iron Fist? The Iron Fist might have just been better. Ooh. So my guess is he's thinking now that he's winning because he can Phoenix Force the Iron Fist left. And by God, I tell you what, he's correct. But we could get Scarlet Witch. Yeah, we can get Scarlet Witch. We're chilling. We are missing a little bit of deck consistency, I would say. Look at that. Actually, crazily, we're going to... Wait. No, I'm never going to get to Dakin. We get another shard in our hand, and then we get multiple good shards. It's genius. We still need to draw a Scarlet Witch to make something work, but I think we might be able to just win both lanes. I don't know what on reveals he has. Oh, the opponent's deck isn't showing up. I don't know what good on reveals he has outside of like Terex, which is not a good on reveal for the record. I feel like I snap here. And then he's going to think we have Scarlet Witch as well. So he might play around that, which is good. Because we don't have Scarlet Witch is the thing. The thing is we don't have it. Why don't you play it right? You could have put a bunch of rocks in my deck. We did get the Scarlet Witch. I feel like we just play 4 cards here, right? And then we could play Squash and then hopefully our top deck. You should probably run being terrified of this Squash that's about to destroy him. Who put that rock in your deck? Ben. He's got to run here, right? This is so strong. Like, how on earth does he beat this? I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty proud of the Dak and Nakia thing that I did. Like, the Dak and Nakia thing was kind of nasty. Do you like that little Dak and Nakia thing? That was pretty cute, right?
No, I didn't like it at all. Oh my god. Do you have a way to destroy the shards?
He doesn't know that I don't is the thing. I'm gonna pretend like I might. Do I have any ongoings in my deck? I have like none ongoings, right? Like this Sarn is just a 1/3, which is honestly not a bad card. I wonder if I should be holding these ones to try and set up like a turn 4 squash. That could be cute, right? Just gonna lay of the land. Just gonna lay of the land. See how things go. Just gonna lay the land.
Yeah, thanks for the clear. That's value.
I'm just playing all my cards left, if I can be so honest with you. I'm just going to keep playing them left. Weren't you going to hold them? Yeah, but then, like, Shuri's Lab came down, and I was like, I want to use them. I say a lot of things that I don't actually do, you know? You're lucky, mister. I think when you have a setup like this, you just take advantage of it, especially in like a draft mode, right? You just play as much as you can. And then if they have the counter for it, they have the counter for it, but you make them have it. They're probably going to Terex me here and put 2 rocks in my deck or whatever, but, you know, what are you going to do? I'm just waiting for this Valkyrie to come in and do some massive damage. He has not played a single card more than 4 power, by the way. I don't know what the hell is in his deck. I guess I know he has Destroyer. Was that getting over some Shang PTSD you might have built up from the years? Pretty sure we just do this into shard thing right, and they're in a lot of trouble. I do have to worry if they get within. They play like a 4 power card here. They could play Destroyer, but then they kill all their boards, so it doesn't really help them that much. I would think. Or I think we just Valkyrie into shard thing. Like honestly, Dakin giving us a 1/1 shard is like pretty fucking good. Sarah! Dude, if he has Juggernaut, I'm gonna puke. I guess he hasn't seen the thing first steps yet, so he might not know I have this powerful of a card. I don't think I've shown thing yet, right? Is this snap worthy? I feel like if he snap, he leaves. If we stay in, we get him for 2. Bro just got like a full Darkhawk deck? You're telling me you drafted Terex and Darkhawk?
That's what I'm talking about.
What
yeah,
is
so I can put Rock in my
that?
own deck.
That's some synergy right there, man.
That's what the synergy I was alluding to in the beginning, you know?
That's very good synergy. You're not lying.
I wish I got more than 2 cubes off of it, but
don't worry. People were telling me to snap. I did not think you could beat Thing First Steps there, but I was very wrong. The Terex is very strong.
I thought you were gonna Squatch left. Did you have Squatch in hand?
I did, and I guess it would have won, huh?
Yeah, it would have won. Scary.
More you know.
All right, well, prepare to lose.
He's a funny guy, man. We'll try and do the Squatch setup now. Even though I don't have it in hand, which is probably not how you should. No, now we do have it in hand. So we can just do this. And then we're pretty sure he doesn't have any counter cards, right? So Clintar is just kind of nothing. It just helps us gain space in many ways. I guess maybe I want to set up to have Thing First Steps land here, actually. I'm actually going to play all 3 of these left. Now, there's even an argument that we are showing this so much that it's worth it to not even do it. And then just use the fact that he's probably terrified of it to invest our resources elsewhere. I'm not going to play left. I'm like very confident that Dexter will see this and be like, this is the most obvious Thing First Step setups of all time. And therefore, that's what he's going to do. And then we just don't, is the thing. The thing is, we just don't do that. And then we Goliath him, and we laugh, and we laugh, and we laugh. He's going to play a card right. It's the most obvious Thing First Step setup of all time. There's no universe he doesn't think I'm just going to play Thing First Steps there. I told you, chat. You got to trust me every once in a while. Ah, shit. I meant to play a thing left. Dang it.
Did ya now?
I'm in his fucking head. I'm in his head. That's pretty good, right? Like the most obvious setup of all time to just make them think you'll do it, and then you just simply choose not to do it. You simply choose not to. And then we fart. Oh, he's gonna have like a Dr. Doom or something. I'm gonna cry. Some Sun Tzu type shit. Now, if he doesn't retreat, I do have to show the Goliath, which is a very scary card.
Goliath? You took Goliath?
He put 2 rocks in your deck, by the way.
Give me gore? Is that what it's for?
That was the gore. Yeah, you got it. That was a very hard choice.
Oh my god.
Oh, man.
All right, I'm not losing again.
I hope not. I'm pretty proud of that that thing for steps thing. It's always nice to find those like neat little like head games you can play like over the course of a conquest match. Ooh, Nakia into this is really nice. We're curving out. You're curving out like a mofo, dude. All right, does he go for the all or nothing, or is he gonna cling on for dear life with one cube left? I did revealing the Shadow King is pretty good too. The Shadow King's a pretty nasty card. It really only matters against my I love snapping back there. Snapping back there is like my favorite thing that you can do.
Sorry, someone paid for
Yeah,
redemption.
it must have been a lot of redemption points for sure, man. Just keep keeping this nebula in check. Keep pushing points. So do we know his whole deck now? From his side, he had Shadow King, Sarah, Darkhawk, Teryx, and Nebula. I believe we're still missing one card. I don't think he's seen my Valkyrie yet. I don't know if the Valkyrie will do anything, though, if I can be so honest with you. The thing left isn't even that good. He's worried about pressure. They could play Darkhawk left, thinking that I'm going to play Thing First Steps left. That would be a really good play. So we would make him use his resources there. Then that means I can't get priority, which kind of sucks. I think we just go here. You have to know the Shadow King could be coming down, which could be pretty nasty. Okay, we get the Darkhawk middle. Do we have any way of stopping the Darkhawk middle? I don't know. That becomes pretty tough. Do we have a way of winning middle? We can play 14? We actually can win middle. I think it's just, you just always win middle here then, right? Oh, I cannot actually. Judge, you played Darkhawk middle. It has 13 power. That's illegal. Okay, so now we're kind of in like Shadow King right makes a lot of sense. Shadow King right makes a lot of sense. Shadow King something right. I feel like he's going to go for left, though. Sure he doesn't have Gore? Is Gore that good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gore's 11. I think Gore's all that good. I think he's going to play Gore left. Or right. Ah, dang it. Is that a tie right, though? Oh, not close. Classic 50-50 there.
Did you almost squash right?
Yeah, I was deciding between flipping them. I couldn't decide where you're going to play the Gore.
I was thinking that you were thinking that I was thinking that you were going to fill the lane with the thing so that you wouldn't actually fill the lane with the thing, so I went for the thing lane.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it.
Yeah. Okay, this is the comeback.
Oh man, I can't let him come back, Chad. I can't let him come back is the thing. The thing is I can't let him come back. I can't let him come back, man. I can't let him 2-0 me. It would be such a disaster for my brand. It'd be such a disaster for my brand, man. We just have to get a Beta Ray Bill to go off. The thing is we just need Beta Ray Bill to go off and then it's easy. But Beta Ray Bill has negative synergy because Beta Ray Bill fucking sucks and he fucking gives his Darkhawk more power. That's why he gave me Beta Ray Bill. He's so smart. Oh, God. It's a disaster. Oh, never mind. We're so back. Should I put 100% of my belief in the fact that we will draw beta... We will get... Should we put 100% of our belief the fact that we will get the stone? That's probably funny, right? I'm just going to show him how much I believe in the heart of the cards. No way I drew the hammer right away. No. Oh, shit. Classic misdirection, chat. I do that. He thinks that I did it as a joke, as a fake, but I actually drew the fucking hammer, chat. I actually drew it. God, I'm operating on levels no one's seen before. The Darkhawk probably just beats it anyway. We probably do play it now to get double squash, right?
Oh, you little shit! You little shit!
Oh man, that's too good. All right, still in a tough position here, right? Because their Darkhawk is still plus 12. So their Darkhawk still wins middle. I don't think they can do that, right? Because then I just win. Darkhawk would be 4. Darkhawk would be 4. I'm trying to think, do I split these or do I go double left? I think I split them.
How did you get the freaking hammer?
You just gotta believe in the heart of the cards, man.
I put 2 rocks in your deck, and you drew the hammer. Okay.
Oh man, that was a good one. All right, man, we got the rubber match going.
Oh my god, best of 3?
Best of 3, man. We gotta finish it out. Do you want to put some stakes on this one? You want to make this one for a little 5 gifties?
Oh god, 5 gifties. Okay,
5
all right.
gifties
5
action?
gifted. 5. We can do that. 5 gifties.
Well, 5 gifties action.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's do it. I'm gonna send you the link.
Okay. Oh, dude, that was a fun. I can't believe we got a full Darkhawk Gore deck going. I also got insane. I got so lucky that get the time theater on the squash into that opening up, playing both of them like that. That could not have been better for me. That was rough.
If you get Destroyer again, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna freaking lose it. There's no way.
Why don't you play it, man? It's probably good at some point. I don't know.
I tried to play it into your Goliath.
That's pretty base.
It would have worked.
Okay, let me get this.
I sent you the link.
I have it. I am joining.
Okay. All right. Good luck.
All right. Good luck. All right, all right. So, oh no, why would you do that? Why would you do that, game? Why are you doing this? Windows just doesn't make sense sometimes, man. Just thinks it's doing things that help, but it actually hurts. Okay. Okay, so we get to choose between... Mess it up. We get to choose between Wave and Crystal. I think we do the same thing. We take the Wave, we give them the Crystal, because it helps both of us. Blobber Iron Man! I don't think Blob is very good. I think Blob is way worse than you'd think. I think Iron Man's great. Punisher or Strong Guy? I think Punisher all day. Magic or Mr. F? Kind of like the same thing I think about Crystal. Like, anytime you have an effect, anything that you have an effect that is multi-sided, it's almost always, like, better to skip it. So we'll give him Magic. Play some long games. Plus, that makes their Blob worse, for the record. Lady Deathstrike or Onslaught? I mean, I have Onslaught with Iron Man. I have Onslaught with Mr. F and Punisher. Okay, absolutely Onslaught here. What if you find what if they give me a Tribunal? Mojo or Nova? So I do have a 6.
If you
them a 6.
give me Destroyer. If you gave me Destroyer, let's see. Let's freaking see it.
The real big one would be if I got Offer Destroyer and then I took it and I beat you with it. That would be the.
I would never expect it.
Oh no! Don't take Destroyer. Oh no! All right, what'd you give me? What'd you give me here? What'd you give me here?
Okay, Frankie, Magic, Strong Guy. What the fuck? Strong Guy and Crystal. Okay, buddy. What is this?
It's synergy, I think. I don't know. Maybe. Give me Yondu. Yondu freaking sucks, dude. Yondu does fight against Blob though. Like, Yondu, it does fight against your Blob though. I feel like your Blob might have a little bit of trouble with Magic, Crystal, and Yondu all in the mix.
Yeah, it's pretty shit. Okay, well, all right. Well, congrats on your 5 gifted subs.
Oh, come on. You must have gotten some great cards. If you're giving me these great cards that you sent me over, I mean, you must have gotten some amazing choices.
Well, I think I'm just happy I didn't get Destroyer again.
Yeah, that's true, man. You did. The Destroyer won you a game, man. The disrespect is crazy.
Do you think you have some good synergy?
No, but I have okay cards. Actually, no. I'm lying. I do actually have some decent synergy this time. There are a couple cards that have some decent synergy. Well, I won't just lie to you.
You gave me some really good anti-synergy. So.
I did, yeah. There's some not great stuff there, but you shouldn't have given me Yondu, man. You should have taken Yondu for yourself. Keep your deck in check, or whatever, or something.
It was hard. I almost chose Yondu actually. The other card was pretty bad as well.
I don't believe you. Ooh, man. Hopefully
I gave you the code, by the way.
Put it in. Yeah.
I'm ready to
doing
destroy
it now.
you. Okay.
All right. Best of luck. Good luck. All right. What do we got here, chat? I feel like our deck's kind of sick, man. I feel like our deck's got some sauce. The problem is I can never play this Wave because then it gives them a Blob that actually does something. So this Wave is basically a dead card. Unless I like really need to play it. I was really hoping it would give me like Tribunal or something like that. What is going on with all of my stuff I got going here? Also, ads are about to start. I'm really sorry. I can't stop them. So all his cards are tied. I don't know how big his cards that he drafted are. It could be really good. What do we hit? That might have given us some information. Oh, it got Hood. Okay, yeah. Maybe his cards are really tiny. Do we want Mojo? I don't know if we want Mojo or not. No game on screen. Oh,
you gave me Frankie for Mojo? Is that what it was? Like, why would you choose Mojo?
What about Mojo? How do you know I have Mojo? He didn't realize he just gave me information. I'm a bounce deck now is the thing. Ah! Okay, what do we do here? I'm gonna wave though. I'm gonna wave, I guess. Even though I literally set no. I'd set up a Nomura here. Am I setting up a Nomura maybe? Nomura perchance? I guess I should have played over there. I don't know what I'm doing, man. I'm just clicking stuff. I probably should have turned off his Iron Patriot. I probably should have fought the Iron Patriot. I guess that's why I was going to play left. Then this whole Nomura line kind of just like felt cool. Opponent snap. I mean, they probably have a really good card here, right? Let's just be nice to our cubes. Those are really good cards, man. Those are 2 Series 5 cards, man. The free-to-play players are weeping watching that.
Yep. That's a nice Punisher. Wow, that's actually... You chose Punisher. You must have given me Strong Guy or Crystal.
Punisher's a great card, dude. He's a 3/7 sometimes.
Yeah, I think he's actually a little underrated. 3/7's big. It's almost a gladiator.
Up the downside. Okay, all right. Let's figure this out. What are we doing here? Ooh, Teton's very good for me. Teton's very great for me. I can set up my Onslaught stuff. Now, like, Onslaught Iron Man obviously wins a lane, but, like, just winning one lane is pretty bad. Winning one lane is not that, that good, I would say. Mercury's fine. 2/2 that moves, not too bad. Lady Deathstrike, though? Oh, yeah, I did give him Lady Deathstrike, right? That's right. I forgot that I gave him Lady Deathstrike. Every time, I just immediately forget. I just immediately forget what I did. It's a really bad habit. Okay, let's play this, I guess. I did give him Lady Deathstrike Hood synergies. And he has Nico? Wait, this won't work because of Hood, so I guess we do this. Oh my god, look at the synergy. Wait, I have Polaris in my deck? Wait, I have synergy. He gave me Kingpin and Polaris? Why did he give me Kingpin and Polaris? The Mercury does make it a little funky. Should I snap this? The answer is maybe. He might read that I'm playing Polaris left, though, and then play around it, or whatever. There's a chance that happens. It encourages him to LDS left, and then I Eliath it. That's pretty based. That's pretty true and based. I guess I can Eliath it. I guess I can. I had Eliath last game too, right? That's so mean. Did he snap back? When did he snap back? We're not in... How is it 5 cubes? Did he snap back? He did snap back. Oh, he's gonna play Lady Deathstrike left this turn. And then we laugh and we laugh and we laugh. Snap back last turn. Shit. Okay, well, what do we do now? Wait, Red Guardian's not actually in his deck, right? It's showing the Red Guardian's in his deck, but I don't think it's actually in his deck. I don't think... His Blob does nothing. Let me just do this. Win 3 lanes profit. We're big fans of winning 3 lanes and profiting. One of our favorite things to do in this channel. And this is all on the line, too. What does he have? Ultron!
Strings on me.
Bro said he had no synergy in his deck.
Yes! 5 gifted!
I still got a cube and a dream, brother.
Thank you, Binks, for the 5 gifted subs.
I'm gonna bring it all the way back.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna bring it all the way back.
you
I'm
have
bringing
one.
it all the fucking way back, chat.
Okay, hold on. Premature celebration.
Don't worry, I clipped that for the video where I come all the way back from 1 to 10. Told me he had no synergy in his deck. He's a damn liar. I can't believe he had an Ultron and Blue Marvel, man. That's wild. I wonder if I'd have played to beat that. I probably did. I still liked my line. I think my line was good. That is an interesting choice. I feel like this round might come down to Stark Industries hits. Yeah, I don't think I was ever playing around Ultron there for sure. Because like Demon ties middle, and that's kind of scary, but I think we still have to do this. He plays 2 cards to win middle. Because Demon only ties middle, and then we just go to tiebreakers. Oh, you fucking piece of garbage.
Best of 5.
Bro said he had no synergy in his deck. He's a liar. You got Viper, Hood, and Blue Marvel Ultron?
That's what I'm talking about. That was good. I didn't even draw my LDS
my god. Dude, that's why I played the Goliath left for last turn. I thought for sure you were going to LDS it.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I thought you would have thought I was playing on Hope, so I didn't play on Hope.
Viper. That is crazy, man. All right, well, I feel like my second deck was a lot better than your third, but or I feel like my second deck was a lot better than you in the second one, and then I don't know. Your deck is crazy, man. You like perfect synergy.
Yeah, and you gave me LDS synergy as well, so that was nice.
We love LDS synergy. Yes, we do, folks.
The Blue Marvel Ultron was just cracked.
That was crazy, man. I mean, I was like, okay, I'm winning all 3 lanes. Like, I don't. His blob sucks. Like, what could he possibly do to really spread? He's like, there's no freaking strings on me, bro.
Woo, that was fun.
Yeah, that was really fun, man. I'm glad we gotta do this. Always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure to get to hang out and play some good Marvel Snap. I'm happy you showed me this thing too, because I've never actually seen like this. Like pick and do it. Was that someone in like the community you saw, or did you just find that?
I was doing the old version. I did it with Alex, the old version earlier. I was doing the old version, use this new version because it's actually updated. But I don't know if how like updated it is, because I see Hood as a 1-2, so maybe it's a bit outdated again.
Yeah, it was showing Phoenix Force as a 5/5. I mean, it looked like it had. I mean, there were some newer cards in there. Was there? Maybe there weren't. Maybe there weren't too many like newer cards.
I don't know, but I kind of like the pick one and give one.
I do too. I do too, because like also like just from like a I don't know like content and it being fun like for the 2 of us to do it, like it's really interesting how like half of their deck and then like you have to think about what other cards that they had that would do it, and then there's also some weird decision making in the draft process of like, oh, I already gave them this card, So like if I give them another card that has synergy with it, or do I like take a slightly worse card for me to not make sure I give them synergy?
Yeah, it was fun. I'm told also Warlock is in it, so it is up to date.
Oh, that's sick, man.
But, yeah, that was cool. Thanks.
Always a pleasure. How many get from Valorant? How many get from Valorant? Only one from Valorant. Oh my god, dude, they have so much money.
One from Valorant.
That's rough, dude.
Crazy.
Dude, I'm really happy we got to
right.
do this. Like I said, man, enjoy the rest of your datathon, and always a pleasure, my dude.
All right, GG's. Thanks for
GG's,
playing.
my man. Thanks for playing. Talk soon. Peace. Dude, that was a lot of fun. Yeah, we got guests in here. Sorry. Oh my gosh, I keep forgetting I'm like still live. What's up, everyone? Sorry. Exciting opportunities. You guys will be very happy about what I was just told probably in like a month when I can tell you. What's up, everyone? Did you guys have fun watching that? I feel like that was a lot of fun, man. I feel like that was a really, really good little segment there. I love hanging out with Dexter too, man. Dexter's such a cool dude. He's very, very fun to play against. Let's see, what are we gonna do for the rest of the night? Let's go opportunities. We love opportunities. We love them. Yes, we do, folks. We love all the opportunities. That's fun to watch. I'm glad you all had fun. Man, what am I gonna do? What time is it? 10:20? Like 2.5 hours left. Let's see here. Alex went to the hospital twice in one day for 2 different things. It's almost impossible. Okay. Okay, never mind. Boom, 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 boom. Should totally play Pokemon TCG. I bet you'd love that. Maybe we'll finish out the last little bit with that. Let's see here. Let's play some more of this hammer control deck. Let's see if we can actually make this work at all. See if we can make this this deck do things. Dude, that game when we pulled Beta Ray Bill off the top with 8 cards in the deck. Dude, I love JJ Rolk. No, JJ Rolk was one of the very first people I invited on for Friendship Day. He's one of my favorite people. He is unfortunately traveling today. He was going to try and come on for a couple of hours. But the timing didn't work out. Unfortunatamente. But no, we're huge JJ Rolk fans here. I enjoy your 0-3 Wasp. Honestly, a pretty good card. 0-3's a good card. What did it take again? Oh, I wish it would show when you clicked it what it took. Full Obsidian. Still need to play Thor down, I think. I kind of wanted to fill it, but I just played Thor down. Let's do this. Looks a little stupid, but then we get the giant coal obsidian, which is nice. And we would have lost it. That's even better. I guess we didn't have to do this swap, but it's fine. We will still win this because it's gonna go. It's gonna be like even, and then we'll get the and then we're gonna get the hammer. We'll do this, and then we'll go into Jane. We don't even have to use the King Ishri just yet. Well, I guess we do want to use it because we don't want to. We don't want to draw the hammer, right?
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Second Fifth! Thanks so much, Second Fifth, for the Prime Marino. Super appreciate that. Just give me even more points there. So nice of them. Let me play this. Snap. The only scary thing is that they have like limbo. Like limbo would be real bad here. Limbo would feel pretty horrifically bad. Oh my gosh, you activated a hype train. I didn't even freaking notice. I was gonna say some man, just be nice. Just be nice. Hype train.
Victory. Hype train. Hype train. Hype train.
Limbo? What do you mean limbo?
It's a hype train.
Or sorry, I meant Legion. Legion was what I was scared of. Like them turning off their own limbo was kind of scary.
It's a hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train.
You know me, I do be liking to mean one thing and say something different.
Give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Sub, hype train. Hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train. Bits. Sub. It's a hype train.
Let's level up, cause it's hype.
Alright, let's get a peek at what they have in the deck. Wasp is really nice to have to pop Vormir there. Or at least in their hand. Okay. That is not the card I was expecting. I can't tell a lie.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype
hype train, hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train. It's a hype.
The Valkyrie can do really well against whatever they Shuri.
Subs. Subs. It's a hype train.
Train time.
We can just kind of smash whatever card they Shuri, which is pretty cool.
Give me your primes, let's level up, cause it's hype train time.
Hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train, hype train. It's a hype train.
Give me those bits, give me your
So this is like a Fallen one deck. I don't know why they would put this here.
train time.
Subs. Subs. It's a hype.
I don't know what putting this here mean. I wonder if they're just like fighting for it. I guess. Thanks so much for supporting the hype train. Keep supporting the hype train with Bitch Primes or Subarinos. Have they played left? They haven't. They're gonna play Shuri left and then we just like win, I think. Hopefully. Okay.
This is what we got. Everybody's a BYNX fan.
Ooh, that sucks. Yar, that just beats me, huh? This is a good snap. Oof. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking Nimrod at all. For whatever reason, when I see those cards, I think Fallen won. Great snap by them. I miss the old Pro X. Strong and bold Pro X. I guess that makes a lot more sense, how they played that out. Did we still tie them right if we got the hammer? I wonder if we did. Also, if we didn't, if we got the hammer, we could have had some really cheeky lines with some other cards. I might need Hood in the deck. I need Hood in this deck. I might be in a game. I feel like I need Hood in the deck. Hood for Nebula, maybe? For Mirage, maybe? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't. I'm overthinking it. I think I'm overthinking it. What's up, Rainmaker? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the BYNX-A-THON. Captain Sacrifice. Thank you so much, Captain Sacrifice. Super appreciate it. How are we doing over on YouTube? Everyone doing well on YouTube? Everyone having a good time on YouTube? Hope you are. Are you still doing interviews tonight? That's a great question. Let me see. See if any of the people who did it are still here. Maybe some interviews still. Is Neff or Tendi around? Or Alex? Alex is around.
This is what we got. Everybody's
I know
a
that
BYNX
one
fan.
for sure. Allegedly. Dorito. Neff and Alex are here. Yeah. Let's jump in and do some more interviews. That was fun. Let me finish playing for a little bit because I've kind of been talking to a lot of people. Let me play for about 15 more minutes and then we'll jump in. I feel like I should just profit. Even if they play a big card middle, I now guarantee myself to get the Thor's Hammer, which I can play for a bunch of energy. They cannot Galactus me, much as they would like to. They can have a shit ton of energy. That much they can have. Actually, they absolutely could have Galactus me there, for the record. Wah. What do I say to you? I say wah. Is this scary? Guess not. Not that scary. I'm not gonna lie, it was a little scary. So it's just like it's a Surfer deck with the Fallen One package, huh? Or maybe they're just using a Koye and Nakia for the Fallen One? I don't know. Interesting. I remember how it is to get Prof X. That's why it's fun to run it. It's like people just do not expect it to come out of left field. Yeah, there's been like Iron Fist stuff like that with that in the past. It's just like kind of weird. It's neat when it works though, for sure. Do I snap this? Because I have Hawkeye into like 1/1 and then I probably draw another one. We just go full Gamma Labs and we always win. I guess we get Acid Arrow, it's not great. It's Wolverine. Wolverine. He swolls, his name is Wolverine. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Very nice of you. Not that one. Rule number 1, you always go full Gamma Lab. They're probably going to go full Gamma Lab too, which is awesome. I love how often everyone goes full Gamma Lab nowadays. So now we just go Beta Ray Bill. I mean, he does beat me if he draws it, but I guarantee draw it. If I could be so honest with you, I feel like this always wins. And by God damn it, am I right? God damn it, is he right? He's confident. Oh, shit. I had no idea he was confident. Jeff only ties. You could have Jeff. That is true. I guess that's closer than I gave it credit for. I guess they needed 10. 10's a lot. Dude, Moira's like ability, her effect. Alex, I don't know if you've had the pleasure of pulling a Moira out of your hand and moving it around, but like all 3 cards that she would bring back swirl around her in a beautiful dance. God damn it, it's so sick. My Valkyrie! Gobby. Spooky. GG's Jurassic Parker. Well, you played the Beta Ray build, and I was like, well, technically, if they draw theirs, their wins, or they win, but I guarantee it because I had Jane Foster, and then I just drew the hammer. I was like, well, this probably always wins, right? Yeah, the variant's creepy as hell, man. The cards on Circular, it's just 3 empty boxes. Oh, that's unfortunate. Pretty sure they're cooked. We just go Prof X left next turn. Activate Eitri. Even if they Viper us, like, it sucks, but then we just still win there, right? Dude, I just keep drawing the hammers immediately. And now you get to do nothing. Oh, wait, that's so scary. Oh, shit. Wait, we're cooked. Damn. I thought for sure they were going to jump the wolf right. I felt like that was lights out. Well played. Might as well take Jane and Eitri out of the deck. I know they've been nothing for a couple of times. All right, I'm gonna take a 3-minute ad break. Don't want to see the ad? You can pay $6. Check to see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe and use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. Afterwards, we'll jump into interviews. So if you have done the interview thing and you'd like to be in an interview, hang out, and I will jump you into an interview once we get back in 3 minutes. What up? All right, let's meet some fans, man. Let's meet some cool peeps. I believe Neff and Tendy are the next two in line. I know Alex is here. If Neff and Tendy are here and available, we'll jump in with one of them right now. If not, we'll jump in with Alex. We'll jump over to one of them once they are around. Neff or Tendy, speak now or forever hold your peace. Neff! Thank you so much. You want to jump in the waiting room? Hello.
Hello.
What's up, Neff?
How you doing? How you doing? What's up?
Not too bad, man. I'm doing pretty well. Having a really nice day, man. It's been fun getting to chat with so many people today. How are you doing today?
Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. Like, it's so weird. I don't know what I was doing around the time you did the BYNX-A-THON last year. I must have been busy or something, but it's cool to, like, you know, to be able to watch and be involved. It's been enjoyable to watch. But I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's a good Saturday off from work, you know, just doing nothing, chilling, watching the BYNX-A-THON.
Hell yeah, man, dude. Glad to give you some entertainment to get you through the weekend, dude. I appreciate that. So you said you once made sweet potato cornbread. What?
Exactly.
Now, like when you say it, it's like cornbread and sweet potato kind of like they're very similar in kind of like their flavor profile. So it kind of makes sense. But like, what brought you to doing that?
Yeah, so you know, I don't know if you've ever done this, but I know like some people in chat maybe randomly just came across some videos on Instagram, you know, and like, you know, it's not just that, you know, a bunch of different recipes I just may have come across and I'll just save them. And one day, you know, I'm just like, you know, let me try this because like obviously love cornbread. My favorite pie is sweet potato pie. And I'm like, it just looked amazing. So let me just, you know, do the thing. And it was great.
Dude, that sounds pretty good. So like, does it change the consistency a lot? Because the biggest way that those are different is like they're almost like opposite consistencies. At least sometimes, like I feel like I almost don't like getting cornbread very often because I feel like so often people mess up the texture of it and it just gets like way too like grainy. Like, how did it do with the texture? Because I feel like it would actually make the texture like even better.
Yeah, like it. I definitely understand what you're saying. Like it didn't make it. It wasn't grainy at all. Actually, it was almost flaky in a way.
Okay.
If that's like the best way for me to describe it, like not necessarily cake, but I definitely got cake from it, and it was just very good. Like wasn't too sweet. That it just hit that spot just right there. Like it was still like that cornbread feel. But it obviously had definitely felt more dense. Yeah.
Great. Well, tell me, you said you're off from work, man. What do you do for a job?
Yeah. So I live in Chicago,
Cool.
and I work at one of the main offices for one of the big food delivery companies.
Okay.
Currently, you know, I'd send out marketing materials, hardware and such to restaurants and stuff to get them all up and going and started and stuff like that. So, you know, that's what I am right now. Still trying to look for something new, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
you know, that's what we've been doing for a bit.
Yeah, I feel like you should always be trying to look for a new job. Like I always tell people, you know, even if you like love your job, like the problem is like, and I was actually talking when Alex was in here earlier, we kind of like had like kind of touched on this a little bit, but I feel like you kind of run into this thing where they just like don't want to pay you what you're worth, and like they're so unwilling to actually increase the pay for people who are like there, and it's like only going from like different jobs. Like I feel like that's something that's like big, which is like I think America in like general right now. It's like no one wants to like jump jobs. Like people would love to stay at one place, but it's just like they don't really allow you to do that because they just kind of like lock you into it.
Yeah, that's kind of definitely what I run into. I feel it's my department that I'm in, like, you know, they have this big emphasis on, oh, we care for the people that we service, you know, whether it be the restaurants or the customers and such like that. But it's like, you know, I've always had this mantra for myself, and when I talk to other people who are, you know, either in the same department or on the outside looking in, I'm like, this company that claims they care, this department that claims they care does not care. Like this is not a department that cares to actually see you go up in the company above this department. They only like to see you go around this one department, and whether that, you know, to be fair, like going around also means kind of going up. So like, okay, you can be normal associate, but then you can move up to a lead or a manager and stuff like that. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you don't always want to stay in the same area. You know, there may be other opportunities that can maybe fit your skill set better. But then it's like, you know, they don't care to help you look for those opportunities. You got to search for that stuff yourself. And that's just the worst part about it.
Yeah, you know what I've always kind of felt like, I feel like you don't realize, like, even though like all these companies, especially when like you're younger, like, and it's like maybe your first couple of jobs, every company does that thing where they like push like, oh, we're like family oriented, you know, we're all here to take care of themselves, like, we're all here to take care of each other. It's this like family thing. And then you realize, like, the first time you get like laid off, like I got laid off from my job, and the first time you realize that, you realize like they don't give a shit about you, dude. Like the moment like it is more profitable for them to do something else, they literally just will do that. So like that's kind of like how my opinion, or like my way that I thought about like jobs and like being in a job changed so much after that happened, because I was just like, okay, well, like, if you actually like, the most annoying thing is that like you're kind of like incentivized to be an asshole about things, because like if you're an asshole about things and you just say like no to shit, like they will just be okay with it and let you do it. And it's like, it's just the best way to do it. And it feels like as a human, it feels like shitty to do, but it's like these companies and stuff just kind of set you up to do that, because there's just nothing else you can do. Like they will, the moment that it is better for them to just like let you go, they will not give a shit about your situation. They will not give a shit about anything. They will just fucking let you go in 2 seconds. So it's just always so like, it was so like eye-opening to me to see that side of things, and how like you just gotta kind of like, you know, as much as it kind of sucks to say sometimes, man, you just gotta be out there for yourself and just like take care of things. So yeah, I absolutely agree with what you're saying. I think a lot of people who are in the workforce I just agree with it, and it's a hard lesson to learn, and it kind of goes against your human nature, but you just got to do what's best for you all the time, and like you just got to say no to shit when you need to. It's tough.
Yeah, that's definitely the thing that I got to feel like I have to work on, you know, learning to say no to shit, you know.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't say no, but I feel like sometimes I'm in a situation where it's like damn, man, I'm kind of feeling like I'm struggling to figure out where I want to go from here. So it's like I kind of have to, because it sucks most, because the department I'm in now wasn't always in. So I was in somewhere else before, but then we had this whole little thing. People bought us and all that, sold such and such, yada yada yada. Then they did these big layoffs, and then now, you know, included in those layoffs were basically my entire team. It was like 4 of us, or 5, including one other person. They got rid of the people who were originally in that team with me. So then it was just me and these 2 other guys that they just added to the team. And then we just became us from at that point. And then we get merged with the team that I'm under now. And that was just the whole thing. And I'm just like, why am I still here?
Mm-hmm.
but these other people who knew this stuff way better than me, like they were the ones that definitely had the knowledge. Way, like obviously, I'm not saying that I don't have the knowledge, but this one person definitely had it way more than me. So I'm just wondering, like, why am I still here? But you got rid of somebody who could help you learn more. Not trying to put myself down once again, of course, but like still somebody who could definitely help you learn better than somebody else, and you decide to get rid of this person. And so like I still never got a good answer for this either, by the way. We constantly used to ask why are we here? Why are we here? Why did you do this thing? And there's never a good reason. And and then so at some point I just kind of shut down and I just do my work. And if they ask me to do stuff, I do it. It's whatever.
Yeah, and it's like another big thing is, yeah, it's like when like you'll get asked to do so much shit, and like so many things that they ask you to do, they're not really allowed to. And if you give any pushback on it, they'll just immediately like fold. I feel like is what happens with a lot of companies, because like people who are like in like management and like mid-level management positions will just like ask you to do shit, and then if you give any pushback, like a lot of times they'll like think about it, then ask their big boss, be like, you're absolutely not allowed to do that, and they'll just be like, yeah, okay. It's always so weird. Well, let me ask you this. So you said you're working and helping out a food delivery company. Is there like what do you want to be doing with your job? I know you said like you're still kind of looking around for things. What's your like goal with like looking around for other stuff? Is there like something in particular you're really excited or looking to do?
I guess that's the problem that always comes when like now that I'm at this point in my life, you know. I kind of don't have a plan. Like I know. I've always said that I know I want to work in computers in some way, shape, form, or fashion. Now, you know, just to be transparent, you know what I'm saying. I trust you, Binks. I've been watching you for years now, so it's whatever. I didn't graduate college, so it's like I don't have these opportunities that most people would have, you know.
Yeah,
but like, but you know, I don't have the specifics, but it's definitely something that has to do with I've always liked to work with, you know, computers, electronics, you know, stuff like that. More software, I should say. But you know, it's always something with that. So it's like I've been trying to do some research, you know, try to figure out, you know, like maybe there's some certificates I could get. Maybe there's some classes I could quickly take. You know what I'm saying? Like
I know Google does or Google has like some like free stuff that you can do. I know one of my buddies went and did it where like Google has like free certificates and stuff you can do for like IT and different things like that, because they're trying to just like push the workforce. So luckily there is actually some like pretty cool like free tools. Yeah, MIT OpenCourseWare. So like even if you didn't, you know, graduate from college, honestly, like what kind of sucks about like college is like at the end of the day, I feel like the only thing that really matters from college is the piece of paper, and like that it kind of feels shitty like a lot of times. Like there was like so much like most of what I got from college is just about like the people that I met and the way that I changed as a person, but like that piece of paper is so important. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you can find some you know, if that is something that you're really passionate about and you want to work for it. I think that there's a couple things. Yeah, finding like free coursework like that and free certificates to get you ahead. And then another thing that I've seen that a lot of people either do or like try and do with that would just be trying to get in with some like smaller company or startup that can accept that you're, you know, don't have a college education, and then trying to, once you get that first job, it becomes much less important. Like once you have experience, it'll still limit you, but once you like actually can get into the field, it's the first one that's the really hard one, and I feel like takes a lot of work.
Yeah, definitely. That's always is right. Like the thing, right? Like taking that first step too. So I'm trying to like work on like, you know, having like discipline, like, you know, to take that step, you know, to figure that stuff out for myself and all that. Because like that's all it really is just, you know, do the thing. Like don't just. That's why I've been trying to like tell myself, you know, like just do the thing, like just do it. At some point, just do it. Like even though I do be busy, you know, like juggling a bunch of other stuff. At some point, I do know that I need to just sit down and just do it.
Wait, man, I believe in you that you're gonna be able to do it. It's hard and everything like that is tough. And you know, I like moving up the workforce was tough. But again, yeah, like once you get it and once you start getting into positions and everything like that, I think that it will really really open up for you. And I really appreciate you being like open about that, man. I know, like stuff like that is hard to talk to, but like it's something that a lot of people deal with. It's something that you know I dealt with and I still deal with, and like what do I like actually want to do or everything like that. It's I wish it would get easier, but I feel like it doesn't really get easier. But I guess maybe it's something that you can keep trying to find like that next level to move on and keep getting further, man. And it seems like you have a really good head on your shoulders. So I definitely think that you know if you put your mind to it, and you take the time that you need to and do the right things that you need to do, like you said, you know, it's like you just gotta do it and you gotta be about it, right?
Yeah, exactly. And I appreciate it. Like that's the one thing I pride myself on, that having a good head on my shoulders. But yeah, man. I was looking at this game that you're playing. I got so confused. I'm like, a fallen one in Agent Venom deck? What's going on?
Yeah, they're just playing cards, man. They're just playing cards, it appears. Well, hey, is there any last thing you want to say to the chat, or anything else you want to say before I let you go here, man? I really appreciate you coming on and chatting.
I don't have anything, but I appreciate you having me on, though.
Yeah, of course, man. It's really cool. Like I love this. Like this is kind of why I want to do this. It's really cool just getting to chat with people who you know, I have the privilege of people who you know, there's a lot of people that you can choose to watch, and there's a lot of things you can choose with your time, and you know, anyone who chooses to come and watch me, man, it really means a lot. So, you know, I appreciate you being around and being here for the BYNX-A-THON, and I hope that you enjoy this chat, and I hope you keep watching, and I hope that you get to that position that you want to get to, my man.
Of course, I appreciate it. Yeah. Until the next one.
Into the next one. Much love, Neff. Great meeting you, man.
Yeah, see you.
Cheers.
You too, man.
Ah, man, dude. This is fun. I'm so glad I did this, dude. That's cool as hell. Shout outs to Neff, man. Shout outs to Neff. 07s, dude. Alex, you want to come and chat?
I'm here.
What up, Alex? How's it going, man? Long time no talk.
Yeah, it's been like what, 20 minutes, an hour?
It's been a couple hours. I think we ended that one at 9. So what's up, man? Anything cool you want to chat about? Anything on your mind?
I've been saying it to everybody today.
Okay.
One battle after another, the Paul Thomas Anderson movie.
One battle after another, the Paul Thomas Anderson movie. I am unfamiliar.
10 out of 10. It's like almost 3 hours long. It's like a 3-hour panic attack. It's incredible.
Oh, this is the new one.
Yeah.
Okay. I did see some stuff about this. Did you go see it in theaters?
Yeah, I took my daughter last night.
Oh, nice. What was so good about it? Why did you think that it kind of just hit the spot? What the fuck happened? What happened? How do I have all these cards? What the fuck happened? I turned around and I have 21 power?
Yeah, I don't know.
How did these cards appear? This doesn't make any sense. Does anyone have it? Was anyone watching? Where did all these cards? This doesn't make any fucking sense. So Cersei came down. I got a 3-drop. And then I had a 1-drop and a 3. I played a Hood here, and then a 3-drop must have been a Kang. That was the Kang. Kang was Jubilee. Jubilee pulled Cersei. Cersei'd everything. That's sick, man. Sorry to cut you off there. I was flabbergasted.
No, sorry. Yeah.
So what did you think was so good about her, or what really rung true with you?
Yeah. I I don't want to get into like spoiling it. I think this is one that really benefits from like the less you know about it, the better. But so I'll just say, the way it's shot, the way it's a very kinetic movie, and he moves the camera around and like is moving the camera with a lot of energy, and it adds to that like kinetic pace or that like kinetic feeling, and also just like it's like a very anxious camera at some points. And it's it hit really hard for me. For like, we can talk offline about it, like if you get a chance to see it, but
yeah, I'll definitely I probably won't be able to go and see it in theaters, but once it comes to the streamers, man, I'm all over that.
Yeah, it's I just can't recommend it enough to everybody. I'm probably gonna go see it again this week before it's out of IMAX.
Oh, I love that. Would you recommend? You'd think it's like an IMAX worthy experience?
I do. Yeah, it's shot in VistaVision, and I think that really pops on the IMAX screen. We have like a kind of fake IMAX here where I'm at. It's not like the traditional or like the true 70mm one or whatever, but it still looks great. I think you just see it on the biggest screen you can. There are some very cool, tense close-ups in the movie that just pop on a big screen.
Ooh. Yeah, dude, I wish, like, I feel like our IMAXs that we have, the one thing that I hate about where I live now is that we don't have any like good theaters with like the nice seats. Like, do you have any of those around you, or you still got the stadium seating type situation?
The IMAX has stadium seating, but the two theaters near me in like the normal theaters have the big cushy recliner seats. I was forged in the fires of those shit ass seats, man. I could sit in those things no problemo.
Yeah, you just gotta push through. You just gotta push through.
Yeah, that's right. I know. We sat down yesterday, and my daughter's like, "I hate these seats. They make my back hurt." And I'm like, "You don't even know. You don't even know.
You know the seats I've sat in." Oh man. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I think dude, I just really miss nice seats, man. There's just something about nice seats that just hit. I really wish I had one. I really wish I had them. So what else is new? So you said you went with your daughter. Your daughter is college age now, if I'm remembering correctly.
A little younger.
Okay, how's that going? Is she like looking at college and stuff?
Yeah, looking at college. She's doing great. She's taking a bunch of APs and honors classes and stuff. You know, she's my hope is that she's able to, you know, pass me up pretty soon here in terms of you know, ability to like think through things and whatnot. That's been my goal with both my kids for a long time, is to train them up to be better than I am. So I think she's on the path. But yeah, she's doing great.
That's good, man. Is it just her and Ben, or do you have one more?
No, it's just the two.
Just the two?
Yeah. We had her when I was 20, and then Ben when I was 26.
Nice, man. That's exciting. How are you feeling about the Packers' chances this weekend? Who are you facing?
The Cowboys.
Oh, man, I could tell you what, man. Not a hard team to beat. If I remember anything from last Sunday.
And that is exactly why I'm nervous, because I'm pretty confident we should win. But it's one of those games. It's just like the Browns game where it's a no-win situation. Either you win and everyone's like, well, yeah, you were supposed to beat that team, so who cares? Or you lose and everyone's like, oh God, you lost to that team?
What are you taking as the over-under for Micah Parsons sacks? Because I feel like he's going to get 1 billion sacks.
If I was setting the over under, I would set it at 3.25.
3.25 is crazy, and I love that. I feel like he has a lot of bad blood. I feel like he has a lot of bad blood for that team, man. Racist ass Jerry Jones, dude.
I will bet you though that Gary comes out of the game with more sacks than Micah, if I'm being honest.
You think they're going to be doubling him the whole time?
I think so. Yeah, I think they are really going to not want him to have a big game.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry Jones does not want to look like an idiot. More than anything, dude. Billionaires do not like to look stupid.
There's one thing I know about Jerry Jones is that he never looks like an idiot. Publicly all the time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I feel like what happens a lot is like I feel like the Bears got their shit stomped by the Lions, and then they came back and looked fucking great. And I feel like good coaching does that. So I feel like, you know, I have the utmost respect for Matt LaFleur. I think he's one of the best coaches in the league. So I have a pretty good feeling that you know, he's gonna get everyone to the point where they're like, all right, we're not doing this shit, okay?
Yeah, I genuinely, so I feel like, I don't know if you saw, but our left tackle before the Browns game was saying some dumb shit like, yeah, I think we can go undefeated. I think we're better than any team we face.
Yeah, you don't say that.
And then you don't say that. And LaFleur came out specifically and said in one of his press conferences, like, it really pisses me off when people say that, because it tells me they're not focusing on the thing that's right in front of them.
Yeah.
And you have to go, the thing he always says is you have to go 1-0 every week. There is nothing guaranteed in the NFL. So I do think that I think the team will be more focused this week. We are down 3 offensive linemen. Like, we're having to pull up people off of the practice squad to possibly start in the game, or like be like first backup, which is pretty scary. So that could be a genuine problem with, like, Kenny Clark is going to also be mad. And our center, Elton Jenkins, has not been playing well. So it is very possible Kenny Clark also has a very good game, and Jordan doesn't have a lot of time to throw.
That was the tackle, correct? The tackle that you guys traded for Micah?
The defensive tackle, yep.
Yeah. Yeah, dude, it must always suck to be in that position, right? Because I feel like it must feel so terrible to go from a franchise and have everyone celebrate the trade so much, even though, like, you know, I'm sure that everyone was like very like upset to see him leave. It just, I'm sure it just sucks to leave somewhere and he's been there for a while, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, he's been there for a long time.
Yeah.
So yeah, he said, you know, he was getting interviewed by like the Packers press this week, and he said he's got no animosity. He still loves the Packers organization, still loves Green Bay. He said his family was pissed, like his mom was pissed, his wife was pissed, but he was saying, like, look, you play long enough in this league, you are gonna get this phone call. It just happens. And you know, it happened with Clay Matthews, it happened with Jordy Nelson, it happened with, you know, like many of our good offensive linemen. Our GMs, both Ted Thompson and Goody, like to let go of guys a year early rather than a year late.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, Kenny is that kind of thing too. I don't think Kenny is going to be in the league for like too much longer.
Who's Kenny? Is that one of your...
Kenny Clark. He's the tackle, the defensive tackle that we traded to Dallas.
Yeah. I mean, and also, I mean, you know, I'm sure he made pretty good money. I'm pretty sure that the second contract he got was pretty good, right? To like match the cost. So yeah. So I'm guessing that, I mean, you know, it sucks, but yeah, it is just kind of part of the business. I mean, you know, we were even talking about, you know, Neff was just on, you know, it's the same thing. Like, players have to deal with that too. You know, they're a worker kind of in that league, and like, it's the same thing, man. Like they can love you all they want, but the moment that it benefits them, hey man, we want Micah Parsons, we're shipping you off. So that's tough, man. It must be really tough to deal with for, it must just be really tough to deal with for players, for sure.
Yeah, my mind's always on like the the roster bubble guys. Like, I hate cut down day is my least favorite day in the NFL. I think it's such a terrible day because you just see people who have worked really hard, and like this is the only thing, possibly the only thing that they've done, and they've put all their eggs in this basket. And it's like, yeah, you're a top 1%
Janks,
athlete
thanks so
in the
much,
world,
Janks. I
but you're
appreciate
not
it.
a top 0.5% athlete. So unfortunately, you're not good enough. And
Yeah.
just, I don't even know how that would feel. It'd feel
Yeah, and like
terrible.
I feel like I've always liked even though we we both heavily stand the biggest rivalry in arguably all of American sports, the opposite sides of it. I feel like we both kind of have I really appreciate that. I feel like we both have very similar, like, just kind of like thought processes about the game, like being very like trying to be, I guess, empathetic towards a lot of things, because I feel like so many sports fans are just so like bloodthirsty, like especially because especially being a Bears fan, man, because like we've just been so ass for so long. Like, people are just so bloodthirsty with like anything that happens. Any player has a bad game, they're ready to just hang them in the streets, man. And it's like, I don't know, man. I feel like having like empathy for players, and like, if you really love sports and everything like that, which, I think a lot of people do, like having some level of empathy and like understanding for what some of these players goes through, like I feel like helps me appreciate the game a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. So you're talking about it from a Bears perspective. The Fire LaFleur tweets were out last week, and
yeah, dude, that's crazy.
That's crazy,
bro. You're insane, dude. You're one of the best.
I know.
Crazy.
I know. It is so dumb. Or people are saying like, "Oh, play Malik Willis. Put Malik Willis in. He's better than Jordan Love." I'm like,
well, I mean,
bait used to be believable.
I mean, they kind of got a good point there, all things considered.
Yeah, I was gonna say we do approach the game similarly, except you're ass at evaluating quarterbacks. But,
bro, you're the one who keeps talking shit about Caleb, and the paradigm just keeps shifting towards what I think.
I do just want to say really quick, and then we'll address that. The joke I was gonna make is, and the joke among some Packers fans is that it's called Entitled Town. And anytime anything goes wrong, it's like, oh, burn it all down, fire everybody. We're never going to win a championship again. Just calm down. Everybody calm down.
Calm down, man. Yeah, I feel like, I mean, there's one thing that Packers have been spoiled with, and that's quarterback play, man. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Having to live my whole life going up against Favre 2 times a year and then Rodgers 2 times a year, man. That shit sucked, dude.
Yeah. And I do think Rodgers, like, poisoned the minds of a lot of Packers fans.
Yeah, some of them think Jordan Love is good, man,
insofar that every time you saw him throw the ball downfield, you were almost sure that it was going to be a big play, a big positive play. And because Aaron was so cautious with the ball, and I think a lot of times, especially later in his career, he was too cautious with the ball. And Jordan has much more of a gunslinger mentality to him.
More of a Favre type.
It's more of a Favre type. Yeah, I do think he's got really good mechanics though too. I mean, Favre did win. He was the first player to win 3 consecutive MVPs. I think a lot of people forget about that. Like how crazy he was in the 90s. He was like high out of his mind on painkillers. So I do think like people just need to chill out a bit. That, Jordan, when he's given time to throw, if you look at a lot of advanced stats, he is like right up there with like Jared Allen at like the top of the league. But if you have Myles Garrett coming into the the backfield immediately, and your tackle's just yelling "Run, Jordan, run," it's not a success plan.
Yeah, not really what you want to do there for sure.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he'll ever change. I mean, I guess we'll see with Jordan Love. It just doesn't pass the eye test for me, I guess. But I do understand that there are aspects of his game that like he's definitely shown some really, really good things over the years. Like there were was it like his first season he started, he put up some like crazy good numbers, right? not mistaken.
Yeah, it was the end of 23. Like it took a few weeks, like a handful of weeks to get going. But by the end of 23, the offense was really humming, and I mean we went into Dallas and destroyed them in the playoffs. And then we had our annual loss to San Francisco, which was fun. Definitely fun.
Very fun. Very fun.
Yeah.
Exciting stuff.
But I mean, I want you have this super negative opinion of Jordan. How many Packers games are you actually watching?
2 a year.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I watched them a little bit more than that. It's definitely not just 2 a year. That was more of a joke than anything. But I mean, I watch them a little bit more than 2 a year. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I just I think it just doesn't pass the eye test for me. Is really like my view of it. I just, at least from what I've seen, like I said, which is much limited. It might be incorrect, and I think that the stats actually, you know, generally would say that I'm incorrect, and maybe it's the exact same thing that you say that Packers fans have the problem with, that I'm so used to watching, you know, the greatest quarterback in the league beating the snot out of me, and now when it's not that, it doesn't seem like it's where it needs to be.
Yeah. Very possible.
Who do you think is the best team in the? Who do you think is the best team in the league right now?
Oh, fuck, Hobgoblin. Best team in the league. I don't think that there is a clear best team in the league. I agree with
that very strongly.
If gun to my head, if I had to pick one, I would say the Bills.
Yeah.
But I don't love their defense.
It seems spotty. Yeah, I mean, the Ravens kind of tore them up for the first 3 quarters that first game. It looked like really bad.
Yeah. Like, and somehow the Ravens got the blitz curse from the Chargers. They're charging now, and the Chargers are no longer charging. I don't know what's up with Derrick Henry's fumbles.
On there, man. Yeah, dude, the fumbles suck, man. I do feel like, because like the problem is like even fumbling twice so far this year, like that's bad, but that's not like horrific. It's just the fact like when they both happened were so bad. Like it was like the fact that they were in such clutch time. Like I don't know if you just put the, you know, kind of took the foot off the gas a little bit. I don't know, man. Like Derrick Henry's one of my favorite players in the league. I think he is he is unbelievable. Like Josh Allen, Derrick Henry, Baker Mayfield, like those are like 3 of my people outside of the Bears that like anytime I watch them play, I'm like, dude, if you don't like this, you just don't like football, man.
I love watching Baker play.
Bro,
He's
Baker's
so fun.
sick, dude. I swear if he was 3 inches taller, man, he'd be a he'd be unbelievable, dude. He could see over, he kind of has the Rex Grossman curse, man. Where if he would be able to see over the line, man.
Put Mayfield and Grossman in the same sentence together.
Hey, who has more playoff wins?
Brother, that's defense. That's you're like
even
saying
know. It might be Baker Mayfield. I have no fucking clue. I'm not gonna lie. I just said some shit. There's a very good chance it's Baker. Oh, that's funny, dude. I love Baker Mayfield, man. I really like him. I think he's such a cool player, man. I cannot believe that the Browns just fucking gave him away and just ruined everything for fucking Deshaun Watson. That's crazy, dude.
Groper Cleveland.
Oh god. And it's so cool that he's dude, I love seeing that too, because I feel like it's pretty rare that you see you know, someone come out and have that like rough of a situation. Oh, that's awesome. Have like a rough situation like that happen, and then like be able to like truly bounce back and like, you know, I mean, he has like the most touchdowns in the league in like the last 2 years. Like, Bo's balling out, dude. And it's just so awesome to see.
Yeah, Tampa is a genuinely dangerous team, especially if they can stay healthy. Yeah, and Carolina had him playing scout team defensive end. It's just crazy.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't know why coaches couldn't see what he brought to the table.
I don't get it either, man. Like it's just so impressive, like watching him play. He's just a winner, man. Like watching people who just go out there and like they will do like the way he just fucking will throw everything to the wind to just like try and get that first down, you know? Like
it is very like early Favre-esque. Just like fuck it, like I don't know, I'll figure it out. Like we built the whole thing out
Evans
of like
down there
nuts
somewhere.
and bolts. Yeah, somewhere. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah. Dude. I love Baker. I just love like the real just football players, man. Like they just get down there. They get down in the trenches, man. It's something. It's something for sure.
Yep. I mean, Jordan Love's the first 2 weeks, his average depth of target was 14 yards downfield. Like he was slinging it. And we don't talk about the Browns game.
Goblin, 2 in a row. Wouldn't have mattered. Fuck me, dude. You don't talk about the Browns game? Oh, I've been talking about the Browns game for a long time, man. But like I said, I mean, the Browns game sucks, and I feel like every good team like goes through that, right? Like goes through like that shitty team. And honestly, it's probably better than it happened now, because if the Packers are who they look like they are, if the Packers are who they look like they were those first couple of weeks, and Matt LaFleur can get them down, like it can be a really, really good like wake up call to have something like that happen, to be like, hey man, like we had a really good first 2 weeks, we looked really fucking good, like we ain't fucking around no more, man. We have to figure this shit out.
Yep. Yeah, I completely agree. If you're gonna get punched in the mouth, you want it early rather than later, because you still got time to turn it around. I do think the Cowboys are a great get right team, especially for our offense.
Dude, it's that Matt Eberflus defense, man.
Yeah.
It was pretty awesome getting to see the Matt Eberflus defense from the other side of things, man. It hits different. It hits different. Tell you what.
Yeah. I know. Just imagine being a Packers fan and getting to see that shit all the time. It was incredible. It's been a great run of Bears coaches since Levy. I'll tell you what.
In a half decade. Well, luckily it's ended now, man. I think Ben Johnson is. I feel like I don't know. I know that you had said some things about Ben Johnson where you don't really like his demeanor, or like you didn't really like how he took the loss. What are your like honest thoughts on Ben Johnson?
So here's I'm more Ben Johnson skeptical than like a hater.
Sure.
And that's really because of the like Josh McDaniels whole situation, where as an offensive coordinator in the right situation, he can be, obviously Ben Johnson is better than Josh McDaniels is now, but like for a time, McDaniels was thought to be a very good OC, but as a head coach, he was a disaster both times they did it. And
the Dolphins looked really good before the Tua injury. I feel like once that happened, it just kind of like cascaded.
Was McDaniels in Miami?
Wait,
or are you thinking of
I'm thinking of Mike.
The Vikings defensive coordinator.
No, sorry. Who are you talking about? I'm sorry.
I'm talking about Josh McDaniels. So he was the Patriots OC for a long time in like the Belichick years, early Belichick years.
I know exactly.
He became the Broncos head coach. I think he was the Raiders head coach for a while too. Like just absolute
I'm thinking of
disasters.
Mike McDaniels.
Mike McDaniel. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So like it's clear and obvious from how Detroit played last year that Ben Johnson knows how to scheme up an offense, given the players he had in Detroit. The question I had was, Goff is like a pocket passer surgeon if he doesn't have pressure on him. Like that dude is just goes unconscious if you're not getting pressure. And my question was, given Caleb's demeanor, given his poor pocket passing ability, I think he's a better creator. I think coming out of college in that first year, he was a better creator, like backyard football player, than he was a pure pocket passer.
Sure.
Like, was he going to be able to install the offense that he wants to run, or something similar to the one that he ran in Detroit, with the pieces that Chicago has with Caleb, like get Caleb to completely change the way he plays football, and deal with Poles being one of the worst GMs in football?
That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say.
Dude, the DJ Moore contract is ass. I'm sorry. And the Sweat deal was also pretty bad. Like I'm not even hot taking here. I genuinely think Poles is a pretty bad GM. Maybe not one of the worst, because there are some pretty bad ones.
That's fair.
But
I mean, because what you
I do
said
think he's
was,
in like the
was
bottom
the worst
quarter.
GM in football. I just really strongly disagree with that. I think that a lot of the contracts and stuff that Poles has, and a lot of Bears discourse is talking about a very similar thing. Like, don't get me wrong, a lot of the Bears discourse is talking about fire Ryan Poles. I think that Ryan Poles has put together incredible skill. The worst thing that he ever did was let Eberflus stick around an extra year. I think that was like one of the worst moves he's ever made. And you know, when he traded for, I don't even mind when he traded for what was his name, Chase, who was that piece
Claypool?
of shit wide receiver? Yeah, Chase Claypool.
Second rounder for Chase Claypool. Yeah,
I don't even think that was too terrible of a decision with the potential that he has. Now, obviously, he's just a shit person, and he just like, he doesn't have the, he just clearly doesn't have any want to like play football, but that dude is like an athletic absolute freak. So I think that was an okay flyer to take, especially for where we were at. Second rounder still probably a little bit too much, but I think that's a little bit overdrawn. But dude, I feel like Poles has done really, really amazing things in trading draft capital. Like, he's like, we're in a pretty damn good like position with our finances right now, especially like going into next off season, where hopefully we can there's a couple really good contracts we can clear out. I feel like he's actually built the roster to have a lot of skill and be in a really good position. Dude, like what else about it? Like, because I don't even think the DJ Moore contract was that bad. Like, what do you think? Do you think he should have just let DJ Moore walk?
So I don't think DJ Moore is the kind of receiver you want on your team.
Why?
I think he is, if you watch the film, and this like goes back to like me watching QB school videos last year, where like he's going through the whole Bears tape, you can see Moore quitting on plays a lot, like a lot
last year.
And yes. And I don't think that is, if he's supposed to be a veteran presence, if he's supposed to be mentoring people like Rome, I don't think that's the kind of person you want in your locker room. And I certainly don't think that's the kind of person you should be giving a big contract to. Obviously, I'm not in the room, so I don't know for sure. I'm not a coach. I'm not a scout. I think Poles has made flashier draft picks more than he's made eat your vegetables draft picks. It's my understanding that both your offensive and defensive lines are still a little shaky. And that like he did do some free agent acquisitions.
So you don't think that the like what we did in free agency to change the line this year was good?
I personally don't like getting offensive linemen in free agency, because I think you're always super overpaying. And like the Packers had to do with Aaron Banks this year, who is now hurt. Like they wanted to shore up the offensive line and get bigger, and they overpaid, because you have to at market, you just have to overpay for free agents if you want them. So I don't love that. I don't know if I would have taken Rome. Like, I think Rome is a good player. I think he's going to be a great player. I don't know if I would have taken him last year in that same position, because I think offensive line was a bigger priority to keep Caleb upright.
I mean, I think that if Alt was there, we would have taken, but I just don't think there was someone who you like. I feel like if we were to take an offensive lineman there, we would be taking a second round caliber offensive lineman as the 9th pick, and I think that would be a terrible choice.
That's fair.
So I think in that position, I agree. I wanted us to take a tackle there. It's just that in that class, the only really good tackle was Alt, who's incredible, but he went like 6th or 7th or something like that. So like if he dropped and we pass on him, yes, I would be fucking pitchforks and freaking out about that as well. But I just don't really think that I don't think that was a poor move on his part, that one in particular. And Rome is looking like he's definitely looking way better than Marvin Harrison, I'll tell you what. Him and Neighbors are both looking like studs.
Yeah. I mean, Harrison clearly has the yips, right? I think he'll work through that eventually. Yeah, Rome looks great. I think he's going to be a really good player. I think, like, the Bears' number one problem for, like, as an outsider looking in, has been consistency. There hasn't been a consistent philosophy. I mean, it's like changing managers at work, and they like keep reprioritizing different projects. And you see this with like GMs who draft their guy at quarterback, and then they get over their skis, like trying to bring in players, trade draft capital, etc., to like make their guy work, like like a Bryce Young or a Trevor Lawrence, who don't look to be like skill level relative to the position that they were drafted in.
Everyone thought that Trevor Lawrence was going to be incredible. I feel like that's a little revisionist history. Bryce Young, I get. I feel like Bryce Young is something you look at as like I feel like I cannot blame them for going after I can't blame them for going after him.
I'm not saying at the time it was bad. What I'm saying is that because they haven't lived up to the position that they were drafted at, that the GMs try to save their own job by expending team resources via big contracts for free agents, via giving up draft capital to bring in other players to try to make the guy that they chose look good and save their own ass. And what that ends up doing is putting the team as an organization in a really, really bad spot, because that rarely works. And then you're stuck with all these obligations and it takes years to get out of them.
I absolutely agree with that. I think that, I mean, like them giving him another contract, like a massive contract after he did kind of fuck all. Yeah, that's very iffy. But I do feel like I agree, like historically, I think that what you're talking about with the Bears is very, very accurate. I think that historically I would very much agree with you. However, I do feel like, that is a big change they did with Ben Johnson coming in. They brought Ben Johnson in. They extended polls to be at the same time with him. They kind of did a full refresh, and now they kind of have like a very strong opinion on where they're at and what they have. And now they're trying to like continue with that. So I think historically you're 1000% correct. But I do think that it is something that is currently like going. Like currently we're on a trajectory to adjust that. I think that was like that was very big, I think this year, which is something that we fucking never do. I should have pushed the button.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think like management has aligned things to like you now have a window. Like Chicago has a window. Whether they can do anything with it is up to the coaches and the players and the GM. Just like I mean, like frankly, it's kind of insane. The Packers, the Vikings, and the Bears and the Lions are all in their windows right now. I think the Vikings honestly fucked up their window pretty bad by letting Sam Darnold go and going with McCarthy. I think that
I agree with that, man. Like, I mean, JJ has looked real stinky.
I think that is potentially an example of the GM choosing to go with the guy that they chose versus, the thing that would make their draft pick look stupid, but would end up possibly netting you a ring. I mean, the Vikings were a good team last year. They were not the best team.
They were great. They went 14-3, man. That's
Yeah.
crazy. Like that
Yeah.
happens so that's like usually one team is like 14-3 every year. Like the fact that we had would you guys go 11-6, 14-3, and then 15-2 all in our same division? That's
Something
fucking
like
nuts.
that. Yeah.
And they all have to face each other. That's the crazy thing.
I know. And we were 1-5 in the division last year. Like we were a fingertip away from being 0-6
we're the same,
in the division.
man. We're the same.
Basically the same team.
Basically the same, except we're on a
organization.
win streak against you right now. So.
Oh yeah, 1 game win streak. Yeah.
Hey, it's a win streak, okay? You don't have to qualify it or add anything on top of it.
It makes me feel really good for you guys that you guys finally got that one.
Thanks, man.
I know
We
that's
deserved
been,
it.
Yeah.
It has,
You
dude.
earned
I
it.
watched the block field goal with my own 2 eyes. That shit fucking hurts so bad.
Yeah.
I've never seen like like tens of thousands of people collectively going from being as excited as they've humanly been to just everyone like simultaneously wanting to die. It was the air was sucked out, man. It was just silent as everyone just shuffled out of there. That shit was rough, man.
The angriest I have ever been at a football game was the Fail Mary. When the replacement refs were there and they signaled touchdown Seahawks and the game is over. I threw off my Woodson jersey and like gave my bed one hard punch, and that's like the angriest I've ever been at a football game. The most dejected I've ever been was the 2014 NFC Championship game against Seattle where we collapsed. And we had that like botched onside kick with Brandon Bostic that I can see tattooed onto my brain forever. But last week's game was like right up there in terms of like what the fuck? Because it all happened in the last like 4 minutes of the game.
Yeah,
like, we were up 10-0.
There was the really bad interception, and then they got they finally got the field goal, and then there was a really bad interception and the touchdown, and then there was the blocked field goal, or is that how it went?
Yep.
Yeah, it looked like it sucked, man.
Yeah, it did not feel good. Jordan has fallen for that one a few times where if they're playing man
no matter what you
coverage-
think about it, man, that was a terrible interception.
Yeah,
Like, that
it was
real bad
because they were playing man across the board because the Browns like to play a lot of single high. And what happened was the guy covering Kraft was running what was like a seam route or something, and the guy covering Kraft knew, well, with the Browns defensive line, there's no way he's going to have enough time to throw this seam route. I do not need to cover this tight end. I will just watch the quarterback's eyes and go to that spot on the field. And it's a throw. The throw itself, I genuinely think, is like he realized, just like in Madden when you push the button and you're like, oh, fuck. I think he realized as he was throwing the ball what was happening, and like because it came out like really low, if I remember right, like almost into the ground. So I think like he realized what was happening as it was happening, but it was too late. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad for sure. It was like I was telling Ben was watching the game with me a little bit. I told him the only thing we can't have happen here is a bad turnover, and then we're going to be fine. And lo and behold, it was like a few plays later.
Yeah, it's
Disaster.
tough, man. I will say, like, no matter what you think about Caleb Williams, the one thing that I think is so unbelievably impressive about Caleb Williams, and I know I'm like way bigger headed about it than most people. And I'm okay with that because I really truly believe that I will be verified and he will become an absolute elite level player. But one thing he did, man, he came in to one of the worst offensive coordinators I've ever seen, a horrific head coach. Just a terrible situation, came in, had to start immediately against the best division in football, and like, probably like statistically, I guess maybe the fact that we went 5-12 probably pulled us down a little bit more, even. But one of the best divisions in football, like statistically from a win standpoint, in a very long time. And bro has played now 20 games with the 3 this year. He's thrown 7 interceptions. Like, that's crazy, man. Like, that is something I am so fucking not used to even being, like, allowed. Like, I've seen just our team just throw the worst fucking interceptions ever, over and over again. And it's just, like, watching him come out and just, like, even with all, like, the shit that is coming his way, all this, like, all the shit that comes with being a Chicago quarterback, to come out and be able to only throw 7 interceptions in that time, I think is just unbelievable.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of the Rodgers thing.
Yeah,
like
it's his favorite player of all time. He doesn't like to admit it very often, but it is. He is on record that it's his. That's who he creates his game around. That's like his It's the ideal quarterback in his eye. But I think he is. Aaron Rodgers is kind of like the ideal quarterback. As much as I hate to admit
I do
it.
think he's the most talented quarterback who's ever played, for sure.
Yeah. Probably because he didn't get vaxxed.
He exactly right. Yeah. He got inoculated, don't you know?
Immunized or whatever.
Yeah, or immunized. That's what motherfucker. God. I don't know what it is about Packers quarterbacks. Their like brains melt after they turn 35. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Like Jordan Love is going to become a flat earther in like 10 years or some shit. It's going to happen.
It's something in the water. It's something. It's in the Gatorade bottles.
Yeah, something. But no, Rodgers used to take some horrendous sacks, like infuriating, where you're just screaming, "Throw it away! Throw it downfield! Do anything with the ball! Don't take a sack to get kicked out of field goal range." It used to like try early on in the Rodgers era, where it wasn't clear like how this was going to settle out.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, this kid holds on to the football a little too long. Now, Caleb, I think, is holding on to the football still a little too long for my preferences, but it is down from where it was last year. One, because you don't have Shane Waldron as your offensive coordinator.
Dude. Bro, there's one play I remember, and I will never fucking forget this. We were facing Indianapolis. I think this was like right after the Washington disaster where we let up the Hail Mary. And yo, Chocolate Ray, thank you so much for that 5 gifties. I super appreciate it. If you just got one from Chocolate Ray, make sure to send some love. Thank you so much, man. I super appreciate that. I think you said something in chat, but I'm just too locked in. Yeah, the T3 hang was good, man. We just hung out, we played Snap, and we talked shit for a long time, man. It was a grand old time. Wish it could be there. I know
Chocolate Rain's a cool dude.
Yeah, cool dude, man. Cool dude. Yeah, I think it's like really night and day, dude. Oh, so the play I'm talking about, I think it was like the game after that disaster. We were playing Indianapolis, and like they were throwing a shitter of a game, and it was like 4th and 2, and we were on the goal line. It was 4th and goal from the 2, and he ran like a speed option. He ran a fucking speed option, dude. Like just like some fucking high school shit. Just the dumbest shit you could ever fucking call. Like someone, like, you would say that you would do that as a joke. Like you'd be like, "Oh, dude, what if we were in a speed option here, man? That'd be funny." Like just so fucking incompetent, man. It made me want to scream. But yeah, that was when I knew. I was like, dude, Waldron is the worst. Like I was already pretty sus in like a lot of the things. I did think like there was a chance he could be okay. Like I heard some bad things like from Smith and Jigba.
Yes, I was going to bring that up.
Said some things about him, but I think at the end of the day, I think that it still had like, I guess, some semblance of like hope that maybe like something good could come of it, because he did make Gino look pretty good the first year that he was there. Like Gino did have a pretty good, a really good season the first year he was there, but Jesus Christ, man. What a fucking joke of a play caller.
Do you remember what JSN said when he was asked about Waldron?
Not exactly, no.
He was asked, something along the lines of like, "What do you think about Shane Waldron?" And he responded, "Are we live right now?" It's like, God damn.
That's awesome. Oh, that's exactly what you want to hear right there.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And he's in
dude.
Jacksonville now, ruining their star wide receiver. I can't remember his Brian. It's like BTH or I can't remember his name.
Yeah, Brian Brian Thomas Jr.
Yeah. Yeah, people are big mad about his like fantasy output this season, and like you go check who's working down there. Oh, Shane Waldron strikes again.
Shane Waldron. Oh man, dude, that guy, he just sucks, dude. There's a really good like picture of him. It's like he just called a terrible play and they just had a terrible drive, and like Caleb's fucking pissed off on the bench, and you just see his big dumb goofy face with a big smile looking at him, and it's like I want to rip it apart. I want to tear it apart at the seams, man.
Yeah, Shane Waldron and Joe Barry are both like equal level terrorists who should never be around a football again.
Oh man, just get him out of here. Dude. Yeah, it sucks. I'm
Joe
so
Barry
happy
has
to be done
a
with
job
them.
in Miami. I don't know how he has that job. What were you saying? You're so glad? What?
I'm just so glad I'm done with the fucking Shane Waldron Eberflus era, man. Eberflus is fucking terrible, dude.
Yeah.
So bad, man. He was so fucking bad. I hated how bad he was. It
Clock
pissed me
management's
off,
hard, man.
Bro, like the fucking the Lions game, man. Like we're going against like arguably the best team in the league at the time, and fucking Caleb puts his fucking life on the line. They had this amazing comeback, 3 touchdown, no interception game. Fucking starts this amazing drive back, and bro forgets how to fucking call a timeout, dude. He forgets how to call a timeout. It's all you needed to do was fucking this, and then we win. Oh man, it makes me it's just so happy, man. I'm just so happy that I'm on to greener pastures. I've it's like it's just the head coach, like you said, since Lovey, dude, the head coaches have all been fucking dorks, and it's just that's how I describe them, because they're all just fucking dorks, man. They're people who the players clearly don't like or want to be around. And like I really feel like Ben Johnson is like a fucking player's coach. Like I really think every single person on that team really believes in what he's doing, and it's going to be really different. At least I hope. I don't know. I have an unbelievable amount of hope for everything.
Yeah. Super last thing. That Hail Mary play, I was out getting Mexican food with my in-laws, and I happened to look up at the TV, like at the bar, like at the TV at the bar. I happened to look up as the ball was being thrown, and it gets caught, and I involuntarily like shot my seat backwards away from the table, all loud, like made a big ass noise in the middle of the restaurant. And my in-laws are staring at me like, the fuck just happened to you?
You don't
like
understand,
they just got the pass. Oh my god.
They did the thing, man. They did the thing.
Nobody gave a shit. Nobody gave a shit.
No one cared.
But I'll remember that forever. That was hilarious. Especially the Bears player celebrating and
Tyreek,
not
man.
realizing the play had started.
God, dude, don't remind me, bro. That shit was rough. Well, last thing, do you want to tell me like your favorite thing about like being a Packers fan, and like what being a Packers fan means to you?
Oh, I'm gonna get cut off.
All right. Well, fortunately, he had to go. Fortunately, he had to go. Couldn't get the rest of that. Kind of missed that one out. Probably said some good things to say though. Probably, I would imagine so. Oh man. What the hell do you do? You're freaking Conchi, man. Conchi doesn't do shit. Oh yeah, Saturday. Make sure to remind me, Alex, on Monday. Monday is going to be the day that we're not going to be live. I will play Go Pack Go for you 100%. We'll listen to the whole thing, unironically, and watch it. Don't you worry your sweet little head. I love how both you and Butt was like, this is the point where I'm probably going to be talking, and then it just goes on. Oh, man. The Bears don't still suck, man. The Bears have turned everything around, and it's all gravy now. Type beat. Or whatever. Oh, what if they Galactus me right, man? That would be crazy. I'm excited. So tomorrow, we still have about an hour left tonight. So tomorrow, chat, tomorrow is going to be our rage game day. Tomorrow is going to be fun. We're going to be playing Get to Work, hopefully in its entirety. The idea is that we'll be able to play Get to Work. Oh, I've completely forgot how that worked. We're going to be playing Get to Work in its entirety. After a little bit of Snap tomorrow. I'll also be watching the Bears game probably on the side screen. So surely that won't distract me at all. Why does the song still exist? Many people are asking these questions. I don't know, man. That's beyond my pay grade. But tomorrow should be really, really fun. I'm super, super excited to dive in and play that game. I got to make sure to buy it and download it right after the stream. So I'll make sure to do that. But it's a really cool rage game. It was made by Atriok, who is many would call him my colleague in many ways, a fellow streamer, who worked with a really, really awesome team to create a game that kind of has like monkey ball mechanics and different things like that. I appreciate it, Chocolate. I'm kind of I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of my colleague, yeah, we're both Twitch streamers. I'll get you on Chocolate Rain. Maybe on maybe next on Wednesday, I believe we're gonna do some more like T3 stuff, and maybe we'll open up some more interviews. I'm gonna be honest though, I've been talking to people for now a very long time. It's not against you, but much love, but I am interviewed out. Yes, interviewed out is a very good way of putting it. Yeah, tomorrow's really fun, and he worked with someone to make a game. It's like kind of like Monkey Ball, but then it has it's also got kind of like some Stanley Parable stuff. If anyone knows Sea Dog VA, another very popular streamer, he is the like main voice of the like narrator in it, and he also has some other like streamer friends and stuff like that who kind of like jump in for some other little fun little things. But it came out right after, if I remember correctly, it came out right after the last BYNX-A-THON. So I've thought about playing it on stream, but it definitely, you know, I kind of only play one rage game a year, and it definitely felt like the one that I want to play for this BYNX-A-THON. So we've held off on playing it for a real long time, and I'm really excited to be jumping in and playing that tomorrow. I think it's gonna be a really, really good time. Sisyphus was good, man. Sisyphus was a really good one. Sisyphus was a great fit last year for sure. Like Jump King was good too. Jump King's like very much a classic. But Sisyphus hit, man. Sisyphus hit. The Sisyphus was real good. I don't know if I want to give up all the free points I'm getting over here. Yeah, I don't know. Baby Steps doesn't really speak to me as something I would like love doing. I do consider it a hate crime you're doing Rage Game on NFL Sunday of all days. Yeah, I didn't really think about that too much before, but I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really think about it. Why is your card flipped over? Oh, we changed to Lumeria. Right. That makes sense. I think this will still go off. I'm pretty sure. If it doesn't, I'll probably look like a fool. Probably look like a bit of a fool. No, I was supposed to order these the other way, and then I undid it, and then I unordered them the right way. Fuck. Bears win tomorrow? Bears always win. That's his secret. He always wins. Oh, I fucked it, dude. I fucked it. I fucked it bad. I fucked it bad, chat. Wins sometimes. Ouch. Oh, Terex! Give me the rocks! Yummy, 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 yummy. Die! Easy wins. I had to Yassify the rant I did have to Yassify the rant, that's true. I did get kind of psycho. Alright, chat, we're getting through the break. Don't want to see the edge, you pay $6. Click see if you have a Twitch Prime subscription available by clicking the subscribe button. Use the little Prime toggle. Watching on YouTube, make sure to like, subscribe. Watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. See you in 3 minutes. What it do? So true. So true, Chocolate Rain. So true indeed. All right, much to everyone's disappointment, except for maybe Rainbow Pit for here. Last hour, we're going to finish off with some Pokemon TCG. This game I've been super obsessed with. If you are someone who has no idea what is going on with the Pokemon TCG, I will try my very best for the first game here to try and explain as much of the mechanics as possible to keep you involved in understanding what's going on. Yeah, they got a whole bunch of new songs, man. Rainbow Pit, this is the deck I've been super obsessed with, dude. I played only like 3 matches of it last night, but it feels really cool. I found this list and I made a few adjustments to it. But anyway, the Pokemon trading card game. You start by drawing 7 cards and placing 1 Pokemon into the active spot. Much like Pokemon, there's different stages of Pokemon. My deck only uses active Pokemon. We're going to start with Kangaskhan Mega. Okay, so on my first turn, I can't use any of the supporter cards, but I can play just about anything else that I want. Kangaskhan has a very powerful ability. It's called Run Errands. I get to draw 2 cards. Basically, just get a Pot of Greed whenever you want it. Very, very, very strong. What are we going to do next? We are going to move forward with the Cornerstone Ogerpon. This is a really good kind of Stone-Wally tech card I can do. It prevents all damage from Pokemons that have an ability. That's very strong. Mega Kangaskhan has 300 HP and it has a very powerful attack. We're going to do something very simple. We're going to throw a Fighting Energy on our Mega Kangaskhan. We're going to throw a Bravery Charm on it just in case somehow we can get this charged up all in one turn. We're going to hit the end turn button. Running errands is your primary ability too, so true. So basically on your turn, you can play as many basic Pokemon as you want. You can play as many item cards as you want, but you can only play 1 supporter. They're very powerful. Got these 4 here. The way that my deck generally functions is just trying to keep my big-ass Kangaskhan's as healthy as possible. And then what's really cool is that if they take hits, I can bring them back into my hand while taking damage without letting my opponent knock them out. So the whole Pokemon trading card game is balanced around knocking out your opponent's Pokemon. You can do so with attacks or with different abilities that can do damage, usually with attacks. You get 1 attack per turn. Each attack has an energy requirement that you have to meet. For instance, it says 3 colorless energy, which means 3 of any energy type I can attach onto it. And once you attack, your turn ends is a very important aspect of it. So your turn ends once you hit the attack button. It's the last action that you take on every turn. So basically, you play energy, you play your Pokemon, you use your items, you use your supporters, and then you end your turn by attacking. Then it's your opponent's turn. If you've played Pocket, they have very similar rules. Except for in this game, you have 6 prize cards as opposed to Pocket, you have 3. So my opponent's taking their turn. They have this card, Joltik. This is usually the main card in their deck. They're going to try and push this to the active spot to activate Jolting Charge. One important thing with Pokemon is you can only attach 1 energy per turn. So any form of energy acceleration you have, which essentially means getting more energy onto the field than you're... Well, okay. All right. Well, we're probably going to win here. Because that was a really bad start by them. So we're going to, of course, start by running some errands. Gotta take care of the kiddos. We're gonna play Crispin as our supporter. Like I said, energy acceleration is really, really powerful. So with Crispin, I am able to accelerate energy, which again is a very, very important part of trying to advance in the Pokemon trading card game. Accelerating energy faster. Crispin allows me to search for 2 basic energies and I can attach one that doesn't count for my attachment. So that's how I'm able to get 2 on here now, and then a 3rd. So now I am able to attack. Now, you might see my attack does 200 damage. This Pikachu has 200 HP. However, it has a ability, which is basically the focus stash. Focus sash, I believe, if you're a Pokemon head. So if it has full HP and it would be knocked out, it would go to HP of 10. So I'm going to hit it, but it's going to go down to 10 HP. What I'm going to use, too, is going to use a Nest Ball to try and start getting out these Bouffalants. Because these Bouffalants, if I have 2 of them on the field, my basic Pokemon, my basic colorless Pokemon takes 60 less damage. So I want to get 2 of these so I keep my guy as healthy as possible. I could bench my second Mega Kangaskhan. I don't really see a reason to right now. Kind of maybe gives them a target to move forward, and then it's hard to retreat it and hard to accelerate the energy. So what I'm just going to do is going to do this rapid fire combo. And he also has a very funny effect on his ability. When you attack, you flip coins until you get tails, and you get 50 damage for every heads that you go onto it. Pronunciation is pain. So true and based. So this Pikachu now is 190 HP, but I do have Monkey Dories in my deck, where if they do any damage to me, I'll be able to then send damage back over their way. So they're kind of panicking right now. I feel like my opponent is in a really bad spot, because they really wanted to get that that Joltik into the active spot and to get him out. But they will do it this turn. There are a couple of different plays I can go for here. I think if they attach 3 energy to this Pikachu, or like 2 energy to this Pikachu, which they probably will, probably just kill the Pikachu. Oh, they're going to attach them all to the Pikachu. All right, well, I'm going to kill it. Joke's on you, buddy. I'm gonna kill that shit. I don't really see any reason to attach any energy or do literally anything else other than call this up and then just kill it. Oh, actually, they might want me to do this. Ah, I think I fell into their trap card. I think they want me to do this because they have a superior energy retrieval. I also didn't run errands, which is drawing 2 cards, which I could do for free every turn. So I think they did this as a trap because they have superior energy retrieval in their hand. Oh, never mind. I looked way too far into that. They actually did not want that to die, as a matter of fact. All right, cool. We take those. Should have benched the other Kang and attach energy. That is correct, Rainbow Pit. That is exactly what I should have done. That is why you are better at this game than I am. But I really like this deck because Kangaskhan's attack is like strong. Like it's 200 or 250 or 300. Like that is enough to take out a lot of Pokemon. And it is very hard to one-shot it, especially if you get things onto the field. And if they hit it for a ton of damage, I could just pick it up with Penny and then just like laugh. And laugh and laugh and laugh. My dog's running amok all over the place, man. But, so I tried that, like, Leaf Storm deck yesterday. I tried, like, a Hydrapple Meganium deck, which basically is trying to accelerate a lot of grass energy and then double the amount of grass energy. And I didn't really like it, but this deck really just makes sense for the kind of decks I like to play. Why does my avatar have a beard? I don't think there was any beard that looked good. Okay, this is really bad. You really don't want to be doing this. It is very, very not good to be having this Bouffalant out here. But it's all we have, so we just kind of got to accept it. Okay, so opponent's playing Solrock and Lunatone. That's very scary. We're going to draw 3 cards here. You want to play that Carmine, huh? Can't you play that going first? I guess they didn't want to discard their hand. Oh, they had another Carmine, of course. Alright, chill out. Alright. So, alright. Okay. Alright, chill out. Alright. Alright, chill out. Alright, chill out. Can we chill out, maybe? Any chill? Anyone chilling out? Anyone chilling they out? All right, chill out. Stop doing stuff. Yeah, Sarah Luge. So they now have 7 energy in the discard pile. This is going to become very important soon. It may not be very important now. It'll be very important soon. I promise you that. So what are we going to do? We are going to play a nest ball. We're going to do a quick prize check. We're going to make sure that I have my ace spec, which is the scramble switch. Switch one of your active Pokemon with one of your bench Pokemon. If you do, move any amount of energy from that Pokemon to the bench Pokemon to your new active. That's an important card for being able to move things in and out. I don't think they're going to be able to... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want my Megas Kangaskhan. I don't think they're going to be able to do that too easily. I'm wondering if I should... I don't have any energy. I need to start attaching energy this turn. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use Crispin. Use Crispin to get 2 energy, I think. I prized one of my psychics. I kind of want to hold on to a psychic. I think we're just going to put it here because I think this might die next turn, which would kind of suck. We're going to do this. We're going to throw a Bravery Charm on him. I think we're going to play the Monkey Dory. I think we're happy to take a Monkey Dory here. We're going to hit end turn. So not a very good setup. We don't want Bouffalon up there because it's probably going to die to Ceruledge this turn, I would imagine. Or maybe they're going to kill my Monkey Dory. I don't really know. But the Ceruledge, which is why I said it's very scary how much energy they're adding. Their attack does 20 extra damage for every energy card in their discard pile. So they're trying to murk as much energy into this discard pile as they possibly can. Just dump all the energy in the discard pile. So far they've gotten 9. They're going to get 10 from retreating this. So now their attack that was doing 30 damage is now doing 230 damage. And now they have 2 Ceruledges. It's very scary. Oh my fucking god, bro. Chill. Okay, so now it's doing 270? That's a lot. Now it's doing 290. Alright, I think I just have to hope that Kangaskhan can take a hit. Otherwise, we just lose anyway, so it doesn't really matter. So we really want to draw energy here. Energy would be huge. That's not energy. He also doesn't have an ability. Jesus Christ. We're in a lot of trouble here. So we need energy and we don't have it. I also wanted to try and get my panic switch button, but I don't think we're going to get that. I think we just have to Iono. And I don't think benching this will help us at all. So I think we just Iono here. And we just hope that he can't get to the point to kill it. If he can kill us next turn, we just lose anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Why can't I run that Aaron? I can run that Aaron. I just keep forgetting. I just keep forgetting is the thing. I could have run it every time. I gotta remember. Okay, but everyone scream at me if I'm not running errands. Me when... Wait, do I have another... Ooh, do I have another Bouffalon? That would actually really help. Wow, that's actually very, very helpful. So now I got my Bouffalon buddies out here hanging out. So it's going to tank 60 more of the damage. We'll bench a Kangaskhan as well. And then we got to start swinging, man. We got to start swinging. If we get 2 heads here, we knock it out. And then we're actually in a good spot. That's a 1 in 4. Hold. Fuck. That's really bad. Even 1 heads would have been really big because if they attack back and don't kill me, then I could attach to this Monkey Dory and kill it anyway. But no bueno. Not a good situation we got going on. Let's see, what are they at? 13, so 260 plus 30. Yeah, it's just 230. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so first things first. We gotta run some errands. First things first, we gotta run some errands. Remember to run some errands. Okay. So I either got to choose to just let this Kangaskhan die, because he's absolutely going to die. I think I got to do that. I don't really see a way out without just killing this now. I don't have I haven't played a trainer yet, right? I don't think I've played a trainer this turn. God, I hope I haven't played a trainer this turn, because otherwise I'd feel like a real big dummy by doing this. Okay, we're gonna get you juiced up. We're gonna get you juiced up like this. I think this is the way we win. I kill this Ceruledge, they kill me, I get lucky and I get 2 heads. And then profit, I think? I don't know. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. But this is why I didn't put the Teal Mask Ogrepon down, because that's too easy for them to kill. I think I gotta swing in. I think that we just lose if we don't swing in. Don't waste the double heads here. Get a tails immediately. Thank you. Gotta get the bad luck out of the way. Put the dark on that. But then I couldn't attack with my Kangaskhan next turn, and I'm in the same situation, no? If I do that, I can't attack with Kangaskhan unless I find another Crispin, right? And I don't have any way of finding Crispin right now. Alright, another Ceruledge it is. Right, what are you at, mister? 14, 280. 280 plus 30, 310 minus 60, 250. So they still need to put 3 more energy. They might be out. They might be maxed out on energy, but I know we're getting them 1 more by killing this, hopefully next turn, which we very well might not, for the record. Can find a bravery charm as well. Let's run some errands. Do find the Arven, which will get us to our... which will get us our other bravery charm. So I don't think they're going to be able to one-shot me, which is important. And then I don't know what I take. I maybe take Scramble Switch. Maybe I take Pokegear. I take Nest Ball for another Kangaskhan. I think I take the Scramble Switch. Just in case, yeah. Bravery here. I don't want to put Artizone down, because that'll help them potentially get something. I will bench my other Monkey Dory, just in case, to kind of put some pressure on. Make them a little bit more scared to swing back in. Attach a this energy for turn. Now I can use like this jet energy as like a kind of backup Scramble Switch if we need. And then we just get 2 heads. Simple as. Hold? Fuck! Well, this is a good position because I don't think they can kill me. So now if they can't kill me, I think I just win, right? So if they can't kill me, then I can take whatever damage they put in. I can use a Monkey Dory to put it on this, take it out. And then if I can Pokegear for a boss's orders and pull up the Squawk ability and kill it. I think we actually have a pretty clear win because I don't think they can kill this in one shot. It's so tanky. It has 410 net health right now. If they're smart, they'll probably boss's orders up one of these. Oh, God. I think if they're smart, they're going to Oh, you punk. You rapscallion, you. Ouch. What if I scramble switch up a Bouffalant? Because even if I kill this, they just kill me on the backswing and then I die. I think it's my only win condition. I'm pretty sure it's my only win condition. And it's not a good one. I tell you what, it's not a good one. I should have only put a 2 and then turbo energized, I think. I think that would be better. I don't know if putting it at 240 really matters. I'm regretting my decisions immensely immediately. I don't think I should have done that. I also haven't used the trainer. I should probably find one. I should also have fucking used fucking Kangaskhan's ability. God damn it! Wait, no. Hold. Hold. Wait, this is cheeky. Boundless power. Fuck off. Yeah, I definitely should have fucking used the Kangaskhan, man. 100%. The problem is, I think if I put a Kangaskhan without a Bravery Charm, I think it was dying. Yarp. I just pulled a Pokemon card pack with my son from Journeys together, and I was wondering if you wanted the code to give it away. Nah, I appreciate that, Red 13. Those codes are, like, not super worthwhile, but it was very kind of you to ask. I really appreciate that. I wish they were worth more in TCG Live, but TCG Live, you just get everything for free. Yeah, I know they probably had bosses, but I think we were just dead either way, right? There's an argument that putting up the second Kangaskhan was better. Maybe I had a way to get a Bravery Charm too, because I still had one left in my deck. I think you're probably right that I made the incorrect play there. I gotta fucking run errands, man. I got this sick ass ability on my cards. I'm not even fucking using it, man. It's crazy. Yeah. That definitely just messed up. But it's okay. It's my 5th game with the deck, or 4th game with the deck. Tails never fails, baby. Alright, by the way, just in case I don't forget YouTube, we're going to say 07 to YouTube. Thank you all YouTube chatters for hanging out during today of the BYNX-A-THON. Come out tomorrow for Rage Day, but we're going to end the YouTube stream. Keep it going over on Twitch for a little bit longer. Appreciate y'all.